The story explodes open as a crew of guys plunges into the woods for a camping trip. They called him Zai Yuan, one of the crew, and his friends barked, "If you're not busy, go fetch some firewood." He snapped, "Yeah," and plunged into the forest, mountain air razor clean in his lungs, and the villages around him looked ancient, like history frozen in stone. I swept my gaze across Jayun. Was that a go-board? No. The stones and board were weathered, like they'd sat here for ages, and a rusty axe lay nearby. Wait, could this actually be that legendary batch of go? "Huh? Will know?" he blurted, disbelief slamming into him. How is this possible? Someone's been messing around and just left them out. The more that guy peered at their moves, the stranger everything looked to him. A pattern screamed out, but I couldn't see how the pieces fit. Jai Yuan's breath caught. Black looked like it had trapped white, but another move lurked. Jai Yuan snapped a piece into place on the board. Relief washed over him. That's better, he thought. Let's snap a picture to show the others. Then his fingers went cold as the screen died. Hey, why's the phone off? It's only 80% charged. We have to sprint back to camp and plug the phone in. He returned and froze. The place was deserted. Where had everyone vanished to? Was this some kind of joke? Who's that? A policeman. Did you see anyone here? He demanded. We just set up camp today. Camping, we said. No one is camping now, he snapped. The policeman barked at him. Everyone's scouring the city for the missing. Hey, someone's missing. Yes, more than half a month ago, a young man named Juan emerged. They vanished over half a month ago. Who did you come up the mountain with? You didn't know a search and rescue is combing the slopes for the missing. Mister, what's the matter with you, sir? Snap into action. Grab him now and call for backup. What just happened to me? Where are the search and rescue teams? I've already made it to the campsite. Why was I reported missing? That old man. My grandfather's voice still spun the legend of the Go game in my head. The Go board looming in every memory. Keep shouting joy. Severe dehydration has ravaged him. His bodily functions are collapsing, and vital signs are crashing. He's staring down death at just 19. He inched deeper into the abyss, the darkness hungrily swallowing him. Agony rips through me as I lie pinned, my throat like sandpaper, my limbs frozen, my eyelids welded shut. Someone, please help. Anyone, please. Thunder's roaring in my ears. Tell me, is it raining now? When raindrops fall, the whole world shifts, Jiayuan thought. An electric, strange thrill. I can't see a thing, but every sound rings out perfectly. Apparently I'm still in the mountains, inside a ruined temple. What the hell is going on? I ran into cops and landed in the hospital, so why am I back here now? What happened next? They were gone. What happened then? What did the doctor's words mean? Obviously I'm still alive, Chai Yuan thought. That game. I think it had something to do with it. By then, people sprinted up to the temple, shouting, "Hurry up! Let's hurry!" as rain poured like someone dumping a bucket on them. They bolted for cover from the downpour. Watch out. The rain's washed out the road, someone warned. Finally, someone's here, and Jai's chest tightened as he thought. There are so many of them. They barreled into the temple, still blind to Jia Yuan's body. The rain assaulted us in a relentless downpour. Jiang Xilin. I'm soaked to the skin. Liu Chuan and Lai Gui haul coal and ignite a roaring fire while the rest of us scramble to sort things. Hurry, we need to get warm. The temple still stands, so we can take shelter here. If it weren't here, I'd have no idea what we'd do. They recoiled when Jai's body came into view. Jai? Who is he? Isn't he from another village? I don't recognize him among the people here. The beggar still hadn't come to, his forehead burning. Jai Yuan thought, call an ambulance immediately. The beggar croaked. Why am I a beggar? Brother Shilin, I don't think I'll last. The guys kept jabbering. I snarled. I'll go boil some water to get him drunk. Their clothes and dialect jabbed at my senses. Why is everything so strange? He shoved the crackling fire closer, gifting the beggar a desperately needed slice of warmth. The water roared into a boil, Brother Shilin. I heard in town the mountains have been roiling lately. The downpour still rages. The boys wondered, shouldn't we spend the night here? This beggar's been rooted to this spot for who knows how long. Fever scorched him, but he held steady as the boys kept chattering. Jai was wasting away before my eyes. I feared he still didn't have long to live. The brother she'd lent, he was a straight-up good man, Jai Yuan realized. Eavesdrop on their conversations. Did I actually jump back in time? Brother Shilin, the rain's finally stopped and night has swallowed the streets. It's too dangerous to be out, so we stay right here for the night. If I die, Jai admitted, at least I'm not alone. Out of nowhere, a guy burst in and shouted, "Good evening, everyone. Glad to meet you all here," he said. I sprinted up the mountain to play with my friends, and after everyone had left, I wandered into the woods, got lost, and ended up drenched in a brutal downpour. Terror coiled in me. Then a fire's glow split the night. The stranger dropped to his knees and begged, "Take my money, even if you're bandits or robbers. Just let me stay with you tonight." Alone in the mountains, terror dug its claws into me. The guys stepped forward, insisting, "It's okay, we're not bandits. Stay." Jai insisted the temple teemed with people, but his footsteps never reached me. "It's all." He eyed me suspiciously and shot, "What's your name and where do you study?" The guy snapped back, "My family name's Lu, my given name Shinzi, written with one character. I live in Paimonfang in the city of Narcissus. I study at Kingsong Academy in Dashing Fu, and my friends and I climbed this mountain on a study trip." And I watched his answer land. "You must be hungry. Come eat with us," the man chirped. But Jai's instincts flared. He thought, if his ears weren't razor-sharp, he'd have believed every word. "Oh, right. On my way here I stumbled on something that will repay you for your kindness in full," I said. And a stranger snapped, "What's that good thing you have there?" "At the annual Jin Sang," he shot back. "I'm from a mountain town. Traders of all kinds pass through. I've met them in the market several times and picked up something from each. A mountain royal palm crowned with ginseng leaves. Its most striking oddity is the glowing red buds. And those 3 scarlet ropes aren't decoration. The wise man told me they were tied to keep the ginseng from escaping. This is pure gold, sir. Where do we go to hunt down mountain ginseng?" They took the bait, Jai Yuan thought, triumph surging through him. "That place is right nearby. You can sprint there and be back before 2 incense sticks finish burning. If you really want to go before sunrise." "Why is that? Isn't it too dangerous now?" Rain turned the roads into treacherous slicks. One of the guys snapped, "Not sure, but word is the hunters and herbalists are coming this way. We have to move now." "Scared someone's gonna dig up every bush?" "Got it. Makes sense, Brother Shellen. I'll go. We should uproot them soon." "I'm off, guys," Jai bellowed. "Don't go! Don't go with him!" But his voice was swallowed by the crowd. "Fine. Not everyone has to go. Vio Jing and Xiaodol, you 2 will go with Mr. Lu. The rest will handle things. Tread carefully. The roads and mountain paths are still slippery. Don't worry about us. And Mr. Lu, grab a torch too. Why not shoulder it? Watch the road. All right, stop fretting. Rest up. We'll be back in a flash. If anything happens to them, I'm next. It's on me. Damn it, why is my tongue frozen? Hold up. Something's happening to him." I heard the man scream. "Look at the beggar. Sweat pouring off him. He's convulsing. Quick, haul him up and jam a piece of wood in his mouth so he won't bite his tongue. Do you have any idea how filthy that stick is? I guess he won't live to see tomorrow. We should dig a hole and give him a proper burial. We're coming back here. No way we're dumping a body in this place." "Guys, are you... What's that sound?" A tiger's growl rips through the air. Turns out it was a mistake. "What's Sai Adong up to in Laojin?" By the sound, the tiger's far enough away. I bet they're fine. "Brace yourselves. We won't catch a wink tonight." That tiger's growl ripped through the air and yanked me back to my senses. My vision's a blur. What's sabotaging my sight? At least I'm not blind. "Leave him alone. Brother Shillin's strength is draining from every limb and dizziness is flooding his head. It's Xiaodong. Xiaodong has returned. Xiaodong, why are you standing here all alone?" "Lao, where did you just hear that beast bellow in that scholar?" The ginseng was bursting up the slope. We'd barely finished digging it up when a tiger's piercing roar tore through the air. Lao and Mr. Lu, paralyzed with fear, fumbled to their feet and slipped. How did they slip? How? The slope wasn't steep. The scholar's fine. But Lao Jin injured his leg. So I bolted back to fetch someone to help carry him out. "What are we waiting for? Move! Follow me. Liu Quan, stay and lock this place down. Handle everything here. Move!" That voice was Xiaodo's, but he slipped back like a shadow. No footfall, no sound to warn me. He's no longer human. Xiaodong materialized the instant the roar died. Jai barked, "Bend this. They can't go. If they chase him, they'll die, and it'll drag everyone else into danger. Xiaodong, take point. Blaze ahead. We'll follow right behind you. Keep your eyes locked on every detail. Notice anything strange about Silidol? You can't follow him. He slips through every tail like smoke. Hey, beggar. What nonsense are you spouting? Shilin, move it. Lao Jing's waiting for us. Freeze right now! Xiaodong lies cold and lifeless. Shilin, ignore that beggar's drivel. I'm perfectly fine, can't you see? Xiaodong, be honest, are you really okay? He bows to that tiger, doing its bidding. A ghostly accomplice, he drags poor souls straight into the tiger's jaws. Go with him once and you're gone for good. Ghost, Shilin. Don't you dare believe that ragamuffin. Lao Jiang and Mr. Lu are still waiting for us. Xie Aodong, stay away. A ghost! A ghost! He held a blazing flame above him. "Oh, mommy! Bolt to the temple, rush there now. Hide, hide, this, sir." A tiger barreled toward the temple, flesh and fang. A spirit tiger, or someone who'd just left the temple? Its footsteps shook the earth. This was no ordinary tiger. What a mess. With these weaklings and my half-blind eyes, even a regular tiger could take us down. Never mind a spirit one. The tiger spoke, his voice a dark, impossible truth. "You and I are not enemies, and I did not join the temple of the mountain gods." Jae-yun heard it, and the tiger demanded, "Why are you still alive? You've been slowly dying for the past month." Confusion slammed into Jae-yun. Why was the tiger grilling him and refusing to enter the temple? It all felt wrong, but he forced a breath and said, "Okay, I'll answer." When I realized my time was numbered, dread flooded me and I froze, counting down each heartbeat as I waited for death. In a flash, the truth of life and death slammed into me. I was a deity trapped inside this man's body. The man duped the tiger into thinking he was divine, and the tiger begged, "What do you think of my practice? I've cultivated on Mount Nu QE for over 100 years, and now I'm spent with no progress. Can you give me advice? I'd be grateful." Jae-yun's words slammed into the tiger. "How many people have you eaten in the course of your practice?" The tiger recoiled, jaw tight. How could it possibly answer that? Without warning, a man ripped himself out of his own body, and Tiger snapped a question. "You heard that just now, right?" "How should I answer?" I demanded. "Help me and I'll set you free." "All right," the lad swore. "I'll do everything I can." Jae-yun thought the spiritual tiger was ravenous for the practice's mysteries. The man ordered the tiger to speak only the truth, and the tiger obeyed. It admitted it must feed on humans, had already taken 53 lives. But it eats people like we eat birds and beasts, and never kills without reason. I eat while my stomach's already full. The tiger never hunts by daylight. He devours only the young and the strong and spares the old and the sick. The boys spat. What a mess, when they heard he'd eaten 53. Jae-yun's voice slammed through the silence. "So you were brave. Trick me and you'll make me despise you." Jae-yun had one desperate mission. Keep the tiger from sinking its fangs into people. "Master, is there a remedy to help me?" "Ask the tiger," Jae-yun pressed on. "You're not a mindless killer. You only harvest people to survive, leave everyone alone by daylight, and refuse to prey on the old or the sick. Being handicapped is almost unheard of among demons, and your cure will be shockingly simple yet brutally complex. It's not just quitting eating people, it's ripping your life apart and rebuilding it from the ground up. Mastering life boiled down to being human. Righteousness in body and mind above all. And Jae-yun had to unleash a single, razor-sharp truth to completely appease the tiger. Those swimming in abundance snuff out loss. Those starving for it claw their way in. "Lu, you and I became close today. We've said enough." Suddenly the tiger set its sights on their temple and barreled inside. A terrifying tension gripped Jae-yun. Panic flared that he'd gone too far. But the tiger stepped forward to say thank you, vowed never to forget his kindness and teachings, and honored its promise by releasing the man from its spell. He honored his vow. "I dare not shatter your hard-won peace any longer," the tiger declared and slipped into the darkness. "With your permission, Lushingen is retiring. It's finally over. The spirit tiger is gone. Master, what's wrong with you? Here, master, drink some water. Stop dousing me. Are you blind? Put that bowl away already." The tiger's paws didn't finish me, but the very people I was saving nearly strangled me to death. Thank the master for saving our lives. Thank the master for saving us. Get up. Stop bowing. You're probably burning to know why I didn't save you sooner. I wanted to, but opportunity never came. You've heard what the spiritual tiger said, and I couldn't tear apart my understanding of life and death. Fog swallowed me, my mind racing with, what can I do? And stranded in a critical spot, that ghost appeared and froze me. I ripped every last ounce of strength from my body to save you. Luck yanked you back from the brink in that state. Watch your step next time. You don't just stumble on a stately apprentice or a stunning woman in the heart of the forest. "Thanks for your guidance, master," I bowed. "Thanks, master," I repeated. "Don't call me master," a sharp snap cut through. "Just call me master," the voice pushed back. "All right, master," I gave in. "I'm exhausted today. Let's go to bed early." "Sir, Mr. Zai, we're leaving now. What's your next move, sir?" "Who's kicking up a storm now? Back off, don't you dare wake me." "Brother Shellen. Looks like we've roused the master. Hurry, bolt out of here." "Yes, his anger seems to be blazing. Then let's leave." "Don't slam the brakes, don't wake the master." Jai snapped awake as evening crept in. Where did everyone vanish to? Where could they have gone? Damn. Did they abandon me here, all alone? They still clung to a shred of conscience and left me food. Jai jolted. He heard footsteps approaching. What the hell are these people? Is this temple a thoroughfare people swarm through every single day? A tide of people surged straight for the temple. They burst inside to find the place engulfed in flames. Behind a stone, a man caught sight of a Jai Yuan. A rough voice barked, "Hey, beggar, you here alone?" He answered, "Yes, I'm alone." Jai's gut tightened. Their aura slammed harder than the previous guys. These weren't ordinary people. Suddenly, a girl barreled into their conversation and yelled, "There's a cannibal tiger on this mountain." She was the beautiful woman named Lu Ning Shuang, and she spat, "How dare you come to this mountain alone?" I crashed out and woke to my people already gone. My vision's nearly blind. I can still tell a tiger prowls below, and with no one to help, there's no way I can descend this mountain alone. "You're very lucky," Lu Qingfeng declared with a cocky grin. "Once we take down this ogre tiger, you're coming with us." Tiger and thought Jiayuan? They're not uttering a single word about Lu Shanquan. "What brings you to this mountain?" "Rumor says an ogre tiger has prowled these slopes for ages. The government couldn't drive it off. So we answered the call and vowed to secure this place. Now we're here to take that tiger down. This crew came here to die," Jai thought. The guys and the girl bantered and huddled by the temple fire as embers cracked, warming their bones. "They don't look too bad," Zayun pondered. "Can they actually topple Lu Shanquan?" The girl hissed that the townsfolk, and the whole city, say a tiger cannibal has called this mountain home for years, devouring countless people. "If the demon really exists, I want to see it," he declared. The guys roared with laughter, shouting, "Well said! A demon prowls that mountain." Sighed Jai, "I admire you all. Any of you could rise as the great fighters to take on the tiger." Jai's voice sliced through the hush. "What do you know about this tiger? How exactly will you kill your opponent? And if it all goes wrong, what's your backup plan?" The guy watched the beggar speak and thought, "Wow, this man's eloquence slams you in the chest." The elder had always been taught never to judge by appearances. And someone said, "I heard the tiger only comes out late at night, so we'll use live animals as bait," then added, "After we lure it out, we'll all attack together." And when someone asked Jai, "Is that all?" Jai shot back, "A straight frontal assault, no other way," and he fumed. How dare they look so confident when they're practically volunteering to be tiger bait? I have to change their mind. But make it so it won't ignite negativity or trigger reverse psychology. Haha, okay. But a tiny worry claws at me. What if this tiger isn't just a tiger but a spirit, a demon? "Would you still stand there so confident?" one of the guys demanded. "Are you serious? The whole town's saying the exact same thing," the girl shot back. "Beggar, don't turn yourself into a laughingstock. I know my unproven words might rile you, but I see the burning chivalry in your hearts, and how you could do so much for the people of this world. I couldn't stand by and watch you throw your lives away here, so I had to speak up," Jai snapped. The guy shot back that he appreciated Jai's good intentions. He insisted that since we're already packed, we should try to make it happen now. If anything happens to us, you can't blame yourself. We're here to carve our names into legend. We can't just turn back halfway. Quitting now would betray everything we've risked." Jai scoffed. "I only pumped them up more and burned my energy for nothing. Here's hoping the previous night at least left a dent." Evening fell and the moment arrived. "Move out, beggar! Wait for our good news," the guy roared. "When we come back, we're bringing you with us. If danger strikes, scream Master of the Tsai. Remember that," Jai Yuan snapped. What secret was that beggar hiding in his words? "Keep up, let's go." They plunged into the forest, set out a pig and a sheep as bait, and waited ages for the tiger. When would it appear? Then, out of nowhere, a huge silver tiger stalked toward the pig, gleaming and enormous, yet it refused to eat the animals. Why wouldn't it strike? Curious. The tiger's eyes narrowed. Battlemasters hunting for death, and he said, "If you chose to seek your own death here, you aren't betraying the master's teachings, are you?" The tiger revealed itself as spiritual, and when the beast spoke, the boys froze, fear ripping through their bones. "Now that you're all here, I'll toy with you." The tiger bared his fangs and pounced on the boys. He whipped his tail and slashed with his claws, flinging them aside. Then he forged a spiritual bond with Sister Lo. Tiger unclenched his grip on Sister Lo. "What?" The roar explodes so thunderous it pins me to the spot. He sent the boy crashing into the earth, and the tiger growled. "This is the first time I've seen a martial arts master from the human world. I would have fought him if my first master's teachings hadn't stopped me." "Bad call. You ventured into these mountains yourself. We're outmatched by him. I fear he'll slaughter every one of us right here. Young warrior, If disaster strikes, you can bellow that you know, Master Su. The boy clung to the words, remember that. And as the tiger lunged to swallow him, it hurt him. We all know Master Tsu, the tiger they hauled into interrogation. Have you been to the mountain temple? There's a ragged beggar there who warned us in no uncertain terms. Don't tangle with the ogre tiger. He warned that a ferocious tiger had been here long ago, but we ignored him. He demanded I shout everything we knew to Master Kai. If the critical moment, the master's coming. I'll scour every scrap and inspect every angle, but I still don't know if you lied to me. I'm going into the mountain temple with you. We'll go ask Master Kai ourselves what he wants, snarled the furious tiger. Back at the temple, Jai sat frozen, wondering if they'd get away with it and hoping so, when heavy boots thundered nearby. Are they back? He whispered. Then a different presence slid through the air and a cold certainty prickled his skin. Why the hell did you bring Lu with you? The tiger burst into a joyous grin at you, master. The fierce spirit tiger dropped into a low prostration and honored the beggar in the temple. When the boy saw it, wonder lit his face. Spotting that words could settle this, he bowed an apology for the disturbance and tossed out a single hopeful question, praying they'd answer. Ask the tiger. Your earlier teachings ignited me. To train as a man, to keep my body free of evil, to purge laziness from my mind, to steel my mind into unwavering righteousness. Tonight 8 men sprang from the shadows to kill me. If a man means to end my life, can I strike him down without tainting the righteousness of my body and mind? The tiger snarled. Why did the master leave that message to save them? Someone spat. Damn you, tiger! And the man's mind slammed into overdrive. How the hell do you understand everything so well? I have to give the right answer. The consequences could spiral into chaos, Jai thought. So he knew he had to agree with what the tiger Lu said. Every pupil devours a teacher's compliments. He warned the tiger, don't judge someone by a single incident. Do that and you'd be killing almost everyone, revealing Lu Shan's restraint, deep understanding, and rare capacity for self-realization. You wonder why they swarmed the mountain to hunt you. You devoured the man first, and the warriors only stormed in afterward. If they want to kill me, I'll kill them back. Would you just stand there and wait to be killed? Unlike the hunter racing after a tiger's pelt, and the pharmacist prowling for its bones, they stormed the mountain for the people, not for personal gain. The master barked, do you really think many people know this mountain hides a tiger? Go there, and the tiger admitted, I cannot fully understand the master's words. Yan Fei, Lu Chenfei, and the others blaze with chivalry, young and frivolous, sure, but hell-bent on purging every shred of evil from this world. As long as they're loyal to their hearts, Lucian, don't strike them down. People with that kind of heart are nearly gone from this world, Jai Yuan said. A few young warriors can fight, but they're child's play for Lucian. So I stepped in to lend them a hand. Jai Tiger, lean in. I've got an intriguing proposal for you. Want to hear me out? Fine, master, the tiger growled. I'll spare them. Those 8 fought with honor this time. That doesn't mean they'll grow into decent people later. You alone decide their fate. Gnaw them to the bone or swallow them whole, and heaven won't forbid it. If even one of them is anointed warrior of mercy, today his transgression will be utterly undone and reborn as a magnificent blessing. That's the very heart of a right mind and a steady mind, Jai proclaimed. Master Jai proclaims I finally have a real chance to change, vought the tiger. If I wanted to be among people, I had to charge straight into them. I didn't save those 8. Through them, the master handed me the chance to understand everything. The tiger's mind flickered as Lu Shan thanked the master again for his teachings, then thanked Ju and the tiger. I hesitated. Should I help them down the mountain? No. We can go down the mountain ourselves. One of the boys snapped they should be allowed to return on their own. The world pours ruthless condemnation on demons, and Jai cut in, voice sharp. Lu Shan, go back to the mountain and train. You're trembling like a child, the tiger snarled. I can't repay you for your advice today, but I'll lend my strength to these young warriors. When you descend the mountain today, announce to everyone that the mountain's tiger was slain. No visitor will have to fear being devoured again. The tiger unleashed a blast of blue smoke and dissolved into nothing. Only its pelt lay where it had stood. Master Jai, grant me leave. Your apprentice departs now. Gah, damn it! He's been fooled again after all, Jai thought, rage boiling in his veins. In an instant, blue lightning slammed into him. He staggered and stammered, What was that? Thank you, Master Kai, for saving us, I gasped, furious at myself for ignoring your warning. Then a man cut in. The people with us need medical attention. Will you come down with us? And Jai rasped, I'm not in good shape either, so if it's no trouble, I want to come down the mountain with you. I never imagined demons and monsters prowled this world until a being not of this realm ripped me from their jaws. I once dreamed of becoming a famous warrior. But Mr. Jai's promise, the boy thought, has warped that dream into a goal I absolutely must achieve. Right then, the Fourth Night Guards marched through the city, trading tense whispers that yesterday afternoon they'd heard some masters had gone to the mountains to kill a loot tiger. What? I heard the old hunters who hawk their wares say there are no common tigers in these mountains. Even the oldest battle-scarred hunters refuse to spend a night on the slopes. Sounds like an exaggeration, right? I'll take their word for it. Someone's there. They spotted the people who'd been missed. A tiger's skin lay there. At dawn, the news that Lucian's tiger was dead spread like wildfire, and magistrates stormed in, inspected the scene, and dragged Lu Chenfang away. Jia Yuan and the others thundered into Ning'an County, hauling the tiger's skin before the magistrate, who handed the warrior 80 taels of silver and bought the pelt. Gaze at that tiger's mouth. It dwarfs my head. The guards clustered, discussing the tiger pelt, ghastly. These guys are good. It's really terrifying. Alas, almost everyone in the troop was Moon. The area's best doctor barked. Good thing the tiger fight ended when it did. If it had dragged on, we'd all be dead. Right then, Jai leaned in and barked. Lu Qingfang, how are your companions recovering from their wounds? Lu Qingfang shot back. Mr. Jai, they're just cuts and bruises. No big deal. Except for Du Hang. Broken bones in his hands stole his ability to do martial arts, so someone begged, Mr. Jai, maybe you can help him. Another confessed, sorry, I do not know much about medicine, yet urged, if you can overcome this difficulty, you have a bright future. Mr. Jai replied. Thank you for the advice, Mr. Jai, the boy swore. We did everything you said and did not reveal any information about you. The county announced they'd dealt with the tiger and handed over a heavy sack. 150 taels of silver for the tiger's skin. You must accept this, they ordered, and he smiled. Well, then I will not refuse. Thank you. Mr. Jai, the Loka Villa's third master, is hunting for Luz's sister, so we're leaving the county tomorrow. Want to come with us? Tell Jai that you and the guy will join the hunt. I crave peace of mind, so I'm sticking around a while. Word is the average annual income barely reaches a few taels of silver, and a house goes for just a few dozen taels. This town's humble and spotless. Its reputation gleams, so I'm seriously eyeing a house here. Jai Yu, I've been thinking it through. Gentlemen, this is the third place I will show you today, the man declared. A hushed courtyard with its own well, abandoned and untouched for years. The merchant barked. Jai, what are those trees, and how could you see them? Jai shot back. My hearing's razor sharp, and the wind won't settle until the trees fall silent. Sir, that gnarled date palm looks ancient but alive. It's a date palm, and come fall you'll be buried in sweet dates. The house is huge and a steal, just 36 taels of silver. What do you think, sir? So cheap, Jai scoffed. Those tiny houses we passed went for 20 to 30 taels, yet this place should fetch at least 60. Strange. Sir, the salesman told the gentleman, the original owner died long ago. It now belongs to the magistrate, and because it's so remote, it still hasn't been sold. You want to buy this house? Grab it. It's cheap and elegant, a little dirty but totally fixable. Your eyes sharp, so let's race to the magistrate and transfer the ownership of the house before it's too late. Lu darted to fetch the documents. Mr. Lu, truth be told, you are the benefactor of our county, the salesman confessed. In 7 years, this house had 3 owners, and they either died of illness or died of accidents. Lu shouted, What? This house is cursed! It slipped my mind, me. The salesman hesitated. Lu clings to Jai's words. Why not buy such a cheap, elegant house? It's a bit messy, but it'll be fine, Lu snaps indignantly. Lu's mind snapped. If the house was truly cursed, how could Mr. Jaina ever detect it? If it wasn't, there'd be no problem. Jai's memories hit him like a freight train. Why did he even stumble into that game of Go? If I hadn't decided to make that move, none of this would have happened. He snapped his fingers and a white-hot stab of pain lanced through him. Damn. The instant Tiger Lu walked away, that exact same impossible magic exploded back to life. I hammered through pose after pose until my limbs burned, but the power never sparked again. I had no clue how to ignite it, Jai thought. Here comes the burning question. What can it actually do, and how do I pry the answer out? My body shows no change. He folded his fingers again, and a blue light erupted, whipping itself into a roaring whirlwind. A hard knock slammed the door and Mr. Jai snapped to attention. "It's me, Lu Cheng," a voice called. "Come in, sir. I bought a house for you. Here's the title deed and the key," he said, sliding the papers across the table. Jai blurted, "Thank you, Lu Qingfeng," joy exploding in her. This was her first home. In her past life she had none, Jai thought. The next day, the guys barreled up to Jai Yuan and shouted, "Goodbye, sir. See you soon." Jai smirked. Without this company, everything would sink into dull, unbearable boredom, he thought. Shay hit the shops, then turned to Sir and exclaimed, "You look incredible in this outfit. I never expected I'd pull it off this well." Jai shot at the owner. "Can you get my new furniture from the shop next door delivered to my home and bring these clothes with it?" Then he leaned closer and begged, "Please, tell me where Master Zihuang lives." "This place is wrong," Jai snapped under interrogation. Nothing. I'll send everything right away." Jai returned home. The well beside him sent a cold dread crawling up my spine. The guy barked, "Master, your furniture and clothes are already laid out, so we are leaving," he added. "Thank you all for your hard work." The guys piled out and left. Someone pointed, "This house, that's the one," and he cut them off. "Stop talking. Let's go." Jai snapped to attention as the shopkeeper and the others clammed up, terrified to speak. Maybe an illegal operation was hiding here. The clock struck the 3rd hour and the night sank into a peaceful, absolute silence. Jai's freezing, colder with every breath. Did I buy a blanket that's too thin? What was that sound? A rumble? Was that the rock propping up the well cover? Did it just crash down? I can't be that unlucky. Jai froze in terror. "Damn broker, what do we do? This place screams pure evil. We have to get out of here now. If I can't break free, I'm as good as dead. He's siphoning the young Kai right out of me." My breath thins. Every inhale a desperate fight. I clawed my way to survival in the mountains, stalked by the ogre tiger. Die here for no reason? Not on my watch. I'll survive. Vod Zai. This is a go game. That's a go chip. Don't just stand there, planted on the board. I won't give up that easily. I'm not backing down. Get out of here. He curled his fingers into a razor point and blasted a blinding blue beam straight at the monster. It lent him the strength to fling it clear of himself. In the city, God's temple, a swift darkness shot out as he thundered. "Go to the south of the city and inspect the locked spiritual well." He snapped, "As you command!" And the night watch raced off to check. Jai's house is swarming with strange things. I tore the ghost off me and it fled, terrified. My right hand tingles, but I'm otherwise fine. Jai left the house. I should run too. I won't be so lucky next time. A mortal lives here again. Jai saw the sentinel. Am I seeing ghosts again? One of the sentinels peered into the well and froze. The Kai inside had mostly dissipated. What has happened here? The evil spirit writhed, unstable, and the feng shui pattern remained intact, so it definitely hadn't escaped. If that's true, slaying this creature is a god's gift. Guard the well. I'm racing to report to the city god. One sentinel bolted away. A ghostly specter writhed sealed in the well. The 2 men who came likely answer to the city god. If the city god walks this land, then gods and Buddhas are real here. They're here. No point running now, right? I shelled out 36 taels for this house. Might as well watch demons get brought down, I told myself. Should I say hello to him? My gaze snapped to the sentinel. I shoved the thought aside and vowed I'd mind my own business. Why can't this man sleep? The sentinel's stare pinned him. He must have been jolted awake by a surge of negative energy, and now vicious nightmares keep him wide-eyed. A wave of sandalwood rolled out of the temple and slammed into Jai's senses. Hold up. Did the county's urban god just show up here in person? A crowd exploded into view, voices thundering as they hailed Lord Yupin, Lord Junction, Lord Fei, and Lord Jucha. Is this a new mortal moving in? One of the lords jabbed a finger and snapped, "Your lordship, something's off. This man hasn't slept since the Kai attack. What tore through this place? Why did the evil spirit's aura abruptly falter?" "You thought, Pan. That cursed spirit tore through the night, and I don't know why. But I think it's wreaked terrible havoc." One sentinel snapped, "Your lordship, there's nothing unusual nearby. Could some great master have passed through our city and secretly aided us?" Fei bellowed. "Enough stalling. First we crush this monster, then we deal." "Right. No time to lose. We move now and you lay the truth bare." Officers from every unit explode into position, forging a formation that locks the soul. Humble servants in the castle obeyed as you commanded, the soulbinder included, and the squad surged out to carry the order. It's finally begun, Jai thought. Why does fighting this creature sap me dry? And why isn't anyone shouting for me to leave? Behold the soulbinder's castle. Today death comes for you. Spiritual messengers carry it out. Massive chains crashed down into the well, and they yanked the monster up into the light. My mind screamed, "What the hell is this? Plunge into death and avenge the sin you once committed. I want you dead today." They poured raw, crackling power straight into the monster. Power roared through the scene. "How powerful," they gasped. Good thing they're not protecting the audience after all. My vision's broken. Most of the time it gives me nothing, even though it's my eyes. Then it yanks open and throws at me things I shouldn't see. The monster staggers. Its roar sputters into silence. It's seconds from death. The monster lunged. "Bad!" one of the Night Watch yelled, as it lashed out to sever his arm. "I can't believe I'm failing to make the cut. Summon every ounce of courage. Be brave now." They thrust their hands skyward, each hand blazing with a blue glow. He lunged straight at the monster. Rage surged through it, exploding into full-blown fury. If that thing I feared had been like this from the start, Jai thought, I'd have been dead in an instant. No chance to lift a finger. They surged forward, tearing into the demon with everything they had until the abomination buckled and died. The demon lunged at the man, and he snapped, consumed by blinding rage. I came for a killer show, only to watch history repeat itself. Sai froze in terror. "I can't sit here any longer. It's too dangerous. We have to move now." The demon lunged at him but froze when it spotted Jai Yuan, and in that instant a team of men unleashed another assault. So he broke cover and shouted, "Let's do it!" They roared, "Go to hell, a scatter to the winds." They clenched their chains, coiling evil like a venomous rope and flinging it to scatter across the world. "Shadows, follow me." They unleash a savage razor strike on the demon, and Jai's breath catches in his throat. The demon burst apart, raining jagged shards everywhere. The righteous side triumphed as Jai slammed onto a rock and cried out. He froze as every pair of eyes locked onto him in dead silence. I just witnessed something I think the average person should never have seen. They're moving to wipe out every witness. Vodjai. Suddenly a voice shattered the quiet. "Forgive my ignorance. Who is this remarkable person?" "Thank you," someone blurted, and Chai stood frozen and clueless, wanting to speak but his words deserted him. The man pressed on. "I always wondered if a great master would come to rid us of this evil, never guessing the master had been sitting in our yard the whole time, as they say. A man who has found the way to salvation refuses to reveal his true face. A blinding epiphany." The Jai remained silent. One of the men hissed, "I'm sure he doesn't want us to disturb him. Leave him and go report this to the city god." The men stepped back and vowed, "We won't shatter your peace. We're leaving." They rocketed into the sky and vanished, and he thought, "At this rate I'm bound to have a heart attack one day. The world's eerie chill has been ripped away. At last I can sink into peaceful sleep." Jai crashed and didn't wake until afternoon. Awesome. He stared down at the well and decided he'd better bolt outside, scoop up water, and splash it across his face. He stormed into Chanu Square. "By the wells, did you hear that blood-curdling scream last night?" The women were trading terrified whispers. "I think it came from Jai's house again. There were strange noises yesterday. Looks like someone moved in again." Jai's eyes narrowed. The crowd was eerily quiet. That formation had swallowed every roar from last night's second half. A young girl spotted Sai stooping to draw water and blurted, "Who is that so refined?" A bystander shrugged. "I've never seen him either, but since he came to fetch water in the square, he must live nearby. And yet, who is he?" A sigh tore from him, his cheeks burning as he slipped. Happiness erupted in him, sending the water crashing down over him. "Feast your eyes on that sophisticated young man?" The girls erupted into sweet giggles at him. "Blimey," Jai hissed through gritted teeth. "Carrying water is brutal." He strode away. Granny huffed, "That man must have awful eyesight." And I felt the same. His eyes were a pale, smoky gray. Yet he still came all the way to fetch water himself. Sir Litany lunged forward and hauled the water to help you. Yen King strode up to him. "Ho, I can see him clear as day," Jai realized from my experience in the past 2 days. "The people I can clearly see aren't ordinary." Jai barked, "What's your name, kid?" and pressed, "How old are you?" The kid squared his shoulders and shot back, "My name's Yin King. I'm not 12 years old. I often carry water for my family, and I'm very strong." Jai beamed, "Thanks. I'll refill your water right now and we'll go together." They skidded to a stop in front of the house, and the boy blurted, "Sir, do you live here?" "Yeah. This is my home now. I moved in just yesterday. Aren't you going to help me fetch water?" "Sir, my parents won't let me come here," the boy blurted. "The neighbors still don't know the creature already lies dead." "Leave the bucket and the stretcher by the door," Jai snapped. "I'll bring them in myself." The boy suddenly blurted out, "Sir, you don't have to stay here. Go ahead, call me Mr. Shi. It blows me away that someone so young can be this friendly." "That little cottage? Don't worry. I'll be fine here," Zai declared. Go home. Spare your family the worry. Got it, Mr. Zai. I'm heading back. Out of nowhere, a masked man loomed before him and announced, Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Zai. I'm an officer of the Day Watch at the County Town blog. Ask Zai, what do you want from me? The town god has invited Mr. Zai to the temple. If Mr. Zai can, we rush there now. The officer barked, Hold on, I'll fetch 2 buckets of water. And Zai bowed. Of course, do as you please, sir. Zai, the officer escorting the boy, blurted, I'm new to the county. I don't know where the city god's temple is. He shrugged. That makes sense. Sir, this way, please, he urged, striding ahead. That's a fine attitude, isn't it? Zai thought, awkward and shrinking. I'm just a tiny bump. He watched it exhale, then he strode away alone. Horrified, the boy watched the man stride alone yet talk to empty air, and a cold dread told him the man was speaking with a ghost. The house's ghost burst out with him. We must run. Mama, there's a good lord, and he's a ghost, the boy choked out, his words barely escaping. Father snapped, bewildered. You're so big already. What's this incoherent babble? Are you home, Daddy? Little King, your father was elected teacher of the new school in the county, Mother announced. Teacher? Really? When does he start? Sure, really. Just a few more days. It won't be long, the proud father answered. When the time comes, you'll stride into school at my side and devour the sage's tomes to forge a name that will echo through the years. Hold up. What sparked all that panic? Ask Dad. Dad, a man has moved back into that house. He's a remarkably kind gentleman. And the truth slammed down. He'd been talking to a ghost. Mom snapped. Is that even worth talking about? How did you even figure that out? I spotted a frail gentleman squinting for water in the square. So I lunged in, shouldered his buckets because his eyesight failed him. I didn't know he lived in that house, and when my mother demanded, Did you go inside? I said, No. My father and mother told me not to go there, so I didn't dare. Then I set the buckets by the door. Later I spotted him outside his house, striding and talking to someone in the distance. It looked like he was following them, and panic ripped through me, so I bolted home. Father, demand the kid tell you what he thinks the house ghost came out with Mr. Jai. The mother snapped, Enough. Don't set foot there again and don't breathe a word outside. Dear, take our little one to the city god's temple to pray and purge him of this misfortune. All right, after lunch I'm taking him there, the father vowed. Jai strode straight up to the city god. A voice snapped, Sir, the city god is here. You may go. The city god snapped at the officer. I need to speak to Mr. Jai, privately. Jai's breath hitched. He never expected the city god to appear as a frail, unassuming old mortal. He seized Mr. Jai's hand, voice raw with gratitude, and thanked him for helping eradicate the evil. Jai bowed and protested. Sir, you've given me too much honor, then shrugged. I only helped a little. It was nothing. The city god boomed, Ho ho, Mr. Jai. Far too modest. Then grinned and announced he'd laid out refreshments in the building beside the temple. Beckoned. Let's go talk, Jai agreed. They strode to the table, and the god urged, Enjoy the food. Call on me if you need anything. Thanks a million. These 2 guests radiate politeness. Jai snapped, Perfect. The city god has to step up and try too. The god roared, I'm an earthly deity at the dawn of my golden body. I have no physical form, so I can't eat mortal food. No physical body. Is this an incarnation? Questions slammed into Jai. Where did Master Jai come from? Is he a god? And what is he doing in the county? I cannot speak of my past life, but I would like to know what is happening now. Jai's voice snagged as he confessed, This will be hard to answer, but I'll stay here for a while. And God replied with calm authority, Not wanting to talk is fine. Mr. Jai has been a benefactor to the county, and that alone is enough. This time you helped us crush a massive threat. 7 years ago, an earth dragon was slain in Dishan's palace. Its death fed the earth's fury, which shot through subterranean veins as a savage beam, birthing an evil spirit from a mass grave in the county's west that, twisted by the dead Kai, evolved into this abomination. I personally led my men to suppress it, unaware it had a mind. At the turning point, it detonated the Earth's dark power, grievously wounding the Night Watch, and I paid a terrible price. Heavy losses and part of my golden body torn away when the Earth Dragon struck me. Yet I struck back, and barely saved my life. The evil creature staggered, badly wounded, but it slipped away, until we found it cowering in a well, and sealed it in the depths for now, planning to finish it once this old man heals from his wound. The first 2 residents of the house were claimed by fate. By the time the 3rd moved in, the ferocious creature might have already recovered and briefly clawed its way out of the well. It petrified the man to death, and he sprinted straight to the city god to tell it all. We, the city gods, earthbound deities who guard our lands, can't reach into the world of the living directly. Then a rare opening yawned before me. I seized it, poured the incense's gathered power into one devastating blow, and obliterated the ferocious creature, letting the county finally breathe easy. The truth was darker than that night let on, and I swore to Jai I'd never stick around for those horrors again. I came within a hair's breadth of dying there. Jai roared, "I'm the one who'll end this house's streak of bad luck." A scoffing voice snapped back, "Mr. Jai must be joking. That damned spirit was the one unlucky to cross you." Jai grinned. "I'm no master, but I got lucky and struck that vile spirit." Then added, "I've got many questions for the city god." The god replied, "Lord Jai, ask me anything," and then asked, "How could anyone accidentally wound a demon born of an earth demon?" The old man pondered. "A thought gnaws at me. Does the city god know the human methods of practice used in the mortal world?" I wield the golden body incense of fire, siphoning the desires of every living being. It's not the same as ordinary Kai cultivation. They churn out martial arts tomes for mere mortals, so there is nothing. "I barely know the usual methods of chi absorption," the god admitted. "Those techniques only scrape the surface and will likely be useless to you, will they?" "I don't have those flashy, superficial techniques. City god, if it's no trouble, lend them to me and let me witness these mortal martial arts." Jai snapped, "After everything I've done to help them, I won't be denied this tiny favor, will I?" he demanded. The god smiled. "If Mr. Jai wants to see them, I'll have the books sent to the pavilion." "Fine, I owe the city god my thanks." The city god is a smooth talker. Now I'm going to press him for answers to everything I can't figure out on my own. "City god, spill it. Which immortal sects still stand today? What brutal trials do they set for new disciples? And move it, Jai." Doubt slithered through God. Why does he keep firing those questions? Could he be right? As he said, "Maybe I'm not a master?" The god intoned, "To my knowledge, Dishang Prefecture, where this county lies, has no immortal residences. The only one who leads all of Jai is Mount Yu Hui, rumor has it. A weathered tablet on the mountain crowns whoever becomes the mountain god." Asked how to recruit disciples, the god admitted he had no clue, and desperately yearned to learn the ways of other countries. "What about the Heavenly Palace? Fire that question at Jai." "Heavenly Palace," someone blurted. They demanded, "What do you mean?" The god marveled, impressed by the audacity of using the heavens to build a palace. Then a cold voice snapped, "There is no heavenly palace." "So these immortals, are they the very ones the common folk hail as truly immortal?" thawed Jai. "Oh, nothing," I shrugged. "Just that wondrous fairy palace I only heard of once." And when the god answered, "So that's it," awe hit me full force, but fear hardened the questions I was too scared to ask. "My brain's bursting with more ridiculous questions I want to ask you. Please don't laugh at me," the god thundered. "I'll tell you everything you want to know. Spill it. What country are we in and which dynasty claims our throne? What's the situation in the other countries? How many times has the dynasty changed hands? Don't make me look like a fool. Asking about immortal cultivation is child's play. Who would be clueless about those basics?" He's no ignoramus. His mind slices sharp, his words land clean, and his manners never slip. "When I was first born, I devoured a book of immortal tales. One story snaps into being from a single electric opening sentence. He shot awake grinning ear to ear and barreled off to find fun, oblivious he'd been asleep for 1,000 years. Lord, city god, why does he twist every thought into knots? Did I just ask such a stupid question?" The god barked, "Bah! Listen to me, Mr. Jai." He bowed into respect again, trading casual chatter for measured silence. "Now we live in a vast country. Across 13 lands, the Dacian dynasty has endured for 200 years, now reigning as Emperor Qianwu's 8th dynasty, after outlasting 9 rival dynasties. Ancient records roar that ages ago, this land belonged to the great Daishu dynasty. Daishu, not the Daishu I know, Jai thought. That dynasty is far too old, and the world has warped so wildly that even a native like me can't begin to tell it. The city god's words ring true." Jai bowed, gratitude blazing in his voice. "City god, thank you for your hospitality. Your presence is a blessing to the whole county." The city god rumbled, "I'll bring the books to your home at once." "Don't you dare worry, city god. Thank you for everything." "Fine. We'll pick up the rest some other time. Father pulled his son into the temple courtyard. "Daddy, what is it?" The boy gasped, and the father pointed. "Over there, Master Jai." Master Jai, the boy echoed, the one who locked his arms across his chest before the old gentleman swathed in a dark robe. Both of them burn with an extraordinary temperament. I'd never spotted them in the county before. They're gone. Let's sprint to the temple of the city god. The boy's father bristled, eyes narrowing. Who's that old man? I should know every famous face. Isn't he from around here too? He bought 3 incense sticks, clutching them like fragile talismans. Busy's vanished. Son, did you see where that man darted off to? No, I haven't seen him since he vanished into the temple. Dad, maybe he was a ghost. That's nonsense. This is the temple of the city goth. Weird. I caught him slipping into the main hall. Little King, what's wrong? Dad, the city god statue. Doesn't it haunt you with the old lord's face? Striking similarities jump out. Dan said Mr. Jai is cloaked in mystery. If he stays safe and sound for half a month, I'll take Little King to see him myself. Jai barreled home, winced, and scrubbed his teeth with a splintery bamboo stalk. The most uncomfortable thing here, because the ancestors were forever crafting their own toothbrushes. Salt's the best call, but its price stings, and brushing your teeth eats up too much. Bored out of my mind, no internet, no cell phone, no one to talk to, trudging down the street drags. But if some kind of fair appeared, you could stroll through the store. Wait, how old were they? How did my grandfather and aunt spend their time there? Glued to the board, playing Go. She snapped to his senses as the chip that had appeared earlier flared into a black shard. The once invisible implant now searing into view. The chip that was once indistinguishable from white and black snapped into solid black. That black chip is growing terrifyingly real. Could you actually place it on a Go board? What force could have twisted it into this? Jai, did I unleash all this the moment I dared to touch that cursed thing? Could this be linked to that malevolent earth energy the city god warned us about? I plunge my hands into the aura, stroking the spiritual energy until it stirs. It's working. The blue glow erupts again. Raw energy crushing me like trying to lift a barbell with one hand. I'll bleed off some first, then swallow the rest, and it'll be easier. Fantastic. Time to collect. And this is going to be a brutal slog. I fought through every agonizing second. It's finally over. Jai slammed into the earth, but most of his energy had already bled away. Dying like that would have been a foolish, pointless end. A voice shouted from outside the gate, "Mr. Jai, we've brought your books." He recognized it and replied, "Ah, it's the day watch. Come in. I'm a little tired. I can't open the gate myself." The day's patrol thundered through the gate. The city god charged us to deliver this personally to Mr. Jai. Why so many? They lugged in a mountain of books. "Mr. Jai, where shall we take all these books?" the sentinels asked. "Please take them to my room," Jai said. All those boxes and volumes had poured through the door with the shadows. There's no way they're physical, is there? This screams tangible cargo. A brilliant transport trick. "Mr. Jai, the books are delivered. We are leaving," the sentinels bellowed. "Thank you all." Bamboo planks lay stacked, every character carved deep into their grain. The inscription read, "City God is Heart." That carved clarity will make it easier for me to read, and Jai leaned in and read. I really do seem like a genius. Things that used to be incomprehensible now snap into place like someone flipped a switch. Even if it's merely a guide to Kai, a raw starter blueprint for a mortal chasing perfection, it can no longer be called a matchless wonder. This is it. I'm going all in. A vast world roars outside while a tiny cosmos churns inside. Points and organs mirror the secrets of yin-yang, the 5 heavenly elements and the stars, fueling cultivation. I can actually see the Kai thrumming around me, but there's far less of it than before. No onomimia, no pain, it's shockingly convenient. Compared to my Kai, this is how you draw Kai straight into you. Lock your gaze on Funt Kai. Basic spells, summon a smoke screen, then unleash a basic fire technique. A simple water walking technique that turns waves into a path beneath your feet. They're only basic techniques, yet they fling me into this dazzling world. It's breathtaking. What else is there? A self-study that drills you in how to play Go, and the martial arts secrets. The iron fighting pole and the eagle grip. Dubbed the 6 states of the iron grip. These 2 martial arts were forged into a single volume by the master, who poured every ounce of his experience into a brutally effective, effortlessly wielded, top-tier technique. Crack open those 2 practice books, then hit the mats. Every extra tool in your self-defense arsenal can be the difference between getting up and getting knocked out. Jai devoured books until the wee hours, then stared at the trees he'd spent the whole night beneath. The date palm loomed so massive it was sure to bear fruit come harvest. You can't even dare imagine out-of-season fruits and vegetables unless you're at the level of an immortal, Jai thought. For the next 6 months, Jiayuan sank into a deadening, all-consuming oblivion. When the body can finally withstand Kai, The practitioner pulls Kai inward and bends heaven and earth into a blazing conduit to channel it. After that, he plunged into martial arts training, devoured a self-study Go book in every spare minute, still slipped out every day just to eat, and became an even bigger homebody than in his previous life. I trained like a man possessed. My intellect and Kai turbocharged me, and I devoured new skills at lightning speed, Jai thought. Evening slammed down and the dinner bell screamed. Time to go, the old man barked. Son, Jai's come for noodles. The son exclaimed, Ah, Mr. Jai is here. Sink into your seat and order the usual. A steaming bowl of noodles heaped with salted meat and drowning in rich gravy. Okay, Dad, it's Mr. Jai, the boy blurted. Half a month later, Mr. Jai still radiates robust health. A father yanked his kid straight over there. Someone shouted to the chef's son, 2 bowls of salty meat gravy noodles, please. He called out, Mr. Yin is here. Please have a seat. You're Mr. Jai, right? I caught wind that a new resident just moved into town, and if a mountain of schoolwork doesn't bury me, I'd like to visit you tomorrow morning, said Yen. Sunlight paints his face sun-blushed. It's the first time I've seen my father pretend this convincingly. Jai shot back. That's right. I've heard of you, Mr. Yin. You're known to be incredibly clever. Jai wondered what the Yin family was plotting when they swept past and abruptly turned back. He figured they'd come to meet him, but he'd already seen them. I'm convinced the little Yin King is your son. Ask Jai. He and his family are teachers who raised that extraordinary child. And you still remember me, Mr. Jai. I'll never forget how you stepped up and helped carry that water. If you don't mind, come share a table with me. If fear claws at you, toss the idea. Master Jai still remembers me frozen on his doorstep, too terrified to step inside. It hit him. Refusing Mr. Jai's invitation wasn't an option, so we swallowed our nerves and agreed. I press the bowl into your hands. Your noodles right here. A server slides a steaming bowl forward and calls, Please enjoy your noodles, Mr. Jai. Mr. Jai nods, replies, Thank you very much, then turns and greets the noodle shop owner, Father Thod, with a polite bow. Dig in, sir. Thank you. You've showered me with honor I don't deserve, the owner exclaimed. Yin the scholar doesn't despise the old man's son, thought Jai, but pride bristles in him. He still thinks himself above the boy. I shot him a thanks. He should have shot one back, or he'd be the one looking worse. Thanking waiters was a reflex I carried over from my past life. A ruthless class mentality suffocates this world. Yet cool-headed, rational people hold their ground and stay thawed Jai no matter who they talk to. Little King hears food. The father hands a piece to his son, but a teacher should always be better for his students. If they succeed, they'll become officials and continue to build the country. They pushed back their plates. Jai snapped, The bill, please. Yen offered, Mr. Jai, let me treat you. Your generosity humbles me, sir. I've come bearing a message for you. Ordinary people hold up a mirror to the nation. Whoever teaches hoists his virtue like a banner, daring others to follow. Jai vanished. Daddy Master vanished too. When do we get to go home? All right, let's demolish the rest of this meal, head home, and tomorrow morning we'll swing by Mr. Jaya's place. At first light the next day, Yin and his son marched straight for the Jai. What used to be a creepy haunt now gleams clean and natural, and Ian felt his chest open as he realized how freely he could breathe here. They'd barely knocked when a voice barked, Come in, the door's open. Jai flashed a grin and told the gentleman, You don't need to bring a thing. Just show up whenever you want. On my first visit to you, my chest pounds. I beg Mr. Jai to accept the I-brought fruit I brought. You hurled the question, Sir, is it bamboo boards? Yes, bamboo boards. My limited vision turns ordinary books into a smear. I can't read them, said John. Mr. Yen's taking the helm as a county school teacher. Huge congratulations. Are you truly ready for the classroom? I thank you for your kindness, Yin shot back. Everything's ready for the school. Students begin classes in 2 days. Hold up. Why are you braving the outside to fetch water when a well sits right here? This well's choked with sewage, Senjai. I'm not squeamish, but I refuse to drink from it. Mr. Jai loves playing Go, and Ian piped up, I know a little too. Can I play a few games with you, Mr. Jai? Jai grinned and said, All right. They launched into a conversation about Go. The boy watched closely. The Morian spoke. The Morian. They realized Jai Yuan was an unreadable enigma, plunging into every discipline from astronomy to geography. His views ripped open new truths, and his understanding was unheard of. Yet though he radiated omniscience, he kept running to Yin for guidance on worldly affairs. Father and son refused to budge until noon hit. Jai savored talking with a learned but unpretentious man. They shared something in common, and the air between them was easy. Then his gaze snagged on the wine. He summoned the tiny water technique, a timid trickle, but he grinned. thinking it was a perfect first step. That night, footsteps pounded as a desperate chase tore through the woods. "Xiang Feng, abandon the sword technique this instant and your bodies will stay intact," the guy bellowed. They collided in a brutal clash. A defiant, "Bite me," cut through the chaos. I figured snatching the sword technique would be easier. I never expected the old man and the Fang family to be this ferocious. Before he died, he dragged some of our Yandi thieves down with him in a desperate bid to wipe us all out. The Fang family blasted a challenge to the entire martial world. Beat us, and claimed the Sword of Wool technique. So our losses stayed minimal. On his deathbed, an immortal swordsman bequeathed the sword intent technique. Every nuance of his blade movements and the lethal will behind them burned into it. You, a lowly thief, are fooling yourself if you think you can grasp this sword technique. Go raid the Zuamaru family tomb and seize their secret martial arts manual. The sacred longsword King Ying must never fall into those malefactors' hands. Spill your blood if you must to cut them down. Thieves must die. Dread claws at my throat. The demon is moments from taking over. City God thought, in a few years I'll shatter the chains of the basic demon class and finally roam the world. Tiger thought, someone's coming. The thief snapped. I plan to slip into the mountains, but these 6 leave no opening. Brother, we can't keep this up. We can't escape them. Damn it, it's impossible. We have to fight. Brother, you crazy dogs! You want this, right? He brandished the scroll of the technique, and if I must, I'll rip it to shreds. With the final minute of your life ticking away, you vow to obliterate the sword intent technique. If we drag your corpses back, the Fan family will trade us the secrets to unlock sword intent. You might think that, but do they? If their knowledge actually worked, they'd have unearthed the supreme sword arts and divine weapons already. Ask the thief. If this technique can't leave with me, I'll tear a path to freedom. He launched the scroll skyward. It fizzled and failed. Sword intent technique. Snatch it. This is our chance. Sprint! I almost had it. Then the scroll flared to life and healed itself. Despair slammed into the guys. Every ounce of their hard work had gone up in smoke. This wind carries twin terrors. The thieves slipped through our fingers. Do we chase them? Let's track down the sword intent technique first, said the leader. Move! They sprinted off to hunt it down. The tiger clamps the scroll in his claws. It's full of good words. He reads every line, and it's completely ordinary. Nothing unusual. With prose this electrifying, how could I refuse? Huh, I knew it. You fox sharpened your wits and slunk down from the Ninian to plunder the farmer's chickens and ducks. Have you ever seen the blind master who lived in the mountain temple? You say you have, then do this for me. Ask the tiger. I wrapped my hair around it so the master won't strike you. Don't you dare block his path. Understand? Clamp the scroll in your teeth and run. Lose it and I'll skin you alive and send it as a gift. Giving this to a calligrapher? Was that cliché? The tiger wondered, eyes gleaming as he leaned in, heart racing and hungry for the master's praise. The master exclaimed, "What a wonderful gift from Liu Shanzhen. I adore it." And Liu Shanzhen blushed. "Oh, master, don't flatter me. I sleep until I snap myself awake. What grace." Jai grinned. "I'm off to eat." And shouting ripped through the air. God! Who just unleashed those snarling, vicious hounds? It's the fox. He's doomed to be mauled to death. No escape. The crowd is screaming. The crowd is screaming. Get out of my way. That fox, jackpot. I snagged a perfect pelt. One of the men grabbed. The fox, blasted mutt, blurted out now. Ah, the fox is mine. The fox wriggled free from my grip, flopped down and played dead, and I sputtered, "Ah, that The fox darted like a shadow. Passers-by shrieked, "Don't let her get away!" As dogs lunged, teeth snapping inches from her tail. The fox, Jai sprang up and dove on top of her, his body a shield as the fox began. Bowed down. Whoa, this fox refuses to die, desperately begging to be rescued. Passers-by buzzed, asking, "Who is this guy?" "It's Mr. Jai Yuan from Tanyu Square, a good friend of Yin. Everyone says he's strange, and he's been living in that strange house for several months now." Jai's eyes snapped to the rope braided across the scroll. Could this be Lushanjin's tiger fur? It's a red pelt. A cunning fox lies mauled to the brink of death. Definitely not a demon. Completely drained of energy. Besides, she showed up because of me. Which means the whole drama with him went down because of me too. Because of me. "Would you be so kind as to let me take that red fox?" Jai pleaded, voice raw. "A bitten pelt's barely worth anything, but I'll take it for 100 as a favor. How's that?" "Fine. If the master wants to buy it for 10 win, let him. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Hey, you guys, split up too. I don't have any meat bones for you. I'll then—" "Break it up!" Jai snapped. Then he vanished in a flash. Oh, where has he vanished? People suspected the fox lay ravaged and bleeding, needing urgent medical attention. So Kai surged in and unleashed a healing technique that cured him. This time the doctor strode forward and pressed a steaming, excellent tonic tea into their hands. "Take it once in the morning and once in the evening," he said. The patient gushed. "Thank you, Dr. Tong. Thank you very much," when Jai abruptly appeared. "Dr. Tong, can you tell me if we can pull this fox back from the brink?" He confessed. "I've never treated livestock." And Dr. Tom's face softened. The unmistakable, sympathetic kindness of a true doctor's heart. "A fox's life is a life. Please, give it your all. Ask Jai." "All right, I'll give it a shot. Please, let's go inside." He jabbed a finger at the boys and barked, "You two, keep an eye on things here." The boys pleaded, "Master, let us have a look too." He slammed his palm down and snapped, "Now do as you're told." This fox is dwarfed by a single outstretched arm. A fierce pulse thrums. This shouldn't have any life. Yet someone has been fueling the fox's life force the whole way. Lu Shangjian Tiger must have urged the fox to hand over the scroll's technique. Jai realized it was worth preserving and leaned in to study the scroll. Jagged, needle-sharp teeth ripped the fox's body all over. "I'll treat the stab wounds with oak ash and a few herbs. Dr. Tong, jump in. Jai, move fast." The two leaned into the shadows, harvesting every whispered secret. "Help me. Support the fox if pain racks her." "Okay." Her fur bristled and a raw, piercing cry ripped from her throat. "Jai!" Out and foxed, the words roar. "The consultation is free. The payment for the medicine is 31. The doctor handed it to him. The decoction bites the tongue with cruel bitterness. "I'm powerless. You have to get him to swallow it somehow." "Thanks a million, Dr. Tongue." TZ eyes gone. "Phew. Master, what's the matter with you?" "Yes, Master, that fox cry was bone-chilling." "You think I wasn't terrified?" The doctor snapped. It wasn't an ordinary fox, but a spiritual fox. And the real nightmare was that it was only a cub. "Mother. Today on the way back with Father, I suddenly overheard someone talking about Mr. Tsu. This morning, a red fox tore through the marketplace with huge dogs snapping at its heels, until it flung itself at the feet of a passing Mr. Tsu, who stopped and bowed to it." "So what is it then?" the mother snapped. "The little king was right," Father admitted. "I believe it. When I returned, crowds swarmed me asking about Mr. Tsu, all saying Dr. Tong later rescued the fox. All of a sudden, I never imagined the news would explode and spread that fast." Jai appeared out of nowhere, grinning, and declared, "Hello, Mr. Yin. I'm here for a visit." You step inside as someone calls, "Come in, darling." Another snaps, "Darling, make us some tea." You reply, "Yes," and Jai waves it off. "Thanks, no need. I just wanted to borrow your teapot to make a decoction. Do you have one at home?" Yes, of course," Yen vowed. "I'll bring it." "Daddy, I've already got it," the boy thundered. "I thank you, little king, Mr. Yin. I won't pester you again. I've got things to sort out at home." "Yes, you certainly do. If you need anything, say the word, and I'll leap to help." "Little Yin, why are you pinned in the doorway? I've never laid eyes on a fox. Can I go see it?" "I swear I'll be silent. Ask the little one." "Little king, quit this foolishness. Turn back this instant, just like Father told you." "Mr. Yin, you can step back. Little king's still too young and curiosity burns bright in him. Let him come with me." Jai said, "I'll bring him back for dinner." "Ha, great, excited little man. I lob a preemptive apology at Mr. Shi for disturbing him. Little brat, why didn't you tell your dad to come along? I want to see Dad's thoughts too." When they arrived, Shi's gaze snapped to the fox. It had already leapt to its feet. "You're up already?" he blurted. "Little red fox, he's my friend's son, so don't worry." "Little Yin King's gravely wounded. Leave him be," someone snapped. All right, I got it," came the reply. He crouched before the fox and asked, "Are you in pain? I won't hurt you." Jai barked, "I'm going to go make some medicine," when a voice cut through. "Oh, it looks like—" Tension crackled. They were on different planets, when someone slammed the medicine down. The concoction called Jai, barking, "Drink it. It's good for your health." The fox gulped down every last drop. "I dunked Jai in the medicine so he should heal faster." Jai barked. "I raced to the market to snatch food and haul little Yin King home. Bye, little fox, too. I swear I don't want anyone squawking about a missing chicken or duck, you understand?" The little king grinned. "Mr. Tsu is the fox listening to you so well." Mr. Tsu scoffed. Of course I'm her savior." "Hey, did you hear that?" The fox dropped into a bow before Mr. Zai, and the dogs scattered the instant they set eyes on him. There are strange things like— There he stands, Mr. Tsu. "Hey, I'm here to buy a chick. I'm ready to take one home. Chicken. Crave a freshly chopped chicken? Or yes, hand me a slaughtered, still living one. Yes, I will. Mr. Tsu, did you really charge in at noon and drag a fox to safety even after everything's changed? People still ravenously crave gossip. I really don't know. Dogs were charging after him, and a fox scrambled to my feet, begging to be rescued. When that pitiful look met my eyes, something snapped. I had to save him. Mr. Kai's heart is enormous. No matter where you are, do good and defend virtue, Jai declared, then marched home with the chicken. My Anaya, tonight we feast on a slaughtered chicken. Catch your breath, then I'll hand you a live one. Kai whipped up a sizzling dinner for the fox. The stewed chicken storms onto the scene and unleashed the technique. They embodied heaven and earth itself. Mid-bite, he channeled a crackling surge of power straight into the fox. Your appetite's roaring back. Looks like you'll be well soon. Let's see what trial Tiger Lushanjin decided to throw at me with this fox. He unrolled the scroll and devoured its lines. Then doubt slammed into him. Were those words truly great or empty, he thought. Don't call these mere words. They're a floating sword technique. No Kai, no mysticism hides in this scroll. And it wasn't scrawled by some unlettered hand. The swordsmanship written here isn't mere ink. These words forge a blade that hums with wisdom and intent. My jaw dropped. Swordsmanship this intricate? The martial arts master who wrote this scroll had to be a man of staggering talent. Could he still be alive? I slammed the scroll shut. Wait, why am I even thinking about this right now? The scroll seems to be poisoning the monster. I'd heard whispers that calligraphy was a martial art, and I scoffed, convinced it was nothing but pretty words on paper. But now belief sears through me, even though the text never shows a single sword stroke. The words slammed together and erupted into a lightning-fast dragon, and in a heartbeat it materialized, hovering in the sky. Passers-by stopped dead the moment they spotted it. Look, Kai, this scroll's origin is a mystery. But I'm dubbing this movement the Flying Dragon. Over the next few days, the Red Fox took up residence in Chai Yuan's house. And all that time, she fattened the fox on homegrown chicken, fueled it with Kai, and laced every meal with her medicinal herbs. Ying King and his father claimed the Red Fox as their regular haunt. A week vanished in a blur. The fox sprang onto the roof and locked its gaze on the moon. You want to go back? Admit it. Even unfed, the wolf still stares into the woods. You're a mountain spirit animal, not a pet. After living in my house so long, your wounds have knitted shut. Tomorrow I'll take you home. Here Kai feeds you every day. So much better than the lean practice up in the mountains, isn't it? Greed eats everyone, human, fox, or demon, Kai warned. You're better off in the mountains than you are down here. At noon the next day, Jai stormed through the gates of the School of Quiet Writing. By now, class should have ended. Yin King adores the Red Fox and insists on bringing him along before returning him to the mountain, though the fox still dislikes him a little. Mr. Zai bellowed at the boy. Mr. Yin, send the Red Fox racing up the mountain and have little Yin King join me. I'll be back in half a day, I snapped. What will Mr. Ying think of that? Father urged. Let go, Mr. Jai asked. So consider it sealed. It's going to be fine. That's that. Amazing. The little one burst into a grin, pure joy shining through. Stay sharp on the familiar road we've always known. After almost 3 months side by side, Mr. Jai's character and skills keep blowing us away. Every part of me screams to go, but I refuse to abandon my students. The G, the fox, and the little one surged down the path and skidded to a stop beneath a colossal water wheel towering above them. The boys launched into pure reckless fun. They leapt and cast their lines, but the moment to say goodbye slammed into us, and that sealed the whole thing shut. Come on, little Red Fox, run with me. I'll see you soon. Never forget me. The fox flung itself onto a rock, sorrow heavy in its bones. Mr. Jai clings to the spot, refusing to leave, probably there to watch us leave. Zai whipped around and caught the little fox rooted to the spot. It wasn't going anywhere. Since we've known each other so long, I'm handing you one final gift. Step onto the path of cultivation, and you'll cast off your ignorant beasthood. You may end up with nothing in life. Life's in you, but you must have a name. If you don't mind, from now on I'll dub you Hu Yan. Bowed. Mr. Jai, the little fox, really bowed. Let's go home! Jai grabbed the little fox's hand and they raced off. Mr. Jai, Ian, I'm sorry Mr. Jai had to haul that little fox on his back. No, I grabbed him myself and brought him along, so it's fine. Jai, Cheng, and Wai Wu-wei watched from the sidelines, breath caught, while the man in green stood out like a foreign spark. An oddity in these parts. I heard he may. The red foxbow flared, and the dogs bolted the moment his voice cut through the air. Gee, hug, that's a rumor. They're true and false at once. Truth and lie colliding in the same breath. Maybe it's all blown out of proportion, but the head of the county still called the man downright unusual. Nights swallowed the streets, Master Wei. Climb into the carriage and I'll escort you out. All right. A sigh brushed past me. An uncanny, unfathomable aura clung to the fat man's collar. He was hiding something bizarre. I wonder if it tied into. Sigh burned to know what the immortals did. So he went to see for himself and staked out that evening. Luckily, he hadn't gotten far when he wondered if he should just stroll over and strike up a friendly chat. But that plan died the moment he spotted a carriage under attack by men. They radiate raw strength, don't they? 3 goose plumes slam back into play as Zhang Feng strides into view. One of Nyanda's 13 thieves. Damn thief! I'll end you. Quit stalling. Let's charge, yeah. Yes, why? Why? Get this. The Y family has guarded the blue jade for generations. A sacred heirloom that wards off an evil spirit. You've got it on you now, haven't you, Wine Zhang? That blue jade is just an ancestral pendant, carved by your forebears. It contains no power. Pause and weigh your words before you answer me again. Do you want money or jewels? I can hand you both. Of course you can. I want it all. Wine Zhang. I may have just taken the family's headship, but the blue jade won't pass to me until the feast at my ancestral home on the 15th of next month, so I don't have it now. The thief snarled, "So you want to die?" and leveled a deadly threat at him. Yes, hold up, blue jade's in my hands. I've got it. This is it. This is extraordinary, Jai declared. It's time for me to make my entrance. Without warning, he launched himself at the thief. Big brother, who would have thought it'd come to this? Why? Pretend to be a wolf in sheep's clothing. No. My lungs seize, I can barely breathe. These 3 needles are poisoned. Why? How dare you, master of martial arts, felled by poison? What are you surprised about? I feast on the desperation painted across your face. Spill who told you about Blue Jay and I'll spare your life. Was he the one who revealed the Fang family has the sword intent technique? If I confess everything, will you spare my life? He spat. I'm not like you bastards. I'm open, honest. I always keep my word. And Jai's mind raced. Because remember what you did a few moments ago and that claim crumbles. You're dodging confession, not coming clean. This technique unleashes motion. Why didn't an expert that strong strike from the very start? You lost your sword technique last time. I trusted you again. Now those 13 Yandi thieves have proven utterly useless, and I'm forced to shoulder every single thing alone. I can't dodge it. I'm done for. My life is over. Suddenly Jai rockets to his feet and defends the man. This martial artist is a living weapon. I can't afford a single mistake, so I'm unleashing every ounce of power I've got. I'm weaponless. Only my fists, the iron fighting pole, and the eagle grip technique. And that thing? A monster whose punches blur my sight and slam into me like an iron pole. His momentum shattered. He can't keep up with me anymore. A sharp crack split the air. Damn, His left arm dangled, ripped from its socket, completely dislocated. Now the right goes next. Smash that button, you! You unleash the iron torture technique! Sir, tell me, what noble blood forged a man this prominent? They've branded me as a sect's iron torture expert, so my cover won't be pierced. My life hangs in your hands. Release me, and you'll claim this realm's riches and benefits. Rise above the world around you, and become immortal. Immortal! You dare try to fool me with that drivel? Switch to your other voice. Now's the perfect moment to reveal your true kind. Warp your voice, and speak. The immortal's traces have faded, not vanished. Whispers claim Dezokwin has already trod that path. Don't believe me? Ask yourself why. You stand as the head of the Y family. Why would they dare try to wrench the blue jade from you, Elmom? Long ago, my ancestors rescued a crane. It returned soon after with a blue jade clenched in its beak and dropped it at their feet in gratitude. That blue jade was passed down from a generation of fans when they came into their... This blue jade, our family's heirloom passed down for generations, finally rests in my hands. People whisper it wards off evil spirits, but that's just a rumor. Immortality's a mirage. The emperor spent half his life chasing it and died in crushing despair, and Zhao Guang, called the immortal of the sword, also fell, hatred boiling in his chest. Without wind or rain, Lake Kwandong once flooded 30 miles. Dianshang the swordmaster drank, beheaded a ghost, and his blade stayed cold and icy for 3 days. A smiling Ratches dreamed of a smiling soul gub at night, and woke up a smiling dush gub. This isn't a rumor. Do you still dare say there are no immortals in this world? My name is Zhen Chengchu, and 5 years ago I smashed a jar of vintage wine on the banks of the Chunmu River, and drew a giant black-nosed turtle. This giant turtle, who speaks a human language, begged me for some fine wine to offer to the god of the Chunmu River. Ever since that river day, I hurl a cup of wine into the water every year on the 15th day of the 5th month. It's real, it's more than words, and every bit of it is true. Keep talking. The turtle laid out 3 places that would seal my immortal destiny. The old shellback proclaimed the first, a hidden sword technique locked away in the fine house of Ding Yu and family, and vowed that mastering it would lead me to the long sword of moonlight and grant its great blessing. The second is the blue jade of the ancestors of the Y family. The third place, the heart of immortal destiny, lies thousands of miles away in Tanju. Free me now, and once I'm healed I'll show you how to wield the blue jade to seize immortality. Sir, you can't seriously swallow the ravings of an unseen brigand. You saved my life, and that blue jade is dust compared to the gift you gave me. His reckless folly and the countless murders he's committed bow to neither law nor reason. I refuse to give it away, but I'm terrified that clutching it could cost me my life. So just hand it to me for free. I'm tempted, but every inch of this guy screams Kai as he hammers his point home. Listen, he's no hero. This guy's no lightweight and is likely hiding something. Is it worth risking everything to uncover every secret of the immortals and then silence them forever? Am I really such a person? I forced a tiger to value humanity above all and beat into a fox that greed will devour you. Anyone who craves immortality instantly throws rules to the wind, believing anything goes. Immortals must be free, not ungrateful, and should grin and bask in the world's warmth. I already clutch techniques in my hands, sword forms at my fingertips, ready to help. You, the head of the Y family, hand me this blue jade, a treasure for the path to immortality, like it's nothing. Is this honest compensation, or are you terrified I'll make you pay? Sir, you must be joking. I cling to life and fear death, but I won't stoop to falsely accusing a nobleman of indecency. I genuinely want to give you this pendant, and how could I ever revel in the riches of the immortals? I was just passing by on my way to my business when it hit me. I'd stalled long enough. I pressed the head of the Y family to hand these people over to the authorities. Tell me your name. What are you doing? Ijai has returned home. I tore through this scroll and found no clues to the tomb, so what should I do? Should I burn it? It is beat. They chose plain paper that would ignite without mercy. Only the contents would hold the clues. Jai's breath hitched. My ruined eyes can't read ordinary books, yet this scroll lays the sword's intent bare. What secret lurks here? God, is it a map? Not bad, if it weren't for my own. At the same time, a talent taunted everyone, wrapped so tight no one could unwrap it. I'll unleash this secret before the paper crumbles to dust. The last lines on it deserve every ounce of truth. The moment I snatch that oddly stretched moonlight, possibilities will explode open, and I can't wait to dive in. Master Y, you left me sleepless all night. Y, I'm sorry. But when I was ambushed halfway, I had no choice but to call on your help. I've been whining about my job. Okay, it's my job, never mind. I've already ordered a mountain of food that'll arrive later, and it's all being delivered to you. The Y family's head showed real compassion, and I wonder, does Xiangling Y know a man named Zhai Wen? I'm asking in your county. Mr. Zhai is an old friend of the Y family. No. I heard the Red Fox actually bowed to him. My jaw dropped, and I had to meet a man like Mr. Zhai. Everyone's desperate to see him, but only Yin from this county had the nerve to visit. Could Mr. Zhai really have outlawed anger? No one ever sees him lose it because it's that place is the area's notorious murder house, racking up numerous fatalities over the years. How dare he live there? Ever since Mr. Zhai moved in, nothing stirred. The Yin family is perfectly fine, yet everyone steers clear of their home. If you want to talk to Mr. Zhai, catch him at the market. No. I want to see for myself. Tell me where Mr. Zhai lives. That's easy. I'll send someone to lead you there. Sir, what's that scent? Could it be the blossoms from the lone date tree nearby? Do date flowers really smell this sweet? Wait. Maybe it's Mr. Zhai. He's a strange man, and this perfume never drifted here in past years. I've circled the globe and seen it all, yet the aroma of date flowers slams into me. I never knew they could smell this heavenly. They barrel up to the house. The courtyard, crowned by a solitary date palm, is Mr. John's. I won't take another step. Thank you. Out in the courtyard, Zhai hunched over a go-board, slamming stones down with razor focus. A visitor stands at our door. Does Mr. Zhai live here? I'm YWUY, a merchant from Dixiang Prefecture. And when I caught wind that you're a celebrated scholar of Ninian County, I raced here to pay you a visit. Why keep asking why? Little King, grab my arm and help me fling open the door. All right, come on in. Want me to haul your things? No, I'll shoulder them myself. The man blurted, what a view. Hello, Mr. Zhai. In my rush, I brought some cakes and a treat. My pulse spikes. What did Mr. Y come here for? I gotta be honest. The other day I heard a red fox actually bow to you, and I was stunned by how utterly uncanny it felt. Listen, I need your advice. A problem's been gnawing at me for years. That's right. Mr. Jai blazed with magnificence, and yesterday we sent the little fox racing back into the mountains together. After he named the fox, he kept worshipping him. Mr. Jai never ordered silence, so Daddy grilled me about it all last night. Not like that at all. Sit down, Mr. Y, and tell us exactly what's been eating you alive. All right, the man conceded, a stunned grin spreading. Kids speak with blameless tongues, no cruelty in them, so those strange stories have to be true. Mr. Jai, tell me, do demons and monsters really stalk this world? And is there a real way to claim them and seize immortality? John shot back, yes! Daddy, doesn't the city god's statue stare back like that old lord we saw not long ago? Daddy, step out. It's your turn to walk. What could a child like that grasp? He only plots his next move. Mr. Jai, our family jade, supposedly the crane's gift, has never glowed with magic. I didn't get a proper look yesterday, and I never expected YY to pull it out and show me today. Behold Mount Ui, the ancestral peak bequeathed through my wife's family for generations. That family treasure was real, and it might give someone a shot at immortality. The instant the Kai was absorbed, a faint magnetic tug snapped toward YY, proving something strange is going on, and even tearing away the blue jade won't guarantee an immortal fate. Master Chai, where is Yuhui Mountain, and where do you find immortals? I've never laid eyes on Mount Yuhua, and I can't fathom how this jade could crown my family with immortality. I need your guidance. I ache to know, but Mount Yahui exists for me only in the city god Mr. Y's whispered stories. I'm just a mere mortal. My eyes are a touch sharper than most. All I can tell you is that the mountain perches in northern Jaiju. Take care. Mr. Y and the whole Y family will never forget Mr. Jai's kindness in guiding us today. If you ever need anything, shout, and we'll move heaven and earth to help. Clutch this token, your keepsake, Mr. Jai. If your funds ever run dry, pawn it for cash. Mr. Chai, the boy snapped. You really don't know where Mount Yihui is? Do immortals really walk among us? And if they do, what do they look like? Jai's eyes flashed. I want to meet the immortals, he exclaimed, then leaned in and probed whether I knew of Mount Yuhui. Little king, have I ever lied? I've only known Mr. Jai a few months, so I can't vouch for his past. Little king, I won't pretend I've never lied. But not this time. I swear I haven't. Jai snapped. Listen, little king. Watch your words. It's friendly here, but out there a single slip can ruin you, and we won't let little kin become an unwed child. Mr. Jai was right. We're laying down the law. Never lose your manners or spit words that hurt others. No way we're wasting these cakes. Grab a fork and taste them with me. After those electrifying moments, he jabbered on, dove into play, pressed onward, and tore into a pastry. Yin's ironclad restraint and steady compliance blow me away. Rarer than true indifference to fame and fortune. And I've learned more from him than I ever expected. Mr. Yin, I might soon tear myself away from Ningen and set off on a long journey. When is Mr. Jai going to make his move and depart? I can't pin it down. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe 3 or 4 days. I have to secure a map of the areas from the city god and then bid him farewell. I know Mr. Jai is no ordinary man with his own reasons, and I'm not in a position to pry. Tell me, and I'll be there to see you off. If you can't, then travel safely. The journey complete, Jai faced Mr. Yin and thanked him, his voice burning with gratitude. Thank you, Mr. Yin, for your kind words. I won't taste a single date this year. Harvest the ripe fruits and hand them out to the neighbors. I'll take care of it myself. Don't worry, said Yin. At the crack of dawn the next morning, overnight an autumn breeze tore through, and now the garden brims perfectly with fruit. No telling how long I'll be gone. I'll save something for the Yin family. This time I grabbed the pen and dared to be a writer. Daddy, Mr. Jai slammed a letter onto the door and thrust it straight into Mr. Yin's hands. I lived in a tiny pavilion, and you were my only friend in the neighborhood. And my memory snapped back to that first meeting at the table. I barely knew you then, and I wore arrogant pride, looking down because you were only a county teacher. You deserve the Book of Sages. You speak with fierce certainty and swallow knowledge whole. You crave what you want, and happily step aside so others can pass. It's cruel the moon won't always shine and no celebration lasts forever. Everyone follows their own stars. To some, the exiles and wanderers blaze the path. To others, they're just, the lights blink out. I refuse to say goodnight. I'll slip a letter to you as I leave, and sooner or later we'll sit across the board and play Go again. Ignite and enlighten the younger generation. Let your fervor blaze without end. Write a book and compile a biography that transforms children's lives, uplifts hundreds of families and teaches people across the world, and rise to become a great scholar. What's unfolding here? Could Yin be the hand pulling the strings? The letter I left landed like a punch and reshaped him. Goodbye, my friend. Daddy, what happened? Little King, Mr. Jai has vanished, I shouted. Let's go later and help clean Mr. Jai's yard. We rushed over and gaped at the massive fruits sitting in his yard. My jaw dropped. Those dates are massive. I caught Mr. Jai's indignant sighs the day before. By the next evening, those sighs exploded into real results. What a miracle. A mysterious breakfast dropped in. Noodles and yangchun. But I pushed them aside. I'd already eaten at home, because they were dates from Mr. Jai's palm he asked us to share with the neighbors before he left. Oh man, what a blow. Mr. Jai has vanished, and no one knows when he'll return. All right, I'm out. Won't pester you all. Take care, Mr. Yin. I jabbed at the fruit and shouted, Old man, son, what kind of fruit is this? Someone piped, Can I try some? Another asked, What is it? Dates. But it's not even the middle of June. The flavor explodes on your tongue, pure, mouth-watering bliss. A voice barked, Old man, son, give me some more no-no. This isn't nearly enough. My grandson hasn't even had a bite yet. Jia Yuan dates ripened early, and the residents swooned over their sweet flavor. In just half a day, word that Jia Yuan had set off on his journey raced like wildfire through the county. Jia Yuan strode toward Chunhui Prefecture as the city god propelled everything into overdrive. And this engraved map blew past anything I expected. I blast north from Ning'an County, then swing east where the Chunmu River cuts through, and I'll ride its current by boat straight into Chunhui Prefecture. The scroll report slammed down the truth. The tomb of the great warrior Zuo sits far out in Yizhu. We can't reach it in a short time. I'll sprint to the Chunmu River up ahead and hunt down that old turtle. The old man barked at Ji. Who are you? What are you doing here? Hey, old man, I'm only passing through. Sir, your eyes. My eyesight collapses after dusk. I fumble and freeze in the dark, so please let me stay the night. My pupils are white. A shadow looms beneath my feet. Sir, step forward and follow me. Huge thanks to every one of you. Life's a roaring stage. Seize your role and own every beat. Come here, sir, I'll help you. This old man pins a thermometer to my forehead, eyes razor sharp for any sign of fever. Sir, come in. Sit and drink some tea with me, the old man beckoned. Jai's eyes narrowed as he thought, What's happening in this village? A strange chill hangs over it, and the old man urged, This house is what the villagers use to guard the village entrance, so stay here tonight. To which Jai replied, Okay, thank you. Jai snapped, Sit down. Call me Old Man Ju. Tell me your name and where you hail from. Old Man Ju. My name is Jai. I come from Ning'an Entrance. I fear my behavior made you misunderstand me. Isn't that true? Asked the old man. I thrust a steaming cup into your hands. Have some tea and thank you so much. Old saying, if something throws shade and radiates warmth, it's alive. Don't look back when you call someone's name at night or when a voice calls yours. Strange things happen these days, so keep your guard up. You can never be too careful, said Jai. Sir, are you a ghost? That old man has to be kidding. I'm not a ghost. Sorry, sir. A thought struck me and I had to confirm it. Wasn't it the old man who took my temperature? It's true. Some people slip away without even knowing it. They need someone to tell them they're dead. Old man, do ghosts visit your house often? A temptress serpent once slithered through these halls, and when night falls, they've sealed themselves indoors, refusing to step outside. A seductive serpent coils nearby. Could it be a demon? They say it's a giant snake with a beautiful head that lures strong young men and devours them. Old man, in the end I wasn't eaten, so ordinary folk can't comprehend or stand against a demon practitioner like Lu. It was handed over to the government ages ago. The locals have lived in terror for years. It's true, old man. This is Shunbao County, and I totally misjudged the power in my legs. I should have sprinted. Now I'm without my mobile navigator and can't even pinpoint where I really am on this map. At midnight, Jai snapped awake to dogs howling in the same direction. People say dogs can sense the unseen, and a crowd of them was baying toward one spot. Jai worried the neighborhood's city god ought to handle it when a man by the pond screamed at the pack, "Shut up or I'll make a dog horn out of you," and added, "Why are you getting so loud here?" But the barking only swelled, so Jai decided he had to go see for himself, while the man by the water shrugged and told himself the fish were just playing. Ugh, filthy! A girl suddenly burst from the water, locked eyes with the man and shouted, "What are you looking at? Turn around!" No offense, girl. I had no clue you'd be swimming here. I figured no one would come at this hour, so when you showed up I cowered under a tree. Who knew? Get out of here. I want out of this filthy water. He asked the girl. Yes, I'm leaving now, he snapped, then sprinted from the water, but a pack of dogs blocked his way. He shouted, "What's wrong, girl?" when he saw her crumple. I just came out. Those dogs scared me and I fell. I think I hurt my leg, she gasped, thrusting a hand forward. Please help me up, huh? As the whole town jolted awake to the dogs shouting. Why are those dogs barking so loudly today? Jai sprinted toward the place. The barking closed in, louder and closer. The demon was probably right there. He watched the snake coil and snatch that man. Damn demon. You dared unleash the eye technique to ensnare your victim. Rage erupted in Jai as he unleashed the iron scream torture straight onto the snake. The snake's muscles went numb and it loosened its grip, letting him fall free. It's good. It's not too late, someone said. A monster lunged to save me and then bolted away screaming. Jai sneered. Man, since I won't enter the water, you dare step onto land. Bold, huh? Then said, sorry, the snake is a night hunter, and people have long used fire to restrain animals like it. You thought, Jai, see if you can withstand my sword. He leveled his flaming blade. He drove his sword straight at the snake and bellowed, burn, fire dragon technique. Flames erupted that mere water couldn't snuff, but the colossal snake kept lunging. The crowd sighed in dread, terrified of the giant serpent. Kai snapped, damn, that demoniac actually chewed off its own tail to survive. So where are the city god's day and night watchmen? A demonic creature is in the area. He lashed out, injuring people, and roared, please, someone take it away. I don't have much Kai. They bolted. I can only do this. Passers-by shrieked. It's a snake temptress. God, a passing expert, swooped in and saved the man's life. Did this lord just summon the city god? No one knows what just happened. This county's night watch erupts into cheers the moment they meet the immortal. A sentinel burst in. Jai shouted that a snake demon, disguised as a stunning woman, had slithered into the village to kill men and begged you to rush to Suyun, the city god of this county, and have him destroy it. The sentinels thanked Jai, shouting, thanks for your help. We'll kill the demon before it breaks out of County Swingulant, and headed straight to the city god. My lord, it was true. He wielded his skill and summoned the night watchmen to serve as his messengers. Doesn't this so-called expert know a man can be a thief for 1,000 days and nobody can stay safe from thieves that long? Genshan cut in. The man whose sword forced the snake demon to bite off its own tail to live, yet who withheld the killing blow. He's the one paying tribute to the city god. We'll deal with that later. First, kill the snake demon, he ordered. The city god commanded, Night parade, heed my order. Don't let anyone see this. Fall in behind me and close off the river. This demon is gravely wounded. Afternoon's going to bring more trouble, so finish this fast. The sentinels roared, Yes! Demon snake! We will take your life tonight! They roared, then lunged to strike the demon snake. You brazenly strutted in here. Your crossbones aren't even fully upgraded, and you just dug your own grave. Of souls. Get his soul out. The cry split the air. Obey, they replied, ripping chains free and grabbing the wand. A coiling snake lunged, they hauled it into the open, yanked the soul free, and we crushed that demon. People flocked to worship Jai, hailing the immortal who ripped me from death's grip. Without that arrival, the village would have paid with lives sooner or later. And without that desperate cry, the hapless merchant would already have been eaten. Remember, passionate desires can, Jai snapped, harm them again, and next time you may not be saved. I shot back, Yes, yes, you've taught me a lesson. I won't forget it. I added, I'm not immortal, I just have some skills. Mr. Jai, I asked the traders, if you need to get to Chunhui, why not cut the other way? It'll be faster. Push through Wan, drop into Tenshu, snake along Tudu County over the Leihahu Mountains, and you will see the old man snapped. Go through the cave and follow the river. It'll spit you out in Chunhui Prefecture. Thanks, Mr. Jai, someone cried, and the old man scoffed. Too polite. You helped us get rid of the monster. Hey, old man. You even helped me with the sleepover, didn't you, gent? Gentlemen, I've got miles to cover, so I'm leaving. I can't stay in this village any longer. If the authorities storm in and start asking questions, it'll cause serious trouble. Questions will swarm. Bolt out now, thought Jai. Whoa, here, take it. Looks like you guys were waiting for me. I'm Jegwin, pumped to meet the city god of Suyun County, he said. Last night the danger erupted so fast I had zero time to fix it, so I flagged down the night watch. The snake demon's already been cut down. I thank the city god and every master who finished the rest for me, Jai said. Wait, is that your name, Mr. Jai? The demon slithered into our district and nearly pulled it off, so thank you too. Now the serpent is defeated and its soul is trapped. Mr. Jai, take a look. Jai saw the serpent and snapped, Yes, That demon conned the merchant, and since the demon had no eyes, it barreled headfirst into Lord Jai's sword. My lord, Mr. Jai's craftsmanship is superb. The Night Watch says the snake's tail spat an endless river of fire that night, and it pains me I never saw this sword in all its glory. You're praising me too much, Jai snapped. I've barely trained, yet I managed to wound a demon snake with a small fire control technique. Just mortal martial arts and human-made flame. A compact fire control technique. A mortal martial art that lets fighters snatch flame and hurl it like a blade. They say the people's fire burns forever. Jai thundered that the sword technique he learned sprang from a martial arts genius's hidden scroll. It's a true Tao technique, so never underestimate mortal swordplay. We forged it, Lord Jai. Absolute control over fire, a breathtaking marvel. Now that it's done, we step back and will no longer interfere with Lord Jai's journey. Next time you pass through my county, ask and I'll sprint to your side. No. Jai, the city god, cut in, voice razor sharp. I already have a request for you. I have a request for you. I don't know if immortal works lurk in your district. If they're not forbidden, grant me a look. Any quantity, any book, let them spin their stories. Opinions are noise. Just ask. Mr. Jai, what do you need them for? Someone asked. For my cultivation. I'm chasing immortality and begging the city god to lend me aid. I have nothing to offer but help me and I'll never forget your kindness, said Jai. He pulled off a massive favor for us, and now radiates pure sincerity. Are we really still in the dark? If Mr. Jai so desires it, I'll leap to help. The prefecture holds no high-quality immortal tomes, but it still has one copy each of Legends of the Path of the Outer World and illuminated plots. They're cheap, yet nearly vanished these days. This finds a gift, so I'm handing them to Mr. Zai. Legends of the Path of the Outer World. Thank the city god for that. Can I really make out the book's title? It can't be any ordinary book. Legends of the Path of the Outer World. Even though the old volumes contain nothing but blurbs, what use is a book with no words? Then the pages erupted into writing. Thanks again, city god, for the book. If this grabs you, I send you off with a roaring wish for a pleasant journey and, until our paths collide again, goodbye. Why did he bolt into action so fast when we were just chatting like nothing was wrong? Maybe the city god secretly loved these books. I can't grasp any of this. I truly can't. I must be some kind of wise man because I can literally see these words. The city god probably pegged me for a commoner in disguise. Someone tried to snatch something from him, and rage boiled in his veins. This isn't the place to linger. Eyes had locked onto Jai. This Jai Yuan. Where had he sprung from? So I burrowed into the rock to hide from the band weather. A traveler just pointed me to the mountain wall called the Sleeping Dragon. Why that name? There were almost no dates left. I tried to save them and couldn't believe how few remained. Jai froze at the scrape of footsteps. Who would come to a place like this? He must have veered off the main road. An old man stood there. I could see him in razor-sharp detail, but the rain was eerily silent. Whatever was falling on him hammered him, but he was already drenched, Jai thought. The master radiates an impossible elegance, the old man marveled. Junior decided to take a break here, pulled in by your good mood. John shot a grin. You seem to like walking in the rain. Water dripped and footsteps clicked. This was no illusion. My guest radiated wrongness, and I couldn't tell if he was demon or immortal. The old man seized the tomes titled Legends of the Way of the Outside World. Legends of the Way of the Outside World, a patchwork anthology from years gone by. Do you mind if I sit beside you? He asked. Please, make yourself comfortable, I said. Jai agreed. What do you think of the book, Legends of the Way of the Outer World? Yes, I haven't finished The Legend of the Way of the Outer World yet, but I'm devouring it. It's breathtaking, yet its storytelling and demonic portrayals are slanted. They even invoke, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Asked the old man. Yes, plants, beasts, mountain spirits and monsters have wreaked real havoc, but why tar them all with the same brush? Wang Lan snatches up a strange cat that suddenly morphs into a man, burning to become his wife. But a greedy scion from a rich family, ravenous for her beauty, murders Wang Lan and destroys his family. The demonic cat butchered the rich family to avenge Van Lan's death. The whole work warns about the danger in the human heart, yet the cat never confronts that in the book. The story keeps hammering that demons harm humans, and I hate that, I told Jai. Legend says the drought came from the heavens. Villagers slaughtered animals and begged for rain, and when the dragon liked the offerings, it unleashed a roaring deluge that eased the drought. The author proclaims heaven never toppled the dragon's law. says the unenlightened beast rightly earned its doom, and churns out biased, fairy tale tomes about heavenly immortality and paradise that ignore justice entirely. It's outrageously absurd. Do you know how the sleeping dragon's mountain wall was born? Asked the old man. About 300 years ago, the pool below this place cradled the dragon Kai. In the year the dates grew, Kai knew his training was complete and ached to become a water dragon. Kai trained beyond reason, desperate to become a water dragon. He lost his restraint and unleashed torrential rains for half a month, and Beitir sparked floods in Dixiang Prefecture that spread to 3 prefectures. The valley lay in ruins, its people shattered. Floods still tear cities apart even with modern tech. Imagine ancient times. This mountain wall by the pool is where the dragon Kai once slumbered, and then emerged, and ever since they've called it the Sleeping Dragon. Whispers named Yuhui Mountain the Immortals' refuge. When the water dragon erupted then, did the immortal cultivators arrive? After hundreds of years of hibernation, the dragon exploded into freedom, its joyous roar ripping through the heavens and snaring the higher immortals' attention. Immortals pretend it never happened, but the city god Duman Fu smashed his own golden body to teach the dragon his sin, sacrificing the sacred spirit he'd spent a lifetime forging. Tragic and profoundly noble. A wave of pure hatred slammed into me, and I met a stone-faced stranger who stared at Kai like he wasn't even a dragon. You're asking if Kai managed to become a water dragon, and what happened to them over the next 300 years. Of course he did. He transformed. He erupted into a water dragon, and for 2 centuries he bent the clouds to his will, summoning storms that drenched the kaiju. In that time, he rose to be the mightiest dragon, and held back many water creatures. What does this dragon really do? And is he as enlightened about the outside world as the legend claims? It's not praise, it's a jagged stone crushing my chest, Jai thought. I admire this dragon for protecting and helping others, but if I'd faced that wicked dragon back then and had the power, I would have beheaded him, Jai snarled. Do you think 200 years of service can wash away the sins of that flood? He should, if he becomes a dragon. Don't cower and don't start worshipping him. Calm down, and I dare ask you. What will everyone think when 200 years into his ministry, his sins are forgiven? Will he still summon rain and chase the clouds? Merit stands as merit, flaws stay flaws. Nothing can mend them. That once sinful dragon I despise, and the true dragon I revere. I lay no claim to either. The old man shouted, "It's finally over!" Then grabbed fresh dates from the palm in his yard, pressed them into the judge's hand, and told Fuam to try them. Plain in looks, but bursting with sweetness. Dates are scarce this season. If more popped up, 2 wouldn't be nearly enough for me. I've only got 4. I already handed 2 away, so just eat the rest. These fruits explode with flavor, so tasty, and even their faint aura hums with deliciousness. Where's your house? Can I swing by and try more? Ask the old man. I did before I set off on my trip. I had a friend drop dates off to my neighbors after I left, and that was just a short while ago. If your friends can freely help themselves to your fruit, will you share some with me? He's a plain teacher with 0 powers, and at home a pint-sized glutton devours everything in sight while jabbering non-stop. A mere mortal, him? Just a simple man from a country school? How could he ever be a good friend to you? I already called him my friend. Still not enough for you? Fine. Fine. Well said. Pick who you'll call a friend. The old man barked a laugh. Do I, a demon, have what it takes to be Mr. Jai's friend? He asked himself. Jai shot back. That hinges on whether the old man invites me for a drink next time. Say the word if you want a drink, Mr. Jai. This is about the people, not the bottle. Which wine do the immortals call supreme? Which wine do mortals praise as supreme? Both can tumble into the same intoxicating haze. What fierce words. That old man answers to both Tonkian and Kong. I'm Jegwin, born in Ninian County. The old man swore he still had to shower every date palm in Zijo province with rain, so next time we see each other, I'll make Mr. Jai drink his fill. In that instant, the dragon vanished. Jai thought he'd keel over from a heart attack long before he ever became immortal. Bone-deep tired and caked in grime, Jai staggered into town. Gentlemen, feast your eyes on the young lamb we slaughtered today. They're about to ask the beggar to move to another seat. He's planted himself right by the entrance, blocking the doorway and driving customers away, wrecking the business. Vendors leaned in, whispering as they stared at the filthy Jai, shoved a corner table his way, and in exchange for a favor, slipped him a free small plate of snacks, while they wrapped their words in polite smiles. Understand? Sir, a guy barreled up to Jai and blurted, I'd like to shift the table, even into the corner, Jaisa, he barked. Come quick, I'll order food on the way, so hurry. then swept the guest forward, urging, "This way, guest! This way!" Rauka, drenched in sauce, slammed onto the table. Stewed chicken hissed and steamed. Steamed noodles tumbled into a soft mound. Stewed sanghan simmered dark and rich. Boiled cabbage lay tender. Pickled radish zinged with bright tang. Roasted vegetables crackled. And finally a pot of lungi crowned the spread. If an ingredient goes missing, grab a similar substitute. The man offered. "Sir, we'll bring you a plate of roasted vegetables to see what you like. Don't worry, I still have the money to pay for it all. Tell the cook to cook every single thing," Jai snapped. "Yes, of course." "Wait, sir." "Sir, we've drained our funds to the bone. Our plates hold only buns and cabbage. When can we return to Yunshan?" "Don't sweat the money. After we eat, I'll track down a fortune-telling stall so we can always scrape together enough for food." "Master, do you want to reopen the fortune-telling stall? Would you stop it?" The guy said, "Last time we threw down in Kinlu County we got beaten to a pulp, like we never learn a damn thing." "Stop! Don't you ever bring that up again," the man barked at him. This time the lesson hit hard. "I'll only pour out praise and lock the bad away, because playing nice brings the money, and those fierce people don't count. You say that every time, but curiosity thrums in the big, fun-loving, restless student. Keep TZI. Sir." I slammed a steaming plate of vegetables and a bowl of stewed cabbage down in front of him, cried "Bon appétit," and hustled the order over to the two boys. "Dig in, devour it. Sir, I present your order. Please tell those two gentlemen over there I'm inviting them to join me at my table for dinner. If they don't mind, fine. All right, I'll tell them." The gentleman at the corner table beckoned. "If you don't mind, come eat with us." "Him? You really think he can cover the bill?" Someone sneered. "Who cares if he can afford it?" Another shot back. "Kid, grab our cabbage and let's go. I am Kai Chuan, Taoist name King Song, and this is my student Kai Wai. Tell me your name, and why you summoned us to lunch." I'd never laid eyes on a Taoist monk before, so I insisted you join me for lunch to widen my horizons. The old man cleared his throat twice, two ragged ahems, and rasped, "But your eyes—" "Hold up, we'll have time to talk. Let's eat first before the food cools and the flavor dies. You brought white buns and I forgot to bring rice, so those buns are exactly what lunch needs. Those buns you ordered hit like a flavor bomb. Each bite melts and ignites your taste buds. All right, dig in and savor every bite. Here, take it. Thank you for lunch." Relief explodes. He's got the cash to settle the bill. "Thank you, sir. You strike me as a very good man. Those treats were incredible. Want me to tell you what you need now? Fine. I'll cut straight to the chase. All right, we're about to size up the horoscopes for all 8 signs. Are you setting a trap? Is this really your 8-sign horoscope? No cheating. Don't try that on me. I might not be versed in the 8-sign horoscope in this life, but my previous life remembers it perfectly. What's wrong? That's a lie. If those were the 8 signs horoscopes, you'd already be dead, Master. I want that. I was dead wrong just now. Blood exploded from his mouth. Master, don't abandon me. Someone's retching up blood in there. Mom, it's true. The table's drenched in blood. Is this food poisoned? Master, don't condemn me to poison alone. Master, Mom, is this food poisoned? You can't be serious. Don't worry. Our food is safe and there's no problem with it, the cook roared. Young Taoist disciple of Master Kiwan, your master still breathes. I'll rush him to a doctor. Jai, drag him now. Yes, we must find a healer at once. The innkeeper's on his last breath. He's going to die soon. Where's a medical clinic nearby? Step out the door and turn left. At the end of the market you'll find the hospital. What happened to this guest? Hunger gnawed at him for days. He wolfed down the meal and an old illness burst back to life. The inn's food wasn't to blame. Don't fall behind, young Taoist. Wait up. Little apprentice, sprint after them. He gritted his teeth and tackled the math, then doubled over and vomited blood. He couldn't stomach the guest result at all. Was it because he blurted out heaven's secret? Jai demanded. This is all because of my horoscope. Life can't be that complicated, so don't you dare die. He stormed into the healing room with it. I bellowed, Doctor, help, Dr. Yenyan. The baby yelled, Doctor, my master, then shushed sharply. SHH, don't interfere with the doctor's examination. This Taoist master is a hollow shell. The master sealed away his life force, and he's been clinging to life on some kind of life support drug ever since. I'll wrap him in healing smoke and pin the needles on the exact points. Anyone who knows point techniques, step forward. Jai surged ahead and promised, Doctor, I will help you. Perfect. Strip him down. Send the others out. Muir Prime Max. Arrower, bring me the silver needles. Yes, master. Zero in on his acupuncture points, slam his senjo shut, and force his chi to keep flowing. I'm plunging the needle. Good. Master, when do I pluck out the silver needles? Lock your true chi onto his pulse and shield it. Yes. This doctor utterly eclipses the Tong doctor in Ninian. Eyes snap open. The man is awake. I'll grab water. Master, you're finally speaking again. I'm sorry for how things turned out. I learned what it truly means to be blind to the heavens' count. Relief floods his features. I figure the Taoist master won't give my offer a second thought. No, I've only just snapped awake, and I'm already willing to consider this master's offer. I can tell he'd sooner embrace death than swallow a lesson, and the deeper I dig into the roots of your destiny, the more my mind reels. The chiromancy's in tatters. I can't stare at it anymore. You shatter the mold of mere mortals, don't you? Master Huan must summon every last shred of strength and crush this illness to rise again. I can see your hasty decisions will have to change in the future. I understand, and I will definitely think about it in the future. Say the good things, and don't say anything bad. Say what needs to be said, but keep quiet when you shouldn't. Here's the tea. Your illness is very strange. Your illness is utterly bizarre, Doctor. It slammed in like a heart attack and you beat the odds. You'll need meds for a year and a half. It's a blessing I survived, thank you very much, Doctor. You're from Ninyang County? I once taught a prodigy who raced to Hanyang County and set up his own medical clinic. Are you talking about Dr. Tong? You remember little Tong? I haven't laid eyes on him in years. Didn't he instantly remind you of his teacher? Of course he did. If I recall, Dr. Tong never breathed a word about that teacher, did he? Since you saved Lisa, this will be your reward, Jai said. Dr. Qin, I'm trapped in a chronic illness. Can you cure me? Chronic illness gnaws at me. Tell me exactly what ails you so I can examine you. Blurred vision. I'd pinned my hopes on immortality practices to fix it, but this old man is a true healer. Let him take a look. What? You're asking for a cure for your eyes? Your vision's failing? He restored a man's sight without a single mistake just the other day, and now he says his own eyes are troubled. Do you really see blurry? Yes, Jai snapped. Young man, I've been practicing medicine for over 70 years, and I've never seen anything like that. It wasn't just blurry sight. You were plunged into total, crushing blindness. And if you really think about it that way, maybe my blurry vision isn't my eyes' fault. Maybe they simply refuse to see ordinary people. And in truth, there's nothing wrong with them. All right, young man, brace yourself. I'm about to give the study injections. Eyes are the crown jewel of life, so I'll steady my hand and handle each needle with surgical precision. I say I don't mind. Then the needle rockets up and slams into the ceiling. Dr. Qin, are you all right? Someone barked. It's nothing, Dr. Qin snapped. What are you doing? The other demanded. I never expected to be stopped from throwing even one strike. That's the exact defense of a seasoned martial arts master. I gave no resistance. My finger went limp as a silver needle hovered, ready to pierce the acupuncture point. I moved too late. The needle had already ripped free and flown from my body. Jai barked, Dr. King, let's not try anymore. And I conceded, ah, I see. What a pity. Time pressed on until early next morning. Today is the 5th day of the 5th month, and on the 15th I must go to Chanhui to see the old turtle. Gentlemen, a long journey beckons me. I've got to press on and I can't stay with you. Take this silver Jai set. Your journey dragged on because of me, and I'm grateful to you, Master Jai. Little Taoist, guard your master and make him swear never to reveal his fate to anyone. If he breaks, sprint to the temple and report back to him, Little Jai barked. Okay, I understand. See you later. Brave the road, Master John. May it keep you safe. This divination art sets my blood on fire. I'd master it in a heartbeat if it didn't threaten my life. Jai surged forward. Jai, Old Birch Hill, on the 8th day of the 5th month. This isn't a true method of immortality. It's a raw collection of ideas and hard-won experiences that strip bare the practice's dangers and difficulties, ripped from the Book of Kai. Practicing Kai forges the spirit, and when that spirit erupts it births energy, both magical force and spiritual power, an odd fact that might yet save his life. The old city god showed him how to manage Kai, not how to lessen it. So his climb to immortality stretches on, he thought, after fishing the shore for ages. Are there even fish here? The legends of the path of the outside world swear this pool, the essence of water, should be full of them. But it's halfway through the day, and the surface lies dead. They only bite at dusk. Then voices tore through the silence. It all drags on at Emerald Lake. Hurry up! Hurry up! Someone urged. My God, you're so energetic. I'm dead tired, Jai thought as footsteps thundered closer. They're coming this way. Wait up, come on. Today might be the day we reel in a silver fish. He spotted a man on the shore. There he was. Twilight was creeping in. What was he doing? Fishing. Sure looked like it. A sly thrill hit him. The perfect chance to mock the poor guy. The boys crept in and ambushed Jai. Boo didn't flinch. A sudden jolt hits me. Maybe he's deaf. Summer scorched the air as Jai snapped, "Hey, are you having fun?" The boys jumped, terror surging through them, and Jai sneered, "Ah, you're not deaf. Outrageous. How dare you scare us? You're the one complaining now? Laugh, Jai." A cold jolt hit Jai. He could see the two children perfectly, yet no demonic aura clung to them, which was downright strange. A couple kids bolt into the moonlit mountains with no adults in sight. Who am I running into again? A mountain god. Could it be the real immortal? All right. I planted myself to watch what came next, and the boys' shouts split the silence. "Hey, fisherman, when will you finally head back? You won't haul in a single fish tonight. Night's already swallowing the sky. Aren't you afraid of the wild animals prowling the mountains?" They ask Jai, "Aren't you little children afraid of wild animals?" Jai snaps, "We're not scared. Don't treat us like kids. Our martial arts are razor sharp." And another voice growls, "I'm not afraid either. My skills are razor sharp too." The boy laughed, taunting, "Even if you fish all night, you won't catch a single fish." Then suddenly, a fish tore the line taut. It streaked like a silver fish. "We claim the silver fish. Silver fish, silver fish, silver." A silver fish darted through the water as the children lunged to intercept it. Jai unleashed them and harnessed a tiny water bubble. "Who are you? How dare you storm into Emerald Lake and snatch our silver fish?" asked the boy. "Is this Lake Yuhui Mountains alone?" The blue jade pendant, a twin of YY's, screams Mount Yuhui as its source. "You know we're from Mount Yihua, a famed immortal clan. And yet you still clutch the silver fish. You don't get to steal whatever you please." Rage flared in the boy as he spat. "This lake belongs to Mount Yuhui. The silver fish are ours." He growled they'd come here every year, for years, to find those silver fish. Laugh Jai scoffed. "No one owns this place. Mount Yuhua is 800 miles away. How can you call it yours? Isn't an elder with you? How could he allow his children to be taught like that?" As Jai watched, a man exploded into view. He begged forgiveness for driving the master to question his training, nodded, "It's exactly as you said," and declared, "I am Q Feng of Mount Yuhui." Where did he come from? Not a single sign betrayed his presence. Who is this fisherman? Not a single wisp of breath escapes him. He's a mere mortal, woven into the world around him. Not a single drop of Kai dared the line. The water obeyed a simple trick, executed with jaw-dropping finesse. He could stare right through the jade talisman, dodge transformation, and lock onto my presence. After that suspicious scream, I never imagined I'd suddenly sense a living heartbeat. "Huh, I'm at my limit." I blurted a careless shout, then froze when an elder appeared right there. "You're incredibly patient." Their true intentions blazed into view. His gaze locked on a book, its cover blazing with the seal of heaven, and the man beside it was anything but ordinary. "Don't blow a fuse. Those two were just clowning around. They're thrown into a frenzy. Only one silverfish shows up a year, and she's perfect for their practice." Power crackled off him like a caged storm. Mercy barely flickered. One man sneered inwardly. "Just a silverfish. Let's say goodbye and leave." Then Q stepped forward and asked, "I am Q Feng of Mount Yuhua. I don't know your name. Are you here to meet me?" "I'm Ku Yuan. The Way of the Outside World legend says this place teems with water spirits, and that rumor pulled me here to learn the truth." You finally snagged the silverfish, and Q snapped, "We won't bother you anymore. Goodbye," as they turned and strode off. He moves with surgical precision. That's exactly how my first contact with the immortal will end. Him? He actually snatched the silverfish right out of the children's hands. "Those kids strut around like the lake is theirs," she fumed. "Shame on him. Those two are my brother's children. They really are a little clueless. He's right about one thing. Taking something from kids makes your cheeks burn with shame." No way. He heard every word. He spun around and locked eyes with Jai, who said, "Don't freak out. It's just the words of upset kids. I won't take it personally. When a child won't watch his words, the family's eldest must step forward and hammer sense into him. Maybe Mr. Jai is begging for advice. I wouldn't dare hand you any. If that shimmering silver fish stole your heart, strike a deal. Swap it for something worth having. I don't even know what you're after, but if I can snatch it, I'll hand it to you without a second thought. This fish might be priceless, but it only turns into soup for me. I'll trade it for basic chai training. A burning hunger for immortal knowledge drives me, whether it's a technique manual or the simplest chai drill. Technique? I'll trade every last thing I own for it." They shouted the rules. "I have a basic chai training technique. Let's trade for it." I exploded into that low, taunting laugh. "Hugh, What's the difference between snatching a basic Kai practice and handing it away for free? I've never seen a centuries-old grimoire crackle with so much tension, and he, smiling like a gentleman, is intensely drawn to strange curiosities while pretending to be mortal. I have no treasures to offer, but this ancient tome will captivate you. This fragment from a book called The Last Way, a piece of the Book of the God of Jew I've hunted through for more than 10 years, doesn't teach any technique, but it suddenly unlocks another and sharpens my scattered thoughts. I can't promise I'll live up to your preference. God, you. That magical technique the book mentioned packs serious power, and even though I'm thrilled, I'd rather train my Kai skills right now. This tiny silverfish is barely worth anything. Thank you so much, Mr. Kai. That's awesome. He unleashed his non-water powers right before my eyes. My spell grabbed the water, sending ripples sprinting outward. We're done. Time to say goodbye, and I'd be thrilled if Mr. Jai comes to Mount Yuhui someday. I'll definitely come when I get the chance, Senior Jai vowed. She slammed a hand up to stop him and shoved a scrap into his palm. This is the basic Kai training I mentioned the other day. I don't know if you need it, but it's all I have. Okay, thanks. Your name is Yu. Right. If trouble ever finds you, I'll move heaven and earth to pull you out. They shouted back. Okay, thank you. See you later. The boy turned to his uncle and demanded, Uncle, why are you so happy after the fish exchange? The master replied with a warm grin. Some people drift through life relaxed and free. Meeting one is destiny. And then they went home. Jai surged onward, the road pulling him toward whatever awaited. Shoot, I forgot to ask why we're fixated on Mount Yuhui. Figures. Mount Yuhui's obsessed with jade. Hu Feng spent over a decade poring over the god Kai's remnants and still couldn't crack their secrets. So he turned to the Kai training technique first. The moment you unleash a spark of your energy, knowledge explodes into the mind. CHI training forces you to bind the elements to your soul, ignite a heart fire, channel flowing water, transmute your CHI, balance yin and yang, visualize every beat, and spark that heart fire again. Water nucleation ignited as Kai transformation tore through yang. Furnace nucleation, yin-yang. The inner alchemical furnace blazes ready. At this size, my abilities shouldn't be half bad. Kai draws in from this furnace. This unleashes a blazing tribute to Kai's magic. Chips suddenly rocket over the Kai's head. We've claimed the Zorbkin tribute chips, enough, shouted Jai. What's happening? The chips almost swallowed Kai before he could transform into magical energy. But nothing changes. Fine. I'll let it slide for now. I'll move sharper next time. It's not that I can't command the Kai they just ripped from me, but my tribute Kaien's still a fledgling. Only 3 pawns. The first ignited the moment the tiger Lushan strode onto the true path. The second struck when I named the red fox, and the morning you opened my farewell letter. The chips had to be forged with a meaning tied to the fate that upended their lives. Maybe this letter ignited Zhou Zion's drive to chase his achievements and even turned his life around. But young Master Lu, why didn't he become chips? Were they simply not good enough, or utterly talentless when it came to becoming chips? Why did Lucian's tiger chip blacken? Did exposure to evil Kai poison it, or is something darker at work? And will that corruption hurt the tiger? If I gulp down the Dan Kai chip, does its power slam into me harder, or does it strike the person the chip mirrors too? The tiger simmered, remembering Master calling my old insidious path the way of man. Fighting evil with evil only breeds more evil in karma, bleeds away the little spirituality I have, will spawn demons over time I can't escape, and heaven's rebalancing of yin and yang saps my kingdom again. Dusk hangs at the river's mouth as a fishing boat barrels downstream and its fishermen howl with laughter. We've still got miles ahead, so dinner's on the boat. Jai's at the helm, I didn't tell you, and every bite explodes as we glide down the river. We nailed a monster catch. Dive into the famous signature fish head soup and the steamed fish piled with dried vegetables. Friends, that's great. Fish to devour, a night on the river. And this steamed fish with dried seaweed tastes incredible. The old boatman moves like a master, and suddenly Jai hears the sound of water. Water! A drunk staggered and plunged into it. Someone's gone overboard. Sounds like someone's plunged off that boat with the tower. Oh my God. Is he being rescued yet? What happened? Who fell in? Our master drank too much and toppled overboard. He can't swim. Save him. A few more people plunged in, but the person who fell still hasn't been pulled to safety. Not even I can save him. The visibility's a choking fog and my little water technique can't reach him. Wait. There he is, our young master. He doesn't look so bad. Grab a towel and wipe him down. He's still plastered. This young man is a heavy drinker. He was yanked to safety in a heartbeat. Luck was on his side. so breathe easy, and let's keep eating. Wait, I'll flip the fish, he shouted, and a voice snapped back. What kind of nonsense is that? That's bad luck. You can't talk about wanting to flip the fish. Sorry, I hardly ever board a boat. Let's grab a drink then. Ha, so you're a drinker. I've already had my fill. That's odd. Is everyone drunk already? Jai unleashed a technique, and half a jug of fisherman's rice wine suddenly materialized in his hands. Please accept it. He hurled the bowl of wine to the fish. I can't. I need to relieve myself. Come on, witness the wind. A sudden crack ripped the silence and he bolted. Father, it sounds like a water lord. Don't panic. Steady your breath. I won't insult you if you don't insult me, and I raise this glass as a token of my respect. Water lord, stand down, someone snapped. Keep eating. Once we hit ashore, we'll all go to the Chunmu River Temple to pay our respects. Jai scoffed. You're no lord of the water. Just a massive, clever fish with a crippling drinking problem. You're here asking for a drink while everyone's relieving themselves off the boat. You dove into the water to pull that man out just for a drink, weren't you? If only all demons were so nice, Jai sighed, staring out over the water early the next morning on the ship. Mr. Jai, have some rice porridge, a boatman offered. The morning wind cut in from the southeast. Today we'll pull into Chunhuifu Wharf. Thank you, boatman. This technique steals the mind and can even tame gods. If I master it, I could summon the river god Chanma to appear before me this instant. He'd snap in a burst of fury and swat me with a massive crashing wave. Only the fledgling gods or the gods worshipped in the lesser lands would even stand a chance of being brought to heel. That man, if the bull weren't there marring the scene, the landscape would be pure, untouched harmony. Chunhui Wharf, the river god's temple, perches on the southern edge of the city's eastern quarter. A dazzling jewel, and one of Chunhui's most breathtaking sights. Yes, thank you, boatman. Goodbye, boatman. May 12th. Has YY already shown up here, and has he prepped to the hilt? I'm racing into town to pinpoint exactly where the famous wine hides. Boatman, word on the river screams your 1,000 Days of Spring is the town's legendary wine. What'll you take for a single pot? One tease storms in. The 1,000 Days of Spring, 2 taels of silver. 2 taels. The price punches a hole in your wallet. Those 2 taels stretch into a surprising number of dishes. Jai leaned over and yelled to the boatman, "Can I buy a tasting cup? Just 1 cup." Nothing about him screamed rich man or troublemaker. Has this gentleman just stepped into Chunhui? I only set foot here for the first time today, and whispers of the 1,000 Days of Spring ignited my curiosity. I had to try it. Pour it, sir. Sip the 1,000 Days of Spring and tell me what storms across your palate. This wine delivers on its name. Its flavor explodes to life and leaves the palate completely free of bitterness. A burst of refreshing texture zips across your tongue. A subtle sweetness that hangs in your mouth and refuses to leave long after you swallow. I hated drinking it in my past life. I never imagined I'd be able to taste something like this now. Jai roared, "Great wine, worthy of the name. 1 sip won't suffice. Hold on, sir. Just 1 zin of the 1,000 Days of Spring." Hey, shopkeeper. This wine's priced so outrageously even immortals couldn't afford a single sip. I'm off. The 1,000 Days of Spring's reputation roars far beyond mere good taste. The wine's consistency grabs you. Even the smoothest ceramic mug demands a few swipes to clean. Yet the inside of this cup remains surprisingly dry. Sir, stop right there. Where is it? I wanted to stop Jai the shopkeeper. I pulled one bold chicane. All that's left is to stare down the calendar until May 15th, desperate to know how YY is holding up. It works for me, but I can't touch a drop. I'm heading out to hunt a cheap meal. In at dusk, my lord. The drunken night has fallen and duken wine from houses Yuan and Duman has poured in. But the capital's golden jade won't be ready in time, even if we sprint. These wines will do. Have you tasted them? Which one takes the crown? Tasting the local Chunhui made it crystal clear. 1,000 Days of Spring crushes them. I've churned out over 30 superb wines off that alone. And I can't believe this old turtle isn't coming. Where did Mr. Jai vanish to? I wish he'd come with me. If I scale the mountain of immortals, will the immortals have silver? If it all collapses, how will I scrape together food and clothing? What will become of the concubines back home? Can I even make it back in time for the new year? Night devoured the banks of the Chunhui River. First, upend the jugs and spill 1,000 Days of Spring and duking straight into the river. How dare they pour a treasure, the 1,000 Days of Spring, straight into the river. Right there, there he stands. Ho! Jai spotted a colossal turtle. Hasn't the boy Jung arrived? His fate hasn't been sealed. He landed in our grasp, but I had nothing to do with it. That could be a blessing. What are you hunting for? You're not just here to hand me wine, are you? Speak quickly, immortal master. I am YY, head of the Y family of the House of Desang, And I know our ancestral blue jade came from the immortal house of Mount Yihui. Yet I don't know how to enter their immortal abode. I begged the immortal master to enlighten me. The turtle scoffed. Do you know the jade pendant comes from Mount Yihui? Come closer, let me see you. Then it snarled. Why is your fate unclear? Impossible, impossible. You're plainly simple-minded. I said. Some people reshape their destiny through sheer perseverance, but how can they actually alter it? The turtle leaned forward and hissed. Since you know Mount Yihui, you must have met an expert. Asked the turtle. Can I spill this to Mr. Jai? Have you ever laid eyes on him? The turtle crowed. You should have seen him. Someone snapped. Can I talk to this expert? Or can you tell it in the words of this old turtle? The turtle roared. Why? Why can you hear me? Then hurried on. This one, this immortal one, don't worry. I did meet with an expert. I'm sorry for scaring you. I got a little worried. Please, go on. The turtle was talking. I can't dodge this conversation. Mr. Jai isn't around. What if the old turtle brands me a liar? I struck gold meeting an immortal master, but fear claws at me at the thought of exposing his identity. Let me show you what I can first. Decide after you hear it. Yes. Go ahead and say it. At first I heard a warrior in Dixing Prefecture had slain a man-eating tiger in the mountains and come back with a whole white tiger pelt, a true rarity, and with my family's birthday looming, I burned to buy it. I met the gentleman right here in this county, the first time he confessed he'd been here, and now I'm sure he felt the danger clinging to me. Zheng Chengqiu came to you. He mustered a band to capture me, but his carelessness left him exposed. I wounded and poisoned him, yet they still hauled me off as a prisoner. I won't mention the expert just to see if this turtle can read every time. When I finally returned to Ningen, I got my first chance to see an expert. I heard angry dogs were chasing the redwood nearby, and when the fox saw him it dropped into a bough and sobbed. Did the master rescue the red-haired wood? What was the fox trying to escape on his own? I'm seething! The turtle snapped. Listen, immortal. While I was nursing an injury out in the county, Zheng Kai-Chiu spun a wild tale about immortal destiny. I barged in to visit the master. He was deep in a game with a friend, and after I begged him to touch the jade pendant, his fingers brushed it, and 4 small symbols of the sacred kingdom of Yulia sprang up on its surface. The Lord declared the jade belonged to Mount Yuhua, and then sealed his lips. Earlier the turtle had asked, You said the Lord went away on a journey. Do you know when he will return? I replied, No, I don't know why. I answered, Get this. Before he set out on his journey, he rallied his friends to share the dates with the villagers as soon as autumn ripened them, and by dawn the next day every branch sagged with ripe fruit. The turtle snapped. So the man who played with the Lord was only a mere mortal, was he not? A voice replied, Yes, he taught at the county school, lived next door, and was the Lord's only friend in the county. The turtle exulted. Ah, a man of high morals. What a joy to hear. I haven't a clue where he vanished to or when he'll come back. And you, alas, have nothing left to say. Fine, I won't pry any more. To set foot on Mount Yihui, you must either boast an heir blessed with true talent or have a child under 5 years old in the direct ancestral line of your Y family can be dispatched to Mount Yihua. Its cranes rotate every 20 years, and when the first month of next year dawns, the new crane will be someone who shares an old bond with your family. Clutch the jade pendant and the crane will appear. Beg him to take the child and stand by the child as a senior for 3 years, and he'll move heaven to repay the favor. Mount Yuya stands here as the turtle slid close and whispered into Lord Y's ear. You, alas, and the rest. It's all on you. Lord Y bowed. Thank you, immortal. Next year my Y family will present wine here again. Mount Yihui and the immortal family heirloom. I let a richer prize slip through my fingers, and no pill can cure the gnawing sting of regret. Head of the house. How are you? You're all members of the Y family. Bind this to silence, and even if you ache to tell those closest, don't breathe a word. The old turtle's request screams cultivation, and my strength falls short. I can't help at my current level. Beneath the full moon a hollow rips at my chest. He fought fate and broke it. So why is mine not so simple? Next day at the liquor store I burst in and fired off. How do you do, Owner Joe? Longing burns in the master for 1,000 days of spring. I've readied every last thing. Here, I've forged 1,000 days of spring just for you. Third Master, please, I'm begging you on my knees. Thank you so much. One's June. Owner Joe, what are you staring at? Third Master, how high is your martial art? It's blasted past first class. Third Master, throw back the wine in one fierce gulp and drain the goblet dry. How could that possibly stump you? Feast your eyes on this. The bottle isn't empty. wine still lingers, daring us to pour one more glass. Owner Joe, your face clouds. Did my trick disappoint you? Third Master, can you drain that wine with cold, steady grace and leave even the bottom of the glass bone dry? That won't work. Shake the wine till your arms ache and a smear still clings. Sip it calmly, and the same residue remains. And not even the greatest masters can force the invisible water to obey. He bent the invisible water to his will the instant the Jai ignited in his mind. Got it. Thanks for clearing that up. Suddenly, I charged into the store and asked the owner, if I bring my own jug to buy wine, will you sell it cheaper? Yes, of course it'd be cheaper. What's eating the owner? What's this man's past? Sir, please step inside. I'll fetch the 20-year-old 1,000 Days of Spring for you. You think it fits? Hey, Owner Joe. What's that supposed to mean? I thought you said 20-year-olds were scarce and not for sale. He bristled, indignation flaring. 30 years hand you just 1,000 Days of Spring, and 20-year-olds burn the brightest. The cellar's nearly empty, and this tiny jug sits alone in the shop. It's a rare relic, and the older the wine, the less likely anyone's ever dared uncork it. Owner Joe, I've begged you for that wine over and over. If you ever sell it, it comes to me first. Understood? 20 years old, you can't miss it. Dry-barked. Is this wine 1,000 Days of Spring and still to fail per gin? Yes. So you're asking how a wine like that could sell for the usual price? The seller shot back. 2 taels of silver per gin, same as always. Short on cash? Borrow it. You hauled that jug in, so I'm slashing the price to 800 coins per gin. All right, I'll grab 1 gin of wine. Thanks. All right, owner of the Joe. Charge into an incredible day. Take care, sir. Come back next time, the owner shouted, saying goodbye to the guy. Third Master, forgive me. An urgent matter forced me to rush. I can sell you 4 more teas from this 1,000-day spring and a 20-year-old wine. How much do I pay for a zinnet? The master barked. Same as 2 taels of silver per zine. Ha! Much better. But can the owner of the Joe reveal who this visitor is? Listen, I'm not touching that. Not that exact subject. But bringing it up would derail everything for me. After selling this 1 gin of wine, a surge of vigor flooded me. If the Third Master ever crosses paths with this man again, show him the utmost courtesy. At noon, the temple crowns the riverbank. Come witness its amulets. Snag the cheap incense sticks, and light them when you visit. Ever since I set foot in Chunhui, the handbags have blown me away. And Mr. Jai insisted we stop and drink in the first shrine's breathtaking view. He snapped, 1 pair of incense sticks! The clerk nodded and slid them across the counter. This god of the Chunmuzhong River roared through the legends of the path of the outer world. A scaly white sea serpent, twice unsurpassed. He erupted into a full dragon, and the metamorphosis sucked his scale armor dry. Beijiao stands among the rare river gods who can bend the Chunmu River to their will. Smack in the middle of the Chunmu River. Who dares set foot here? This is the river god's domain. Outsiders are forbidden. Mr. Yaksha, it's me, old turtle. I've hauled in a cache of wines from all corners, even Chunhui. Perfect bottles like Drunken Night and Du Kong, sealed as tribute for the river gods. So please take this offering to the river god. Old turtle, you're still not giving up, are you? Mr. River. God rests now. We dare not wake him. He swims every year at summer's start, and with the solstice looming he must keep his distance. I beseech Mr. Yaksha to bestow his favor and calm the river with good wine. Okay, wait. I'll report back in a moment. Old turtle, after countless years of drinking your wine, I finally stood face to face with you today. Uya, the ancient black-spined turtle of the Chunmu River, rumbles with joy as he bows to the river god. Uya, did you dub yourself a name? Just like the river god said, that ancient turtle snatched the name for himself. River god, I believe you know my cultivation has stalled. I'm watching my life slip away, so show me a clear path. For years you forged a few mortals into greatness, and high in heaven you've stared down, wondering, were you ever rewarded? I can set a turtle statue in the temple, light incense that feeds on people's desires and forge you into something new. Do you know the price you'll pay? This wine still hits like lightning, you old turtle. Hold on, was that wine packing a knockout punch? Sir, what's happening to you? I don't know. My world just spun. A sudden stroke hit me. Stay put, I'll be right back. Hold up, what's happening here? Don't you dare smother another believer's incense. The river god will condemn you. Tell me, was a condemned man here, offering incense? What did he look like? When did he slip away? Where did he vanish to? Scratch that. How do you even know? That ripped past the river god, so I bolted out of there just in the nick of time. Close call. He tore forward, a blur charging straight at me. Maybe it was that weird yellow aura pulsing with mystery. Luckily, I didn't hesitate. I snuffed the incense almost the instant I lit it. Next time I'll just worship at the temple and never light incense recklessly. I can't stay here long, so I'm backing away and getting out now. A towering master, famed for boundless merit, pressed his chai into my hands and then sank into thought over the river's fire. Amazing. There's a man who can pull that off. I'd always written it off as ancient legend. What if the incense never went out and burned clean through? Why ignite a flame only to snuff it out? Tell me, does my destiny still wait, or did I make a mistake? Bold turtle, forged by skill and steeped in wisdom, reveal your destiny. This trigram is deadly to you. Survive its revelation and I'll come to your aid later. He will. It will be done. Now take these river temple incense ashes I brought, and let's begin the divination. Xian rules the sky, Kun anchors the earth, Zhen shatters the heavens with thunder, Kan surges as water, Zhen rises as mountain, Chun tears through as wind, Lai devours as fire, Dewey lies calm as lake. How's that? Did you learn anything? River God, I stake the very practice of my life on this. My calculations and every word I speak are true. The trigram gapes. It's nothing but a void. Fine. Go. If a decade slips by with zero improvement, think about becoming a god. River God, I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. Cultivating turtles is brutal, so give it everything you've got. Mr. Jai, if I lock onto the right heading, I can blast straight from Jizuaja to Zhou Quantu's tomb in eastern Yizhu. I'll sprint due south. A gate that drifts like a cloud sweeps me through a stream of strangers. This journey has dazzled me, and now once again I strike out on a new course as the master of the Jai rejoiced. When I learn to walk on the wind, I'll soar. It hit me like a curveball. It's a little different from what I imagined. We're hopelessly lost. Where did the road vanish to? This has to be the right way. A river had to run here. Those ancient maps are shallow sketches next to satellite positioning. And maybe only the city god's buried data remembers the true course. Watch out! This place screams trap. If a trap exists, it's right here. I know it in my bones. Someone's out there, somewhere. I fished for days and didn't hook a single big fish. Then I lost the beads my mom gave me. Damn rotten luck. Fan Chu, you can snag the exact same beads at the temple store for 5 coins. Quit whining. Ding's in. You don't get it at all. My mother headed to the temple to ask for them, not to buy them at the store. That's not the same thing. Look at you. I never said it was the same thing. You could just buy them to trick your mom. Or do you want to be scolded to death? Him. Got it? Shh, shh. Someone's coming our way. Everyone, seize your weapons. Calm down, brothers. I rushed, lost my way, and when I spotted this fire I came to ask you for directions. Where are you headed? King Shui County. Point me the way. Which direction is it? I should have spotted the river as I barreled south, cresting the ridge beneath the sinking moon. So why didn't you meet it on the way? A river. You're not talking about the old Senshu River, are you? Most likely, yes. My elders say the old Senshu once thundered down from the mountains to irrigate the fields, and more than 20 years ago, the county magistrate forced the villagers to divert its course so it would no longer flow toward the sea. There you have it. Now tell me, how far is it from Sentui County? Strike out about 20 to 30 lie east of the official road, and in half a day's travel, you'll start bumping into people. Mr. Jai dismissed it. 20, maybe 30 lies didn't seem that far. Thanks for the info, mister. You're already heading out? Liop Hill's 20 or 30, and darkness will swallow it. This man's heart blazes with kindness, doesn't it? The Kai roars inside him. I barely glanced around and almost missed it, and there's nothing I can do about it. I can see you're in a foul mood. How am I supposed to spend the night out here in this wilderness, when your glare and the bows and spears in your hands make my blood run cold? Keep your blades sheathed. You're hunters, not bandits. Mister, come in and take a seat. At dawn, we'll return to the village just outside Sentui County. Thanks, everyone. I shout my name. Ding Xing. He answers Fang Chu, and Zhang Kang and Zion stand with us. 4 souls all from the same village. Aijai Yuan rode with the merchant's caravan, but when the route split after we left Chunhui, we parted at a fork and accidentally plunged down the wrong road. Ah, mister, have you been to Chunhui? Have you sailed on a ship crowned with a tiered superstructure? You cut an elegant figure. I bet you've tasted the 1,000 days of spring wine. I hear it rivals the wine of the immortals. I've never stepped foot on a ship with a tiered superstructure before, but I stole a sip of the wine, and it lives up to its name. Sweet and spring-like, and I crave another taste. Brother Fan, your eyes are swollen and ringed in dark shadows. Haven't you been getting any rest lately? Ah, mister, you're right. Nightmares have been clawing at me for over a month, so my mother, terrified I'd drawn something dark, ran to the temple and begged the priests for the beads I'd lost. Spill every image from your nightmares. What twisted visions haunted you? I've been obsessed with decoding dreams my whole life. Usually it's monsters or ghosts, most of them already erased from my mind, but sometimes I catch a glimpse of a pair of bloodshot green eyes. Has Fan Brother ventured into the city god's temple? The city god's temple? Sentway County's so tiny we don't even have one. No temple here. The whole place answers to the city god Fushin, and with his city already packed to bursting, you can see the government's power looming over this tiny county. When they went to bed, Mr. Jai shepherded the boy into bed. He unleashed a technique that shoved the problem back, granting only a brief reprieve. Sleep refuses me tonight. I lie wide awake. The next morning, Tramped Row awakened. It's not all bad after all. Mr. Tsu, push east along this road for 4 or 5 lie and you'll burst onto the official road. Turn south there and you'll reach Tsensui County before nightfall. Thanks for taking care of me last night. I'm going to dash into the village to buy some food. Would that be convenient? What could possibly be inconvenient about this? Come over to my place and I'll whip up something to eat. This raw meat will be more than fine. Mr. Tsu can join us at my house. Let's dash back together. Now that our paths have collided, how could I walk away without settling this? Ding family. Mr. Tsu, night has fallen. Don't rush off. Stay the night. My house is huge, Mr. Tsu. You can sleep under my roof. Thanks for inviting me, everyone. I'll leap at Brother Fan's invitation. Mr. Tsu, you're far too tactful. Then we'd better get moving. Jai shot awake as the cats erupted into frantic yowls. What the hell was that? The combination of martial arts. Unleash it, you should. We toiled. Few did. You actually think you can escape my grasp? Baby, tell me you're okay. What's eating you? And what the hell was that noise just now? Mom! Mom! I had a nightmare. A rotten, hideous monster loomed over me. Then out of nowhere, blazing fire erupted and devoured it. Brother Fan, Auntie, what happened? A scream ripped through the air. Jai barreled in, and I kept saying, It's okay, it's okay. It's just a nightmare. The spark of life flickered, but the shock barely fazed him. Where did the beads I gave you vanish to? Why aren't you carrying them with you? Oh, these. He dropped them off at Brother Dean's house. No doubt about it. Yes, they're there, Mom. Don't worry. They won't be lost under his roof. Don't you dare forget. Bring it back tomorrow. It's your talisman. The Fang family tomb. Why are you asking about it, mister? If I tell Brother Dean I'm only visiting, will he buy it? Are you kidding, mister? You only just met the Fang family. You don't have to march in and bow before their ancestors. Brother Dean heard a shout rip out from the side of the Fan's house last night, didn't he? I was dying to ask the master about that racket last night. I swore it was some kind of beast, but now it looks like it came from the direction of the Fan's house. Grab me now and witness it with your own eyes. Mister, we've finally made it. Brr. Why does the cold bite like this? Brother Dean, move away, or that splash will soak your clothes. What? Get wet? Mr. Tsu slammed the technique straight into the ground. Don't freak out. I'm fine. That looming shape is really just the corpse's shadow. A Taoist saying warns. The corpses you imagine can be terrifyingly real. They pose as harmless charmers, petty villains who scar their children and grandchildren. Ashes to ashes, ashes to ashes. Come on, Brother Dean. Let's go. Next time, slip Brother Fang a quiet suggestion to move their father's burial to a sunlit high spot and don't tell a soul. Okay, I got it. Wait up. Don't you dare leave me behind, Mr. Tsu. Black's back this time. I know it. That's the end, Brother Fan. Drop to your knees at the Temple of the Leaning Mountain. Then sprint to the Temple of the Earth and offer incense to banish your nightmares. Consider it done. I'll carry out Mr. Tsu's instructions. Take care. Travel safe out there. Gentlemen, see you later. Fanju, crash to your knees and bow twice to the Master. A. Bell, why? No, it's okay. Master Yin, seize the present, salute the past, and ravenously pursue every new lesson. Devour every lesson, forge your mind in relentless study, and surge forward with unbreakable grit. Stub. I'm flipping today's exam topic so you can debate it and unleash your opinion. Discuss it and give your opinion. I once heard of a Uten tree towering 30,000 high in the North Sea, where a phoenix dwells and lures birds into the waves, only for a crafty crane to poach them and drive them to feast on fish and shrimp. After years he grew to loathe birds and crowned himself the little phoenix, insisting only he could say whether cranes and birds ever flew together. Then, at the thought of swapping in a giraffe, he blurted, "Teacher, let me." The teacher singled me out. Mr. Jai's playful teaching is finally paying off. Picture Yin. She insists educating children matters just as much as playing a role in society. And after a fierce discussion, the students erupted with the answer. At the same time, the Department of the City and the God of Ninian County burst forward, seized the next stack. Yes. Mr. Pangguang, a complication has suddenly reared its head in one of the books. Joy and moral force bursting out of these books are skyrocketing so fast we can't even budge them. Right in J oxygen. Mr. Jai snagged another white stone. I'm so lucky to have such a friend. The stain might be my doing, but the stone's true power surges from Yin himself. My mind's razor clear. I'm seizing this moment to dive into cultivation right here. Right now the two are crammed into a filthy snail-slow wagon. Can it just be clean? And why does it drag like a wounded horse? Coachman, drive the horses into a gallop. It's been ages since we passed Changshawi County. You think I don't want to go faster? I do. But this fog's devouring everything. The farther we push, the thicker it wraps around us, so we have to claw our way out before we can blast ahead. So, what's your angle? You're not in this just to chase cash, right? Brother, you can't seriously be hearing that for the first time, can you? Changshawi County's been shrouded in cloud for days, and the fog still won't lift. At night, the fog thickens into a swallowing wall, so people edge forward, careful they won't get lost in seconds. Okay, move fast. Hey Weitang, quit tormenting the coachman. He doesn't command the weather, so cool your fire. Oh, I see, young master. Laosin, does fog like this often descend on Qingchui County? I travel this road all the time. Mist's no stranger here. For the first time ever, the sky flat out refused to clear for 10 straight days. When the fog refused to lift for days, the ancestors swore they'd summoned evil spirits, while merchants and traders slipped through the haze unscathed. Plenty swear plunging into the densest fog refreshes them and soothes body and soul. So what's it all about? One ancestor claims immortals cultivate here, and that those who walk through end up stepping into misreceived blessings. Immortals carve their cultivation on mist-swept peaks and in hidden caves, not roaming a place like this. I've heard they love to slip into the human world and don mortal skins to play, so this might not be a genuine immortal at all. The old man was right. The fog was swallowing the world, thickening with every heartbeat. Strange as it sounds, my kite now cuts through the wind and the trip's exhaustion has evaporated. Am I really that surprised? Kai snapped to attention. That voice belonged to the guy who'd plunged off that boat and into the water. I stumbled across him by sheer chance. So why not ask him to return the kindness to Big Fish? Does the gentleman in the wagon remember the time he plunged into the Chunma River? Were you also a guest on the ship? Someone snapped. Heh, I wasn't a guest on that ship. I just happened to be there, said Jai. What? You're actually grinning because my young master plunged into the water? Go cackle in a corner. I don't even know how you managed to climb aboard this ship with that miserable face. Whitetown. Enough talk. Tell the coachman to hurry. Slam the brakes, right now. Tell me who you are and what you want from me. That gentleman is a seasoned, formidable martial artist. Hear me out. One quick sentence and I'm gone. You were blind drunk when you plunged overboard. Can you still picture the chaos beneath the waves? Beneath the river, a colossal fish snatched you, blasted you to the surface, and hovered like a guardian until rescuers arrived. A colossal fish bursts from the waves and hauls people to safety. Sir, aren't you the very man who devoured porridge on that tiny boat? Maybe yes, maybe no. The master alone will decide what to believe about you. Vow to repay that kindness every year at the same hour. Pour a jug of rice wine into this section of the Chunmu River. Chisel a giant fish statue for your home. Then kneel and pray to it to repay it for saving your life. They say, size a man by his clothes, but spot a servant and treat him like a master. I hope the master understands. Swallowed by fog. Where has this man gone? I fear he soared away on a cloud. He blasted into the sky. Was he immortal? Jai strode off, every step haunted by one burning question. Had the tomb been cared for, buried, or razed to the ground? The sword's blazing scroll screamed the mountain stone had to be right beside the tomb. Zuoquan II wears a false name. After all these decades, only a handful in the martial arts world even know what he was truly called. Zhu, once the planet's deadliest martial artist, shattered into a single handful of earth. There it is, rumored to be a blade spun from a long ribbon of moonlight, but every inch of it screams, this isn't what a divine sword should look like. Will you step into this world's light with me once more? Perfect, perfect, perfect blade. This thing throbs with raw spiritual power. You can feel it. This secret sword technique is going to be even more jaw-dropping, right? This screams Zuoi's handiwork. Unlike the sword's blazing scroll, these markings are faint and almost unreadable. What is it? What about the Sword Intent School's subtle art, where you forge intent into form and hammer aspiration into steel? Could this really be the secret swordsmanship book left by Zuo? Does a hidden meaning lurk in its pages? Brandishing an iron battle pole beneath a long ribbon of moonlight, who am I to grumble? The great warrior Zuo has already done enough for me. Your spirit blazes, but iron shackles you. This emerald vine will fuse with your power, forge itself into your hilt to bolster you, and I will infuse you with my spirit when you need it. I could sell this box. What about that secret book? Hand it straight back to any surviving descendants of the Zuo family. I'll leave you, great warrior Zuo. Enjoy your meal. The hunters were already headed for Xiao Dunham's town, and luck smiled on them. You snagged the Zai Uyang from the neighboring village for a steal, and I heard they butchered 2 sheep and a pig for the occasion, so there should be plenty of meat. This is the only way to truly savor every bite and sip. Cut it out! My mouth's watering already. A wedding banquet. Do we swing by and join them? Lucky I don't have to cough up any red envelopes. Brothers, I've been roaming the dead heart of nowhere so long I couldn't find a single place to stop. Finally, I spotted someone. Are you from the next village? I plead for shelter and water. I won't take it for free. If you're game, come with us to the Zhao household where the wedding banquet will be held. Uncle Zhao prizes the educated and will personally ensure you're invited to the feast. Thank you all very much. Word is he's a scholarly gentleman from Jizyu. He wears the stern air of a circuit judge and radiates unmistakable intellect. Why are 2 extra words hogging the left side instead of the right? Doh. I was clueless. My mistake. Uncle Zhao barked. Didn't that educated gentleman just arrive? He can write, right? Yes, make him write. You want wedding greetings? I'll forge a perfect couplet for you. Much obliged, sir. Sir, I'm sliding the brush into your hand. Optimism surges through the groom, and that's fine. Step up and take your place at the table, sir. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. The banquet's about to erupt. Raise your glasses and let the cheers fly. Joy explodes. Everyone is beaming with pure, unstoppable happiness. I hope you won't betray me. Good. Joy explodes from everyone, and even the sword trembles with delight. This banquet is no trap. My lord, my home beckons just ahead. They unearthed the temple of the earth, the spirit of the earth, Chow. Meet the bedrock behemoth. An immortal showing up here is rarer than a comet. And the humble earth spirit rose to greet me, peering up and whispering, "What are you? What are you?" I also want to thank your village for welcoming me and inviting me to the wedding. Banquet. Where do you hail from? I ask, but it barely matters. My homeland is my country, and I only tread its soil, yet shouldn't the land's spirit be native? My breath caught. The temple housed a deity and loomed like a ghost. Zhao blood ran in me before I even drew breath. I can't say when the world started hailing me as an earth spirit. I think it was almost 300 years ago. 300 years. That long. My jurisdiction stops at the edge of Zhao's village, and when a villager's spirit refuses to fade, I sometimes slip into the night to walk with the ghosts and usher them into the underworld. Why would the earth spirit materialize now? A man cultivating immortality is a rare sight. I bolted outside to see. I might shatter the earth spirit's faith. I'm only a minor practitioner, not some towering immortal. You cloak yourself in modesty. You eclipse the old man's every expectation. My strength's gone. Read the inscription for me. There's writing etched into it, but I'm too weak to make it out. All right, I'm diving in now to check it out. Zhenbei Gong's writings, penned in heavenly script. I can hardly believe my eyes. Sir, are we staring at a legendary treasure? Celestial script is brutally hard to write. It's rare, but not automatically valuable. Its worth hinges on the content, and it even bears a written claim that it cannot harm. Records of Zhenbei Gong. It practically roars like a hands-on manual for Shinto and mastering earth chakra connections. I haven't dug into the rest yet, so please, if you can, forgive it for me. I've guarded this book for over 100 years. Nothing can tear or destroy it. Flames and floods slide off its pages. It won't take spiritual energy or even incense. I consulted the county god and he found nothing, so I'm counting on you to shed light. Back home, not even the district god spotted anything. How could I lie? The city god shrugged and called it a heavenly seal, nothing but yellow wrapping paper. You can read the characters, so tell me what they mean. Hand it over. Let me take a closer look. The celestial seal's Chinese characters are nearly erased, yet the county's city god clearly deciphered them. This isn't the ordinary celestial seal book. It's missing something to bring salvation. A hymn. Did I actually shatter a book sealed by the heavens? Zhenbei Gong's writings slam into my head. Those records burn before my eyes. I see it too. I see it too. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for breaking that spell. Spirit of the earth, this is your destiny. You wield the power to rip the ban away without harming the text's very soul, and I am deeply grateful. The burn marks don't touch the meaning. But this wasn't just a restriction on that yellow paper book. It unleashed a roaring wave of Kai inside me, and my perfection has surged. I demanded, Earth Spirit, where did you get this book? The Earth Spirit snarled. I unearthed it while plowing the fields in my past life, and somehow carried it home. I never imagined dying would bind me to the earth as its spirit, or that a yellow book would materialize in the underground temple. Only then did the old man realize this object was far from ordinary. It screamed destiny, like it was meant for you. The ban itself thrummed with forbidden allure, and if the earth spirit had shattered it, That would have made sense, but instead it became a steal for me. I'm satisfied. If you hadn't stepped in, I'd still be agonizing over that yellow scrap of paper. It's done. No turning back. That book glares like a blazing anomaly across the land, and no matter how fate splinters, I can't shoulder another burden. You're the spirit of the land. This book's origin is sacred. Guard it from every prying eye, and if this method brings you power, never forget your original intention as the spirit of the earth in every future triumph. I won't let us be crushed by fallout we could sidestep if we make the right choice today. Zhao, the spirit of the earth, swears to follow the master's teachings. It didn't show when the yellow book changed hands. It blazed to life the moment we bound to each other. I refuse to let the fallout crush us. Those consequences could have been avoided with different decisions today. After that strike, the true fire exploded, surged in strength, and ripped itself into twin forces, yin and yang. Check out the legendary 3 colors of fire. They didn't bother with riddles. They just named it for the way it burns. They were just echoing rumors, tugging at my memory. Could Shu and Huang Kai really be a merit? Those words exploded into a crucial opportunity I couldn't ignore. A fierce vow blazes to preserve the Order's spirituality. The green vine blade spirit roared into the sword and fused with it, becoming the weapon's very soul. This immortal sword finally earns its name. Turns out you don't casually channel the Order into spirituality. Risky move, but tonight it paid off. One electric night of opportunity for me. Half a month later, Fuchenzan, outwardly ordinary, yet it cradled the birth of Zuo Wei, the most powerful man on Earth. When the TZO family fell, their famed apprentice vanished into shadow. Today's youth haven't the faintest clue about the supreme master who branded himself the Immortal Soar, and only a handful of history's guardians can still whisper the old classics. No idea if the Baogong recordings caused it, but my eyesight's gotten a bit sharper. Ready-made cookies beckon. Cookies for sale. Pancakes baked in the oven, 1 jin apiece. Right now, it all swirls into one dizzy blur. A hand-painted sign screams, "Cookies for sale." Ready. Cookies for sale, fresh and steaming. And though his aura isn't demonic, a strange magnetic charge crackles around him. "Brother, toss me 2 cookies." "Gotcha, sir. You're from out of town. Our cookies are irresistible." They absolutely crush it. "Stop. Answer me, sir. Why are you tailing me?" "I'm brand new to Fushi and Jun and totally lost, so I'm tagging along with you." "Brother, give me 2 more." "Ah, the master craves blazing hot food. That's exactly why he trailed me." "Ha! Maybe he really does." "I devoured it again, brother. 2 more, 2 more, 2 more." "Sir, you've already demolished 2 cookies." "2 more. And 2 more?" "Sir, you've already devoured a dozen. These are my last 2 cookies. Would you like them too? Just stop following me already." "Ha! I savored that. I've got you wrapped up tight." "Brother, let me pen some nice words for you. Paper and ink, right now. Guard those cookies and don't move an inch until I get back." "Okay." Burst in. Feast your eyes on a glossy coated table, a column brush primed for action, and that famous flavored ink captured on paper. "I'm the shopkeeper. Name your price for 1 sheet of paper. Ordinary rice paper and a single kai cost 2 coins. Exquisite senpai paper commands a far heftier price. A single sheet costs only the price of 2 cookies. What a coincidence. Hand me a brush so I can ink this down on the spot in the store. I'm a scientist too. Brushes and ink line the bookcase over there. Grab them and get to work, thanks." Evil stands no chance against the unstoppable tide of good. My brother's gone. What more can be ripped from a working man? "Sir, please stop. I've brought exquisite senjai paper to share. Will you craft a calligraphic masterpiece for me?" "All right, here's one for you. Hand my money back." Boom, just like that. This calligraphy screams master. Only a true calligrapher could have carved these strokes. I have to put it in a frame. It must be framed. 2 coins clinked. I shouted, "Everyone, wait a minute!" "Hold on, sir. Drop the modesty and grab this small sum. Please take it." "Fine, then it's settled." Back then he scrawled the words, "This is where you grew up." 12 plumes of smoke shot up from the forest, and the enemy general across the river went deathly pale. "Old man, tell me the tale of the So family from Fuchan's son. I'm dying to know what fate befell the famous So clan's descendants a few decades ago." "Sir, do you really wear the mantle of a warrior?" "Huh. I'm connected, but not directly. My ancestors' kindness opened the path that brought me here to find my descendant. They once stood at the pinnacle of society. Fate slammed down and shattered their name. Master Tso lived for swords, and the sword's lingering intent, left behind after his death, ripped through the rivers and lakes in a bloody storm, and cursed the Tso family and Tso's house with ruin. The Tso family's old mansion is now Chan's, Tian House. Could the Tso clan really have vanished completely? I can't lose. Ha ha ha. Casino. Hold up. I'll be right back. I've still got supplies. I'll be right back. This time evil devours every spark of hope. Good is doomed to fail. Evil will never stand triumphant. Good always rises and crushes it. Is that light throbbing with life? Who could possibly call this place home? Ready to dive inside and find out? The energy's so thick it floods into us, forging us into the night. Watchman, don't dally for a second. They say a man's words are his mirror. His true skill runs too deep to measure, yet we can still read him loud and clear. Jot the address down, order the other brothers to stake out the place, and move. Whoa, what was that breeze? It snapped past and vanished in a heartbeat. Master, do any rooms remain at the inn? Only a few rooms left. The nice one's 120, the modest one's 80. Fine, I'll grab the modest one. I don't know how many days I'll stay, but I'll put it on my account first. Wait a minute, sir. Master, this inn's been open a long time, hasn't it? This place's bones go back generations. Rebuilt in one big restoration and renovation, then passed down through the family. Ah, so you know the west side of town. You bet. Where are we headed? Unsure of the route. Say the word and I'll lead us there. Word is, decades ago the great mastered soul took root in Fukai and Kun. I sprinted there to pay my respects, but not a single soul from the So family showed up. I refused to walk away and live with that regret. The great master at So. Hardly anyone asks about the So family now. But when I was a kid, the So name ruled the town. I don't know much about the heirs. Only that in their darkest years they held funerals every month. The word So means nothing to me. Those were brutal times. Ugh. Are there any So descendants left? I don't know. The clan was so vast back then I'd believe they had several unborn children. You can't visit the residence of the So family anymore. They'd already changed it. There's a sword workshop outside town said to have forged every blade that So clan used, even Master Tso's own weapons. Whoa, thanks for pointing that out. Sometimes, joy or despair. We clutch them in our own hands and choose which one will define us. Blacksmith, do you know how to cast swords here? If it's broken, our Jan family. The workshop will fix it and swear it will perform no worse than the original. But not if you're trying to forge a brand new sword or knife. John, can you cast swords? But again, they won't do new forges of swords or knives. If that's the case, carve me a wooden scabbard. No fancy finish, just simple and sturdy. We kick things off by measuring the sword's width, length, and weight, then snatch the perfect slab of wood. Sir, where did that sword come from? It carries real provenance. This fledgling workshop cast it about 80 years ago. This blade answers to one name. The Sword of Moonlight. The Sword of Moonlight? Yeah, that's it. The Sword of Moonlight. A perfect name, like something an older generation forged. Master Blacksmith had never set eyes on this sword, and I hadn't either. But the guest swore it was forged here. Maybe he was right, because our castings have stood untouched for 80 years and still look the same. 80 years devoured every memory. Too long to recall, even if that blade once sang in Master Zuo's hands. Even if they've wiped it from their minds, you haven't let a single memory fade, have you? Gentlemen, hear me. I stand against neither the Zuo family nor the Yang family. Tell me, are any descendants of the Zuo family still alive? I'll do everything in my power to help them. You've already been drenched in that long, lingering moonlight, and must be clutching Master Zuo's secret book. So why are you still hunting the Zuo family's descendants? The Zuo family has dragged our young family through hell. I don't know if they're dead, but it's better to assume they are, and sever every tie. Yes, the Zuo family should have been obliterated. None of this touches our young family's store. That's right. They should have been wiped out a long time ago, right? No wonder. The Zuo family has had your back this whole time. Decades have rolled past, and you're still standing as the unbreakable shield of the Zuo bloodline. That's nothing short of heroic. Relax. I'm not some glory-hungry, greedy scoundrel, and I certainly won't harm myself. Mortal martial arts mean nothing to me, and my hunt for the Zuo family exists only to unearth the reason for Master Zuo's decades-long absence. An immortal blade that defies death. You asking if I'm the immortal Zuo Jinxian? I'm not the legendary immortal master you're after. I'm just a man carving his way toward immortality. Are any Zuo descendants even alive? If they're gone, I'm walking away from Fu Tanjin. Who knows if I'll ever set foot here again. I swear I'm not lying. Descendants of the Zuo family still walk among us. Praise the heavens and burst outside to meet the immortal. Manhwa, sprint and fetch Yunayan and her uncle and aunt. Zuo's family floods the crowd. They're everywhere. Someone snapped, Mr. Chai, are these all descendants of the Zuo family? And Mr. Chai conceded, we can't say for sure. Some may carry non-native blood. We fought tooth and nail to keep them alive while internal turmoil and outside attacks threatened to consume them. These descendants have had their spiritual core ripped away. Maybe that's a blessing. Grip the hilt and I'll know in an instant whether Zul blood runs in your veins. It traces its bloodline straight back to Sewell. Do I pass the Zoo Sword technique to them? Or will that secret art yank them out of the peace they've finally won and hurl them back into a cruel world? Immortal Master. My grandfather's clan locked away this secret art, the Zoo Sword technique, so just read it, okay? I obsess over the shadows crawling beneath the lights. These guys, that thirst for vengeance dragged my family into ruin. In the early years, the elders hunted down the Zuo sword technique, desperate to wield it for revenge. They turned their backs and refused to pass it on, even when it tore them apart. My grandfather's talent has vanished from Shuo's line, and no one will ever attain it. Listen up. This isn't just any sword technique. It's your family's secret, penned by Master Zuo himself. It barely echoes your family's secret, and I hand it back to you now beneath the long silver moonlight. What are you so afraid of? Look at you. You're a green vine now, clinging and trembling. Master Zuo guarded my sword for decades, and in the end I was fiercely grateful to him for it. I give you my power to guard the edict. Keep it unbroken and your homes will sleep in peace, your lives free of evil. Call on the city god to watch the Zuo family, turn them toward virtue, and shepherd their souls into the underworld. I'll stick around, drill you in razor-sharp sword techniques, and unveil the secrets of vision. What do you choose? Hold your answer. No need to reply this instant. Let it churn in your mind tonight, then hit me with your answer tomorrow. Young family, your hospitality and generosity overwhelmed me. Thank you. I will return tomorrow. Yes, Mr. Zuo, take care. The immortal is real. We witnessed one with our own eyes, and suddenly it all makes sense. The Zuo clan's descendants soared because their ancestors marched under an immortal's command. Uncle, what will you choose? Yushin, what do you say? Let an immortal blaze the path and another great master of Zhuo appear. Let the Zuo family decide this themselves. Everyone who's been minding their own business, clear out. Uncle Yong, what hides behind that face of yours? I shot back. That's your business. I'm staying out of it. Grandpa Jan, sit tight. I'll swoop in and clear the table. I'll seize it as a tiny tribute. The immortal himself drank from it. What could you possibly know, boy? I'm backing option 1. Pick the first choice. Seal a decree to lock the family's peace and shield their descendants for generations. Wouldn't an invincible half-elf of the Zuo family be the ultimate safeguard? You're catapulting the family into prosperity. Yushin and Yuxin, even if you restore the Zuo family's honor, who will secure their future? With grandfather Zuo's old glory still blazing, could the Zuo family's downfall strike again? We learned from our mistakes. After weathering those one-in-a-lifetime storms, we're still held in steady hands. And the kids finally get a shot at meeting an immortal. Once only Grandpa Zuo's privilege, now open to everyone. That's right, Father. You painted the old days in gold, but we never believed they'd ever be real. Don't you agree? If our folks could see how far our family has sunk, what would they think of us? They burned the night away. If it had been me, sleep wouldn't have touched me. I wouldn't even know which choice to make. Have all the Zuo descendants sealed their choices? We told the Lord. Not a single one has. No decision has been made. Listen up, you guys. Uncle Yang, calm the storm. Don't burn with anger. We'll make the decision soon. Mr. Jai, brace yourself. I've got one question that will tip the scales and decide this for us. Ask, was my grandfather's martial art shaped by Master Zuo's teaching or by his own raw gift? Master Zuo was born with a deadly knack for combat. His natural talent ruled supreme. I'll shoulder my part, so my family never lets our name die. One day we'll reclaim it, sir. We slam our pick down on the first option. Boom! That's the spirit! Wield a razor-clear mind and a heart forged in fire, and no chaos will break you. Jai penned the decree on paper and gifted it to Master Zuo's descendant. The decree was delivered to the Zuo family's descendants but holds no power, even if others seize it. Want me to decide? I'll hand it to you. An imperial decree slams down what will happen if the Zuo family bloodline is severed. The decree will tear itself to shreds. Watch closely, Zuo family. Don't you dare blink. The sword's immortal intent. Divine will barely reaches the mortal world. It's a scarce, searing power. A dragon with no techniques or styles, yet capable of fusing every martial art on earth. You must unravel it. Utachi's jaw dropped. The Lord's swordsmanship stunned him cold. Forgive me for abandoning my work for a bit, oldie. You needn't worry about that. I don't even mind you watching from the sidelines. Is that a problem? Sit down, pour some tea, and thank you for letting me watch. The Zuo clan swears your kindness is etched into our bones. We'll worship you for all time. Now revoke that edict. Listen, I've got a few words. There's no single road to happiness or misery. This decree is powerful but not omnipotent, and the final burden falls squarely on the Zuo family alone. If you want to reclaim your greatness in the future, cling to a righteous spirit, or watch the decree crumble. The Zulu family will snap into obedient silence, and never dare forget your instruction. With minds razor clear and hearts of iron, no one will dare disturb you. Zai bestowed this gift upon Master Zuo's descendant. Magnificent. My prediction hit the bullseye. Mr. Young, where have my sheets ended up? Tell me that was a joke. Fine. I'll hold out a few more days. They're just simple sheets, they can't possibly take that long. They'll be ready as soon as possible. Forge 10, even 20 different sheets, lay them out before the immortal, and let him choose the one he wants. Mr. Su, brace yourself. What if they... You stand before the city's temple, the shrine of Futangjun. I can't say if he ever speaks, but you can still step up and ask him for a favor. Sir, I've got fine sandalwood incense. Incense? Don't even make me think about it. I'll take a box of food, pastries, mead, and 2 jugs of wine. All right. If there's one city god who's a pleasure to mix with most of the time, it's the master. Blast a thunderous welcome for Mr. Nguyen from the city of Putengjao. Now, brace yourselves. I welcome an otherworldly figure, Mr. Wen, straight from the city of Futangjong. A cultivator in the temple of the world of the living has summoned me. I'm stepping out for a moment to meet him. I'll find out who he is and stand guard over the temple while Judge Wayne moves on. Hey, steal a minute and talk to me while I'm still here. Mr. Y is drowning in politeness. Spit it out and tell me what you mean. Mr. Wei, grab what you need and help yourself while we speak. Rest easy, Mr. Y. We'll shield the Zuo family and every volunteer. The Zuo volunteers who fell will be assigned to the watch, and tonight I'll go myself to check on them and log each into the proper recruitment book. Forgive me for disturbing Mr. Wine. I'm bowing out now, and I'll give it everything I've got. It's finally done. I'm going to devour a feast and drown it in drink before I leave Futangjun City. Something's wrong with this house. It's unmistakably the Zuo families, and I had come to dig into the relationship between the Zuo family and the Zuo family. The Zuo family and Mr. Zai stand here. My curiosity's blazing. I have to know what treasures hide in this place, so let's hunt them down. Your mind slices through chaos, and your heart stands iron strong. If so, no one will dare disturb you. A gift to a descendant. Master Zotsu slammed down his decree. Who is this Master Su? Where did he pull such profound knowledge from? I never felt it in him before. If he hadn't summoned a water god, I'd swear he's nothing but a mortal. 2 nights ago, Patrol radioed in a strange case. The city's literary shop owner was handed a dazzling sheet of writing. Could Mr. Tsu have penned the decree too? I suppose so. Those words sing. This family duo is absolutely amazing. Sandalwood crashes into my senses. Odd, I don't think any incense is lit. Are they actually smelling incense, or is the edict warping their senses? It's most likely the edict's influence. What does it mean that we, after years of relentless grinding, together, you rarely get this fired up, so buckle up. Let's do this. Whoa, who are you guys? Don't be afraid. I can't pull a fast one on you. Ha! Don't be afraid. We're under the jurisdiction. Beneath the city god's gaze, we came here to visit the Zuo family. Honey, what just stunned you? Are you all right? You look like you've seen a ghost. As they're changing, stop being ridiculous. I saw God, and he was standing right there. Mr. Zuo swore he'd pay the city god a visit, and he honored that vow. Mr. Zuo is true. God cloaks itself in shadow. What's eating this Cayenne family? No way I'm taking the hit for all of this. Oh yeah, this one nails it. I only meant to toss 100 coins to pay for the scabbard. What rascal flung my silver from me? Who told you to take on so much? I've only got one sword. Sell your spare scabbards and pay for it yourself. Hold up. Did I just tell off an immortal? Whose scabbard was suddenly singled out? I frantically check for the missing one. Oh no, mine isn't ready. Hell, that's not mine either. It better be me. It better be me. It's probably me. I barked a laugh. It's me. My scabbard was singled out. The lacquered wooden scabbard across from me had vanished. The immortal must have snatched them. Hey, fortune chose you. Congratulations. Why'd you pass on mine? Grandfather. That silver came from the immortal. I'm owed at least half. Maybe I can't. Half of me already refuses. Just remember you got it, because this is an immortal's priceless treasure. How could anyone entrust that to you? I'll march into the Hall of the Ancestors, set it among the ancestral tablets, and let everyone see it as I offer the incense. Hold back! Those scabbards aren't ready yet. Your power will snap them in two. A gleaming scabbard rocketed skyward like a beautiful arrow, swallowing the green vine's spiritual sword and sealing it inside. The Yozo family? Done. Now I throw myself into sharpening my own practice. My practice is weak, but my 5 inner organs flood the 5 elements PSI with power, and that's a game changer. No one but a true Taoist can seize the 5 Kai and unlock the 3 colors woven into the consecrated intentions. Cultivation branches into 1,000 paths and 1,000 rules, too tangled to pin down. But when a true Taoist pierces the depths of the Tao, they often unravel the laws of everything, and my mind soars as magic itself braids into the world's spiritual currents. Why won't my body obey? Something's pinning me immobile. Something's gone horribly wrong. Meet the Kai who commands the immortal spirits. The Kai who unleashes incense and roaring fire. The Kai who commands demons. The Kai who commands demons again. The Kai who bends yin to his will. The CHE of men. The CHE of the 5 elements. The vast, majestic chi of heaven and earth, pulls the life chi of every living being across the world into its orbit. Dynasties rise and fall, immortals and demons clash in brutal war, demons and evil spirits lay waste to the land, mountains crumble and rivers twist, and all of it forges a roaring power that rends the vast aura of heaven and earth. A cataclysm is brewing across heaven and earth. Maybe 10,000 years, maybe a few thousand, maybe sooner. Whenever it comes, it will come to pass. When the heavens collapse and the ground gapes open, countless people will die. I lock my gaze on the sky as its path warps. Am I going to die? This world, mountains and rivers, unfurl into an endless chessboard. Has he lost his mind? Blood is pouring from his eye. Are you all right, sir? You must see a doctor. No, I'm holding my ground. Thanks. An evil lesson slammed down and cursed their fate. Hey, watch where you're going! Someone shouted. He's a loose cannon. Get away from him and the board. The race of heaven and earth. This thread will rip everything open. It has to be here somewhere. Hey, who snatched my go board? Where did you drag it off to? No way. You're a runaway and a thief. You snatched my board. I have to play go. Autumn set the trees ablaze. Winter crept in and blanketed everything in frost. The school of Serenity County. Static ripped the quiet as a transmission from Teacher Dumino blasted through. Then another transmission from the teacher sliced straight to Chinyuke, the voice sealing the line. So there are 57 letters in total. I'll hand them to you after class. Tell me, why do we dive into the sage's books ourselves? I burn to repay our country, but right now, as a mere commoner, I can't walk the sage's path. I'm retaking the state exams. I'm charging back into the fight to smash through the limits and seize the ambitions waiting for me. One lifetime. A teacher forges 1,000 minds, and hundreds of those talents will rise to steer our nation's future. Teaching kids is vital. But school alone is too weak to even produce these 2 books. Teachers sprint inside now. These are the teachers who will. The moment I walk away, you'll step into the principal's chair and take charge of the district school. Blast a thunderous welcome for Teachers U. Hello, Teachers U. Dad. Mr. Tizu's cottage groans under the weight of ripe dates. This year's harvest is strangely bountiful. When Mr. Tsu walked away, the date tree went barren for 2 years. This year it finally burst with fruit again. Maybe word got out that Dad's locked in, studying for exams. They're prepping for this year's results, and we'll get treats again. What kind of child are you? Who is that old man, and what on earth is he doing here? Hold up. You're one of Mr. Su's friends from the county, right? Reveal your name. Have you ever crossed paths with Mr. Su? I'm Yingju Xiang. This is my son. What's your name? Where did you meet Mr. Tsu? That old man's Yin Hong. I first crossed paths with Mr. Tsu in a fierce downpour in the neighboring county, and we've been friends ever since. The old man's bearing screamed, not a thief. You must be one of Mr. Tsu's friends, but he's been gone for ages, and I'm afraid you won't get to see him. I know. Mr. Tzu vanished for 2 years and the date tree stayed barren, but this year it finally burst with fruit. When we first met, he handed me just 2 dates, barely enough to eat. Believe me, anyone who's tasted these dates is haunted by them. Mr. Tsu only brought a handful last time, but now you can make up for it. Gorge on as many dates as you want in this quartered. Haha, Mr. Yin must be joking. I can't devour nearly that many, so I'll snatch just 1 bite. Mr. Yin, do you mind? 1 bite, only 1. Mr. Yen, will you say yes? Pa, why should I mind? I'm standing watch for Mr. Tsu. Let his friends eat their fill. Little son, hustle and gather some dates for the old man. Kick that worry to the curb. You don't have to carry it. I bit into the dates. Shockingly tasty, not bad at all. Mouth-watering, absolutely irresistible. Mr. Yin, I only dared 1 bite, just a single taste, and I refuse to break my word. I'm sorry. I never saw you as immortal. And like I said, you only took 1 bite. Fear pinned us to the spot, so if you decide to eat more, warn us first. Just like you'd expect from Mr. Tsu's only neighbor friend, that old man unleashed a fright that rattled him. Mr. Tsu was clearly terrified. I hope you're not offended. No, not at all. Hold up. My memory just betrayed me. I owe Mr. Jai some wine. Taste it for him first. Why not? That treat hit like a power-up. Thank you. My pleasure, Mr. Yenis. Dad, this wine sings. Rich, smooth, and unforgettable. Are you okay? It's nothing. It's nothing. Yinji can't handle his liquor. He collapsed drunk in minutes. Run home and fetch a blanket for your father. Let him sleep in the yard tonight. Come on, hurry up. I'll spring for your drink too. Kid, son, hang tight and wait for your mama. Hey, has that old man cleared out? Kid, get over here and help. Hoist your father with us and we'll carry him home to sleep. I wanted him to sleep out in the yard tonight, but the old man demanded, no, Daddy has to sleep here tonight. So we refused to leave Daddy alone. If your father crashes here, he'll snag a nasty cold. He has to be sharp for his exams. Mom, that old man is Mr. Tsu's longtime comrade. He could be immortal, so you'd better listen to him. The rooster screamed. How did I end up crashed out here? No way. I sat like this all night and not a single ache struck me. I actually feel refreshed. After 3 long years, I'm finally hitting the road tomorrow. Jai hunkers down in the cave as his food and water run out. Not nearly enough. It finally looks like it might be enough. In my past life, the time gap devoured me. Even when the search and rescue team found me, I couldn't survive. But not this time. After all this time, the key to heaven and earth's crushing sorrow still hides in shadow. But I've ripped back the curtain and pieced together so much. I've seen the whole picture. I must step back and clamp down on the urge to pry. The north bucket breathes a bone-deep chill. The south bucket springs from nothing. The black and white stones thrum with miraculous power. Life is a go match, and once you drop a stone, the board locks and there's no turning back. I have to blast my cultivation through the roof, or my lifespan will be snuffed out before I even finish a single game of Go. I must find the right person, and to save the world and stand against the great calamity I need new stone. No man, god, ghost, demon, spirit, immortal, or Buddha, not even the devil, can play a game of Go without a central figure pulling the strings. So yeah, I'm out of the running for any famous immortal family. I get only one shot in this world, but time still stretches before me. A fresh opportunity waits to strike. Clench your jaw and refuse to quit. Relentless persistence is the whole game. Hold tight, we'll see what happens next. Except a voice screams in my head. How did I ever get myself to this point? You can't waltz up on the doorstep dressed like that. We'll have to throw on a disguise. What is it really? You girls are picky. This is Wanzhou's finest silk. 1 bolt goes for 10 taels of silver and it's worth even more. Ordinary people can't afford it. I'll snatch this. It's going to be vital to me. I said I'll take it, so seal it up for me. Hey, that's enough. Wrap it up and let's move. They're not ordinary. Chests heaving like bellows, bodies honed to steel, breaths calm and steady. They're practitioners. Ah, master. Stop wringing the cloth like that. He exudes grace and modesty, yet his hairpin is nothing but a crooked branch, and it's oddly out of place. I glide my fingertips across the silk, hunting for what's different today. Help me pick an outfit? All right, sir. Just a minute. Those 2 girls were downright bizarre. Not ugly at all, but their faces looked like a riot had exploded on them. I couldn't tell if I was hopeless at makeup, or if they meant to look like that. Him? I'm probably the one completely missing the point. Everything's a blur and I can't see a thing. I stride down the street. Betting Go, the board dealer, is still planted at his usual corner. Jade treasures unleashed. Blazing new arrivals. Wrist-wrapping bangles carved from jade. Luminous pearls hewn from jade. Striking rings forged from jade. Jaw-dropping top-grade jade. There it stands. Sir, grab that jade for yourself. Feast your eyes on its deep, living green. How much is this stud worth? Its texture is medium quality, so it commands 30 coins. Even a jade hairpin fetches only 30 coins. That's a pittance. I peg it at 1 taels of silver. This jade hairpin demands far more than that. You can keep the chain. Excellent, excellent. That jade pin dazzles. He just sauntered out like it was nothing. That's gotta be 2, maybe 3 months' pay. Sir, this jade's not worth that kind of coin. I don't need so much. A roughly hewn spike of Enkai jade barely fetches 20 to 30 coins. A single tael of silver is way too much for me. If it blew your mind, toss some coins my way. That's enough for me. Mind if I ask your name? What? I'm Laserbones. I work in this field, and trust me, you don't want to buy this jade pin at my price. This jade stud grabbed me. I'm snapping it up today. And I heard Tangen, the drunken fragrance foo restaurant, serves insanely good food. Ever landed in that spot? Mr. Z, you're torching your cash. It's just a jade hairpin from the group's stash. Rumor screams this place costs a fortune. How could it possibly top the price of 3 years' worth of food? Chopped chicken sitting beside a roaring fish head soup, a steamed pig melting to the fork, and flatbread piled with slow-stewed cabbage. Younger brother Lin, I've got a little hunger gnawing at me, so I'm diving in first. You go on and eat too. Brother Lin, I'm hooked on this jade stiletto. One serving won't even begin to satisfy me. I can't take another second. Master, are you one of the Lin family's wealthy kin? I'm not related, but I need to ask your younger brother Lin something. Given one choice, would you sprint toward blinding wealth and overflowing success? Or step into a quiet, modest life with barely any money? Mr. Zay, I confess I lack education and grand ambitions. I only want to marry my wife, raise 2 children, and settle into a quiet life. I'm proud to provide for my parents, and grateful someone is there to care for me. People change. Every gain fans a fiercer hunger. The more you grab, the more you crave. So the real win is feeling content with the smallest thing. Junior brother Lin, flag down the waiter. I'm paying the bill now. Got it. He skyrocketed into a life of success. You're writing slams like thunder. You're heading off to school this year, and stop crowning me. You're giving me too much credit. Brother Leo will seize this year's crown. Now step into the spotlight and blaze like never before. Behold the Injoxian Stone, Shunhui County, the examination courtyard, where exams ignite destinies. The state examination kicks off this instant. Participants may bring their own pens, ink, inkstones, and boxes of food, while the exam yard supplies paper and water. Enter one at a time. You're in J-Oxian? Nailed it. Do you know me? We've never met face to face. I tore through your book on group bird theory and was utterly captivated. I can't accept your praise for this humble work. All right, go smash that exam. I hope you snag a spot in A class. I'll give it everything I've got. The exam kicks off. When the gong booms, dive in without hesitation. It rips through every detail with relentless focus. But the whole thing still rings a bit hollow. Small, outmatched officials can snatch this tactic and hammer the drought. Just like SR. 2 weeks later, I shoved through the crowd. Let me see. Yes, my son made the list. First line, who's crowned at the very top? Who is Yinja-Oxian? First up on the list stands Yinja-Oxian. Who knows him? I haven't the faintest idea. NJ-Oxian, sound the horns. Brother Yin smashed the exam. I'm shouting a massive thank you to every one of you. Huge congratulations to you all. After only 2 glasses, Injoxian was wasted. I should have ripped the idea right out of him. It was a banquet celebrating a past exam. The room crackled with joy, and he was first on the list. So how could he not drink? Ha! Really? I can already see him waking up with a pounding headache tomorrow. He bellowed to her in J-Oxian. You, who are you, slinking into a man's room in the dead of night? How dare you? Haha. Enter J-Oxian and call me Lady Hong. Call me Lady in Red. It's been years since a man this learned crossed my path. Behold me. Am I not beautiful? It's a monster. Don't scream. Yell once and I'm dead on the spot. I already have a family and I refuse to take a concubine. Get out now. Don't ruin both our innocence. My charms bounced off this scholar like sparks on steel. They say the righteous never fear evil spirits. Is that what's keeping him unshaken? Then I'll tear his righteousness to pieces first. In J-Oxian, does your wife at home have the same figure as I do? Can she even rival my beauty? Your parents raised you, and you waltz in here to defile yourself, completely clueless about how to act. Think you've got me figured out? You're wrong. I'm not the person you think I am. Yeah, interesting. Honestly, I scoff at this county's city god. Do you really think a scholar like you can do anything? Run until your legs give out. I'll still find you. My darling, my little king. Mr. Z, a demon is here. That's the demon, Mr. Z. Help me. Mr. Yin. I'm picking up something faint, but a demonic aura coils through the air, igniting fear. Inja-Oxian teeters on the brink. Something must be done. Channel the dance through the stone to replenish it, or hurl it into the heart of the mysterious flame. Salvation, brace yourself, Inja-Oxian. No, don't leave. Come back. All right, spill it. How did it all shake out? J-Oxygen, you had the gall to pull this on me? I want you dead! Demon, curb that monstrous arrogance! Demon, who gave you the right? We'll rip your life away. Rise, be Zedor, city god. Drop dead, demon master! There's no trace of the Kai demon, the damned fiend from Lost Track 2. It has perfected demonic Kai, and I can't tell what it is, or why it keeps eluding us. I fear it has been terrorizing our city for years unseen, and I don't know how many mortals it has claimed. This fire's unnatural. We must tear open the afterlife's books. Yes. What was that roar? I have no clue. It rolled like thunder. Didn't you hear a woman screaming? Didn't you? Maybe someone just fell ill. Joe Wuxian looks like he's burning up with a raging fever, and he's already called a doctor. Look at the walls. What slammed into them? We have to call the authorities. Those flames hurled the demon back but left not a single scorch. It's baffling. Scholars barely ever carry a drop of Kai, yet this man is already channeling unstoppable Kai. And the master warned he's only immortal, and he couldn't summon the strength to banish a demon that monstrous. We'll know what it was in an hour, and in a few minutes I'll corner him and wring the truth out of him. Let the medicine draw a light sweat and the fever will break. Good. Don't let anyone disturb his rest. I'll be back in the morning. Thank you, doctor. Where am I? Sir? Who are you? Fear not, Injoxion. I am the city god of Chunhui County, and I've come to ask you a question. Elation surges through Joxion the moment he meets the city god. So, Angioxion, did you catch the woman's face when she lunged at you in the inn? I have to thank the city god for pulling me back from the brink when I needed it most. I glimpsed a blur, a skeleton the color of blood, hissing out her name. Lady Hong, Lady Hun. I knew nothing else. The room was spinning, and nausea clawed at me. Injoxion, when that demon lunged to hurt you, a strange flame-shaped light exploded out and sent it flying. Did some legendary expert grant you that protection? I got lucky. I have a friend who pins ghosts, spirits, and demons to the ground. He's extraordinary, but I won't utter his name without his permission. I get it. He's the kind of man who'd throw himself between you and danger. You ripped the fog away. Thanks for the clarity, Injoxion. Goodbye. Phew. Your fever has finally broken. Relief crashes over you like a tidal wave. This inferno roars like a beast. Mr. Yin, what have you plunged yourself into? True fire can be used only once, and this demonic creature has grown so monstrously powerful that even I wouldn't dare oppose it. Mr. Yin, I'm 2,000 years away now, and I can't solve your problems that easily. If it means he'll make it, killing the demon is worth it. Execute. My power alone won't be enough, but I command a green vine. Train it, and it could turn the tide. This time everything rides on you. I can see it. Your choice is blazing in your eyes. You know exactly what you have to do. What? Give me time. Execute. Executions. Those 49 orders of execution. The orders of salvation. Hurtle with the chi of heaven and earth. Primed to rip this demonic creature to shreds. True fire refuses to be snuffed out. Fine, Mr. Yin. Plunge into the kai of true fire to hunt that demon down and end it. It must die. And your blade will only bite on the first strike. It will crumble after that. If you can't finish it with one strike, don't fight it again. Now go take your shot. He's incredible. He can fly. A small stab of envy hits me. Miss Hong, what's wrong with you? I let my guard down. Pull me through. How did this even happen? Where did the city god snag that demon from? Where did the Chunhui County city god pick up skills like that? Could old man Gio have pulled a move? Impossible. If it was him, Ms. Hong would never come back. Quit guessing. The city god scarred him. But a mortal scholar struck the real devastating blow. Mortal? Damn right. The scientist's righteous aura flipped into an unreadable mask, so he must be guarded by some mighty immortal. Greed bit me and left me scorched by an incomprehensible fire, so I'm going to heal first. Any more victims in the cave? 4 more, all bought from the Zhonghu gang in Mansion 1. 2 are mortal martial artists, their kai and blood still brimming with energy. Fine. I'll take every last one, heal up, then personally hunt down a fresh batch of blood. I can feel Miss Hong's burning desire for him. Demons, they're pouring in, closing every exit. Demons, all around. I don't want to die. Fear finally loosens its grip on you. Relief crashes in. You'll feel better today. You too might even squeeze in some wild debauchery before you die. A blistering fire ripped through me and I could barely choke down the white-hot agony. What is that flame? It surges with terrifying power. Strange. A cold knot of unease just tightened in my gut. Why now? Could this searing unease be stoked by that burn? Everyone out, now! I've got something to tell you. Miss Hong, are you feeling better? I can see you're not. What's the matter? Damn it! I'll snag victims for next season. Right now I need to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a flame that refuses to burn tables, chairs, or wooden beds, flickering in an eerie red and gray glow? Does a flame like that even burn? Could it be a true fire? Sister Hong's blood ran cold. Did she just tangle with a true immortal she never should have messed with? After all these years in Dashin, only Mount Yohui remains, the immortal's last bastion. Execute the run! A booming execution ripped the air. A strangled execute choked off. Freeze! Not a single soul dares to move. The immortal sword locked onto Miss Hong, one cold command to end her life, and now it hangs motionless, a blade frozen mid-attack. What do we do? How long do we wait? Sit until that immortal sword snaps and rockets off on its own. Christ, that blade's brutal. The city gods probably already zeroed in. I'd rather charge a horde of city gods than be cut down by a rogue sword for no reason. Who the hell did Miss Hong piss off? She must have sensed the danger before she hauled us together. A sudden demonic ore erupted, and the sword spat a searing flash. Let's go! Let's take a look! Chunhui County's city god. Chunhui County's civil magistrate. Bring it on, city god of Duman County, military judge of Duman County. This ends now. It's not just the two provinces' city guns that have descended here, and the city gods of the surrounding counties surged in. The immortal blade, unleashed on its master's orders to cut down its mark, appears to have already claimed its victim. Are the demons still roaming because the master stopped blasting out the non-stop orders that used to keep them crushed and silent? Sword, thank you. Spirit of the immortal blade that stormed to our aid and laid those demons low. Gentlemen, as the prefecture's city gods, we must hunt down and obliterate every wicked demon. Today we unite to purge the world of their menace. Demons, immortal blade, thank you. Your spirit thundered into the fight and felled those fiends, and today I cleanse your souls. Damn knuckle-dragger Hong, you were snuffed out far too easily. Strange day. The sun still blazes above us while the world outside is already cloaked in gray. Thunder's been growling for ages. Think it's about to unleash a full-on downpour? That blade sealed the demon's fate today. Who's wielding it? Where did it streak off to so fast? It must be far from here. My lord, that demon cave brimmed with hundreds of skulls. Unbelievable. They'd been snatched from elsewhere, or we'd already be hearing about the missing. These fiends ran their nefarious trade in the mortal world with cold, ghost-like precision. Gentlemen, it's done. Disperse now. The perpetrators will be dragged before the Yin Chunhui division for trial. I hope no one minds. City god Chunhui, ditch the etiquette. They hail from a kaiju prefecture, so summon them straight to your court. I roar my thanks to the city god and shout, see you later. See you later, city god. I provoked a demon. What am I supposed to do now? The city god seems clueless about the demons slinking through town. The idea of being eaten alive chills me. Should I rush out and ask for a protection amulet? A pleaded, if only Mr. Z were here. Scholar Yin, gentlemen, who are you? Scholar Yin, the city Ganchenhui summons you. Honor us by coming with us. They're the underworld's messengers. Gentlemen, have I reached the end of my life? Fear not, Scholar Yin. Your life isn't over. The city god summons you for a talk, then we'll send you back. Don't worry, it's a good thing I'm not dead. Then come with us, Scholar Yin. Okay. The main hall of the underworld yawned like a beast, swallowing every scrap of light. Ying Juzian bowed, smile blazing. Pleased to meet you, city god and Scholar Yin. Yin waved him over. No need to be so polite. Please sit. And Ying replied, thank you, sir. Scholar Yin, the demon that attacked you earlier, lies dead, and every other demon was captured and obliterated so they can no longer harm humans. City god, you banished that demon? Now I can finally exhale in peace. Drop the politeness, Scholar Yin. I'm the one who should be thanking you. Thank me. You said you had a strange friend. When the demon lunged at you last night, the protective ward he left behind ripped into the beast and left it wounded. Does your friend wield a sword? A sword. I've never laid eyes on it. But my son swears he watched him whirl and dance with the blade. Petals erupted around him, seeing him hit like a brilliant dawn, like 1,000 flowers bursting open at once. This man radiates mastery of that, no doubt. Scholar Yin, your friend might already know this, and seasoned experts would simply shrug it off. If you ever cross paths with him again, tell him right away. If I spot him, I'll press it into his hands. Thanks, Scholar Yin. I've stalled long enough. Now I'm sending you back. No way. Was it all just a dream? Hey, are you beaming because everything clicked into place? Yeah. You reign supreme. You're the best. The fight didn't drain you dry. We're still ahead. So crash into sleep and come back sharper. Next day, I couldn't rest my bag or umbrella back. Nothing stung more than losing the gifts the city god and the immortal had given me. Mr. Yen's fortunes are skyrocketing. Next spring, he's charging into the capital to take the exams, and he's even gunning for the imperial trials. We'll meet in the capital. Sooner or later, I'm heading to the imperial city to size up the situation myself. Onward. The first step rockets me toward my destiny. The second step sets heaven roaring and claims the path as mine. The road lies smooth. Please sit down. I will come to you soon. Take your time. I am in no hurry. Brother, can I crash at your table for a quick breather? Absolutely, thank you so much. If you don't mind, help yourself. I'm parched, so I'm taking you up on your offer. Ha! This gentleman drinks like a legend. Anything but ordinary. Aren't you exhausted? I can see you trudge the long official road all by yourself with no transport. What the? They froze like they'd seen a ghost, and I only wanted tea, but now I'm already neck-deep in trouble. Brother, transport bleeds my wallet and demands constant upkeep, so I hoof it everywhere. It's exhausting. but it makes me feel better. Something's horribly wrong with this child. We crossed paths in Futanzu just days ago, and now fate throws us together out of town. Could that gentleman already be smitten with these sisters? And did you fall for us that very day? I never even caught a glimpse of your face. What a crazy coincidence. Whether those two girls believe it or not, I won't shove you into an awkward spot. I'm not welcome in this little tea store, so I'm leaving. Guest, spare the greeting. I'm not sticking around to rest here. You walked away? Just like that? And that man? He's really only a passerby? We spotted him in Feudingen's clothing store. Unmistakable. And he lounged there, calm and relaxed that day too. This man is anything but normal. Futanjun isn't nearby. So how did he storm all the way here on foot in just 2 days? This man is concealing something. Stay sharp and keep your guard up. Rain slams the streets and the world snaps into razor-sharp focus. Your perception cuts through the haze, clearer than on any ordinary day. The Tharma's golden form gives off no divine light, and its incense is a pale whisper. It's not a true god, but a spirit promoted to mountain god by incense and wishful thinking. And with incense this week, I fear it'll need 100 years of trials before it can do anything. The weather's shut travel down. I'm diving headfirst into practice. Salvation Orders has to obliterate this gone-grabbing trick. It's meant to be a breathtaking magical power. I'm itching to try it. Tiny gods are still gods. I can't trample them just because I've mastered the Tao. M's here with us, and there are only a handful of them. They won't catch up to us, will they? No way. Young master, how are you holding up? Still unconscious? Motten, how bad are your wounds? It's nothing. Is that a lost soul? His spirit slipped out of his body. I'd better go out myself before they start thinking something else. Who's there? Who's there? I can't catch a moment's peace and you just barged in. Remember, the sword has no eyes, so don't rush in blindly. So it was you. You were waiting for us on purpose? Ha! I stepped into the open to dodge any misunderstanding. If I'd meant evil, I'd have stayed hidden and struck in secret. Light a fire. This biting autumn rain will soak you through. So stop standing around and letting the cold wind tear at you. We misunderstood this. We hope you'll forgive us. We can't light a fire right now, and we may have to head out after a while. He's unhurt and unstruck, so how on earth did he black out? Sister, stop worrying. The young master isn't injured and he'll snap back to consciousness any moment. That's strange. The soul can move and lingers near the body, so why won't it snap back? It mustn't roam. Left too long it can wither and die. Could there be another reason? Gentlemen, fate's thrown us back together, so spill it. What did you encounter? I hear he's been stricken by that hereditary disease that steals the soul. Soul loss is real. Those seized by it can't be roused, or they've spiraled into a madness so deep no medicine can save them. What did we do? In my hometown, we raced to the place the sick always went, bowed to the earth, the city god, or the mountain god, and begged the gods to hunt down and pull the lost soul back. Deny. Something weird is lurking in the mountains. Charge in and take matters into your own hands. Guard the young master. I'm charging out to join the boys outside. Sir, this isn't your fight. Those men are deadly martial artists who've already taken brothers from our ranks. Don't do anything reckless. Stand down. Against ordinary martial artists, they dominate with frightening ease. I've seen countless humans, demons, ghosts, and gods, but this demon is a true anomaly. It stitches together the flesh of several mortal martial arts masters into one shell to snatch this baby. And it's disturbingly clever. What an insane day. Meeting this practitioner out in these wretched mountains. I warn you, don't meddle or I'll swap these bodies for an immortal cultivator's vessel. One of your bodies now haunts a child's soul and you're here to seize the flesh. Even if you salvage the body, his soul will fall into our hands. Maybe that's true. Maybe not. In this situation, unleashing the god capture technique is forgivable. I order you to report to the mountain god. Overpower the mountain god, run! You actually thought you could slip away that easily? Freeze. Shockingly, it held, a holding technique never penned in consecrated designs, or the legends of the Outer World's path. They're already out of reach, too far to catch, but taking them out will be effortless. Strike now. As the mountain god Gun Nihua kneels before the immortal master, I pledge myself to serve you, Gun Nihua. Cut the formalities. I summoned you here because I need a favor. The child's spirit tore into the mountains, his belongings trailing behind. I'm going to beg the mountain god to bring his soul back. I'll take the contents into my own hands. The immortal's decree thundered in my ears, and this humble god will execute everything now. Master Zai, this is who we are. The mountain god will reclaim your young master's soul any moment. Hold fast and wait just a few minutes. Yes, I'm bursting with gratitude, Mr. Z. Don't fool yourself. Running won't save you. Your physical body will be overrun soon, and if you wrench yourself free, you'll be forced back. Don't chase me. Don't chase me. I refuse to become a lonely soul. I won't be. A second demon storms into the fray. Steady yourself. I am the god of this mountain, and I've come to find you. He barreled into the immortal's presence to report. The god reclaimed his spirit. A voice howled. Let me go, demon! Demon! I snapped a quick, and roared. Thank you, mountain god Manhwa. Snap your soul back into your body. You've been out here way too long. You're the gentleman Maudon kicked out of the tea house, right? He never kicked me out. I chose to walk away. Let's blast off, thank you. Immortal Master, thank you for your help. Mountain God, you tore through the heavens and rescued my young master and Mo's family. Thank you, Immortal Mountain God. Mountain God, guard the young master and step aside for a moment. If you keep doing good deeds in the future, believers will flock to you and push you toward becoming a righteous God faster. I'll carve the Immortal Master's teachings into my memory, and his face screams he's terrified of me. Mountain God, this time I have nothing to repay. Will you accept it if you never let your practice falter, shoulder the burden of a mountain god, do good, and amass virtue? Mark my words. I'm Sue, and one day I'll shower you with blessings. This god will not forget your counsel and will move heaven and earth for you. Stone never showed. He shuns me like a plague. Even while he showers me with eager promises, I'm afraid he's trying to ditch me fast. My experience is still painfully superficial. Until I claw my way to the level I need, I'll cling to the old ways. If nothing else binds the mountain god, you're free. Yes, yes, this humble god abandoned you, right there as you lay in Futon Gen. You catch a shadow skulking behind the house, slipping in and out without a trace, and your young master tumbles into relentless nightmares that finally push him to abandon Futon Jun and rush home. Right. Ancient immortals were swooping in to seize your young master Mu as an apprentice, so he shrouded his aura with a concealment spell. A bleak premonition must have driven someone to tell you to take refuge in Futensia. Odds are your master spotted your trouble ages ago and shoved you into Futon Jun to lay low in that bustling city. He never imagined what would unfold while he was gone. Relief surged through the boy as his kai stilled. The instant his soul slipped from his body, their lord must have sensed that shift in his kai and rushed in. Master Zai, why did they come after me? Did you provoke them? No mistaking it. It was him, not them. The four demons moved and schemed with wildly different wills. Yet at their core, they were just shards of demonic energy. Vessels packed with raw, destructive demonic power. Their souls were long corrupted, fused with demons. So if that demonic energy ever ebbed, the soul would vanish, and the body would go cold in an instant. This is the first time I've seen a spiritual rhythm like young Mr. Mo's. A soul slipping free without cultivation is rarer than stumbling into a practicing beast. No wonder the demons cling to your body and soul. Mr. Shi, which of you is more formidable, my teacher or you? Trust me, your teacher's far more capable than you think. Next day, where's Mr. Z? Has he already vanished? Man, do you think Mr. Zai's immortal magic will actually help? He swore he could cloak the young master's aura, and it will definitely work. Yesterday, Mr. Zai wrote me 2 water words, and I feel much better now. If anything goes wrong, we obey Mr. Shi. The instant the young master senses danger, we sprint to the city temple and vanish into hiding. It's the only way. Strange. I came here hunting an aura, but my disciple's signature has vanished. Sanglun. Strange. 3 grams screams that danger flipped into safety, and that's all it tells us. Shield the young master, he's conjuring this strange wind. I stand before you, Master Little You. Did anything happen to you yesterday? Yesterday the bad guys hunted us down. We were outmatched and bolted, and I panicked so hard that somehow my soul slipped right out of my body. Then, so the Taoist you met is called Zai. Where did that mountain god spring from, and why was he relentlessly hunting for the soul? You mean he was only passing through? Permission to report to the immortal? I witnessed it with my own eyes. It was Mr. Zihili. He hoisted his foot, slammed it into the ground, and bellowed, I order the mountain god to appear. You actually witnessed him humiliate the mountain god like that? You did? They've snared a god. Only a legendary Taoist could pull off a stunt like this, and his name is Sai. Master, I pressed Mr. Zai for the truth. Who's more capable, him or you? Zai snapped back. You're the one with the better skills. I think so. Mr. Z said he depends on his feet to cross mountains and rivers, and since he can't even fly, he can't possibly match you. Listen, kid. Above every mountain looms a higher peak and another sky. He stands utterly self-reliant, while true masters saunter through life without ever rushing. Drop it. You're not ready to understand yet. Did this gentleman give you his full name? No, I asked, but Mr. Z stayed silent. I've been marooned on this riverbank for days. The old dragon's clearly not home. He would have crossed my path ages ago, and to the south, the famed Scholar's Ferry waits. Most applicants for the examination swarm here for a shot at victory, and I'm sure the giant oxygen pass lies that way. If I keep dawdling like this, I won't even know who'll be first to meet his friend in the capital. Mr. Zai, I delivered you to Xinyavan. The cold's biting. Come stay at my house tonight. Thank you, Uncle Chen, but I'll charge into the cold. Your boat will hold back the wind and rain. They stand ready to shield you from wind and rain. I've been frozen and soaked on it more times than I can count. But he's a stand-up man who always pays the rent. Sir, did you reel in any fish today? Yes. 2 dragons ripped through the waves today, sending every fish scattering for their lives. How dare you? You're joking again. Mr. Zok, I'm leaving now. If the nights ever unsettle you, head to the village of Hashito. My guest house will shelter you for free. Take it whenever you need. Good luck, Uncle Chen. What's happening today? The river's been flooded with water dragons. Maybe there's a reason. My spine prickled. The guy upstairs just stared straight at me, yet he radiates no strong spiritual power. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks. But a true dragon's birthday party is impossible to crash, so I raced there early to keep the chaos down. Ah, Daddy's not back yet. Everything's primed. Confetti hangs in the air and the cake is glowing, yet the birthday boy still hasn't shown up in Finn. In Jolly, he vowed to hunt down a friend so they'd make the birthday, but after scouring the town for ages, the friend is nowhere. Daddy can't find him, and now we can't find Daddy. Announced to the river goddess, the Grand Master of Lake Tentui has arrived. Escort him to the guest room and order him not to manifest his dragon body. Its dragon energy will unsettle the fragile water inhabitants. You really think Dad won't come back on his birthday? How could you doubt him? He still knows what's reasonable. You sure about that? Picture this. You swap Dad out so flawlessly no one notices. Do you think the others would understand? Little sister, do you even hear yourself? You're dragging me head first into the blazing inferno of cheating. You heard me. I just said that. Ziwin. I've hunted you for 3 brutal years, chased every lead to a dead end. Where did you vanish to? Catching these fish is impossible. Dozens of different waves dart and weave here and there. Could the water monsters from beyond Dodge have surged in too? Serious trouble is brewing, yet their icy calm tricks us into thinking nothing's wrong. Boatman, how far to the dock? It sits about a dozen miles south of the river. We owe everything to the boatman! A lone boat drifts, only one fisherman aboard. A lone figure perches on the riverbank, sipping as the air wraps the scene in a warm, welcoming hush. My brother's grinning ear to ear, and I'm one shiver away from freezing to death. My mind races. How will the Yin family reach the capital? The cold bites hard now, but they still hold enough coin to hire a carriage. Spill it. How is it, you still haven't made it? Maybe that proposal you pitched last time. It's time to wrestle with it. Hold up, was that man on the boat just now? We barreled past it like it was nothing. Maybe we straight up missed it. Forget it. Maybe I honestly didn't notice it first. Mr. Tezu cuts an elegant figure, sitting in his boat with his gaze locked on the river as he lifts his cup and drinks alone. So this is Mr. Yin. I owe you an apology. I hovered by your house but never came over, and you must have seen I wasn't home. So of course you didn't visit. I was sure I'd never find Mr. Su. Then of all places, I bumped into him here. So where's my congratulatory gift? Congratulatory gift. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Tsu journeyed all the way here to wish me a happy birthday, an honor beyond words. Come with me to the water palace for a birthday banquet fit for a true dragon. No wonder the place teems with water spirits and demons. They even dared invite me to a birthday banquet as bait, dragging me straight into the demon's lair. Gentlemen, raise your cups and let's celebrate your birthday on the boat. This underwater palace isn't my element. As a land-based cultivator, I'd be hopelessly out of my depth. I rented this boat, so abandoning it and leaving it unattended would invite disaster. Come on, quit fretting. All the good guys are already there, so sprint over and taste the 4 Ways Water Tribe's fine wines. The boat's rock solid, no problems in sight. Master Tsu, forgive me. I kept darting all over the place, and I was desperate to invite you. Rest easy, Mr. Tsu. Every guest at my birthday banquet is a peaceful practitioner. They'll fade into the crowd and never catch your eye. Papa, you're finally back. The room felt wrong until you strode in. Without you, we'd have been pushed into making the wrong decision. Is this the friend Dan swore he had to find? Not a scrap of spiritual power, magic or miracle coursed through his whole body. He was utterly, painfully mortal. Mr. Tsu, this is my daughter Julie. She's still trapped in a water dragon's body, and already the rightful god of the Tongchen River. The home altar is only a scaffold until her true path unfolds. I'll hold my ground until he introduces everyone. Then I'll drop into a crisp, respectful bow. Meet Infin's youngest child, born with the sleek, sinuous body of a water dragon, scales flashing like moonlit waves. Unleash a thunderous welcome for Uncle Tsu. Uncle Tsu, they bowed. Pleased to meet you, Uncle Tsu. He waved it away with a grin. Drop the formalities. Call me Ziwan. Better late than never. I'm throwing a birthday banquet tonight, and since I promised last time I'd buy you a drink, I'm seizing the chance and I won't back down. This blade refused mortal hands. Who is this man? I've never laid eyes on him before. How can someone with such a bland, unimpressive look dare to sit beside the Dragon Emperor? The banquet springs to life. Thanks for showing up to celebrate me. Our tribe hardly ever gathers. And tonight, this old man's birthday is the perfect excuse to cut loose, swap stories, and ditch the stiff formalities. Share this glass with me, scatter around the table and form chattering circles. Ha. Mr. Tsu, don't go overboard. I've stashed a top-shelf bottle. We'll uncork it together when the banquet ends. All right. Bottoms up, Uncle Tsu. Hold up. Are you actually carrying an immortal sword on your back? They hail this blade as immortal, loud and clear. Spill it. How did Uncle Tsu and my dad first cross paths? Father demanded you come here, even with the waters swarming with monsters and demons. Uncle Tsu's visibly squirming. Uneasy, yes, but not disgusted. Pressure slammed into me. Everyone at dinner had their eyes glued to me. Comfortable? Not a chance. We traded a few quiet conversations in the rain. Then each of us ate a few dates. Hold up. Could it really be this easy? You better believe it is. Fan, you swooped in at the last second. Get over here. Gao Chanaming, Your Highness. We wouldn't dare ask the Dragon Emperor who that man seated beside the river goddess truly is. He's Jiayuan, the new friend who walked into my father's life a few years ago. And my dad's been hunting him for 3 years to get him to this banquet. For 3 relentless years, the Dragon Emperor hunted him personally. Then, at last, he found him. Your Majesty, can you discern how high this man's cultivation reaches? Dad just dropped a bomb. He told my sister and me to call him Uncle Jai. What do you think? Purge your soul until it gleams, lock your gaze on his back and scan every inch. An immortal sword? There's barely a shred of will to unsheath it now. Not a whisper of spiritual pressure. My father warned that the moment this blade is bared, it will unleash pure terror. No surprise, a true practitioner has given. Ask the immortal to show you the way. Do you want him to forge your cultivation's future? Drop that idea. Face your karma later. That's your fight. Right now it's my father's birthday party, and dragging it into this would be utterly inappropriate. He grins. Your Highness is right. Come on, let's have a drink. Yes, yes, we cheer. How can we be so rude? Look at these dances. The dancers are still dazzling. Is Uncle Tsui spilling anyone's yang straight to God? I saw him at Jai and Shang Temple in Chunhui Prefecture. And the records and the path of the outside world legends say his dragon transformations failed twice, each time stripping every scale from his body. He's living proof that becoming a dragon destroys you. If that's true, the agony would make death look like mercy. Does she fear turning into one? Knowing the risk of becoming a dragon while craving the wild freedom of a true one rips you apart. If that burning hunger to break through doesn't live in your chest, how can you even dream of becoming a true dragon? The whitewater dragon's heart burned with steel resolve, but he chose the wrong tactic, and this was far from the end. If the river goddess can't even summon the nerve to challenge, how can she deserve the mantle of a true dragon's daughter? Uncle Zai, are you saying this white dragon Chen Mujian can still ascend into a true dragon? Born in the same place, people still chase wildly different destinies. Uncle Shi, can I actually pull off turning into a dragon someday? If doubt shackles you, why would you dare become a true dragon? The old whitewater dragon's will burned like a tidal blaze, yet he'd already failed twice to turn into a dragon and watched his scales crumble. If given one more chance, would he dare a third attempt? He's going to risk everything on a third try, and if that blows up too, death's the only way out. Come, I know the river Ganesses have already cracked the answer. All you're missing, besides the Tao, is the burning desire and the unbreakable spirit to become a dragon. Grab both, and you're already halfway to becoming one. Even halfway, she still has a real dragon for a father, and she insists it means nothing. Her father is a bona fide dragon. She isn't afraid of death so much as she is terrified of becoming him. His crushing power and limitless wealth have chained her to his shadow. She melted into jelly. Being the daughter of a true dragon is brutal, and that kind of pressure squeezes the breath from you. You keep calling me uncle. Watch me teach you a thing or two. I haven't unlocked the power to make someone face their own heart yet, but echoing a rescue order could, in theory, trigger that effect. Drop your mental shield, gently close your eyes, and strip your soul clean of every stray thought. I gaped as emerald rice paddies, mirror-like lakes, winding rivers, rugged mountains and cities straddling the waterways unfurled toward the horizon. Hundreds of years of cultivation explode into this instant. Your path of Tao has crested. Rain has pounded for half a month straight, and now it's time to hit the road. I can't. A gargantuan city looms ahead, cutting off the road. I can't go that way. You've spotted the path, so charge in and make your move. You can't backtrack. The instant I veer off course, countless creatures will be wiped out. I never expected focused meditation to pack that punch. Things went wild when she drove the white water dragon into crushing misery. If she can't handle it, I'm terrified she'll be crushed. How could a good friend's birthday party force his daughter to give and suffer? Then let's try to cheat. It's all or nothing. Daring to transform into a dragon a third time meant you'd already signed your own death warrant. After centuries of cultivation, there was no way you'd back down now. Regret's useless now. Spirit and faith are your dragon. No turning back, just a roaring charge forward. And if your mind falters, that dragon body won't move an inch. If you don't fear death, charge and shatter the mountain before you. Living with the humiliation of never being able is worse. He hurls himself toward a third breakthrough, the fear of death shrinking into the shadows. You stare death in the eye and laugh. Fear of death can't touch you. Done. Is this the true dragon finally tearing through to victory? Mr. Tsu, is this gift too extravagant to mark the occasion? I drop to my knees in thanks, but my strength is completely gone. Jolly. Rein in that draconic energy and don't wreck my birthday celebrations. My daughter understands. She slammed the room silent, cutting you all off. Forgive my daughter's rudeness. Let the dancing and music begin, and the banquet continue. Forgive me all, but a bolt of memory hit me. I haven't gone to Uncle Tsu for a toast yet, so I must sprint over now. Move! Your Highness, what just happened? Did the river goddess's dragon body gain some kind of power? I don't know yet. My curiosity burns hotter than yours, so let me go find out for you. Don't you dare forget to tell us, Your Highness. Yes, Your Highness. Uncle Tsu, I've clinked glasses with almost everyone in this hall. Nearly done. So now I can dive into time with our families and loved ones. Once you only called me Juan, now the whole family yells, Uncle Tsu! Come, Uncle Tsu, let me top off your glass. Mr. Ying Huin just asked me to drink less, so after this one I'm done. The rest of you, race to the river goddess. Fine, fine, Uncle Tsu was right. Sister? What just happened? Sister, don't be stingy. You snagged something from Uncle Tsu, didn't you? That father even bowed and thanked him then. Why wasn't it me? You should have come from the start to slam your glass down and make a toast. Don't chase your own gain. Dad snapped it was already too expensive a gift. I've been handed a tremendous blessing. If that's what you want for yourself, it's too late. What? My sister seized the blessing and I'm left empty-handed. Who's that honored guest looming in the doorway? Do you know him? We've never seen him before. 2 days later, are you kidding? That old man just snatched victory again. That old dragon makes Ying Xiaozai look like a trainee. It's playing a completely different game. Yang Ho's duo fits like clockwork. Jintungo's duo tears into each other. That brutal clash is the spark that makes up for Yang Ho's lack of a fresh angle. Whether they rip each other to pieces or sleep under the same roof, one thing matters. Claim the ground and never let go. Mr. Teizu's Putico morphed. I veered off course by accident, and now the game's doomed. Father, the Chunmu giant fighters haven't left. They're still here, clamoring to see you again. He's a god. Can't ignore him. Mr. Tsu, make that old dragon face him now. I was this close to winning, and that ancient beast is slipping away. If I don't get back soon, the fisherman who rented me this boat will race to the guards, and that fighter's clearly chasing a different goal. I'm not about to spark trouble. Mr. Shi's right. Hold until Mr. Ying enters the capital. Don't linger, fighters. You'll be nearly impossible to find again. Mr. Ying Han's already on his way. Seize the moment and hand him your message. Demand the Shun Dharma's righteous, perfect truth. Pursue the dragon and defend the god's sight. When your mind lacks nothing, offer incense. The instant your mind stops aching and feels whole, lift the incense and offer it. That's him, right there! Zenon, thank you. Give my thanks to Mr. Tsu for his counsel. I'll take it to heart and act on it. Strange. Why's he exploding like that? Does it mean those words pushed Bai Zhensheng into forming the Tao of Dragon transformation? Is that even possible? I was flat out told to stop begging, be a proper river god, and collect incense from everyone to keep walking the way of the deed. Mr. Bays, Shang, what exactly did Master Zai mean and why did you say it? Mr. Tsu left it unsaid so I can't pin it down. Thank you so much. I send you a fierce wish for a long, prosperous life. With that, I seal my farewell. Another stone. This time I wrung every ounce of use from it. Along with the new stone, the old dragon pressed a hoard into my hands, amber wine gleaming among the spoils. A Tao that toys with death can prolong his life. Time to return and lie in wait for Injiao Ziyang. All right, spill it. When Papa and Uncle Tsu first crossed paths, what went down? Jinlo, some things refuse to bend to your will. You've been pampered and protected since you were a kid, even though you studied literature and martial arts. Have you ever faced a real challenge? Father, martial arts is brutal suffering and relentless hardship. Is it right for you to say this without ever practicing? Word on the wind says the Tunshin runs empty of fish these days. Hunger gnaws at the fishermen in the bone-deep cold, and they grind without rest just to feed themselves. Jinlo, you and I cram into our furs against the biting cold, while a lone fisherman in thin clothes and a straw hat rows like his life depends on it toward shore, sweat pouring off him. If he stops, that sweat could kill him. He's tearing through the water, oars churning in a furious blur. I demand Hunchi be my first wife. Why can't I just take a concubine? Your stations are worlds apart. Do you really think your mother would ever bless this marriage? What will the courtiers whisper about our family? It'll spill into your future career too. Father, what law slams the door on official families marrying women from the funhouses? And how can you claim she sells her art, not her body? Ha! Cheap woman's tricks, I sneered. It's just a rumor. She's selling her art, not her body. You, father, arguing with you is pointless. Ha! Rich families, drunk on delusion while misery gnaws at their gilded halls. June Law, what have you decided? Father, I can't sway your mind, so first we'll seize first place in the exams. That's right. Once we reach the capital, I'll go see your Uncle Liu for tea. Mr. Yin, the imperial exams bristle with titans. Your rivals are fearsomely strong. At dawn I hurled my voice into the hush. Mr. Su, is that you? Been out boating the last few days? Panic gripped me. I thought you'd vanished into the biting cold for days without a single word. True. I must have had you sweating. I hope Mr. Chen forgives me. A few days ago I couldn't land a single fish. Then I ran into a good friend who swore I could catch them a little farther out. I left Old Man Chen without a message and plunged into the water, swimming away. You were gone for days and it caught me off guard. But it's so good to have you back. Mr. Tsu, you and your friend came back empty-handed again, didn't you? Yeah, we hauled in nothing and had to swim back. What? It's been brutal lately. The whole village can't pull in a single fish. This shouldn't have been allowed to fester since early spring, should it? It'll get better soon. Ha, here's hoping. Then Mr. Su, that old man, will finally leave you be. Take care, Uncle Chen. This old dragon tome, like the one before it, sits nameless. No author claims it. They tremble that their words will offend the great immortals or rile the fierce demons. They dread being taught a harsh lesson, so no one dares to sign up. Whoa, is that a fish? Brothers, I dragged you into this and it's my fault. I should have known they were crooks, but I ignored your advice. So why did you and I lose our travel money? Brothers, stop tearing yourselves apart. Forge this into a hard-earned life lesson. True. But how could they even dare be the first to complain about us? If not for our statuses and our standing as Jinzhao scholars, we'd already be behind bars. So let's double down, ace the exams, claim official posts, and root out these cases from the system. There's a silver lining. Brothers, you're wrong. Exams loom in just a few months. How are we supposed to make it when we can't even scrape together the cash for the boat ride? There, a boatman. Sprint over and grill him. Is the scientist's stop still far? All right, let's go ask. His Highness demanded he haul in a colossal fish every so often. Why hasn't he snatched a duck in days? Has his sight betrayed him? Or maybe he needs a bigger one. An absolute behemoth of a fish. Reel in a monster of a fish and brace yourself. Friends will pour in from distant shores. Mr. Tsu himself has arrived, and Yin Juxing is here. Mr. Yin, it feels like forever. How are you doing? Home's peaceful, and we sweep your little yard every now and then. Mr. Tsu, step ashore and come closer. Let's talk face to face. Brother Yin, do you know this fisherman? It's Mr. Tsu, my old neighbor and close friend from back home. After all these years away, I never imagined he'd show up here. Mr. Tsu stormed in. Mr. Yin slipped in like a cold shadow. Mr. Tsu is our countryman, Brother Shi, and we're charging toward the capital with him. I am Shi Yuchen, born in Chunhui Prefecture, and I'm Shi Yuan, a longtime acquaintance of Mr. Yin from the same province. We're here. Lunch is on me. This fish is yours. Climb aboard. Let's head straight to Old Man Chen's village. Where has Mr. Tsubin been all these years? Little Yin couldn't stop thinking of you, and 3 years later the date tree burst into fruit again. The old gentleman returned, and devoured the dates with pure delight. Little Yin's heart probably gravitates toward that little red fox. Mr. Tsu, have you lived through any odd encounters or uncovered any fascinating facts to share? For years, this Tsu has been beheading demons and obliterating evil spirits. I've encountered souls stranded between worlds, crossed paths with immortals, and even attended the Dragon Emperor's birthday banquet. He chanted, "Wonderful, wonderful, amazing, wonderful," like a spell, and swallowed every word as gospel. The fish is ready. Thank you, Uncle Chen. Not even the big metropolitan restaurants can snag those 30 zinnies of fish. Mr. Tsu and his 2 guests can dig into their meal. Thank you, Uncle Chen. Thank you for your hospitality. Mr. Tsu, can your eyes finally see again? It's just a clever disguise, nothing more. Opportunities like this are rare. Hold tight. I'm about to unleash some fascinating news I picked up along the way. What a hilarious story. Whenever Mr. Tzu opens his mouth, living people pour out, blazing with raw emotion. Meeting strangers at a wedding banquet sent a giddy rush through me, and the fierce kindness and steadfast honor of old friends who hauled each other through 10 brutal years left me stunned. Absolutely awe-inspiring and envy-inducing. Tomorrow I'll lead you to the capital. First, sprint to the Scholar's Ferry to seize your prize. I'll wait there. When you're done, he climbs aboard and we leave. Everything we've been dreaming of. Brother, who is this Mr. Tsu? What kind of man can defy so much? We'd better lock on to the Imperial examinations. Those who wield the Game of Thrones tower over ordinary folks like us. Game of Thrones. Perfect wordplay, bro. After a day with him, I swore he was some kind of celestial. So no wonder bro calls him a close friend. Mr. Tsu awaits you at the Scholar's Ferry. I'll get you there this instant. Thank you, Uncle Chen. There, the white-walled, black-tiled temple of the Tongxian river god rises, its stones etched with the writings of countless scholars, and beyond it drifts the Scholar's Ferry. Thank you, Uncle Chen. I swear I'll repay you the moment I become an official. Thank you for seeing us off, and good luck to you both in everything ahead. I'm on my way now. Take care. Is that purple aura colliding and bleeding into another? Do you have purple? Are the auras fusing? Is there a connection in this crossing of scientists? A pure, almost fragile light crackled here, untouched by the court's rot and magnetized to Mr. Yin's blazing righteousness, straight out of the outer world legends. The wise can smell danger before it strikes, so go see it with your own eyes. Maybe an electrifying encounter lurks just around the corner. Third young master, if the cold gnaws at you, we'll sprint to the ship where heaters blaze and furs wait. You're snatching the fun away again. There are no new inscriptions in the Temple of the River God, so we hop onto the Scholar's Ferry and glide away. Did these two storm here on foot, or sweep in like royalty in a carriage? The third young gentleman strides with deceptively steady, smooth steps. Every tired hitch in their gait screams they've marched for miles. Vista, be honest. Do you see something on my face? Please forgive me. I slipped into a daydream. Your face snagged my gaze, and I couldn't stop thinking you looked nice. But I'm sure I've never seen you before. That's why doubt clawed at me. Wait, what are you doing? Stop it! Stop it! Third young master. We frisked him, asked if any of them had guns, and this is what they were packing. I spotted you and Ju. No way. You're the scientist from Ju? That's fascinating. Let them go. A famous book? I've never even seen it. These are just my humble scribbles, not the books of any famous author. Inju Zion of Jeju snapped, "Sell me those books. How much do you want to pay? Does that cut it?" No. It's way too much. Wait, it's enough. Of course it's enough. Brother, those books fetched a few taels of silver. Now we can ride out the capital's winter in safety. You might miss it, but this purple Kai crackles with savage, undeniable power. Mr. Tsu, a heartbeat ago Enough jawing over the case. Both of you. Zip it. Climb into the boat and let's charge across the river. Mr. Tsu already knows, so I'll bite my tongue. Hold up. Where did the Scholar's Ferry vanish to? Why can't I see her anymore? Mr. Yin, Mr. Shai, don't dare glance back. Lock your eyes forward. The capital waits straight ahead. The capital looms about 10 lenses to the west. Go conquer those exams. I'm rooting for you both. Mr. Tsu, Chan Hui, the city god, asked me to deliver this to you. Chen Hewe, the city god, is gunning for something from me. 120 strokes stand between you and the end. Only after the last stroke will the painting be finished and your demonic soul purged to join the ranks of the Watch. Spill the truth and they'll make your fate easy. Stay silent and a brutal punishment awaits. My voice will shatter the silence. My voice will shatter the silence. More than 60 years ago, a colossal demon in the southern wild mountains snatched the pill of heaven straight from the Tanza Pavilion's furnace. Now I'm powerless the moment I cross Dajin's borders, and the city god of Chunhui Prefecture showers me with praise. Time to haul the boat back to Old Chen. Hold up. What do you mean? You scoured every inch of this area? Wasn't he fishing down by the river? Your Highness, we scoured the grounds. The Lord probably slipped away. Master Su, where exactly did you go? The sprawling Fu metropolitan area. Brace yourself. It's a daytime night watch. Hold up. Are they here to snatch a soul from someone on the verge of death? I have to see this. Besides the regular Tsu, is a faint demonic Tsu skulking in the shadows of this house? The doctor dropped the bomb. I have only 2 days left. After I die, my eldest son will seize the reins of the family business. Father, you took her in for years, and she repaid your mercy with cold-blooded evil. I will never forgive her. Ching, if you dare do this, our family will repay kindness with cruelty, Beijo. I never should have come here today. Those servants of the afterlife will try to seize me, but you and I have loved each other for over 30 years. So let me carry you on your final journey today. I will. Junai, Shang, your life ends now. Come with us. Demon! How dare you slither into the homes of the capital's people? Jun Yangsheng's soul can wait. First I will hunt down and annihilate this foul abomination. I know you'll never understand me, but for years I've burned with fierce love for my Jew. Let me deliver him to the underworld. After that, I won't dare resist. The underworld messengers are already here. They've come to claim my lord. No wonder the airs turn to ice. As they change, be silent. Don't expect us to trust you just because you're not hostile. Surrender and let us bind your soul, and we might not only let you escort him but enslave him to the underworld. Take your shot. Do as you wish. You ended your life just to whisper one final goodbye. She almost certainly forged the path for your retreat. Darling, why did you abandon me? Father, your son brazenly disrespected you. All my years on the watch, I've watched a man lose himself to a ghost, but never a man in love with a... This demon leached Shunai and Shang dry. If it hadn't, he wouldn't have fallen so soon. Junai and Shang, you hit the jackpot finding love and swore to follow it to the end. Fate flipped the coin, and the one at your side is a demon. Beiju, don't worry, I'm fine. I managed to buy you only 20 more years, and even if I scour the ends of the earth, I can't stretch that a single day further. They do. I'm the luckiest man alive, because you stood by me for so many years. My dears, guard yourselves. I can't carry you any farther. Brave demon, how dare you bolt now, standing at the very gates of the underworld? They duped us. Protect Joe like his life depends on it. A demonic fiend pranced defiantly before my city god's temple. How dare it? Outrage seared me, and her tearful goodbye was painfully real. He's the capital's city god. I can't afford to defy him. Who would have guessed I'd be filching a corpse? Hold up. Something's wrong. It's me. The body's actually sculpted from a tail and I fell for it. This concealment technique is insane. Madame Beijo's body vanished. She was right here a moment ago. The seductress did this, didn't she? Did she really slip away? Follow me. We have to find her. Madame Beijo's body vanished. She was right here a moment ago. The seductress did this, didn't she? Did she really slip away? Follow me. We have to find her. Spiriting my lover's body away. That was my idea. But I refuse to risk a showdown with the underworld, so I have to steer clear. Not a heartbeat's gone by since you dared escort your lover to the city god's temple gate. They can't have caught you yet, can they? Beijo roars an order. Return immediately. Order Beijo to return at once. You can even snare the gods with that move. The instant I slipped past the capital's gates, the city god's power fell away. I had escaped, a demon racing toward its own death. The capital's earth spirit sprang to life in an instant, cutting off every escape. I should have stayed to stand by my Joe. You think you can flee this town and walk away unpunished, demon? Thrilled to meet the spirit of the land, the spirit of the earth. Did you see a demon bolt away? Just now, a demonic aura and a blast of magical light smashed into my senses, so I bolted outside to see what was stirring. I lunged, my fingers nearly closing on the demon. Then, to my shock, it blinked out of existence and left me clutching empty air. How could this demon slip free with the spirit of the earth standing right there? It warped sense. If she could blink out at will, why did she keep bolting like that? Scramble to hide. What a hassle. Lucky break. I overpower this earth spirit by a hair. You saved my life. Your kindness is etched into me. Say the word, and I'll do anything you ask. Curiosity burned. Who was that short-tailed demon? It hit me when she stepped forward. Not a demon, but a white stag girl. Stand up. Don't lift a finger for me. Just answer a few questions. Miss Bai, spill your background and the story between you and Joe Linksing. I live for interesting stories. It began over 60 years ago, when a titanic demon in the southern wild mountain ripped a pavilion from the furnace in the southern wild mountains in an, by means no one knows. The Tanza pavilion hounded him into the southern wilderness and seized him. Whether they executed him or entombed him in the demon tower remains unknown. Only a few years later, Immortals from the Tanza. Pavilion disciples kept pouring into the southern wilderness. Then word exploded that the pill of heaven had vanished. It was gone. And the handful of demons who snatched it honed their Tao and crowned themselves demon kings. Over the next 20 years the demonic aura swelled unchecked. Mount Heng's mountain gods erupted in wrath. The immortal Buddhists launched their strike, and the demons trembled. Not sure if it was a blessing or a curse. Terrified I'd be dragged in too deep, I bolted to keep from being pulled under. Riddled with wounds and running on empty, I barely dared move, much less harm anyone. Then my Joe appeared, back from the capital where he'd gone to take an exam. I outfoxed the guards and slipped into the carriage. I thought he was hilarious. His eyes lit up. But he refused to touch me, insisting he wanted to marry me. He lavished me with kindness, and as a demon I'd never known such fierce, sincere love, which left me bewildered until the day I slipped and my true identity was exposed. I thought I'd terrify Joe with the topic, but he just blinked and asked if I could have his baby if I were a demon. That night, after almost a year together, it hit me. Dear Joe had already spotted something unusual about me. Panic surged at first, until I realized I hadn't actually hurt him. I'd been treating him with affection, and my fear slowly melted away. When Ju learned I was a white stag, surprise flared into delighted disbelief. Back home, a white stag was a lucky omen, a tale of mountain travelers who found their way back the moment they saw one. We married and made our home in the capital, and neither of us knew that once we were married and abandoned abstinence, it would sap Ju's vitality. He only realized it later. By then he'd already taken other wives and woven a trail of lies. A demon can't bear children, and I refused to let Ju's bloodline die, so I was the one who asked him to marry a mortal woman. 7, maybe 8 years in, a cold knot told me something was wrong. I'd fought to keep every trace of demonic energy off him, and yet his life kept unraveling. Terror ripped through me in the southern wilderness, and I tore through every shadow hunting a way to save him, even if it meant plunging into the mortal world. Who can survive hand-to-hand for 30 years and not deserve a legend? That's one hell of a story. Baby, I should ask Mr. Inna to pen a biography of Joe's girl. Immortal Beju senses the storm inside you. You're a man of unstoppable power. I refuse to cultivate in this life. I'm done being a practitioner. I want to reach the capital and keep vigil at Ju's side until his afterlife ends. Please take me there. I used to run. I was terrified I'd be beaten to death, and now I'm terrified I can't live this life anymore. I know it's a huge ask, but I have no choice. I must beg the immortal. Please. Looking at you two, loneliness rips through me. Weirdly, I'm jealous of your love, not the great immortals. Calm your turbulent energy and let me think this through. I can't go on. Every time I meddle in someone else's business, it blows up in my face. I can't march back there now. It'd be nothing but humiliation after all this fuss. So if I want to fix this, I have to hatch a razor-sharp plan. I've got a plan that'll get you face-to-face with Joe and keep you there for a while. Looks like I'll have to rope Miss Beju into subletting my place for a little while. Can anyone actually forge that into immortality? You bet. You dodged disaster by keeping your true form hidden from the gods the whole time. Next, we must forge a lie and wipe your demon identity off the map. Wandering monk Juan strides into the Earth Spirit's presence, chest tight. Will the Earth Spirit finally reveal itself? A shadow loomed, ripping my image of this Earth Spirit to shreds. My gut claws at me over what this friend wants. This one's a long story. Maybe we can find a quiet corner in the temple where I can tell it. I claimed a white eagle as my companion. She heeds my words now and then. But when I wasn't watching, she slipped into the mortal world hunting for true love. She spent a decade stripped of her practice, a faint, flickering demonic aura clinging to her. She never harmed a single mortal, and I couldn't bear to watch her lose her way, so I wove a spell to pull her back. Now she aches for her husband. Oh, triumph! She finally consents to undergo the treatment. Like a demon, she vows to shadow Joni Ancient into the underworld until her life bleeds dry. Even if that sacrifice purifies her soul, right? I've seen plenty of mortal love, but not like this. What exactly is Mr. Yi angling for from the Earth Spirit? I'll ask the Earth Spirit to accompany us to the temple of the capital's city god. With the spirit there, the tension should soften. No, please, come up. Miss Bijo, I swear it. Even if your master and I go together to face the city god, he might still refuse to agree to any of this. Thank you, Earth Spirit. I just want one last look at my dear Joe. If the city god refuses mercy, let him purge my soul on the spot, and I'll take it without complaint. And don't worry, even if he's brutal, we'll tear you free. That unpredictable man stuns me with his flawless politeness. Calmness anchors him like bedrock. No wonder he can mentor such an immortal stack. Thank you, spirit of the earth. I beg your forgiveness for dragging you into all this. You don't have to be so polite. I heard a jaw-dropping tale. I'm sold. Down into the underworld we go. Hail, earth spirit dwelling within this immortal. What are you after? I cornered a demon that fled days ago. Then it unmasked as an immortal's lost sled beast. We're hauling it back to receive its punishment, so report it to the city god. Hold tight. I'm sprinting there now to report it at once. Fear told us we'd be bounced the moment we showed up. Now packing the place with people stacks the odds in our favor. It all started when White Deer slipped through my grasp. I knew she needed someone powerful to protect her. So recently I met Mr. Tsu. White Deer loves Jutai Nai and Shen with fierce, honest devotion. And Mr. Tsu won't let her stray from the true path. What do you think? The law cannot be broken. Punishment must be carried out. And in the lost world I've always lived by strict laws. I'm not heartless. Extenuating circumstances must be weighed. She'd rather lose her husband than be consumed by crushing mental anguish. Junai and Shen's lives are fused to her bond. Even in that emergency he spared us. A blazing testament to the purity of her heart. Decision made. 260 soul-searching lashes will be unleashed as punishment. Hold out, and you can go to Junai and Shen's house to keep him company, but she can't bear it. 260 strokes will drink the soul from that white stack. The demon soul only withstands up to 200 lashes, and after each extra blow, survival plunges to 1 in 9. Turn back now. For the sake of the spirit of the earth and the Lord of Zu, I'll spare you. White Deer, answer me. Do you still burn to see Junai and Shen? Hold up. Junai and Shen only live about 26 years on average. They take 10 lashes every year, and if you can't survive it, you're kicked out. I drop to my knees, fling my arms to the sky, and shout my thanks to the city god for his kindness. Only souls of towering virtue can become spirits and gods. I've worked beside this city god for nearly 200 years, and only today did that noble side of him finally reveal itself. No wonder the saying, ghosts and spirits respect virtue, exists. They carry virtue too. Ha! Mr. Tsu is right. I fling my thanks at the earth spirit for his help today and charge him to guard this body, so Beiju can slip back into his flesh now and then to steady himself and keep death at bay. Mr. Ju, rest easy. I won't shatter your disciple's Tao foundation. Watching Beiju, a woman worthy to stand as guardian of the Tao's path for a while, will be electrifying. I entrust her fate to you. Good luck, Mr. Zhu. Come find me anytime. My door's always open. If fate wills it, our paths will cross again, and your kindness will be carved into my heart forever. Knew I needed a cultivation technique for mythical beasts to stop the demonic arts from clinging to me, so I seized the stone. And in that underworld black darkness, it suddenly blanched pure white. Shock melted into a thrilling warmth when the spirit of the earth stepped in as my unlikely new friend. He tracked down his spirit animal, then bolted off alone. He's a demon's demon. His shadow wears a father's face more than a master's. Lucky little dear. Madam, please. I'm imploring you, try. I can't. My strength drained away. Mr. Y. Madam, she's collapsed. Do you want to kill Madam or the baby? What did you just say? Master, why? Spare your old servant this torment. Decide now or it will be too late. Protect them both with your life. If anything happens to even one of them, you'll be buried with them. Do you hear? Useless. I'll go myself. I'm the head of this house. You will not set foot in the delivery room. I'm the head of this house. Move aside, now. What the hell? You think I care about this room? I'm sprinting out to support my wife. You just brought a son into the world. Congratulations, sir. Both mother and baby are strong and doing well. Grandpa! YY has arrived! At long last, a son has burst into the world. And you, of course, already know every last detail. The baby's not even a week old yet. You don't want to march into the home of the immortals already, do you? No, I'm not. I'm not that impatient. I've come to ask for a name for my child. Too bad Mr. Zay's gone. If he were here, we'd be grilling him for a name. Immortals can't just shrug and spin wild theories about an immortal like that. How about this? Born of necessity and carrying the Y family's future on his shoulders. Let's call him Y Yunsheng, the firstborn, the dawn of a new lineage. Grandfather, you're incredible. You christened me Fearless. And since I was a child, I've charged into every danger without so much as a flicker of fear. Go on. You're the biggest wimp alive, yet you swagger like you fear nothing. Heh. Rally every soul in Panaluna to stand ready. Tonight we erupt into a celebration of this event with great fanfare. Second sister. When you squared off with Ticker back then, so many of you rocketed to fame. Yanfei's rumored to be a serious powerhouse, and Luchin Fang's the Cloud Pavilion's junior lord. Surely the Y family invited them, right? Yes. What do you make of his name? Beats me. With the new year closing in, they could dispatch someone to say hello, or they might not show up themselves. The Du family of Tanyu Prefecture roars their congratulations to the Y family on the birth of their young master. Du Heng, are you Lo's sister? The Du family child still clings to martial arts. Du Heng squandered this life and now has utterly lost his grip. Do we go to him to remember Lo? Lo Feng? Forget it. He flat out refused to speak to me. Liu Qingfeng strode forward, his voice exploding with praise as he congratulated the head of the Y family. The Lord of the Cloud Pavilion himself soared all the way here to congratulate us. This young prodigy is destined for a future overflowing with glory, bursting with youth and boundless energy. Brother Lai, drink another cup. Today you must drain more of this wine. Master Zhao, your son is not here today, so eat more on his behalf. Ha! Congratulations to the head of the Y family. Good for you. I finally tracked you down, brother. Only after 2 brutal years of suffering could I reach you. You're at the pinnacle of martial arts training, one breath from claiming the junior master title of the Cloud Pavilion. Brother Du, don't let discouragement swallow you. The masters said it. Fight through this, and your future son will grow up happy. Right now, I'm branded a mere third-rate. If the martial world shuts its gates on you, don't kneel. Forge a new path to victory, because every craft needs hands, and there's a place waiting for you. Your kind words hit me. Thank you. Brother Lu, what are you doing here? Come on, we said we'd grab a drink together. Hey, I'm coming. Brother Du, I gotta go. Whoa, every profession carries its own arsenal of skills. Mr. Du, do you know Mr. Zhu? Mr. Y, it's you. Paul, I was walking by when a strange sound snagged me, so I stopped. I never imagined the white tiger pelt I bought back then was obtained by only a few people. That's incredible. I just heard you and young warrior Lu's chat drop Mr. Su's name. Are you willing to talk to me about it? Mr. Y would squirm in discomfort. Mr. Tsu begged them not to mention him in front of outsiders. The young warrior is dead wrong. Mr. Tsu snarls about outsiders and me. Why would I ever be one? I'm not. Mr. Tsu marched over 8 times, arms piled with cakes and wine from his yard. How can I be the outsider? Mr. Y. When did you first meet Mr. Tsu? When we left at the very beginning. Lu Chengfeng even showed up at Mr. Tsu's on New Year's Day, and Mr. Tsu said the house had been empty for a long time. Ha! Lu Chengfeng is a master at what he does, and I'm chasing the same quest. I'll shout out anything I uncover. I actually met the gentleman in Nyan County when I went to buy a tiger skin, but bandits ambushed me and pinned me there for a while. That's how I met Mr. Tsu, and finally wrestled the answers out of him. Young Wayne, did Mr. Tsu really swear your future would blaze into brilliance if you survived this setback? Leaving Nyan County, Mr. offered a few consoling words, but they rang hollow. I felt almost worthless. Did Mr. Tsu dare say this to anyone else? The incomparable Lu Chengfeng, for example. I don't think so. I barely knew Mr. Tsu, but his quiet stare and steady stride screamed exactly what kind of man he is. I scoff at Lu Chengfeng. He's overrated. The young master, on the other hand, swears he's a prodigy. Toss your doubts aside. Mr. Tsu himself left this message for you. Mr. Wayne, thank you. Your comfort keeps me standing. I've seen more in these last few years than I ever imagined, and when I bore the raw pain of a broken arm, I still burned with ambition. But now even my family has turned their backs on me. He spun away and scoffed. Ha! You really think you've already survived Mr. Tsu's so-called catastrophe? Not a chance. I've pored over ancient immortal tomes, Master Tsu's among them, and the so-called disaster isn't just physical pain. Did you really think that once your hand healed everything would be fine? Hey, cursed fate! You won't chain me anymore! Spill it! How did you first cross paths with Mr. Tsu? He's been an incredible benefactor to me. I'm dying to uncover who my benefactor is. After all, it was Mr. Tsu who forged our legend as the so-called heroes who defeated the tiger. The white tiger pelt I bought was actually spat out of a tiger demon's maw, and I can't believe someone as noble as Mr. Tsu can sometimes be so careless. We finally came face to face with Mr. Tsu. They don't know Mr. Tsu like I do, and that pact with the demon tiger wasn't a lifeline Mr. Zai could snatch to save their life. Lu Chengfeng barged into the county nannies on New Year's Eve. Did he spin you the wild tale of the date tree suddenly hung with fruit? I haven't heard a whisper of that. Ha! Bet he never even caught wind of it. That's why he didn't tell you. Ha! Listen up, young warrior. My son's birthday is about to ignite. I won't be absent as his father, and you won't be either, so don't show up alone. Young warrior. Do, hear me now. There's something I must warn you about. You struck a bargain with a tiger. Shatter it, and death will almost certainly claim you. 3 years won't make you forget it. But 30 years from now, What then? I totally lost my filter and blurted out way more than I should have. Don't hold it against me. The party ignites. Settle in, get comfy, and dive headfirst into the fun. What's gotten into Brother Hen today? No idea. But he's tearing through the food like a tornado. I haven't seen him this ravenous in ages. Hurry, grab your plate before he devours every last bite. Feasts like this don't come around often, so eat up while you can. Stuck in Dixing Prefecture, I can't keep hurting myself. So I'm heading back to Ninian County one last time. Dawn ripped open the horizon the next morning. Where have our horses gone? That's Master Doe, isn't it? Your horses were snatched by mistake, and the family master slammed down an order to make you whole. Look, the carriages are right there. If you want to hit the counties and towns in Dixing Prefecture, I'll take you there. Does Mr. Y know where I'm headed? Not a chance. How would the head of the family know that? He just thinks you might need it. Thank Mr. Y for his kindness blazed. We'll ride on horseback, no carriage needed. These horses are top class, far better than the ones we had before. Ah, young warrior, the head of the family barked. If you swing past Ninian, the Lord's Yard date tree is loaded with red fruit this year, and not one has fallen. Mr. Do's an old friend, so the young gardener will slide you the seeds. The family head says the wealthy Y clan will pay a fortune for those date tree seeds, and if the Y family wants them, they'll snatch them up. Could those seeds actually be extraordinary? Once I get there, I'll tackle that question head-on and personally deliver my thanks to the head of the Y family. An electric, impossible strangeness hangs in the air. Even in winter, the date tree stands a stubborn wall of green, hanging heavy with fruit. Hitch the horses! Let's bolt inside! Reveal yourself. Why have you come here? Dohan here, an old acquaintance of Master Zhu, just swinging by to pay a visit. Ah, I remember now. You're the tiger-fighting hero Mr. Su raved about, so come in, come in. You showed up at the worst possible moment. Mr. Tsu still hasn't come back. A few months ago, the courtyard teemed with dates. Now only a sparse handful remain. Once upon a time, the date tree burst into fruit overnight and catapulted Mr. Zhu onto a long journey. At such a young age, he wields bragging like a weapon, swaggering as if he owns the world. Exactly, hold tight. I'm sprinting home and I've got something you need to see. These dates glow crimson like coals. I'm dying to know how they taste. Brother Han, let's pluck a few and try them. Don't you dare step back! I frantically jotted down my notes as Mr. Tsu unleashed one riveting tale after another, stashing them so they wouldn't slip from my memory. Mr. Tsu singled out only 2 one-armed warriors, you, and the other, Yungo. You ask, who is that? Nobody knows him. He's not from a famous family. But his skill slams the room silent, and even Mr. Tsu admitted it. He grew up in the suburbs, both tormented by bullies and secretly admired. Then, his uncle in the Callous Valley severed one of his hands. A strange toxin coursed through his veins, and the valley ruler humiliated him at every turn. Is Django even alive after all that? Can he rise to fight again? Later, John bowed to the eagle as his master and trained like a man possessed for decades, righteousness blazing in his chest. He mastered the martial arts without ever losing his chivalrous heart, and he became Ibsianhen, famed as the divine eagle warrior Yango. Does a man like that actually walk among us? He couldn't have conjured him up, could he? Fabricated. You think Mr. Zai spins tales? Do you really believe anyone could conjure Mr. Tizu's story? If you knew he was in town. Whoa! Almost missed it! Either way, it's the truth. Believe it or not, Master. We were only talking about 2 one-armed warriors. The first possessed strength beyond possibility, and the second was you. The second one, that's me. The warrior we were promised just stormed in. I'm locking in some scorching dates for you. The date tree's practically nodding, so I get another shot. Ho ho, it'll say yes. The date tree loomed like an old ally to Mr. Zeus. This was the first time he'd stood beneath its branches in 3 years. Can we hook him up with a little treat? Right. Ha, perfect. I snagged it. I actually snagged it. Head over there. Stand behind him so you can catch him if he slips. Uh-huh. Warrior, seize it! We can't lock in just 1 date. There are 3, and it would blow up in our faces. Clamp. Uh-oh. The date tree flat out refuses to produce another date. Give me 1 more shot. Just 1 more. Only 7? Pathetic stinginess. Greed clings to you, little brother Ling. You barrel in recklessly. Good thing we showed up today. Don't worry. I only fell because you caught me. If you hadn't been there, I wouldn't have gone down. Why are they trying to pin this on us? All right. Time to pass the dates around. Bet you've never tasted dates like these before. Why are we stuck with only 1 apiece while Brother Heian pockets 4? You're lucky. Can't you see I only have 1 too? If you hadn't come with Mr. Du, we'd have walked away empty-handed. Hush! Devour them now. When the Emperor lays eyes on these dates, he'll ache for them. The scent of these dates slams into my nose like warm caramel heaven. That date struck like a throbbing vein, sending warm currents surging through my entire body. Could this date be a treasure plucked straight from the heavens? Brothers must share one more. Yes, Brother Helen. No. This date is his alone to devour. Yongho already burned through his chances, and Master Du clutches the fiery dates. Hands off. Want more? Go pick your own. Go on. Do it and I'll charge in right after. Rip your hand free. Did it work? I lunged to break my fall, but a branch yanked my center of gravity off kilter. See you later, Master. Did that ferocious spirit tiger really kneel before Beggar Froma? Maybe so. Did the first grow so mighty it shoved you into the second's place? Second, Yongo stood abandoned. No one came to his aid, while I still had Du's family at my side. So what if I never mastered the right-handed sword style? Your left-handed clan's so-called wild sword didn't just plummet out of the sky either, did it? From that moment on, we crushed this disaster. For the first time in 3 years, Brother Hyen unleashed all 12 techniques in full. His movements far smoother than when his left hand was healthy. Brother Hyen's changed beyond recognition. He's someone I don't even know anymore. Stay out of the way, bolt back to the house. One last handoff to the head of the Y family. Then we bolt for home. New Year's will probably pass us by, but we have to go anyway. Yes, in the old Fu quarter at the Go Pavilion, M's brow tightened. This guy's sudden appearance was utterly baffling. Mr. Z, one game, someone urged, and Mr. Z snapped, No. I'm terrible at Go. I won't make a fool of myself. It's New Year's Eve. Won't the owner close early? I'll leave all the other worries to my employees. I'm dashing off to snag crimson Christmas ribbons for New Year's wishes. A master calligrapher mans a tiny booth outside. Swing by and watch him work. It couldn't be better. Wentz answers to street. See that stall? Mr. Liu planted it. He's the very master I told you about. We're from the same province. I can vouch he's rock solid honest. His New Year's Eve writings slice through darkness and purify a house of every evil. If that's true, I'm making him write more appendices. This gentleman's calligraphy sings, chicks trill in the dawn. The new year rushes in as dragons roar to hail the century's renewal. Magnificent, sir. Craft me a winter couplet too. Money's no object. I want one. It's my turn. Write me thunderous words of blessing. Wait, guys, one at a time. One at a time. I knew Mr. Yi had to race to the capital before the new year. If I track down Ying Zhuxiang, I'll find you too. That old dragon. Why did he show up at my place on New Year's Eve instead of being with his family? The Angelxian booth's third young master stands right up front, and familiar faces crowd the scene. Far too many. Mr. Ye will linger in the capital until after the new year. Will he? Does Mr. Yench even know who this newcomer is? Hold up. Could that be one of the Emperor's own? That man calling himself the third young master? He's actually Princey, the third son of Emperor Daji. Behold the third son of Emperor Danji. Daijing has anointed his eldest as heir. But the young, powerhouse emperor, strikingly eccentric and brimming with strength, refuses to confirm the crown prince, and sneers at Daijing's son as nothing but an eyesore. Mr. Tse asks if this man could rise to crown prince, or even emperor. It's possible, but his temper blazes, and the chaos of a great battle will hurl endless trials at him. He eyes it with hungry curiosity, yet wears a mask of indifference, the truth slipping through my fingers. Mr. Yi, year-end is here. Come back with me to the underwater realm for a while. Take Ying Jiajun with you. He's not bad, and it's best not to expose him to anything outside of the mortal world. Moreover, plunging back into the underwater realm just to feast and drink kills all the fun. Why don't you join me today and I'll sweep you through the mortal world's blazing festivals? The Imperial City will blaze with sights this New Year's Eve. Mr. Tse's itching to see them, so I'm coming with you. Why are we lingering here? Quiet. Clamp your mouth and stay out of this. Do you remember me? The one who was in Jake's hand? I do. I'm thrilled you remembered. I devoured your books. Each one crackles with brilliance, and I'm throwing a lavish banquet at my house tonight. Come see it. Respectfully, I accept your invitation. Great. Hang tight while your scientist friend takes your entire booth. They actually kidnapped a man in broad daylight? No. I have to race to the Guardian and warn them. I never expected the third young master to reveal himself as a scoundrel, to be guilty as charged, or, of all shocks, to be Prince Jin. Only one name fits. Injoxion. Lai Mushu Master, this is Injoxion. That's the hero on the list who smashed the Kyujin exam and rose as Jaiju's literary master. Don't flatter me. Injoxion, he's my apprentice and Lai Mushu's junior mentor. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Lai, I said, tossing aside the formalities. I'd already devoured the theory of group birds and the knowledge of harmony and justice. Your talent blew me away. and I vowed then to cling to that brilliance, or watch it be ripped from me. Mr. Li is far too kind. Never trifle with the Emperor's son. Once you ride a tiger, you can't get off. Master and Yinjiaxian, keep talking. I'm sprinting to the palace first. Go on ahead. I'll keep Yinxiao from getting restless here. Settle down, Injoxian. Tonight is Prince Jin's family banquet. Not a single member of the imperial court will be here. And Jin prizes your talent so highly, he personally invited you to sit at my side. Thanks, Mr. Lai. Truth is, my back's been drenched right down to the bone. Come on, let's slip into a side room and tear into the group bird theory. After you, Mr. Li. Mr. Yin basks in adoration, but his ironclad righteousness collapses the moment things turn delicate. His Majesty scorns palace dinners, and for years has been slipping into the imperial family's gatherings. This year, he slipped into the Wu Palace, where Prince Jin's banquets are tiny, private affairs for only his closest confidants. Not a single prince or minister remains. I've devoured Yingxin's essay, and his hunger for prosperity won't be sated unless prosperity itself arrives. When the people rise strong, the nation overflows with wealth, and a wealthy nation shields its people. It might seem a little naive, but it stakes a solid benchmark, not some drifting, unfulfilled dream. The younger generation is closing in, hot on their heels. In Jokshan, let's head to the banquet hall. It's miles better there. In Jossian, let's start to the banquet hall. It's so much warmer than here, so shall we slip in before the prince returns? Calm down. It's already packed with guests and it's freezing here. So how are we supposed to? The distinguished guest froze like a statue. I'm not a distinguished guest. Junior Master Li? Mr. Li is here? I figured he'd be frozen solid out there, so why hasn't he shown up yet? If I hadn't slipped into that silent nook to trade poems with Yenjiroxian, I would have raced here ages ago. Meet Mr. Yin, the world's great scholar from Juju. Your underwater kingdom is magnificent, but on a cold day it's nowhere near as comfortable as here. Picture this. The underwater kingdom keeps one steady temperature through every season. Pearls glitter like stars strewn across the dark, and sirens whirl and dance to a sumptuous, irresistible melody. Not heat, old man. You don't seem to understand. The capital swims in gold and jade wine, but it still can't touch Kaikai, Qi, and the Lani Ashen utterly eclipses it. Even so, it's pretty impressive for immortal wine. Wait, 2 wine glasses have vanished. Scramble to replace them. His Majesty has arrived. The Emperor stands at Prince Jin's residence. Wasn't he at the Wu residence earlier today? At the Emperor's family banquet, etiquette will collapse. Only speak the word, welcome. Loud and clear, I hear you. Out of nowhere, the Emperor has set his course for his 3rd son's house. I bellowed, greetings to His Majesty! That's enough. Plop back into your seat. I only came to eat. It's still cozy here and the layout's just like home, so why are you hovering? Sit down. I just want to eat. 3rd son, when does the banquet begin? The feast must explode the instant my father walks through the door, so why are you still dawdling? Hurry! Hunger roared in father and the 2 mothers. Now the banquet begins. Father, I don't have a big song and dance here, so I roped in a famed storyteller from the capital. He's stuffed with tales and a master of ventriloquism, who pours fierce emotion into every line. Not bad, something new. I told you coming here would be fun. Listen up. I'll spin you a passage from the legend of the journey of the immortals to the Dragon Palace. In the days of the old dynasty there lived a son named Tan. I heard ventriloquism for the first time in 2 lifetimes, and it blew me away. It's obvious one person sits behind the screen. Yet the voices burst out layered, lifelike, razor clear, and totally riveting. Greed swallowed the son. While heading to the bathroom, he snatched a precious pearl from the Dragon Palace. The Dragon King watched it all, said nothing, and never. Senjuxian summoned the greedy man, then used the pearl to snatch a fleeting fortune, only to squander his family's wealth and pleasures, neglect his studies, and sink into a life of vice in old age. Rip the twist out. Answering your Majesty, if the dead truly plunge into the underworld and that realm is real, I've heard it's the haunt of spirits, but where it lies I cannot say. A thread ties this to the city gods. Master, my older brother has angered our father, so he came straight to me. Hush, His Majesty. Say nothing, pretend you don't know. And Jaxian, are you already used to this princess family banquet? Thank you, Your Highness, for the food and wine, but this chair is still scorching. Let Jackson insist on being prim and proper. Everyone knows my temper. None of my guests are officials, so no one can call me biased. And that narrator over there is squirming in the hot seat far worse than you are. Do real immortals stalk those famed, rumor-haunted immortal mountains? Do dragon palaces slumber beneath our rivers and seas? Can we summon gods and immortals to reveal themselves? Pitiful storyteller. Do you really expect a mere mortal to unravel the mysteries of gods and immortals? I, a humble soul, have never been handed an opportunity like this. People whisper that most of the city's gods were chosen by the citizens to raise temples, and some were even saved posthumously after the death of a virtuous, talented, a wanted scion of the imperial dynasty fled as Emperor Genuine thundered a decree demanding the city god show himself. Yet the temple was stuffed with clay effigies. How could any true deity possibly appear? That's the gist. Watch me dive back into the story. The narrator brimmed with arcane knowledge, answering every question about ghosts, spirits, and demons. Then the emperor, hungry for eternity, demanded to know how to become immortal and live forever. Even with the world's riches piled at his feet, he still hungers. A ravenous, unending appetite that's simply the emperor's nature. The rite of silence now looms, barreling closer. Now is the moment to slam the old year shut and blast the new year into the spotlight. Mr. Tsu, your chance to act only comes every other year. When it hits, unleash it. He actually cultivates. He's a truly extraordinary man. That method is jaw-dropping. No wonder he hesitates to plunge into the underwater realm. Chinese New Year hits on the first day of spring. Clean air rushes in, heralding the new year as everything bursts into bloom. The garden erupts in color as flowers burst alive. They're blooming, really blooming. Oh, a heavenly blessing. A heavenly blessing. Could this really be true? Come on, let's sprint over and see. Congratulations to His Majesty. It's happening. It's real. Your Majesty is a blessing straight from heaven. May God crown my virtue. I reign as the Emperor of great virtue and chastity. If there is a God here, I beg you, manifest yourself to me. I'll consecrate a temple to your name and shower you with eternal gifts. The rich, laden incense burning forever. Come, there's nothing left to see here. Could that really be Mr. Tsu? Mr. Tsu, Mr. Tsu, the earthly family feast is finished. Ning Zhaoxian squeezed every advantage from it. So now we plunge back into the underwater realm. Mr. In, forget the kingdom for now, and just walk with me on a leisurely stroll. Time's come. Bone-deep exhaustion claws at me. I'm heading back to the palace. We cheer as His Majesty strides toward the palace. Farewell, father. Phew, fall back. Brothers, I made you wait. You're back at last. I feared you'd been kidnapped. Mr. Tsu seems to be pinning sky-high hopes on the scholar Yang Zhaoyang, and that's wildly out of the ordinary. First, his fierce concern for his friends drives every move. And second, Ying Zhaoxian will sweep through Dejine, reshaping its people with undeniable influence. Third, he could steer the world's course. His righteousness shines like a rare beacon. Yinzhao Zayuan bears the heart of a conscientious minister, and I think he won't fail the examinations. You won't disappear again after the spring exams, will you? Spare me, Mr. Ying Shao. I'm powerless against His Majesty. The river goddess only survived by sheer luck, and if even one of them had failed to control their faith, I'd already have been cast out of the underwater kingdom. No way! Mr. Tsu's pulling our leg! When I finish tying up every bit of business in the capital, I'll disappear to a quiet spot to cultivate. Only there's one last thing to do. So what's that? Not the flashiest tale. At the dawn of my travels, I ran into a mortal Taoist who dared to foretell my fate. His meddling split his life in half, and now I hold the chance to refill his life force. This Taoist, how could he possibly read your destiny? The first time I hunted him down, I couldn't read a single thing. When I lock in a training spot, I'll blast it on GSIN so you won't have to hunt me down. My eyes widened. That's good. They whooped Happy New Year, then lunged, shouting, "Let's snatch the firecrackers." A friend fired back, "Happy New Year to you too." And someone bellowed, "Ziodong, bring me a steaming bowl of soup and 2 pillowy meat buns." Got it, Mr. Wang. I'm dashing them over now. Then, out of nowhere, I bumped into the narrator again. I couldn't believe he was still crackling with energy after talking through most of last night. Even with the womb weaving still humming, on New Year's Eve at the prince's palace, Wang Mu was invited to unleash the saga of the gods and goddesses of the emperor's family. As the emperor strode forward to ask his question, sweat poured down his back, and his tongue snapped shut at the words ghosts and gods. Then joyful cries outside the hall detonated through the spring air as the whole garden burst into bloom. "Mr. Wang, your meal's ready. I delivered it right to you." "Mr. Wang, are you scribbling? Is it a story?" "Yes. Last night a huge family invited me to spin a tale, and I watched a joyous celebration erupt. Mr. Wang, which big family did you visit last night? Tell me everything. You'll never believe me, but I actually stood face to face with the emperor." "You saw him too, right? What did he look like? Was he truly as terrifying as a tiger?" Terror squeezed the air from my lungs when I sat beside him. I couldn't breathe. Then everything flipped into hilarity, as Immortal cast a spell that made every flower and tree in the prince's garden explode into blossom. and the sight was breathtaking. My dad declared you're a storyteller, unrivaled at making things up. Those stories aren't unfounded. What I just told you came from my own life, and it's the raw truth. Fine, I'm not arguing. I'll sprint to fetch hot water so the gentleman can steam his feet. Oh, you. That hit me like a bolt. Those words were pure, searing beauty. Which of the great calligraphers dared to pen this? The fate of the White Stack. What would befall the White Stack? Shudong, we're dashing out to grab the firecrackers. Are you coming? I'm coming. 5 buns, please, I shouted. How many did you find? They snapped. I grabbed 11, and he snagged almost 20. Grab a bag, help me scoop up the firecracker wreckage, and I'll hand out candy to everyone who pitches in. Tell me you aren't spinning us a lie. That old man wouldn't dare swindle the kids. He'd never stoop that low. He looks like a fragile old man, but when he moves, razor-sharp martial arts erupt from him. Shumanshan Library, a fortress of books where every whisper crackles with hidden stories. You caught wind of this too? Prince Qin's residence exploded with good fortune last night. Is that true? Of course I know. How could I not? I even know Emperor Wu dropped his glass this morning. Hey, don't say that. Come on, it's only Brother Chu here. Is someone coming? I'm holed up on the 3rd floor, so nobody should spot me, right? Uncle Ju, where's the bird theory book my father had someone copy? I'll show it to my brother, the son of the Chu family. I'm dashing up to the 2nd floor to fetch it. A sharp hem split the air. That's not good. Another hem jabbed like a warning. The snow around me is pristine. No marks, no footprints. I totally freaked out over nothing. Uncle Ju, did you uncover it? There it is. I spotted it. Racing there this instant. That old man's eyes missed nothing. He read their every move like an open book. Whispers of Joe's fame have begun to ripple outward. Hold up. Why did I suddenly plummet into sleep like I'd been dragged into some long, endless dream? What will become of the white deer? That dream. I have to scrawl it down this instant. The immortal handed me the story, so hurry. They declared the book needed 5 chapters. Then a louder voice demanded 6. No, more than 6. So the tale could be painted in every color and made whole. The examination yard crackled with nervous energy. Every breath a countdown to destiny. Why hasn't the list been published yet? My stomach's tied in a queasy little knot. Silence swallowed the air. Then a voice split it with a booming announcement. Jia Yuan burst forward. Zhou Osang Ziju slammed in behind him. Ho Yuan stood unflinching. Master, weren't you itching to storm the examining court and dive into the chaos? None of my students were there. Why would I go? I'm the one shocked you stayed away. Not a chance. That last incident poisoned my older brother's view of me, so I dodge every big dynasty event now unless I'm forced into it. Your Majesty, these events might tip the scales in the prince's favor, but they're sure to ignite a crisis for Emperor Wu Wu. And Master Lai, the examination's victor, hails from Zhou Axing of the Zhenju. If the rumor's true, Zhou Hoxian is a dragon among men. Nobody knows where it began, but people insist he carries a vast, righteous spirit and stands as a rare, wise servant of the world. If fate doesn't turn its back, the prince will carve him a seat at the court of power within a decade or two. And this marks the Gen's 2nd triple triumph since its founding. Triple triumph. Does the master really think Zhou Ocean can pull it off? He smashed the exam on his very first try, while others still couldn't win even though they knew the exam's general direction. The emperor personally stormed the palace exam. He should have anointed the humble-born scholar the victor. I heard he's a towering genius, a triple winner. Zhang Yuan, the first of the strongest. Get this. The king himself poured him a cup of wine. Son, study like your life depends on it and become a scholar. After 10 brutal years grinding alone, with no one to help him, he shot into fame in a single blinding night. Zhou Ocean, keep up the good work. My first try at that flying technique was shockingly easier than I expected. I didn't get very high, but even that tiny liftoff felt absolutely breathtaking. Yun Chanayan, Tseng's Taoist son, swore he'd never guess again. Is he? They revere the stars, not gods. This Taoist temple stands empty, its incense never lit. There's not even the shame of stepping onto the beach, only the thrill of ripping across the sky. Incense? Not a wisp. And there's not a single deity statue here. I'll swing by the county temple square and grab something to eat on the way. Wait, this gentleman's here to pop the question? And that girl actually came to ask for his hand? Bring your marriage sign to me. I'll read it for a steal. Cakeshun actually leaned in at my words? Right. Not fortune-telling, but decoding marriage signs. Taoist master, does the peace sign mean a blessing on the family hearth? I can't. Why not? If the sign's incomplete, I'll conjure a hexagram to fix it. And I won't even charge you extra, though. A never-ending fight will erupt under the curtain. This is bad. You weren't born with that bitter, hardened scowl. Hold up. Don't flip out. My teacher actually clocked that your face has been going downhill lately. I'm not insulting you. Sprint to the Taoist master and ask them to read the sign with fresh eyes. He used to wear a pleasant, straight-featured face, but now everything's flipped. Either old grudges are clawing at you, or someone's viciously scheming against you. You can feel it tugging at the edge of your mind already, can't you? Spill everything. What's really going on here? How do we crush this problem? And get this. Commander is the term used for a member of the military staff. The commander's duel is no show. It's a brutal, blood-soaked clash beneath the ringing of swords. An ordinary sigil might pass, but a gentleman whose emblem reads indefinable screams danger. You're telling me the case is deadlocked? No room to move? Hopelessness has no place in this world. Do more good deeds and starve out evil thoughts. I think you already know where you need to go. Tell me your horoscope sign, and I'll read your fate. Master, you cracked my sign. Thank you, take this payment. Gentlemen, don't bolt just yet. That gloom plastered on your face screams for answers. Let me read your fate. You want to know if you'll die or survive, right? I'm no ordinary soothsayer. I see what others can't. Why are you messing with me? Master, stop, I'm begging you. This gentleman refuses it. Why won't he face the result? Is fear clutching at him? I can persuade him. He's soft as silk. If anger ever flared inside him, it'd spark another brutal beating. Mr. Z, this is Mr. Z, it's actually him. He hasn't changed a bit, and I see you. They've shot up until they're almost eye to eye with me. Mr. Z hasn't budged a bit. And you, I see, have stretched up until you're nearly my height. Mr. Z, when did you materialize? I've been here ages. Before I came, I trekked on foot. Henshin, I wasn't after you guys. Zeeves, stop freezing like a statue. Snap to it, we're talking to you. Why would Mr. Z refuse to join our usual dinner in Yanshan? Believe me, Mr. Z, my teacher's cooking is superb. If I'm intruding on your peace and quiet. No, it's a true blessing to have Mr. Z in our small, that dilapidated rundown house glares at us. When do you usually race back? Doesn't this place get swallowed by darkness? Sometimes when I hurry back to Diot Temple with my teacher, night has already fallen, and we don't have time to climb the mountain. I carry 2 woodchucks in my backpack to fend off wild animals. I only unleash them now and then, and I open the shop rarely, spending most days training on the mountain. Wait, how do you practice it? Taoist cultivation pushes you to achieve natural immortality. Mr. Z really has become immortal. It's not strange. What's insane is debating immortality while an immortal stands right there. Becoming immortal? That's a masterstroke. Keep going. Taoists chase the pure mind. No offerings to the sides, no hunting for riches in the mountains. We bow and tremble before the stars and every force of heaven and earth. When your body and mind fall quiet, turn toward nature. Let heaven and earth lock into balance and cradle your peace. Did I say something wrong? Monk King's song snapped, rage crackling in his voice. He nailed it. Countless immortal cultivators chase that same truth. Some grasp it even less. Man follows the way of the earth follows the way of heaven. Heaven follows the way of Tao. The Tao rides nature's pulse, humans root to the earth bows to the sky bends back to the Tao. Taoist master, watch closely, behold what I've got. Hold up. This wine turns out to be Master Z. Does it cost a fortune? This wine costs a king's ransom, lives in obscurity, never flows in bulk. Only one man on earth can craft it, and if destiny hasn't marked you, you won't taste it even if you know every secret. Crafting it's brutal. Its power rockets off the charts, so you can easily get an... I'm buzzed and down to my last few cups. How about a couple more? Mr. Z, will you drink with me? I won't touch the one I brought for you, so stop stalling and drink it. Sniff it, slam it, bottoms up. This wine slides down like silk. Your master sipped at a crawl. I downed every glass for both of us, or he'd have keeled over first. He'd finished, so someone barked, "Come on, let's dig in." Then another voice snapped, "Mr. Z, is the teacher going to be all right? What did you give him?" Mr. Z shot back. That wine was packed with rare herbs. It turned the medicine into a powerful tonic. It's strong but healing, so don't worry. He downed enough booze to sink a ship. I think he'll sleep for 3 to 5 days. Thirst ravaged him. He didn't drink enough. Isn't that your doing, Mr. Z? He plunged into 3 to 5 days of sleep. That long. The medicine will flood every corner of his body, healing some old injuries and forging him into something far stronger. Behold the legendary virus. The martial arts magic cure that helps someone gain strength and even turn into a martial arts master. But that's the whole deal. Your teacher doesn't practice martial arts himself and won't become a martial arts master, Mr. Z. You and Shen Yong. This place is rather modest. So we have to make do with what we have. That's okay. I've stayed in worse places. At least there's a bed here. It's late, so you should go back and rest too. All right, by the way. Mr. Jai, lock every door and bar every window. Strange beasts sneak onto the peak. All right, thanks for the warning. I'll make sure they're sealed tight. Weasels or ferrets? Hold up. Could that actually be a mink? Dawn cracks and the fishtail still clings to the hook. Today's breakfast is decided. You're one of those emerald vines clinging to this mountaintop too? This peak is breathtaking, isn't it? Now's the moment to unleash this order and object-based communication combo and see it in action. Now all that's left is to find out if my edge has dulled. Everything points that way. Plot twist. It's not nearly as bad as I braced for. That's it. Pack your bags. You're heading out on a little trip. What sorcery is this? I'm completely mesmerized. My jaw hit the floor. Could that really be Uncle Tizu's hair? No way. That scrap of paper hurtled a jaw-dropping 6,000 li. Deep under the roaring sea, the Dragon Emperor's palace looms like a jeweled citadel, pulsing with ancient power. Dad, did Uncle Tsu pen this? Is this a letter from Tsu? He crafted a paper bird. Is there anything else? Only this paper bird swooped into the statue's outstretched hand inside my temple. Nothing else. And this bird rips across the sky. That one always springs a surprise. Time takes flight on its own. And Dad? He's a single hair on the paper bird's neck, channeling some kind of transmission spell. I ripped a lock of hair to pry the letter free. Your daughter, clueless, read it by accident before I did. Daddy won't blame me, will he? Fine, I'll read it. Chengchu's in the province, and this tiny thing has flown this far. Could it really be all because of that hair? I'm real. I'm drunk and soaring. Whatever Mr. Chai poured me feels like liquid gold. What kind of wine was that? My lifespan isn't short anymore. It's sprawled out before me. How can I actually see it? Could an immortal really fly? Good morning, Mr. Sensilent. As far as I know, the world hides no elixir of immortality. Good morning, Mr. Jai. I drank myself senseless last night. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Did you rest well at the temple last night? Yes, I did. I rested very well. Master, you're finally awake. You were out cold for 5 days. Had you not stirred, I'd have hoisted you down the mountain to the doctor myself. What? I crashed for 5 days straight. In Inko village, someone shouted at little Taoist Master Kuwait. Did you come down from the mountain? A villager snapped. Taoist Master Tsen Song didn't come today. Another insisted. Yes, the teacher's still up on the mountain. I answered. I came to the village to buy some food. Thanks, Uncle Shang. I slammed the cash into his hand for the food. I knew it. Look, Taoist Master Kuwait has arrived straight from Yunchenyang. He craves a fight. If I get crushed, the villagers will rush to my aid, right? Little Taoist Master. I'm Huang Xingai. This is my friend Lemian. I haven't seen you in days, so I climbed the mountain to find you and your teacher. And thanks to his advice, I shattered the obstacles that held me back. So that's why he hunted us down. My teacher waits at the temple. Do you expect me to ask my teacher to come down to you? No. We'll go to your temple ourselves. How could we possibly trouble Uncle Shang? I arrived bearing a handful of small gifts. I'll haul them up the mountain with me. Is that so? Then fall in behind me. Follow me to the mountain, gentlemen of the faithful. Just days ago I teetered on the brink of death after a misfortune triggered by Taoist Master Tseng's son's interpretation. His words jolted me awake, sharpened my vigilance, and reignited my drive to do good deeds to rewrite my fate. The city couldn't scrape together coin to repair the Earth Temple, so I pulled in a sudden fortune in one bold sweep, bought an incense burner, and sent it straight to the temple. I never imagined they'd stoop so low, torching my family's house while the rest of my family slept in another house, bent on burning me down along with the... I was in the house when a kettle slammed off the table and jolted me awake. I spun and found the blaze. 2 servants kept watch outside. One lay unconscious. The other had vanished. The blaze couldn't be extinguished, but the family was roused in time and everyone escaped unharmed. The more I chewed on it later, the stranger the whole thing grew. The floor, table, and chairs sat perfectly level, so the kettle couldn't have toppled by itself. That sudden clatter saved my life. It had to be a hand from above. Very, like an offering at the temple of the earth, you wrapped up your affairs and marched to my teacher with nothing but gratitude. No, I stumbled onto something even stranger and more bewildering. We'll slam the brakes on this until I meet my teacher. Lucky for me, Mr. Z. He's there now. That little day-out master has 0 martial training. Your physique screams you don't hike these mountains. We're already high enough. Hunchanani's just up ahead. Move it, everyone! We charge up the smoky pack. Ignite the ascent. Not a single statue of a god stands in. At the Cloud Mountain Temple, you don't have to keep incense blazing. Some people insist it's a shrine to the weak stars, to the sky and to the earth. So heaven and earth straight up spit out your incense, huh? Heaven and earth refuse to accept this. Let others turn away. But we refuse to disrespect it, even if the heavens themselves deny it. Diot Master is right. Master Z, we have a guest. Why you came to Yunchinaya, I can't fathom it. Master Zenzong, save me. I'm in desperate trouble. Mr. Huang, what is it? Listen up, here's the thing. Later, I hauled a monstrous fish and heavy slabs of meat to the temple, laid them at the feet of the Earth Spirit to thank it for saving me, then grinned and asked if my crisis had finally passed. I hurled those bamboo prophecy rockets 3 times and each one failed. Panic made me fumble a few more throws, and by the 10th try they all crashed together, as if mocking me. The crisis still rages, so you barreled to me, begging me to unravel it for you. No, it wasn't just that. The next morning I rushed back to the temple to light incense and ran straight into a massive crowd packed in front of its gates. Last night left the Earth Spirit statue in ruins. I burst into the temple and found the Earth Spirit with his left arm torn off. Mr. Huan, this temple, I haven't the faintest idea what kind it is. Mr. Huan, I'm nothing but a poor, yes, narrow priest who foretells people's fate. That day in front of the temple I was blind to how hard you were trying to watch over me. I lashed out like a fool. I'm begging you for another chance. I'll carry your kindness with me forever, Mr. Huan. You misunderstood. I throw the question at Mr. Huan. Have you ever braved the Siddite bull of the urban god of Dungal County? Narrow Master Tseng Tsong, meet Mr. Tse, the great benefactor who stood by my teacher and me. I'm a friend of Don Narrow Master Tseng Tsong, the companion he met on his travels who now lives in Yunche. Yang snapped, yes, Mr. HC is a valued guest, and that's exactly what I wanted to know. Did Mr. Huang worship at the city god's temple? I bankrolled the Earth Spirit statue's repair, and laid down a hefty tribute at the city god's altar. Then I grilled him the whole way. You're racing to the foot of Mount Yenchen, and I heard you say the Earth Spirit hasn't been enshrined in any temple yet. His cultivation isn't high, and he still hasn't received the incense to become a true god. Did I say something like that? Mr. Zai nailed it. Mao Chan falls under Dong County's jurisdiction, and if the Earth Spirit of Mao Chan City's statue truly destroyed that evil, then the spirit was behind it. Even if Mr. Huang skipped the tribute to Dongle County's city god, you wouldn't just stand there and let it slide. Am I right, Narrow Master? Yes, Mr. Jiai's right. Good. Mr. Huang, from what you said, that first phase of the crisis was almost entirely human-made. Did anything strange unfold after that? You only knew something was wrong once the Earth Spirit's prediction struck. Exactly what I said. Exactly what Mr. Jai warned. I thought the danger was over and sent offerings to thank the Earth Spirit. And Arrow Master finds the whole thing strange too, right? This is wild. Mr. Huan was lucky to have made it here alive. Mr. Huan, are you comfortable giving your date of birth? Of course. Crowned by ancestral blessings and overflowing good fortune, Mr. Huang will cruise through the first half of his life in comfort, and in the second half he won't have to work. The Star of Zaidu sealed Mr. Huan's fate, so you should have breezed through this. Now that you're stuck here, a corrupted force has crashed in and will rip the power right out of you. We have a good destiny, but yours isn't fixed. A strange energy now hides inside it, writhing like a living creature, and its appearance has shifted again since last time. Only now have I cracked parts of it with the 8 symbols. The case twists with strangeness. We seized an Earth Spirit and still let Huang Xing, a mere mortal, run free. That energy seethed, hidden in Wang Xingai's aura, his very life force. Survive this year and next, luck will crown you. The star of timing will blaze across your fate, letting you snatch everything you dream of. I hope I made it through that too. You said some demons prowl, spying on the Lucky's special Kai, terrified it'll dissipate. They lead people down false paths and spring vicious traps. Mr. Tse is right. This is exactly how it is. The thief may not have meant to burn Mr. Huang to death. He aimed to render him half dead to wrench the Kai free. Fail, and the Kai will scatter. Kill the body and the Kai will dissipate. Isn't that right, Taoist Master? Someone shot. And the Master answered, yes, just as Mr. Tse said. But being half dead is no blessing either. Dormant, warped spirits with twisted morals lurk in the world, and one of them has latched onto Mr. Huang, clamping down and refusing to let him go. Even if the city god turns a blind eye, Taoist Master King's son won't just stand there. He'll leap into action, wouldn't he? Yeah, it played out exactly like he described. Hey, I'm just a weak Taoist. But the moment Mr. Huang called for help, I couldn't turn my back on him. Thank you. Thank you very much. If I claw my way out of this alive, I'll reward you handsomely. Mr. Zhai, you hatched countermeasures to protect Huang Xingai. You dispatched the Taoist king's son to escort him down the mountain, ready to obliterate the demon the moment anything shifted. Mr. Tse, you know me, right? All I can do is read people's fates. Slaying a demon? Not a chance. I've never even laid eyes on a ghost. This is too tangled. I only just regained my full lifespan. So if I die, the Taoist king song, will relentlessly tail Huang Xingai down the mountain. No one demanded he be the king's true-born son. Master, watch your back. Why is Mr. Jai a dead ringer for you? Is it a martial arts master's disguise technique? Disguise technique? What trick are you talking about? How many times must I shout it? Mr. Tse is immortal. Yet Mr. Tse himself flat out denied it. Taoist master, king's son. Should we bolt for the city god's temple first? Wouldn't it be safer to melt into the neighborhood? My wife's mother's house is in the city. You could lay low there and dodge notice for a few days. Not forever. Sooner or later you'll have to confront him. Gods and spirits brood and move with glacial patience. Humans shrug it off. So we should end this once and for all. Even if we stay to keep. Don't let it go. The Taoist master is right. Taoist master king song. The temple of the earth towers ahead. A day watch pins itself before the temple. Don't let a single word escape. Day watch teams are usually sent to the county's city side to observe and study. Is this man Huang Xinyi? Yes. He's the one who sprinted to the city's temple to report on the situation here. And who is this Taoist? It's none other than the Taos of King Song from the temple of Yangshanai. The very man who used to man a stand right in front of the temple. The statue's incense barely clings to the air. Every spirit has vanished. Were only humans behind this? Tum Huan, sling wine and food to my guest house, carve 2 small wooden signs, and don't let idle hands cause a disturbance. Very well. I'll do as the master commands. Tao King's son, your eyes lock onto us. You can see us. Yes, we can see you. Bound by the underworld's rules, I gave the 2 ambassadors a cold shoulder. No words, no glances, while mortals watched. For 2 relentless days we've scoured the city day and night, chasing the spirit of the earth. But it slipped into hiding and we can't find it. How could this happen? Did the earth spirit slip into hiding? This is far from simple. Rush back with the evidence and tell him Huang Xinyi bears a fated destiny, and a powerful evil appears to be scheming. So summon the underworld to send more agents to investigate. We sprint back and lay everything before the city god. Let them decide. Thank you both for carving out your time. I summon the land spirit of Mao Chang City. Come meet me. Spirit of the land of Mao Chang City. I kneel and offer my tribute to the immortal. Immortal, you're here at last. Rush to aid this humble spirit of the land. How can this coward be so like Huang Xinyi? Spirit of the earth, the underworld is hunting you down and you're nowhere to be found. Without the immortal's aid, not even Dungle County's city god can hold back the catastrophe Huang Xinyu has unleashed on himself. I'd been secretly tipping the scales for the Huang family without even knowing it. And I wouldn't have dared show my face if the immortal hadn't appeared. What horror did you face? Fusing with a man who gave off no demonic aura and posed as a mere human. Only he was actually something alien. His eyes had no pupils. A long tongue dangled beneath his belly. Not ghost, not human, not god, not spirit, I can't name it, and it's absolutely terrifying. When Huang Xinyi came to the temple that day asking about his destiny, my sight returned nothing. But because the Huang family had been kind enough to build this temple, I focused a shard of my aura on him to sharpen the blur of his fate. Back then you weren't talking about Huang Xinyi's fate. You were bearing your own impression. Immortal. How could I possibly measure this strange demon's power? The man bristled with ferocity, and in that instant I knew something was horribly wrong. Huang Xinyi's aura was already fraying, and when I saw it I let the kettle shatter. After he left, a wave of alarm crashed over me. I had this hazy gut feeling he'd stepped into something serious. Midnight slammed down and trouble followed. The statues shattered, their arms snapping clean from the stone. My temple wasn't built yet. It stayed open after dark, and that night a strange man in a straw hat appeared. I assumed he was a mortal trying to stay in the temple. But he slashed at the shrine, pinned my statue with a ghostly stare, and a strange wet gurgle from his stomach alone shoved me into the cold certainty that I was in a hostile situation. I froze, then it hit me. If I'd been even a heartbeat slower, the statue's arm wouldn't have been the only thing damaged. No pupils stared back, a tongue that lashed like a whip, and even when it lay on the ground, the spirit of the earth could slip away unseen. It's way more complicated than I thought, and the quieter the creature stays, the worse the trouble it drags in. The earth spirit you mentioned still prowls the city. If anyone can find it, it's you. But it doesn't belong in Maoshan. Hiding in the shadows, I was baffled that this thing seemed hell-bent on driving Huan Senya into desperation by any means. It bided its time until Huan Senai collapsed, then lunged to siphon his aura before it faded. It refused to let that rare power escape. They hail him as a self-generated god, one of the self-born deities of heaven and earth, whispered to manifest only through spirits, and he's mentioned in the legends of human gods of the outer world are razor-sensitive. At the faintest tremor they bolt or scatter. Yet Huan Senye, who only passes for a humble landowner and merchant, somehow forged that same godlike essence inside himself. Has the immortal sensed something? Rumors churn. I order the earth spirit to stake out the city's borders and bolt to me the instant he spots that man. If you say so. My skull's pounding. This isn't the usual demon tricks. Good thing demons can barely detect or identify the personal god Huan Senya. The demon sneers, convinced nothing in this city can touch him, except me. Fate has decreed it, sir. It is, so the old servant is taking command of the city's affairs? 6 quiet months slipped by. Yet we must obey the Dole Master's order to stay holed up. I'm leaving the city in your hands, and that servant understands. Big news. The Chu family's youngest arrives today. Their carriage is already rolled into town. Get a reception ready. I'm meeting him myself. Nephew Chu, meet Dollmaster King Tsung, an honored guest under my roof. Some time ago, I attracted something unclean to me and implored the Dollmaster to exorcise the evil spirits. Dollmaster King Tsung, so this is another hollow husk of human flesh. Whoa, so that's what this is? That esteemed one is no King Tsu. I know him inside out. He's just a simple Dulla priest who tells fortunes. This isn't some formless demonic energy. It's a living demon. A person with his own will and hunger. No one's chewing on she either, so let's not blurt out the obvious. Come on, let's take a walk. A personal god like Dull Master King almost never appears. But with me standing here, Your Excellency can't act rashly. If you and I move, we could raise Motant and turn all of Dongol land to ruin. I gaped at how Huang Xinyi could summon a human god. Then the truth slammed me. A real immortal was hiding behind him. You're right. Starting a fight would be suicide for everyone. Maybe the tide's finally turning. None of us can trust anyone. Why don't we head to a proxy? Earth Spirit Appeal. The Earth Spirit kneels, unleashing a roaring quake as a fierce homage to an immortal. They actually ensnared a god, and they're wielding it like a toy? Earth Spirit, we need a quiet place to talk. Do you know one? The immortal demanded. Earth Spirit answered, Come to my temple, humble and sacred, shielded from mortal hands and any impurity. You invited this Earth Spirit. I refuse to set foot in the place he chose. This is raw insecurity. Good for you. You turned out that way. Weakness gnaws at me too, but you don't know it. So pick a place. I'll follow whatever you decide. Fine. I want to stay in this house. Brace yourself. Here it comes. To avoid riling the Earth Spirit, exile Huang Xingai. Every servant and maid of the house of Huang goes with him. I hear you, honestly. Besides Mount Yahua and the Tungxing River, my jaw dropped when I laid eyes on that figure in Dejane. Dread coiled in me at the sight of the gentleman. Crowds had flooded the town for the spectacle, and even true immortals had come. Come on, jump into the fun. What's fun about Dejane? Maybe the old dragon knows something. You might have the wrong idea. I'm fiercely chaste, though it wasn't called Great Chastity back then. Besides the true dragon, a true immortal prowls Diogen. Doesn't the ancient dragon know that? How could he not know? I'm his old friend, and even the true dragon's sons and daughters must call me uncle. Immortals and demons mostly hate each other. Hold up. They actually know each other? I shot a letter to Tung Ching, Jian the other day saying I'd lay low in the county for a while before Uncle came. That old dragon's fierce character seizes me. I can't help it. Believe it. You think of him and he snaps into place. Coincidence? The instant we remembered him, that old dragon stormed in. No way that's just a trick to fend off dirt and debris. A flawless true body stunned me. Fear snapped into place. This man was far more impressive than I'd ever imagined. Jane harbored such a terrifying true immortal, and people from every walk of life never even suspected it. What do you even call that hair? I never thought it could claw its way back to its spot. It's jaw-dropping. People suffering from hair loss beg for it. A sly chuckle escaped me. Follow that lone strand and I'd track down Mr. Su. I was sure nothing could blindside me. Mr. Rin, welcome. Step inside and let me press a steaming cup of tea into your hands. Your Excellency savors tea like a monarch. But now we cut to business. I don't know what you mean by saying you've come to join the fun. I'm used to I had no clue. I can't believe Mr. Tsu's clueless too. I only learned it recently. Whispers say that a few years ago, in the heavenly secret pavilion deep inside Tengshuang Cave, the three elders felt the Gua. A year of relentless travel finally dumped them at the southern corner of Yangzhou's eastern lands, right on the doorstep of the Daji border. The Tsu erupted into a brilliant flourishing as the tower's hidden edge brimmed with limitless possibilities. Silence swallowed it all. I heard Tenshuan Cave has been declared forbidden and sealed shut, Tangsu Pavilion barred to visitors, and the three elders seem stone-cold serious. They were obviously injured, and I have no idea how word of it got out. This case is bizarre, and with the 10th supervillain in the mix you can't verify a thing, so I came to see for myself. When Hongxing began conceiving a human god, curiosity flared inside me. I turned to him and demanded, "What about your body? What came before it?" And my old friend, shockingly, harbored no paranoid thoughts about demons. He seethes at evil demons. He can grin and sip tea with you. But the dark intent brewed into that cup by the green vine sword refuses to stay buried. A true dragon coils on the right, and a genuine immortal towers on the left. This could be the most dangerous moment in ages. The man who let out that gnawing sigh is no decent soul, his deed born of dark intent, and it's rare to meet an immortal like Lord Shi who holds no prejudice against demons, humans, or gods. I swear on my blood to the two lords. I will never willingly strike Tajin's territory, nor will I meet with him. I stand ready to swear on my blood to the two lords that I will not willingly attack inside Tajin's lands, let alone assault Kwansan. If we spark a fight, Dungle County, even Tajane, will plunge into chaos, the threat's already backfiring. Now, Mr. Yin, rein in that storm. He spoke the truth, and the moment we move will set off a deafening racket. We have to find Yin's department by riding dongles. I'm about to put this human-sized character to the test to see if he's truly human. If his story checks out, I'll let him go in peace today. If anything's abnormal, he'll have to give us answers. Hear this. Mr. Ziham, the spirit of the earth, thundered. The earth spirit of the city of Mao Chan bursts from the earth and bows deeply to the master. Alert the Yin Yez Dongle department immediately. We're opening an inquiry into Chu Mensai's birth and character. I understand you. He hails from Yuan Square in Qinquan Prefecture. Was pampered since childhood. Burns with lust and regularly visits brothels. And he's not virtuous, but not evil either. All right, what's your move to settle this once and for all? Father Uncle Zai, are you really just going to let him walk away like that? Shouldn't we strand him here? Who do you— I'm convinced. A tiny demon just incarnated. If this erupted into a real fight, what consequences would we face? Uncle Z's plan was diabolical. He forced the celestial demon to swear a blood oath never to set foot in Dogen again, made him flee first, and we each landed a single strike without giving chase. Even the real demon would have been crushed if hit by both the dragon. The dragon's claw and the immortal sword's razor edge should have shredded you on the spot. And yet he slipped free. Will he double back to Dogen and stir up trouble? Lucky only 2 blows connected. I'm swearing off Dajin territory for the next 100 years. Teacher, Mr. Z has reappeared. He's back. The teacher sneered. Are you the Dao King Song who brazenly boasted his cooking could rival Zailu's in Jianfu? Here's a colossal, glistening fatty fish from the Tangdayan River. Show me what human delicacy you can pull from it. So, are you in? What's gotten into you? Pardon me, come on in. I'll whip up a knockout dish today. The boy shouted. Master, what a beast of a fish! Over 40 kilos and he's still alive. How did you manage to land him? Mr. Z, these two people are confusing me, the man whispered. They're unusual people, aren't they? Zai replied. Ah, bad habits are taking over again, aren't they? Behave normally and everything will go well. They sat at the table and talked. I only treated the Tangzi Pavilion question as a joke at first, never guessing it would pull in a real devil. He had the rotten luck to crash straight into Mr. Z, and it turned out to be anything but fun. Lucky for everyone, I sometimes stick my nose in, Zai asked. Mr. Yin has to throw himself between them and us. Dajun is the soil under our feet and the air in our lungs. He replied. That's only natural. But the Yahuai mountain lot are maddeningly slow to react. Jai's reminder hit me. Dajin doesn't hold the only true dragon. Yahuai Mountain hides one too, and I have no idea how Tufin's faring or whether the Y family even climbed that peak. Clutching his toy, the child bolted as a girl pleaded, "Young master, don't run. You might fall." "Aha! So you're gunning to catch me, aren't you?" He barked that the girl had caught the child, then snapped, "Stop it, young sir. It's your first day in class. Don't leave a bad impression." Reading punches the joy out of me. It's not fun at all. You ancient Y-Way's son. The child shrieked and flailed, screaming, "I want my mommy. I want my daddy." Who would send a 3-year-old child to school? I don't want to, he wailed. The old man glanced from the side and declared, "Young master, you're the only intelligent child I've seen in my life with a soul this fiercely strong. Master your studies and you'll seize the title of Dixiang's second yin and yang, eh? Young master, steel yourself. The lesson begins now." The child flat out refused to learn. Stubborn, defiant, and completely checked out. How did Yuan Shin move today? Calm and controlled or wild and explosive? The man leaned in and asked, "What did the teacher say?" The teacher smiled, praised the young master's wisdom, and proclaimed his guiding star was shining brilliantly. The young master is still just a kid. He bounces like a caged spark, unable to sit still. The kid exploded, "Daddy!" And his father returned the greeting with a knowing grin, leaned in and asked, "Son, do you know why I sent you out so early to study and write?" And then proudly declared, "Because I'm smart." Hey, you pint-sized grandpa, brains blazing, not a yearling, just sharp by nature. Learn to read and write before you turn 5. Your dad's got a place to take you. Ask the sun, doesn't that mean the end of next year? My lord, you ancient one, you're still so young. Yensheng and the Y family's future teeters on the edge. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment that could tip the scales. Today I tear the veil off the Y family's secret and hand it to you. It's the first time I'm revealing it. And though you're still young, Father knows you'll understand. Listen to me. Don't tell a soul, or the Y family's fate will plunge into chaos, he snapped. Understand? Yes. My Y family guarded a precious jade, handed down from ancestor to ancestor for generations, until calamity struck in Ningyan County and ripped that legacy from us. Yansheng will never forget the 2 most crucial benefactors of the Y family. One was that shadowy master who ripped me back from death. A man with a low, husky voice and jaw-dropping technique. We still can't unmask him. If we ever track him down, we'll repay him for his kindness. I remember that, Father. What about the other benefactor? The child pressed. The second benefactor was the immortal who lit the Y family's path. He let his gaze flick to the jade pendant. The only time I ever laid eyes on Mr. Zai, the man who unveiled Yuhui Mountain's immortal destiny. Father, Mount Yi hides a chance at immortality within 20 years, and you, yes, you, and Shang are the Y family's hope. I have to go to Mount Yi. Ui. Your father will accompany you. If I can stay with you, I'll stand by your side. If I can't, you'll have to rely on yourself. I was barely a month old when Daddy pressed a secret into my ear about the fruit of the immortal. Where did they come from? The date tree in Mr. Shi's courtyard has gone almost fruitless in recent years. Yet when it does bear fruit, the dates blaze fiery red and are called fire dates. They're nearly impossible to get. So the one you ate was snagged from the great warrior Du for your daddy. Dad knows it's a Ningyan. Can't he get more? You and Shang. Some things in this world money can't buy, and martial skill can't seize. These fruits belong to Mr. Zai, and anyone who takes them by force will have vengeance stalking them later. They kept talking. A young man, Joe's son, tends the date tree. He grew up playing with Mr. Zayad and was no ordinary child. Can you believe it? Zui's youngest son flipped the script. Yesterday's prankster now buries himself in study, his teacher stunned by the change, the boy sitting beneath a tree, lost in thought. Almost 2 years? Still 0 fruit, you're shamelessly greedy. Dad and Mom bolted to Kangai. They're unbelievably greedy. Then they went to Anju together, and I couldn't go. Who'll clean this yard and look after you? There's a huge date tree if I go, and it's tearing me up. Yet you won't even drop a few dates to comfort me. Fine, towering date tree, you're stone stale. I'd rather walk away than touch you. Hey, little foxy, You're biased. You're so biased, the guy asked, his voice snapping like a whip. Little foxy, why did you keep away from me all these years? I ached for you. The dates tumbled from the tree. No way, I won't touch that. You eat it. It's been years since you came back and one date won't change a thing inside me. Devour these dates now. Let them sit and their sweetness will fade. Look, I'm diving into my food too. You devour them too, delicious. Foxy, your honey melts beneath my fingertips, pure bliss. The boy swallowed hard and thought, when will Mr. Z come back? He's been gone for years. We've stood side by side for so long. I'm bestowing one more gift. Step onto the path of cultivation and your ignorance will be burned away. You will no longer be a beast. You may have nothing in life, but you must have a name. If you don't mind, I'm dubbing you Foxy from now on. What's eating you, Foxy? The boy pressed a glass to your lips, voice soft to soothe your throat. You choked on a date. Want some water? Drink some. What's wrong, Foxy? What is it? Can you even speak? Can you actually talk? I was talking. I'm asking you. Are you following my speech? Master Keon! Yes, Huyun is your name. The masters bestowed it on you. Huyun. Huyun. Your name is Huyun. I snap. My name's Yinshin, and you're Huyun. Forget it. I'm done waiting. I'll teach you to speak. Now teach me to speak, then teach you to speak. Jai snapped. Why are you here? What's your business? Huan stepped forward and declared, I am Huan. I've come to see the head of the family, and this is the sign. Mr. Zai, I can't believe my eyes. It's really you. After all these years, the Y family still remembers me, and it knocks the breath out of me. How could I ever forget your kindness, Yu Xiang? It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Zhu. Come, sit. Let's talk. Years ago on the road, I stumbled into the family's affairs. Now the hour's almost here, so I swung back to take a hard look. Mr. Zai, be blunt. How much hope does Yuan Shang really have of clawing his way to the immortal guru? With spiritual power rivaling your son's, nobody will deny him help. But hauling you both up there together will be a bit tricky. Tell me, do you secretly fancy my little Yuan Shang? As head of the family, you wouldn't want to dwell on it. Yuan Shang is fated for Yu Huai Mountain, so even if you resist, you can still go see him. Don't overthink. He's bound for Yu Huai Mountain. And even if I liked him, I'd never take him as a disciple. It's far too much trouble. It's maddening that Mr. Zhu refuses apprentices. If I can't climb the mountain with Yuan Shang, who's going to watch my boy? I've got an old acquaintance on Mount Ui, so when the time comes, the family head might as well spell it out to Crane. You were right. I'm too fan of Ui Mountain. My bad. Tell them there's a man named Zai who knows the immortal Tufan. Drop that name and watch everything change. That should help. Thank you, Mr. Zai. Little Yu and Shang, want to storm Yu Huai Mountain? Want to seize immortality? Count me in. I'm asking you point blank. Do you want to cultivate immortality? Your parents probably told you to brace for it. What about you? Mr. Zhu and the others blaze with immortality like you. Only a handful like me remain, and they're painfully few. You're really turning me down as your apprentice? Everyone says I'm a genius. I won't let you turn me away. Fear still twists my gut at the thought of the immortal mountain. But every bone in me burns to go. Mortals almost never get this chance. Maybe once in a lifetime. And I'll haunt myself forever if I let it slip. If I don't go, over a year of studying gets squandered. And I refuse to let all that hard work vanish. Yes. Wonderful. Wonderful. Hey, Mr. Zai. Are you the very person I mean? I'm not sure, so tell me the moment you arrive. Can my dad tag along? That won't be a problem. What about my mom and Uncle Kui? Mr. Zhu, Xian, is this meant for you? No, it's for you. When you arrive at Yuzuai Mountain and spot Mortal Q, shove this into his hands and tell him to fold the paper crane's wings like this, then fling them open like that. Got it. If you can't find it yourself, scour your place for it. If you still can't, unleash it, and it'll spread its wings and land with whoever needs it. Sure, got it. Tell little Yue Sheng. He swore he'd be immortal like me. I took him at his word. It's a pact now, so don't let him ever forget. Got it. I'll drag this straight to Yue Sheng and shove him into action. I'm leaving now, no need to see me off. Why not let me catapult you to the— Did you see Mr. Zhu leave? I didn't. He vanished the instant I looked up. Maybe he shot into the sky. I haven't set foot back home in ages. I actually ache for it. I keep wondering what it's like now. Is my house buried under centimeters of dust? Is my date tree? My date tree? I'll snatch one tiny taste. If they unleash everything, it'll crush us. This blows the old dates out of the water. Silent, poised, and unhurried, demonic Kai pulled off the practice flawlessly. An undeniable success. It stings watching you not bloom this year. I sprang out of bed this morning, inhaled its scent, and my jaw dropped. Suddenly it had burst into bloom. Let's sprint to Zio's house and get it done. Duan Sayo gasped. Ah, was the door open? I swore this had to be it. Now I'm left staring at it, utterly clueless. When did you sneak back? You're staying longer this time. The one you needed can talk. I was floored at first. You bellow, Master Tsu is back! Bahum, that's Master Tsu. Back Master Tsu is back. I should rush to meet Master. No. If I charge down the mountain, I'll scare people to death, and the city god will bar my passage. Wait, did Master Tsu even mention me? He didn't so much as breathe my name. Never did I expect a fearsome spiritual tiger to hide such a gentle side. Thumb, years have vanished since I last saw you. How are you? I stand before you as Lu Shanzun. I, Lu Shanzun. I kneel before you, master. Please accept my respects. Drop the politeness. Have I taught you anything? A knot of discomfort tightens in me. How can you say you have taught me nothing when you have been so kind and instructive? Now that my training's honed like a blade and my spirit burns with clear enlightenment, I can't bring myself to disrespect you. I'm fired up. I'll school you on the core of demon cultivation right now. Little fox, you're not getting a pass. Come on, let's bolt outside and scout a proper place. Is your cave pitch black or still too cramped? Is Master saying this cave mirrors my spiritual state? He burst from the dark cave, his soul thrown wide open. This ferocious spiritual tiger explodes with staggering power and earns the rank of an exceptional demon. Yet against true demonic terrors, it hardly seems demonic. You are mountain beasts born with awakened wisdom and a magnetic spiritual charm, so you know the raw agony of seeking the way. Demon cultivators siphon heaven and earth spiritual energy to hammer their forms and forge demonic ki, transmuting those spiritual essences into divine powers as they claw toward Taoist virtue. Demonic cultivators chase power, envy gnawing them over the human body's advantage, blind to the truth that the soul's path isn't tied to birth. Soul cultivation can be born from the most ordinary life. Purify and hone your demon body, mind, and spirit until you pierce the Dharma itself. Turn that demonic path into the immortal path. The rare sympathy between heaven and demon kind can smash open a chance for breakthrough. That's karma, and that's dharma. Every road has a beginning and an end, and I refuse to be struck by the lightning they attract. Hone your skills until they scream. Trust only your own strength and seize your freedom. Don't wait for anyone to hand it to you. Don't you dare brazenly claim to be your teacher. The students snap to attention and carry out each instruction the teacher issues. Stand firm. Stay here. It's just you, me, and Shang, the head of the family. If this collapses, fall back to the study area. Teacher, you're on edge. Stand firm. It's only you, me, and Shang, the family head. If it goes wrong, come back. We'll wait here for 2 months. With an immortal at our back and countless people rallying behind us, my war family will never fall. The mountains are merciless. Watch your step. We march out. Take care, head of the family. A voice snaps, "Young master, take care." Another asks, "You and Shang, are you afraid?" He admits, "I'm a little scared, but with Dad I'm fine." And a proud, soft, "Yeah, good boy," answers back. "Daddy, look, a giraffe. Do you think it's this?" "Daddy, I think it's soaring off into the sky." "Catch your breath. It's okay, really okay. You and Shang, together. Hungry?" "Daddy rolled in with pastries, so let's take a break and grab a bite. Or you're stranded in the mountains, trapped with no escape. I'm stranded on this mountain too. Why don't we get out of here together?" "Babe, this man is a reincarnated immortal crane. You and Shang, hold up the jade pendant hanging at your throats. This jade pendant stole my breath. Can I get your last names?" I step forward to answer the immortal's question. I'm Y, and at my side stands my son, YYU, Sheng of the Y family. That happened ages ago. If you somehow found your way here, someone steered you. None of it matters. The Y family's kindness must always be repaid. If you and Shang are a good match, come with me to Yuhui Mountain. I'll personally get you out of these mountains. Thank you for sheltering my son. You're both so young, so let me escort him up the mountain. Immortal aunt, please don't send him away, I'm terrified. What haunts you? Listen. I ran into a mysterious gentleman who said if the mountain bars my way, I must tell the crane guarding its peak that a family acquaintance knows Immortal Tufen. He knows Immortal Tufan. This lord loathes loose tongues. If the man hadn't been at fault, I wouldn't have slain him. My master hates people blabbing about him, so he let the man tell the immortal only that his surname was Jai, convinced that brief hint would be enough for Immortal Tufan to understand. I'll deliver your message straight to them. Hold tight, I'll come back with news. This bag gapes empty. Where's the paper crane? I saw it in the mountains. What do we do now? Oh, check that out. That paper crane's folded so dense it looks carved from stone. This paper bird betrays no ripple of magic, yet it flaps its wings and takes to the sky on its own. Has she given up her spirit? Yanchu's house? So you're telling me that on the road back to Dazhen you ran straight into an evil devil and were ambushed? That day we hurled ourselves into the sky on a gust of magic. And bizarrely when the evil devil loomed at Dodgin's gates he didn't give chase. I had no clue what fear froze him. He seemed terrified of ruffling even a single leaf. Baby, Dodgen was in trouble. I heard a Juju ace had already clashed there. The Dragon Emperor of the Tongtian River turned up, and side by side with another master, he pinned the true devil and drove him out of the eastern cloud conch. Qian's temper erupts without warning, so he decided to reach out and pull him closer. Qian's temper erupts without warning, and he chose to reach out and bring him to our side. And who is the other one? He's a true dragon too. Uncle, what does your jade token say? Does it match Tanjai Pavilion's records to the letter? Tanjai's been tallying for ages and keeps hitting a dead end. They're joining forces to launch another count. It won't be wrapped up soon. The facts are still murky, so lock this down and don't let it leak out to affect others. You're all free to go. Who wields exquisite paper bird magic. His magic and aura rock steady. No ripple, no fluctuation. They're beaming thoughts through an object. Mr. Jai's paper crane. I'm heading to confront my uncle. He could be the other shadowy practitioner who struck the Jew's place. The paper crane looks painfully ordinary. Do I dare pry it open and see what's hiding inside? Is it really alive, Uncle? Did this scrap of paper just spring to life as a spirit? Whether it is or not, this is a special spirit technique that can only be the master's personal technique. The paper crane pulses with a spiritual nature so strong that if you keep channeling your aura into those long teachings, one day you'll achieve great success. Could a scrap of paper awaken into a spirit? Even untouched, could it still spark a soul? Rocks become spirits. Why can't paper? Ant Crane, what happened to my father? Uncle, I'm sprinting off to grab YWUY myself. All right, go ahead. The House of Immortals still towers in all its glory. Jaw-droppingly awesome. Mr. Y, I've honed my art for nearly 200 years, and never once dared to take a disciple. The moment Y Yuansheng stepped before me, I knew I had to claim him. Will you consent? Yes, I agree. I'll most likely be counting on you. The immortal Mr. Shi knows must be formidable. So I'm glad he was the one who took you in and revealed his disciple to us. Yuan Shang, don't rattle the other immortals. If you get lost, roar for Sister Deosu Crane and she'll swoop in to pull you out. Understand, Master. Master, why are you Cheng's father? The disciple snapped. You could take the minor immortality method, but decades sunk in the mortal world have crippled your chance at true greatness. The master bowed. Thank you, immortal. Being here to guard my son through his training is a profound blessing. Master, when are you heading over to see Mr. Za? With your teacher calming the storm between you and your father, I'll gladly race off to Nini County. If I hadn't stepped in and steadied you first, how could your teacher possibly answer Mr. Shi's question? She blurted, Master, when can I go see my mom? He snapped, You just climbed the mountain and you're already itching to leave. Lay the foundations of your cultivation first. On this mountain, time slips away. Sooner or later, your mom will be claimed by old age, sickness, and disease, and you'll turn to the wise family. I won't. Even if I someday revere that wise family, my mother's face will never leave me. I'll sprint to her bedside whenever she's ill. I'll see her through her old age and stand by my nanny, Anzai Okwe. That's normal, though people who get tangled, whether only on the surface or dragged too deep into the mortal world, can easily lose their way. And before that, Mr. Zai poured out his views on spiritual practice and agreed with my thoughts on the map. What explosive words just burst from Mr. Ju's mouth. How could this kid mouth off to his immortal teacher like that? Mr. Zeiss thundered that anyone seduced off the path by the mortal world is unfit to cultivate immortality and belongs back among mortals. How can you test your mettle without daring to set foot in the mortal world? How can you stay true to your path if that thought petrifies you? No god beneath the sky fears freedom. With just a few sharp words, the secrets of Kuzen, Guan, and even Kuzenzi explode into the open. My disciple is set to claim blazing success in the days ahead. Tao's path is simple. Mr. Z nailed it. But I demand we forge the foundations first. Now spirituality crumbles under the hype. It's a bit overrated. Come in, Mr. Zan beckoned, and Q Fangsgar Yohua accepted the invitation, strode in to visit him as Mr. Zan waved away the formality. Mr. Q, don't be so polite. We're soulmates, so if you don't mind, sit at the stone table. Feast your senses on this magnificent rainy spring tea from Chunhui Mancha. Thanks a million. Is Mr. Ju a go master? I scoffed at go at first, but they shoved it into my hands and now I'm hooked. Why did Mr. Ju call me here? Rumors about Tang's Eyes Pavilion? Mr. Q doesn't need to guess. I can tell you flat out whether they're true, and this could blow everything wide open. Not long ago, a real devil showed up and I accidentally ran into him. So I joined forces with the old dragon, forced him to swear an oath, and banished him from Dagon. My heart slammed. It was him. I summoned you here to ask one modest favor. Mr. Zhu, please speak. Kara, you who still carry a shard of my blood. Whispers say the decree of Gore is real and could reveal the mountain's true god. But no one on the mountain can touch the edict, so all they can do is seal the entrance. She plunged into the art of preserving the edicts, then heard an ancient dragon roar that Ui Mountain hid a true mountain protection seal talisman. I'm burning to see it. What has to line up for this to happen? Mr. Q, don't jump to conclusions. I know full well how crucial that rescue order is to Ui Mountain. With no bystanders, I'm only trying to ask one question, one-on-one with an old friend. I'll be blunt. What's Mr. Zhu's connection to the true dragon Jian? My master warned Ui Mountain is locked in a fierce feud with that dragon. When Ancestor Zhu insulted him, he forged his revenge into a living dragon and turned that day into a massacre on Ui Mountain, so the survivors carved a fearsome anti-dragon formation into the slopes to guard the mountain from the true beast. I'm kind of close with Mr. Yin's. We met by chance. He drops by sometimes. And whenever he takes that chair, he snaps upright, exactly where you're sitting right now. Right now, breathe deep. Don't you dare worry, Mr. Chu. Mr. Yin's notoriously picky and openly scorns Ui Mountain, but he swore to me this whole matter was settled long ago. Mr. Zhu, is that true? Mr. Yin, I swear on my life I'm telling the truth. Then it is true. Thanks, Mr. Zhu. About your request to see the rescue order, I can't make that call by myself, so don't pin your hopes on it. There's never been a precedent, but I appreciate you shouldering this matter. Have some tea as Tangzai Pavilion's prediction spills out. Tell Yin to tighten his guard. Ui Mountain faces the same danger, yet the stakes shift. Seize this chance and Ui Mountain could burst into world fame, but one false move could summon a devastating storm. How does your immortal mountain feel about all this? Esther, what drove you to tear yourselves from your homeland and charge all the way into the country's far eastern lands? I feel your longing to return home. You're not here to snap at wind, hunt shadows, or pursue that great Dallas destiny of serenity. Outsiders will inevitably think about it, and even I, Ui Mountain, can't escape those thoughts. I have come, heart blazing, to embrace Serenity's great Taoist destiny. Rumor says Pavilion Head Tanzai prophesied the great Daiaji destiny has burst into full dawn, packed with endless Taoist fates. I think that omen points far more at Mr. Zai than at Ui back. And this mountain can't contain something like that. I might be the only soul on earth who sees the lie at the heart of Daji's so-called great destiny. I'm no foreigner. Dachi is my homeland. My ignorance, maybe laziness chains me, maybe curiosity never struck, or maybe a deep dream swallowed me. I snapped awake and found my whole world flipped upside down. Monks like you and me are human. Age creeps up, sentiment grabs hold, and I can hear you laughing at it right now. I'm an immortal Taoist saint. I've sharpened my practice for nearly 2 centuries, and never has a bizarre, terrifying swell of sentiment gripped me. Oh, come on. I wonder what it is that They're burning with feelings I can't even name. No, what is Mr. Za feeling right now? Ui Mountain, why did you ring the bell and summon us here? Zai, are we staring down an enemy? A string of explosive events centered on Mount Yahui forced me to rouse you, and it all began with whispers about Tangzai's pavilion. What? So the true dragon has abandoned cases? Who is this Mr. Zai, and how could a true immortal be hiding in our territory? Most importantly, can we dare let anyone glimpse the rescue order? It's Yahui Mountain's crown jewel. We can't just expose it to anyone, and even if he's a true immortal, we won't surrender it so easily. It would be mistake. Mr. Shi's a master of saving orders. He might even teach us to wield the Yahui Mountain's saving order. Nonsense. Orders don't pass that easily, and even if he knew, why would we need to do it? Tell me, do you think Comrade Daos ranks with true immortals, apart from returning to his true nature? What makes him stand above the rest? Speaking of my Taoist comrade Ziwen, I hit the same note today. Swapping stories about my immortality cultivation with Mr. Zhu, nostalgia crashed over me and I poured out the past year, and Mr. Zhu answered by unleashing his own flood of memories. In that moment, the little courtyard felt hurled beyond heaven and earth, streaking through the universe so everything seemed just around the corner. The great path's shifts turned like fate's wild twists. Further along, I couldn't force my gaze on her. Dread knotted my gut. This was bad. We joined forces and ripped the link to the outside world apart. Do the true immortal's powers demand reverence and instill bone-deep dread? Changes on the great path? Vicissitudes of fate? Did Mr. Zip's unwitting feelings about the world's shifts conjure this vision? A raw manifestation of his inner state of mind? No. True immortals defy description. I've seen them before. But Xenover Sand shatters every rule and leaves me breathless. Just like Taoist immortals aren't myths whispered in taverns. They exist, and forging a true immortal carves out hard-earned merit. Mr. Zai's deep respect for Mount Yuhui lets him broker a jaw-dropping reconciliation with the true dragon that feels utterly satisfying. The mountain talisman must remain hidden, so send Mr. Zai the Mount Yuhui studies conclusions about the talisman's salvation order. Just like I figured, Mount Yuhui snarls and braces against me. How could I take Yuhui Mountain's most precious treasure that easily? But these 3 scrolls surpass what I imagined, their words vague and stubborn to read, and they can't hide the subtle. A yawning gulf splits the current rescue order system from the method I once took for granted. If I checked the mountain rescue decrees now, I'd miss the opening and watch my chance evaporate. This scroll is a treasure. Cultivation perfected lightning fast. Just a few lines and a few words transmit the doubt teaching with razor-sharp, masterful precision. Sun blasted the dawn as I shouted, "Morning, Mr. Zai! You're glowing. Good morning? Not bad. Mr. Su, are your fountains ready? Good. Thank you very much, Uncle Sun." Xiao Liu, why that heavy sigh? What happened? Ah, those doctors treating my mother's cold are fumbling like amateurs, and Dr. Tong still hasn't returned, so I'm beside myself with worry. Dr. Tong still hasn't shown his face. It's been over a month since he left. Right. That's right. I'm dying to know where Dr. Tong vanished to. I heard they slipped into Yuan County last month and never came back. Yuan County hauls him to the punctuation point, clamps down to block his senzaio, and jolts his sai back into motion. I'm really bringing out the needles. Not even a miracle doctor can outrun the cold iron grip of old age, sickness, and death. Thanks for the food. Dr. Tsu's a rough-around-the-edges healer I genuinely admire, totally worth checking out. A person, the Earth Spirit, and the Day Watch have burst onto the scene. When virtue blazes, ghosts and gods bow in awe. It's true, Master Yu. Mr. Zin once did me a favor, so when I heard I raced over to see if I could help. Sir burst in too late. Uncle had already slipped away, so I can't help him. I can't. The Master turned up late too. Uncle had already left, so the Master doesn't need to bother. There are more than enough people. Your kindness humbles us. If you wish, pay your respects once the funeral hall is ready. I wouldn't dare step into the funeral parlor to pay my respects even after it's prepared. Fine. I'll leave you be. Show yourself. Who are you and why have you come here? My surname is Zai. I'm a close acquaintance of Dr. Jin, and a sudden, chilling premonition tells me his lifespan is being cut short. I have to go see him. Jinju's life was snuffed out. What does that immortal want from him? Let's consign him to the underworld. I'm not evil, I'll only utter a few words. Come with me. Nayod, the immortal wants to meet Jinju, and we won't bar his path. We must storm in first and lay bare to Jinju exactly what unfolded after his death. So tell me when the moment is right. Jinju, your days in this world are numbered. We've come to show you the way. We are the messengers of the underworld. We are the Day Watch, the suburban god of Disang Prefecture. I cut through morning like a blade, trailed by 2 guardians of souls and an attendant of the Zen Umbrella. They summon me to fetch you. Your family's funeral is over and now I'm here to escort you on your way. Don't touch your relatives and don't cling to your old body anywhere. You can only go home to visit them after 7 days. I understand. Thank you for telling me. Listen up, Mr. Jin. Have you ever met an immortal? There's one out there right now who wants to see you, claiming he's an old acquaintance from when you were alive, so we let you meet him. The soul blazed with the same beauty it had in life, free of any ghostly haze, and, rarest of all, pulsed with an inner spiritual rhythm as it spoke with the presence of a human god, a rarity across the entire world. Dr. Jin, our paths collide again. You are vision blurred. You blaze as a master. Blind to sight, yet you still see the light. You are immortal. Dr. Jin's memory is razor sharp. You spent your life healing the sick and pulling them back from the brink. And now, at the end, an earth spirit watches your home while a handful of messengers gather to see you off. Worthy among mortals, the underworld has surely already carved out a great place for you, don't you? Great physicians like Mr. Jin first slumber in the underworld, receiving offerings from their descendants. After their souls are sealed, they're forged in the ghost purification method, and if a vacancy opens in 24 Division, they're likely to be promoted. Yes, thank you for the information. Dr. Jin, Lord of the Underworld, will watch over your children and grandchildren and preserve your ghostly body for ages. Because of your virtue, the villagers will build a temple to make you a free god. Except, your ghost body compacts your pure Jin. But there's another escape. A righteous spirit Shui Jin, charged with powerful incense and unwavering virtue, can transmute that ghost body from Jin into Yang. At that moment, heaven's light won't scorch them and coal won't bind them. They'll unleash the true method, cultivate the spiritual path, and forge a true body. The immortal roars about a spirit roaming the god realm, a lone soul drifting through its endless expanse. They whisper about a god who streaks to the 8 corners of the earth, unbound by soil and untouched by shifting dynasties, who drinks in temple incense, revels in mortal worship, and whose power balloons year by year until it becomes boundless. The earth spirit perceives every tremor, yet the wandering god realm towers beyond Dr. King's current power. Only those blessed by heaven and earth can ascend, and that blessing doesn't come easy. I dare to hope the future will make that a reality. The earth spirit was right. Rumor said to become a wandering god you must win heaven and earth's blessing. It's possible, but the hardest part is the first step. Seize the shujin and remold yin and yang. It would take an ocean of incense and wishes. Gods recoil in fear and refuse to help, so I at least win over the 2 great water deities. Looks like Dr. Kingy heard us. This could be our shot to rise into the wandering god realm. Failure looms, but it's a risk worth taking, and if it falls apart, I'll personally shield your ghost body. Say the word, and I'll descend into the destined palace underworld to explain everything. If Dr. Kingy embraces the world's order, and only intends to groom his descendants to savor its offerings, so be it. Mr. Kingy, you must not refuse that offer. If even a sliver of doubt gnaws at you, descend to the underworld when the city god stands there, and you'll learn the truth. Because even the tiniest hint that it's real would set every god and demon on earth burning with envy. Your kindness humbles me, but let me answer when I reach the underworld. I jumped the gun. I want the earth spirit to escort Dr. Kingya through every step and drive home how vital this is to him. I'm slipping out first. Find me in the underworld of Desang Palace. Where's the immortal charging off to now? They raced to the chief water deity and locked in aid now, so when the time came, they wouldn't have to beg for help in a panic. The Dragon Emperor barked, "Is Mr. Tsu here looking for Anjali?" Immortal Master Zai shot back, "I'm here to see the river goddess." "No way, he didn't even show up to see me." "You dart inside, Jolly. I'll sprint out and fetch Mr. Tsu." Mr. Tsu lunges, desperate to save the sealed wandering god, and the old man watches wide-eyed. He's never seen anything like this in his life. "Mr. Yin, rescue is too grand. I'm just trying to test whether the wandering god's way could even be real." "Feels like déjà vu, isn't it? Come on, now. We have to hunt down the fighters. You're way more fired up than I am." The main hall looms right ahead. Please, the first greatest god and the second greatest god, Daejeon, are right here. What's the matter? The Dragon Emperor is here in person too, so those rumors about the wandering god were true. Genju, in life you poured yourself into Daejing, rising as one of its greatest benefactors, your name untouched by any transgression. After more than 80 years practicing medicine, you're poised to live to 120 and shelter 6 generations, and an immortal senses the heartbeat of your life, detects a flood of pure spiritual energy, and moves to enlighten you onto the wandering god's path. Do you crave this? I know this chance explodes into your life only once. I have to face Immortal Master Jai and demand one answer. Why did he choose me? I've dragged countless people back from the brink, and while my body and soul are undeniably different, Immortal's power will surely find better people. How do I even begin to repay the Immortal? Dr. Jai, stop tearing yourself down. I don't even know if I can still find a soul like... Dr. Jai, what drove you to pour your life into medicine? Really worth asking? Of course, to heal and pull lives back from the brink. His body and soul blaze with an unshakable aura, shouting that every answer comes straight from his heart. Treating patients and saving lives is as natural to him as eating and drinking. I pray Dr. Jai, now plunged into divine cultivation, can still swing into action and help, not hundreds, but thousands or even 2, every soul on earth. The dead, sentient beings, and ordinary people. But how? You don't seize the wandering god's path overnight. It's transcendent and otherworldly, a trail only the truly godlike and exalted can master. How many like you walk this world, and have I encountered only one so far? Heaven and earth throb with spirit and feeling. If you step onto the path of divine cultivation, I hope you'll still reach out to aid every sentient being and every spiritual being. Only a handful can walk the wandering god's path. It's a merciless road, just like the immortal cultivator's trail that only the rarest souls can endure. Would Kenzai-ju dare to become a god if it meant saving ordinary people? Kenzai-ju won't promise he can meet the godlike expectations of an immortal, but I'm charging down that path anyway. Master Kinson's virtue blazes like a blade, pure, unbreakable, and impossible to tarnish. How did Mr. Kin's ghostly aura peel away and his vitality erupt? Is this already the method's opening move? I can't wrap my head around it. I'm diving into the ding department itself, grabbing a seat and sticking around for a while. Immortals answer to no one. They tear open fate itself and hand us salvation. Pure Kin roared into circulation as the ghostly body crashed into the yin body's threshold. Salvation order, unleash it, let's go. The heaven's light refuses to sear. The underworld's chill refuses to budge. The true body can be twisted and reshaped, yet it still clings to a real physical form. This strange yellow glow. Could it really be the beacon of faith and virtue? Can anyone actually crack open and wield the power of faith and virtue? Are true immortals pulling this off while I'm left in the dark? The earth refuses limits, and the heavens stretch forever. The spiritual path erupts from within, and the divine road demands self-knowledge. The power to seize heaven and earth and forge creation lives only in legend, just like the gods of this realm. The realm's summoning spirit roared into being. That child, his airways clamp shut. Blood stutters through him. He's as out of shape as when he was a kid, and he never listened to Janer. Your older brother was taken too soon, and now the whole family depends on you. This pharmacy, Anrin, you must protect and pass down with everything you've got. If none of the children want to study medicine, then so be it. All right, Papa, they urged. Mr. Ken, spend a little more time with your family. And he protested, voice steady. No, the children and grandchildren have their own blessings, and I can't stay here forever. Then let's go. The next morning, tofu between our bowls, I gasped. Could Father really have come last night? Brother, come see. You'd think this is Dowkin's first time watching the sun spill over the clouds, right? Not even close. I've trekked these mountains for medicine, climbed some peaks more than once, and that view is something I've seen before. If the Dragon Emperor claims I'm perched on a cloud, gazing at the sunrise, that would be a first. No single true teaching governs the beneficent spirits or the Zen-ascent realms. Every real teaching was born somewhere, and that first spark lies in the past. This might not be happening now. Cloud Hill's scenery explodes with jaw-dropping beauty. The Torah breathes like the world itself. Let us nurture the Tao in your heart. We've walked a long road and now we must say goodbye. Taoist Jikshuan and his disciple Kuan are good people. Blend the Taoist method with astrology and choose one path, and you'll begin to glimpse the God's way. Thank you, Mr. Zahir. Hey, anyone home in there? I can hear someone inside. My heart burns to join Yunshan Temple as a Taoist monk. Can you accept me? Old man, aren't you too old to take up the Taoist priesthood? They say if you skipped martial training in your youth, you march into the mountains and train like your life depends on it. His form dissolves into a hazy blur, and my blood runs cold. It's not immortal again. Old man, does the name Mr. Zhu ring a bell? I, Kinzai Zhu, heard Mr. Zhu and Mr. Jian's words and raced here to practice. Will you accept me? Divine Dr. Qin, what exactly stands behind that name? He's practically unrecognizable now. I barely slipped away from our last clash, and I can't dodge him forever. Fine, I'm marching into Chunhui Mansion whether I like it or not. Mr. Zhu, you're back. What's eating at you? Mr. Zhu, wake up, are you awake? You know your father urged you to head to Chunhui Mansion, right? Pack up tonight, bid your teacher and classmates farewell tomorrow, and let's hit the road. I can also haul the high end along. What? Perfect. Oh, Mr. Zhu, weren't we bound for the ferry? Why are we racing up the mountain instead? A pond clings to that mountain. I'm going to hunt for fish there. Mr. Zhu, can any fish even survive here? Why does it feel like some massive serpent? Whoa, there actually are fish here. Let's go. Today we're slurping down a steaming bowl of fresh fish soup. Tread carefully, hold perfectly still. Dive in with me. Ho ho. Mr. Zhu, where did the sword that was in your hand just a while ago vanish to? Over there. There it is. Mr. Zhu, where did it disappear to? A long sword can't squeeze into that tiny bag, and its shape is all wrong. You mean the sword of the green vine? That blade refuses to reveal itself, sealed away in a place cloaked by pure invisibility. This blade thrummed with life. The instant I saw it, I knew it was the perfect weapon. Hold it! Boatman, bring the boat to a screeching halt! We'll drop anchor for the night and push off again at first light. Hey, stop right here. This stretch of river has been the stage for wild incidents. I want to spend one night here like I did back then, so I'll press the boatman to make it easier for me. Fine, you're shouldering the cost. The call's yours. Do whatever you want. Hold up, brainiacs. That spells trouble. Could real waterlords actually exist? Boatman, what's gnawing at you? Mr. Z, there might be foul, unclean creatures lurking by the river. Don't be afraid. We boatmen have our own ways of dealing with them. Mind if I ask the master for some alcohol? 1,000 days of spring. All right, boatman. Take this offering. We won't lay a hand on you. You offend us not. This little glass of wine is a token of respect. Lord of the water, leave quickly. The boatman never expected booze-crazed fish in there. And the finer the wine you hand him, the longer he'll hang around. It flat out nails it. Boatman, dig into the fish soup I cooked. Your build will only need half a bowl. With my slight build, will half a bowl of this fish soup poison me? Can you believe it? The silver fish disintegrated right into the soup. Here, boatman. This fish is a mighty fortifier. Every scrap of its healing pours into the soup, and that broth is pure health. Thank you very much. My taste buds ignited. It's absolutely delicious. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, Mr. Zhu. Race back to your boat and crash into sleep, or sit and meditate on its deck. Whatever you do, don't fall into the water. Mr. Zhu, what's the problem with it? It floods the body with overwhelming strength. Then the four of us will devour this soup. Finally, the soup's aroma slams into me. I've been dying to taste it for ages. Hey, Mr. Zhu, did you just declare it's the four of us? Taste the fish soup I whipped up. Mr. Zhu, didn't you tell the boatman he can only drink half a bowl? Ha! You and him are worlds apart. Don't worry, I won't touch a drop. Is it good? Mr. Zhu cooks like a wizard, even better than my mom. Mr. Zhu, a monster thrashes in the water. Haul it away. It's just an ordinary enlightened spiritual fish. By Dajin standards, you're a forest dweller, far stronger than she is. I haven't laid eyes on you in years, and somehow you still haven't grown up. I can't say you haven't grown up. I haven't seen you in years. But you still tear up and down this stretch of the river like a storm. Do you still do good deeds? Whoa. What a colossal fish. No hostility pulses through him, only a faint electric flicker of desire. So I can tell the family kept their promise. Try my silverfish soup. And hey, you still haven't dealt with the crossbone? It's ice cold. How are you even surviving? Mr. Zhu proclaimed you virtuous and good. Have you rescued many people? Have you ever laid eyes on the Lord of Water? It's a water ghost. Jump into that canoe. We'll cut across to the stretch of the Chunmu River by Chunhui Palace, and I guarantee the river gods won't dare toss you out. Soon you'll study at Huiyan Academy in Chunhui Prefecture, and every time you grab a break you'll slip away to a hidden riverbend to train under this colossal fish. Me. Refined minds dominate every arena. Grab a big fish's help and surge forward on your journey. We've pulled into Chunhui, sir. Need a boat? Layer the meat pie. Layer meat pie first. I'll see you off to the academy. Then I'll find an inn for you to stay in, and I'll be back in Ninian County in a couple days. Chef, 2 meat puff pies. Thank you. Mr. Kai watches as every piece clicks into place, his plan unfolding perfectly. Drop it. This is too fascinating to ignore. Come on, let's dive in. Big fish! Big fish! You're in here! Whoa, there you are. Mr. Tso hooked me up with some mouth-watering food today, so I bolted over to hand it to you. A ravenous uni? You almost never see that. Come on, let me snag a taste of those goodies too. You gonna eat too? He isn't gonna sink his teeth into me, is he? Ha, it tastes fine. Today, Lord Red Yaksha tasked me with patrolling this stretch of river from Hizami. How dare you? Vixen, show your face in Chunhui Prefecture without a tremor of fear at being reversed. How dare you? A fox, step into Chunhui Prefecture unafraid of the Night Watch trying to snare you. Thaya, I hold this now. Fear shatters. Danza Yuna. Hold up. I figured you meant you had these special fathers who hide in plain sight, impossible to recognize. That's the whole point. You might be able to stay here, but that leviathan of a fish can't linger in this stretch of river. What are you talking about? Don't you dare lay a hand on the big fish. Or Haiyan. We'll drag Mr. Su in to deal with you. Mr. Tsu, that's him. The mask drops. It's you bloody fox. Why is he suddenly seething? Did Mr. Su slam him with an insult? Mr. Su, did you just drag me into this mess? Mr. Tortoise. I'm just a little fox. Mr. Tsu reached out to you, so why drag me into this? I had nothing to do with it. You sly fox. How do you always snatch luck by the tail in this life? What is he getting at? Mr. Tsu isn't the problem. I'm the one. Tell me. How many years have gone by since the day your spiritual consciousness snapped into crystal clear focus and the fog lifted for good? It's been about 15 years since I ripped myself out of the fog and stopped being a mess. 15 years. 15 years. Ho 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 burst out like a challenge. Only 15 years. Even with meager ores and feeble demonic energy and magic power hidden from sight, he tempered his bones in record time, like someone personally shown the way by an immortal. Fox. Guess how long it took me to finally wrench words out of my throat. Hugh, you've worn this age for decades. Thank you so much for— Flattered you think so highly of me. I fought through 230 years back then. So your natural talent makes my centuries of work look like child's play. Ages tore past, and Lush and Jen still haven't even reached 200 years. The immortal carved your path and christened you High-En. It fits you like battle-forged armor, ha. And soon you'll start reaping advantages you don't even know exist. You, Lisa, knowing the chance handed to you, still bolted. You can't possibly know how many demons spent 100 years cultivating. Yet you handed her life over without even a scrap of the immortal's guidance. Is that really you? Can you picture me? Nah. Tell this old turtle the whole story. How did you run into Mr. Shi again recently? I was barreling down a mountain near Ninian County when I ran into Mr. Shi coming back. I scrambled up to shout about this true wonder, and found him there in the very mountain I'd been in. Then I raced back up to proclaim a miracle of light. And Mr. Tsu appeared and told me the town's teaching. You leaned in, eyes blazing. Spill it. What did Mr. Tsu tell you? Words slammed into me like a storm. And through the chaos, I think I remember what they said about freedom. What's the content? What is it? Give me just a few words. It was a tidal wave of words that crashed over me and wiped my memory. Yeah, those bloody woods! How has he survived to this day when heaven's blessing keeps slipping through his fingers? What Zivsan said that day hit me like a thunderbolt. Yet my memory's a blur. Don't beat yourself up. I'll ask Mr. Ziv next time and come tell you. These teachings refuse to be handed over. You get one shot at everything. No reruns. My level's solid. If you'd actually revealed the Tao Zai Sen taught you, pilfering your teacher's teachings would be a sacred taboo I wouldn't dare. Hey, Mr. Zhu. When did you suddenly appear? Luncheon for the ancient turtle. Thrilled to meet you, Mr. Shi. The water's energy has surged, far richer than it was back then. And the 3-gram pattern on the turtle's back is bursting into view. Mr. Zai, can't you see this turtle's practice spiraling into maddening complexity? Practice grinds you into dust. But your obsession burrows deeper over centuries, as you burn hundreds of years on failure after failure, the Tao's power sinking into you, while your cultivation stands frozen. Not as profound, yet riddled with flaws that cloud the spirit and spoil the mind. How do I deal with the purification technique the river gods handed me? To answer Zosun's question, I've trained relentlessly at the tactics and honed the refining technique. But aside from the occasional searing burn in my bones, nothing else. You've been helping mortals for years, angling for their future riches to pay you back. So how did you end up like this? And that stale aura clinging to your body had nothing to do with it. Reading fortunes is child's play. Understanding people's hearts is a bloody trap. Some hunger without end. The old turtle drags bad luck behind him. I keep trusting the wrong faces. And every choice that gleams like luck soon rots into a tide of bad karma. I've thrown in the towel on this venture. Every time Huiyun Academy locks its gates, a disciple named Yin shows up to study. If you can overlook that he's young and uneducated, come join us. Thanks, Mr. Z. You lit my way. I don't crave lavish pay, so don't make me wade through boiling water or stride across burning coals. Over the years, collect a few tales of those you've helped and tell them to me sometime. Big fish. Even with weak cultivation, you've won me over. You don't have a name yet, so I'll christen you Lobbyist Son. Stupid me. Why did I even give myself a name? Now's your shot to hear an immortal bestow your name. Yin-san, it's August 20th, a day of rest, and the fall gathering is closing in. Many famous Ziju scholars from the surrounding Tigunya area are already marching in to take part. That sounds tempting, but pressing business drags me away today. I can't go. Wait, what kind of business? Need a hand? No, it's just a tiny thing. You guys go on without me. What? All right. Good morning, Mr. Z. You're here. Sit down and plunge into the pages. Read every word out loud right now, speak every line, and devour anything that grabs your attention. A scholar must wear politeness like armor, know his manners inside out, grasp every rule of righteousness. But what even is politeness? What is righteousness? What does open-mindedness mean? It's not very clear. This disciple's aura blazes with extraordinary clarity. He feels his heart steady, his spirit utterly pure, and his destiny throbs with profound weight. That's a wrap for today. The city gates will slam shut in 30 minutes. Scientist Lobbitson, you and little Yanking snap into sharp bows, the air crackling with mutual respect. That turtle's gargantuan. Ancient, maybe? Unshin. Thank you for your teaching, Mr. Yin. I'm Yin King, a student of Huiyuan Academy. Mr. Z, I'm heading back. You and Huiyan are leaving. Chunhui's waterways are humming and letters reach Ning'an County in just a few days, so write more and you'll buy yourself the time. Wuchen, last time I told you to gather stories. Now spill the names of the people you met whose deeds shook you. Because I've read the legends of the outside world's way, but real, lived tales of those who've walked it beat myths every time. As you wish, sir. Rewind the clock nearly 170, maybe 180 years to when Dagon had barely existed for 30 years. Xiao Jing swept into Chunhui Palace hailed as a successful scholar, but on a pleasure boat a drunken lout tried to molest a singer. Another man erupted in fury and the drunkard flung him overboard. That old turtle fancied himself decent, so I tried to make connections and pitch a business opportunity. Yet even after the scholar's family grew a bit richer, he still hungered to be an official, a big one. And ambition's fine, but not simple. His talent wasn't enough. So I told him bluntly that if he refused to study hard, he'd never make an official career, especially with the help of demonic and star power. Jiu Jing never darkened my doorstep again. By the time I learned more about him, he'd rocketed to Imperial Chancellor in just 6 or 7 years. In the 32nd year of the Yuan, the Empire's founder and reigning emperor, the man who forged Dijin, lay on his last breath, and the throne demanded a successor. The prince's prestige barely flickered, a lone candle fighting a gale. Most of the dynasty's veteran ministers were still hale and hearty, yet this old turtle had flat out failed. My tiny favor spilled blood across the imperial court, and bad karma came hunting. The imperial chancellor, who ruled the court and could impeach any official, pulled the strings that sent deserving men to the executioner. That wave of bad karma was more than enough for the old turtle. That incident froze me with terror. I holed up for years in a cave on the Chunmu River, convinced one mistake would spell disaster. On rainy days I became a statue, and even under a silent sky I refused any motion, not even intense training. Then I felt the onslaught of bad karma crested and finally began to ebb, and I knew the tragedy was at last ending. A new emperor seized the throne and, in one thunderous sweep, restored order, hunted down the traitors, and returned long overdue justice to several loyal, good people. You're incredibly lucky. The opportunity's still alive. This isn't bad enough to slam your path shut. Don't twist your magic into something dark later. Be peaceful. Mr. Zip's right. And speaking of that, you asked Hyan about the Freedom Court the other day. Want to hear? I'm leaning in, desperate to hear it. That old turtle's hanging on every word. Please, sir, enlighten me. Up in the northern waters, a fish named Kun loomed so enormous, I couldn't say how many thousands of rains it had weathered. And when it sprouted wings, it became Pen, untouchable, with no enemies, and a life utterly carefree. This thought manifestation remedy isn't just passable. Put it in a preacher's mouth, and it explodes with soul-stirring, undeniable depth. Obsession has held you hostage for too long, so this piece on freedom is a lifeline. Make time to sit with Bison and listen to the book more often. I owe you huge thanks for guiding me, for passing on the Tao, and for opening my eyes with your enlightenment and teachings, sir. At last the day has arrived. Fortune grinned my way. In the cultivation world they slap the same bare name, Kai Manual, on every book no matter what's inside, but this one screams for a grander title. Heaven and Earth Transformation Method. That's the point. The heaven and earth conception pulsing in me redefines this transformation method. And I wonder if I can pry the 3 true fires from the Dan furnace. This power is utterly unfathomable. We tore across the Golden Bridge straight to the dam. The Golden Bridge is my only link to the Dan furnace and the keystone for turning Danza into magic. Through it, I can claim pieces of true fire, and it will channel all 3 kinds of true fire straight to me. I'm not about to torch myself to death. I downed a barrel of aged dragon wine, so I can tame my flames and dodge a gruesome end. Hone the technique first. It's still worth it. Merely reversing the transformation of heaven and earth to wield samadhi fire won't cut it. Fuse it with an exceptional fire control art to forge a special fire control method, and 5 days later, it drags true fire into manifestation. The true fire rockets to the head, floods the mouth, probes the heavenly source, the upper vessel of Shi, and the very center of the human Dan. Breathtaking, truly worthy of the name True Fire. Mr. Dan. I can't say I'm not True Fire. Mr. Z's here. I've got your letters, Mr. Z. They landed just 2 days ago. Every single one addressed to you. Thank you so much. One of them is a letter from Duhong, the one. Roaming the Asani's banks in Wadsinju, Heng stumbled into a pack of armed swordsmen. Rumors raced through the villages that a wicked woman ripped out hearts and ate them. Both counties plunged into panic, and officials were powerless to catch them. While Heng, bragging he was a martial arts master, stalked the area day and night with his friends, building his strength and lying in wait. This demonic woman radiated pure evil. His friends fought her through the night. 13 people were killed or wounded before they finally severed her head, and baffled, he sent a letter to the lore. Do the gods there just stand idle while this happens, or is some evil master twisting a forbidden art into pure malice? Give me a date. It's monochial. Shui Shai. I swear her head's been chopped clean off. She's alive. Out there again, calling the shots and living entirely on her own terms. They won't believe this. The instant our medicine runs dry, poison waits to strike like a sickening nightmare. Deaths mount every day. The plague ravages everything, Broduk. Do you think we can escape? It's possible. We've blasted out so many letters that help has no choice but to answer. The storm had buried the roads in thick snow, threatening to strand every letter, but I refused to let that happen. I heard one of our elders had returned from his travels, so I wrote to him before winter closed in. If he can snatch that letter, they're holed up on the roof. 7 of them, sir. The hot water's been hauled up, so fling the door open and we'll bring it in free. You're a demon wearing a woman's face. Brace yourselves. It's the real killer. Scatter and light the torches. The ghost children are here and the black dog's blood stains the ground. Hurry! Black dogs lunged. Blood slicked the cobbles. Torches spat fire. Everything burned. Your bones will be burned to ash now. Prove you can claw your way back to life, my boy, demonic woman. Will you fall soon? I misjudged you, warrior. Now my hunger to devour your hero's heart burns hotter than ever. What the hell? You're still alive? Warriors, you sabotaged my training 3 times trying to shield those innocents. It's over. Starting over means nothing to me, and tonight I will kill everyone in that shui. You just dropped a thunderous claim. Mr. Zhu, who are you? Not a man, not a ghost, not a demon, not a devil. A ghostly mother loomed, mother to 9 sons. So it's true. Who dared teach you that cursed technique? I won't let my noble wife slay me. Meet death in my true flame. An honor. Soar. Follow. Her. Master! Help me, master! She screamed, panic clawing at her throat. Don't rush! Don't rush! Where are the other devils? Where are they? Rip. Snatched by a city god, or some earth spirit. I warned you to never draw the attention of gods and spirits swirl above. Don't worry, this isn't Jenny's border anymore. Master. The attacker wasn't a spirit or a god. It was a man in light-colored clothes. A man. Was he using a jade pendant to cast a spell? No, I sent my children charging at that man, and he burst into a cloud of smoke. I set every one of my children aflame and watched them turn to ash. Master, you must avenge me. Master, what's wrong with you? You're spewing smoke up. Haha, just a weird puff of gray smoke. When you came back, did anything feel off? Like a panic attack that grabs you and won't let go? Not a speck of dirt, not a flicker of magic. This guest's skill blasted past anything I could fathom. If that monster wanted her dead, it wouldn't let her escape. A real prop? What drags you to my snow-choked doorstep in the dead of winter? Hunting this ghostly mother. A teacher. What teacher? A few years back I slaughtered an evil cultivator and ripped his book of dark techniques from him, and I never imagined this woman would snatch it from me while I was chopping wood in the mountain. She stormed in begging to become my disciple, and I knew instantly her troubles sprang from dabbling in an evil method. Luckily, she's still only a low-level practitioner and has just gotten pregnant. You say she's still a low-level practitioner? No way. That woman unleashed 7 demons, each poised to slaughter the entire neighborhood, so she had to train under an eminent teacher. What? She's already unleashed 7 demons? She threatened to wipe out everyone in the neighborhood? How dare you? You've committed so much evil you can't live in this world. How dare you, immortal sword? Park yourself here to spew your filthy teachings and twist everything to your side. My eyes won't be fooled. Run, sprint with every ounce of strength and see if you can save your life. You know you can't. I don't know how you dare. I don't know how you dare. Run, use all your strength and try to save yourself. Your life screams for one thing. Escape, cousin. They seize him alive and it's a fake. His body collapses. Escape won't come that easily. Mountain God, save me. The stone of the mountain god. Mountain God, save me. Why doesn't he come? I don't have a second spare on mule. That's it, my life is over. I stand as the mountain god, my inchu blazes. Who dares? What creature did you rouse? Mountain God, tear open the sky and drag me back from death. Save my life. Mountain God, tear open the sky and drag me back from death. Save my life this time. Immortal, I'm a god, seared into you. The man below is an old friend of mine. Could you? I can. I can only act. What old ties bind you to that treacherous, deceitful cultivator? His karma reeks of wrongdoing. I won't let him slip away. Today the sword hovered in midair, the heavens themselves teetering on the brink of collapse. This is practically an execution. I never imagined a single rash act could thrust me into this. I can tap into a whole new tier of power. You're a mountain god. I know you're no friend of that wicked man. If you promised him, meeting the heavenly sword head-on and catapulting its power back without yielding an inch fulfills that vow. Will the mountain god keep defending this vile cultivator who isn't worth you dying for? A mountain god wouldn't stand by and watch his friend get killed, right? Mountain god, you promised. If that vow means anything, prove it. I threw myself into that first blow. He'd be dead without me, and now a sword's tip is pressed to my throat. Haven't I done enough? I've given everything. Do you want me to die for you? I am Hongshan King, god of Tangqiu Mountain, and I beg your forgiveness for offending you. Get out, right now. Hongshan King, you can't escape. I ripped away the bulk of your mind and spirit, leaving a single shard to hold your immortality together. Step through the city temple's gates and watch your karma explode into the light. The mountain thrums with an undeniable, pristine harmony. Tangqiu, the mountain god, is anything but simple. They bolted the moment they saw the heavenly sword's power. I guess no one would dare set foot near here. Rumors about Tangqiu Pavilion have detonated across the land. Countless beings are eyeing Dejane with worry, starting with that rotten old man and a few like him. Now's the moment to scare them off. Stop the chaos. Take down that evil cultivator first, or the trouble will only explode. I have to speak with the mountain god again. Silence choked the air. I'm inviting Hong Tai to the mountain god temple. That technique could have snared gods and spirits. If you'd only revealed it sooner, I wouldn't have been so worried. Hong Ting strode forward and greeted a mortal master. I had no choice but to drag you here. I couldn't just shout your name in the open. Does the mountain god already know about the rumors Tian Kai's been spreading? Word spread. The immortal had been drawn here by this man, summoned by nothing but rumor. That's only half the truth. Dejane is the century's peaceful path, and even if sinister cultivators hunt for that shadowy opening, they still bow to the heavenly laws. Recklessly wielding such a dark method only invites disaster. And you catch up with, he probably hadn't even heard the rumors about Tanzai Pavilion. They gambled with him as a pawn to probe exactly what that evil magic could do. I've known him for decades. He's pulled me out of countless scrapes, so when he showed up again and, instead of studying amazums, dove straight into practicing evil magic, it froze my blood. Why did the immortals summon me? Did you have something to tell me? I snapped. Indeed, they replied. I have a favor to ask. Rumors about the Tanzai Pavilion still swirl, and a crowd is itching to peek. Let them. But when gossip piles up like mouse droppings under your shoes, it becomes sickening. Rising in northern Danshan, the mountain carves the state border with Tinlangjian to the north. If only its mountain god would turn his head and bellow a warning to those straying from the true path. I'll obsess over this and steal hours of sleep because the immortal entrusted it to me. Thank you. Thanks. Who are these people, and what dark motive drags them into the underworld realm? The so-called wooden lore screams of a pattern knitted from Tigong. At Polk, you can't book it. A wooden plaque bears the likeness of Chenghui Prefecture's city god. Tell him Huan is coming. Thrown into a prison of twisted punishment. Where am I? Am I dead? He bellowed. Ho! Ho! Where is it? Wait, you're right. You're hanging by a thread, so why are they cackling at me? Of course. They've finally run into someone more damned than they are. You've piled up so many sins the Department of Punishment of Evil won't even try you. They'll skip straight to a death sentence. Here at the Department of Punishment of Evil, we chant one brutal saying. A quick death is the ultimate happiness. You'll know exactly what that means soon. No, I swear, I'll do anything. Dongrinian Zio, a name that hits like a thunderclap. Earth-shifting charms, Kai-concealing charms, pure heart charms, and this book, its mere existence sparks nothing but devastation. At last I cracked a brilliant way to wield the world's most basic laws of nature. Spring exploded into a riot of green, and summer thundered in with scorching heat. Paper Crane, is Mr. Z still lost in slumber? Whoa, Mr. Z's awake? If Bistan Zun discovers I roused Mr. Kai, I'm done for. I jolted awake. That sleep felt endless. He bolted the moment I woke. Lisana's furious. I can't afford another second of sleep or I'll fail to deliver Yin's second child on time, and I don't even know if Yin's son has already left. Why did you choose this road? You still dare say, if you hadn't insisted on going to the... We squandered precious hours in the stone workshop and burned time we couldn't spare, so we were shoved onto this desperate shortcut. If we hadn't, turning back to reach Lycian would take at least a month, and by then the banquet for Lord Ian's son's birth would probably have become the 100-day celebration. Glass. Who would have guessed the mountains would topple, stealing the Inkstone's chance to revel in the mountain colors they'd been promised? But God hit us like a curveball none of us saw coming. We have to double down and charge forward, and once we leave the mountain there, the clock's screaming. Only 7 minutes and 8 days remain to follow the trail. Look, someone's out there. Fetch a steaming bowl of water. Come on. Exhaustion gnaws at me. I want to sleep here tonight. We're wandering scholars. The mountain trails are brutal to navigate, so we need to rest here and shield ourselves from the mountain winds. Plenty of room. Claim your spot, stretch out, get comfy, and thank you very much. Gentlemen, gather close. Let the fires roar, strip the cold from our bones. You're scholars. This law was clear. When a man and a woman exchange anything, they mustn't touch. So 3 women materializing in the mountain wilderness in the dead of night screams danger. Uncle nailed it. Thanks for the reminder. Let's pass the flame to the 3 girls and wedge in beside you. Hey, do we even need to? Rise, Ufu. You're right, we couldn't care less. We fight tooth and nail to protect it. Her reputation isn't a trifle. The air reeked of shameless desire. Whose stuff is this? I didn't even see it and I sent the whole pile tumbling. Mine, mine! Moshu, hold it, don't crush the rice paper. Sir, my clothes are soaked through and freezing, clinging to me. May I take your clothes? What about us? Anyone gonna lend us some clothes? We could use them. I've got clothes too. I'm snatching them up and bringing them to the 2 girls. Thanks, I've got it locked in. My heart's pounding. No clue if this outfit will fit. You bet. Putting that on crushes the idea of showing up naked. Chai Yuan, Mr. Yi's letter just tumbled out. I bungled stowing it, and it actually works. Brother, why did the paper in your hand suddenly burst into light? What's wrong with these girls? Maybe we're rattling them. Settle in, girls. We'll slide over there and leave you in peace. You, young master, what was that clutched in your hand? It glittered like treasure, but you shrugged. Nothing special, just a family letter from the older generation. Wait, look. Sisters. The gentleman lent us his clothes. Let's change into them. I'm still soaking wet, one sister gasped. Then strip them off. The other snapped. Who the hell is that girl? She has nothing to do with me. You kicked her out? Yeah, you kicked her out. You filthy old man. Behold the spirit foxes! Green eyes, mommy, I saw them too. Uncle, do you all wield a local fighting technique? Do you all have one? This village's savage method for fighting spirits and monsters? You heard right. Everyone. Steel yourselves for the knife song. Damn it. The audacity of a bunch of mere mortals. Let's go. They revealed themselves as spirit foxes. Those 3 girls are foxes, and they're shaking with fear. Don't you dare run. I want a perfect fox skin and rage boils in me. I can't believe mere mortals scared us off. You 2 are spineless cowards. This is all your fault. They were just mortals. We could have eaten them easily. Thank you, brave souls. Your blades shot up and snatched us from the jaws of disaster today. Thanks. What you just did made all the difference. The amulet in your hand came through for us. I'd say we're friends for life now. I hear you're headed to Wanju. Why not come with us? Brother, you're incredible. Educated people really stand out. Your hand will lead you to a great future. Oh, Hooklishan. In rich Wanzhou, money rots people's morals and even vicious foxes multiply unchecked. Dragging the problem off Yingsing didn't kill the rot at its root. I have to pry into people's morals and how they recognize a man. Mr. Zai, you've finally come to Wanzhou. I've been waiting so long. Mr. Yin, Mao District Chief Yin, great to see you. Don't you dare mock me, Mr. Zai. I'm not cut out to be an official. I haven't seen Mr. Yin in years. Now a few silver strands streak through his hair. He's been pushing himself to the limit. You're the town's most gifted prodigy and the court's celebrated star. Is there anything you can't conquer? Mr. Zhu, I can't. I'm not lying, Mr. Zhu. Wanzhou is indeed rich. Some people swim in gold and jade while countless others starve with nothing to eat. It's a nightmare. Before I came to power, over 70% of the farmland had been carved into profit-driven plots. Peasants were paid coins just to tend silkworms. Wanzhou had to import grain when supplies ran dry. Rich merchants and officials fixed the price and sent costs soaring. The poor mortgaged their land praying for next year. Can you imagine a small village headman clutching 50 kinatut fields in his hands? How did he snatch that field? Could he possibly rake in that much even after a lifetime of toiling as headman? Is it even worth it to him? Is it even worth it to him? How did he snatch this field? Could he possibly rake in that much even after a lifetime of toiling as headman? What's maddening is that among those 50 king of land, at least one is a king of permanent land. The people's lifeblood. I soared over Wanzhou on a cloud, stunned by endless mulberry groves and barely any grain fields. I thought everyone had jumped into silk farming to get rich, but it was gutting their staple fields. So did Mr. N move against the headman? If I could do anything, I wouldn't be crushed like this. Every time the Imperial Court inspector returned, he insisted Wanda was fine, and I fear the court is rotten with entrenched interests. When I first became governor of Lishan in Wanju County, I lived on a knife edge. Day and night I watched my health like a hawk, convinced a sudden illness would snatch me. They saw me do nothing, so they scrambled to win me over, showering me with more and more gifts, and I accepted every single one. What? Mr. Indecided showers everyone with gifts, then slips into them only when the occasion calls. My parents who gave me life, and everyone who's known me again and again. Stroke by stroke, every gift blazes into my memory. Besides me, no one in the Dajin court rages against this more than the current emperor. Last I heard, the emperor's still wrapped up in his own happiness, greenlighting the Puget waterway as a bold bid for immortality. Who knows how much of his heart still clings to Wanju? Age has worn him down, but he won't look away from the chaos in Wanchu. 6 months ago I slipped a secret word through His Majesty King Jin before the sacred court, said almost nothing, only jotting down the coin those fools, none of them mine, handed me. Take a wild guess at Mr. Tsu's worth. I'm slamming down 50,000 taels of silver, not 100,000. Mr. Tsu, try again. 210,000 silver taels unfurl, 210,000 gold taels ignite. How could Mr. Tsu possibly know? Exactly. Add up every treasure and the total explodes to about 2 million taels. That silver matched Wanzhou's half-year tax. I, Lishan County's chief, hauled in 2 years the exact sum you picture them getting, and a secret letter from King Zin says His Majesty received my message and shattered his favorite tea mugs in imperial style. Mr. Ying had already steeled himself and hatched a decisive plan. After a few years of hard-won experience, he was no longer a small fish in the world of officials. Enough. I couldn't hold back. I lashed out at Mr. Shi the moment I saw him. I hope you're not offended. I've already secured the guest house out back for you. Ha! I've got to congratulate Mr. Ying in advance. Thank you, Mr. Tsu. Sir, dash off and buy some incense. Bring it here. Sir, grab incense now. Offer it to the city god to guarantee success in your exams and bring prosperity. Shopkeeper, give me 3 sticks of incense. Okay. Wait a moment, sir. The underworld can't meddle in the young world's affairs, but you can still slip into the city god's temple and demand answers about the evil and resentment festering here. Will this gentleman step forward to offer incense to the city god? Blessings on you and every bold endeavor you pursue. Ha! Your city god is a mighty incense himself, yet I cannot lay incense before him. It would be far too much. Explain yourself, sir. No hidden wisdom here, just raw, blunt meaning. Sir's right. Let's step out of the temple and talk it out. I bow with respect, of course. What a startlingly strange couple. Most who flock here to burn incense are driven by selfish motives. That incense is laced with poison. Maybe no temple would dare answer prayers offered with it. If I'm reading him right, those cloudy, dark eyes and dark hair conceal a tightly coiled, razor-focused strength. You're the legendary Mr. Zai, right? Legendary Mr. Zhu. My reputation has exploded, echoing all the way to Wanzhou. Legend? I won't steal that crown, my name is Jia Yuan. So it's really you, Mr. Zhu. I only dared to guess and never imagined I'd meet you in person. Tangent teeters on the brink, and I'm thrilled to meet Mr. Zai, the man who controls 4 parts of the world. Wait, what are you saying? What happened to the world while I slept most of the year? I can't tell if the city god can untangle this. I'm a little lost. Mr. Z, cut the pleasantries. You're cornering me. Right now the strength of the human path to Tajin is uncertain, and we city gods are more restless than a bundle in the wind. Earlier thunder rumbled. Is that coming from there? Toward Lake Quantum's less than 100 miles away on Lysian County's border. An enormous tide of water life force is pouring over. Black clouds churn and heavenly thunder cracks the sky. And I can feel it too. Whoa, a thunderstorm just exploded out of a perfectly sunny sky. Look up. See that cloud carved into the fierce silhouette of a dragon? Why does it look exactly like one? Run! Something's about to come crashing down! Run! Something's about to come crashing down. That dragon has to be the legendary beast from Lake Quandao. I am Liba Wushan, city god of Lishan County, and I came today to witness the dragon that plummeted from afar. What brings you here? Black Dragon. You lair in one of Deligent's 4 great lakes, so the Dragon Emperor watches you. What? The dragon's tendons are damaged. I'm Huan, an old friend of the Dragon Emperor. Your dragon's tendons are stretched to the breaking point. You won't last long. Tell me what happened, and I'll carry it to the Emperor. Ah, Mr. Jui. Mr. Mo flat out refuses to trust humans. This isn't simple. Something's gathering. Banish the evil and bind its force. Release! Ripped from their throats, the rescue order flashed across the console, and everyone exploded into action. I unleashed the exorcism and shackled the evil. Execution followed. Okay, Dragon Mo. Can we talk now? Thank you very much, Mr. Wuji, for saving me. Seriously, I can't say I can't. But I can say I can't. Okay, Dragon Mo. Can we talk now? Thank you very much, Mr. Wuji. You saved me today, Mr. Jui. Summon the Dragon Emperor here. I have something I must tell him, and I'll send word to him this instant. Mr. Jui. Dragon Mo's body can't remain in this village. Use your magic to carry it to the lake, and tell me, how do we even haul a dragon this colossal? This pouring rain might tilt the odds just enough to give us an edge. They command that dragon with jaw-dropping mastery. Does Mr. Jui know where this dragon came from? Mo. I've just set foot in Anju and stepped onto these lake shores for the first time, so I have no idea where the dragon came from, right? Mo. 40 years ago, the legend of King Huo exploded along the shores of Guangdong Lake. The so-called King Huo was a brightly colored venomous toad that had lurked in the water for centuries. It snapped fishermen from their boats and swallowed them whole, then plunged nearby villagers into terror, forcing them to erect a temple and raise statues where boys and girls were offered as sacrifices. That spring, King Hua joined the lake demons and unleashed a monstrous flood that ripped countless peaceful villagers from their homes along the shore. And get this. There weren't even any lakes then. The lake gods and we, the underworld gods, slammed together to crush the demons, but they slid away like mist. As we reached to call the river gods, a dragon calling himself the Venerable Mo burst from the waters beyond W. Dagon. He set his sights on the lake as a training ground to report to the Dragon Emperor, dove into its depths to battle the demons, and when the war ended, the waters stilled and foes like King Haya sank into history. The Mo dragon only uses the lake to cultivate, never to claim godhood. This time, though, a terrible misfortune has struck him. The ancient dragon has descended. The Dragon Emperor himself stands before us. The Dragon Emperor explodes in furious rage. Half an hour later, Mr. Tsu Qinghua. Mr. In, I'm honored to stand before the Dragon Emperor. I'm burning to know what's become of the Mo dragon right now. Does Mr. N have any guesses? The dragon's tendons were ripped out and its very essence obliterated. I was powerless. If Mr. Shi hadn't wrenched the demon from him in time, he'd have lost even his dragon soul. A demon, yes, a demon, had him in its clutches. A vicious, invisible trick that was nearly impossible to spot, wrapping around Dragon Mo, silencing him and siphoning his life. If the Mo dragon died, its soul would be twisted into a new demon and returned to the owner. Mr. Zai, you're right. Daji's chastity must never be defiled. It must be exalted, and it's better to grow strong enough to lead the entire Yunju continent and drive humanity to crush evil than to let the devil loose to dance. The ones who ambushed Dragon Mo were far from ordinary. He only escaped back to Dagon by detonating the Dragon Pearl. And for the past few hundred years, ever since unrest flared along the border between the two bearing continents, the region has been in constant turmoil. I was sure it couldn't touch the Yinju continent. It's thousands of liters away. So I'm leaving Dajun for a while, entrusting Dragon Mo to Mr. Zai here, and we'll talk through the other matters when I return. Will the Dragon Emperor drag this criminal in on the mission? No idea. Bodies will pile up, and the old dragon won't let himself be anyone's altar. The imperial palace of Kenj province towers over the land, a thunderous crown of stone. Brace yourself. Wandra's been erupting with chaos, and I'm about to break down everything that's happened. Their Majesty, we swept across Wanzhou and found exactly what Manager Yin warned. Towns gleam with prosperity outwardly, but the people are not living in peace. Corruption rips through every prefecture and district. Honest officials are few while corrupt ones swarm. A petty headman of 100 households siphons off hundreds of taels of silver a year, and high officials' fortunes balloon daily into sums too vast to count. Crunch the numbers. This is pure lawlessness. If there's anything left to say about Wanzhou, know this. It would only be a sliver of truth, never the whole story. Your Majesty, apart from the local affairs, Wanzhou has two other matters. 1. Ruler Yin's wife has just delivered another son. Oh? If Ruler Yin stands as the state's pillar, send a congratulatory gift. Yes, make it 2, and dispatch the second at once. Wanzhou leans in, voice razor-sharp, and rips open the tail of the fallen dragon. A dragon plummeted from the heavens, roaring as it slammed toward the earth. Rumor had it that on April 20th, the sky was swallowed by black clouds and lightning ripped across it. And many villagers around Quandong Lake watched with their own eyes as a dragon rode those dark clouds down from the heavens. A dragon, there it is, felled and sprawled like a toppled colossus. Wanzhou, the fallen dragon's land. I unearthed a secret report that exposes the truth. I dug up my secret report. Here it is. Your servant declares Wanzhou's affairs intolerable. Officials lie to superiors and underlings and rot in corruption. Why? Ordinary people are crushed by poverty. Angioxian, the head of Lysian County, watched internal strife tear the land apart and the dragon fall, then snarled that Wanga's problems couldn't be tolerated and ordered. Whatever you do to the other side, execute it with ruthless precision. I won't stand between you and your choice, but if even one soul dares to blab, the imperial family will execute them and raise whole quarters, wiping out the relatives of the 3 clans. Ustsi, run! The true dragon is approaching. I played no part in the Mo Dragon incident. I swore it was a lie and dropped to my knees, begging the Dragon Emperor to spare my life. By Guandu Lake, Majin, this old man can't swear the one who cast that curse has perished. Many were buried with you, so go in peace. Take care of yourself. Witness the dragon race's tragic, beautiful death as they dissolve into the surrounding water. Unlike the growth of dragon transformation, their soul power bleeds away until only a mindless, voiceless remnant of true spirit energy remains to lord over the waters. He finally finds a one-of-a-kind water creature he can slip into. Memories of his previous life swell back like tides, and he is reborn as a water dragon once again. Yen House Garden. Mr. Yen's mind has drifted into the clouds today, hasn't it? News from the capital explodes. His Majesty has finally set his sights on Wanzhou and unleashed a decree to host the Jai Waterland Path, the 10th meeting of the 9 heavens, summoning the greatest figures across the world to the Immortal Path Festival. Let them do as they please. It's not your problem. Let the mystery stand. The Emperor still frets over Wanzhou, which blindsided me. Ah, Mr. Zai was right. I'm swamped and can't spare time for anything else. I've lingered here for over 2 months. It's time to leave. Mr. Z's heading back to Wanzhou and I was going to wait for him. But no. I'm heading to the capital city to scout the Jai Waterland Path. Chenglifu Street. That's an imperial announcement. My pulse spikes. What does it say? The Emperor. He thundered it to the world. They insist he can't be right. But he put it in writing. The Emperor proclaims his nation has existed 200 years and now stands in its prime. The whole world subdued in the people bask in peace. Today I decree every Tao Master must converge on the grand 10th gathering of the 9 heavens to honor Dejin and the Emperor. Could this be the immortal Tao's summit? The Jai of the Waterland's legendary convocation everyone's hyped about? No one knows if true immortals will show, yet Emperor Daijin now moves to host the Jai Waterland rite. And I fear this so-called gathering of immortals will erupt into a swarm of demons. Fran Palu, wake up! I just snagged pastries. These buns are anything but stale. Ewer, let's stride straight to the capital for a walk. The capital. Grandpa Lou doesn't wear the crown of the world's busiest, grandest place. Then again, maybe he does. This place hits you. The scent of vegetables from stalls on both sides, people pouring past, the capital sprawling huge and pulsing with life, and their beggars are as scarce as shadows. Ah, Grandpa Lou, a blind man is watching us from the T. You fool. Do you really think a blind man could be watching us? Whoa, that's a mirror, and the blind man standing before it is anything but ordinary. I'm Juan Greetings. Pull up a chair and dive into a steaming cup of tea with me. I am Lu Nianxiang. I don't know this child. I am Lu Nianxiang. This child is Lu Ziyu. Fine. Eat. I figured the so-called Animal Earth path would be swarming with spirits and demons. Never expected a top-level powerhouse to turn up here. That same feeling rips through me. So the old man really stepped onto the path of Animal Earth. Z. Santa's not here to take part in the puja? Absolutely not. He wouldn't be caught dead joining it. In the last book, General Huang blasted through a string of dazzling victories, and, at just 34, was crowned Emperor General. Then the epic clash that forged his legend erupted, the Battle of Dongxia. Is Mr. Z also curious about this plain tale? Beneath its calm surface, a jaw-dropping experience bursts loose. The Emperor's decree summoning the gathering for the way of the Animal Earth unleashed a stampede of experts. 2 masters just appeared inside my modest home. A desperate plea tore free. Master, please. He thrust the command at Master Chu. Lead the way. House Chu's preparations have us thrilled. Master Chu and the others, step aside. We're starting practice now. Master, what can these 2 pull off? Uncle Chu, they're genuine masters. Don't you dare treat them so carelessly, not in times like these. I've personally watched them force mud into dancing men and drag every drop they'd splashed from the lake right back. As Majesty called on the Earth Animal Way to reveal true skill. These 2 masters aren't like the pretenders. No, no, spare us! We're escaping! We're already heading out! I've done nothing! Masters, can these two truly be called experts? What was that white light? I don't know. It burst from the back of the house. Go check it out. Craft it yourself or snatch it off the shelf. Wonderful words. Do you remember this book? This leaflet? Sir, I think I spotted it on the bookstore's 3rd floor. I assumed one of the gentlemen wanted to read it, but half a month went by and no one even touched it, so I shoved it aside. When was this? I can't remember exactly. It must have been a few years ago. Master, do you remember this book? This leaflet? I saw it on the bookstore's 3rd floor and it chilled me to the bone. I honestly thought I was going to die. That white light hanging there. What kind of divine power was that? I can't even fathom it. The mere thought makes my blood run cold. I muttered, yeah, forced the thought away. Best not to think about it. When a sharp sound sliced through the air. What was that? A monster towers before us. Come on, let's go! Hurry, there's a path right up ahead. Come on, save me! It's the wrong one. He's escaped. What a mastery of an illusion. This demon is extraordinary. I never expected even a couple of Night's Watch servants to unleash Taoist skill like that. The capital of Dajin is a downright unusual place. Steer clear of the Dao Palace. They say the moon's full on the 15th, and tonight that moon is blinding. Mr. Liu, enjoying the midnight moon? I call, spotting his upbeat mood. And I laughed because I expected a show tonight but never guessed it'd be you, Mr. Tsu, in mid-autumn. When the moon fills, another group will arrive in a few days for the meeting, and Mr. Liu reads events like an open book. You're not here to stop me, are you? Oh no, not at all, he snaps back. I'm just an old beggar, no such power, he chuckles. Only curious what dazzling method you'd use. Ah, and this is Yang Cheng, Anteixi's manager. Dajun's capital overflows with talent, and I never thought Mr. Yang would spot this old beggar. So I hope Mr. Zai won't blame me for bringing him here. Ah, you're here? I didn't notice. Never mind. I brought moon gingerbread for the 3 of us to tear into afterward. First, I'm diving headfirst into business. Glittering script sliced across the gingerbread moon. Breathtaking craftsmanship. You rarely see such an exquisite method of pointing. The moon gingerbread gleams, begging to be devoured. Mr. Yang, eat it, now, they demanded. No, eat it, they pleaded. He shot back. I'm not hungry. Mr. Yang, savor every crumb. This might be the last moon gingerbread you'll ever taste. You walked in, and now you're already itching to bolt? I told you I'm not hungry, so you show up here and already want to leave? Mr. Liu, your hand technique is razor sharp. You won with barely any effort. You look every inch a master of your craft. Mr. Jai, what are we going to do with this cat? They're still seething. A 5-tailed demon can't tame this vicious beast, so it's probably left a trail of injured living beings since it evolved, right? This demon's corpse is massive. In that time it's carved a trail of destruction. Let's haul it to the Atangshan River and drown it with the Blackwater method. Even now his gaze screams ferocity. That demon cat is no simple foe, and with our parched breaths we still can't beat it. Jai breath. Unleash it, and the whole plan could explode right back on me. You don't have to be dragged under. Mr. Jai, let the Moon Festival ignite your spirit. Moon Festival. I've still got 2 moon gingerbreads. I'm handing one to you, but don't get me wrong. You showed up out of nowhere. I didn't even know you were coming. Now, let's tear this evil to pieces. Whoa, old man, did you eat him? Ha, that old man swallowed it, not ate it. That's totally different. Are you the Dragon Emperor? Dragon Emperor? I'm not Aiken. I'm not. Don't call me Asen. I'm not Asen. I'm saying it again. I'm not Asen. Ah. He peered at the puja and said, You've been pouring yourself into it. Want to rest for a while? I answered His Majesty yesterday. I caught an immortal whirling a sword and waving moonlight like a banner. He pressed a moon-shaped gingerbread into my hand, then shot into the sky. I couldn't sleep all night and was a bit distracted. I dare not hide this moon gingerbread, so I must present it to your Majesty. Oh, then show it to me. A gift from the immortal? Damn right, I wouldn't dare lie. Your Majesty, lift a moon gingerbread above a basin of water and watch. The surface won't mirror the pastry. The bright moon is the— No way, a blazing moon? Could this really be happening? Rush to grab a basin of water. This is the real deal. An immortal's gift. It slipped through my grasp. I refused to send it away. There's only 1 moon gingerbread. Your Majesty, it's an immortal's gift, a treasure that barely ever shows up in our world. Me, claiming it for myself? I'd never. Go, hoist the basin of water and guard every drop. Not one may spill. Yes, the journey to Animal Land ignites. Saints, storm the stage. He's no father. Do you think that immortal who once waltzed with a blade beneath the moon will show his face here? I, a mere servant, haven't the faintest idea. Check out the guy on the side. His face painted like a singer's. Is he preaching with a towel now? That snake's massive. He's a real master. Jenny's past claws at her. Emperor Yonde keeps making costly blunders, and this is no moment for Jenny to let her strength run out. Grand Paulu, what are they doing? It's Dharma practice. The masters hurl their prayers to the heavens, each in their own way, to call down blessings on Down Jenny and the Emperor. When the dust clears, just the perfect number will bow out, leaving only the true masters who actually wield our power. Kai's power roars louder than any demon aura, snuffing out their spiritual senses so they slip by unseen. What made the weather flip in an instant? Rain's about to hit. The skies turned savage, and watching it roll in is spine-tingling. Your Majesty, today reeks of bad omens. Rise and hurry back to the palace. Yankee. Do you think the sudden thunder and lightning that ripped through Puget and Waterland means anything? Do the heavens sound a warning? Your Majesty, steady yourself. There's nothing to fear. Wind and rain, lightning and thunder fit the season. But snow in summer or thunder in winter would be a true omen. Come, let's return to the palace. Your Majesty, Mr. Yan, how will the masters face this thunder and lightning? They're masters of their craft. A gust or a shower won't faze them, so don't worry. Order every Imperial troop on the stage to withdraw to the auditorium. This isn't ordinary thunder. It's thunder magic, roaring from the sky with raw, crackling power. Someone's puppeteering those peals. Someone's controlling it. People are dying. Run or die. Run! Run! Your life is worth more than money. The water's reflection strips away the mask and flashes your true colors. The moon's decree, stoking humanity's hostility toward demons, is an effective way to borrow power. Move it. Let's storm downstairs. Grand Paulu, are they all going to die? It's almost certain. I could swoop in and help them. But I won't lift a finger for these creatures. The Imperial Palace exploded into a dazzling celebration for his birthday. The great masters of Water-Earth Puget storm into the hall. Yana King, who would you vouch for as the expert? Your Majesty, I insist you bring Mr. Lu before the Emperor. He is the one. What abilities do you wield? That old beggar once hatched a plan to take on 2 disciples. One was battered by worldly suffering since childhood. The other grew old and now revels in worldly pleasures. Fame. This Water-Earth Puget is a rare, blazing opportunity. Your Majesty, will you relinquish your seat on the Imperial throne? What audacity, what audacity. Somebody snatch him up and drag him away. Don't rush it. Wait, are you claiming you've found a path to true immortality? Not exactly. Or that you can amass wealth and might that eclipse the Emperor and seize a freedom higher than his throne? That kind of freedom is impossible. If I tore myself away from the Imperial throne, what would happen if it stood empty and no one ran the affairs of state? That country can't survive a single day without its emperor. The throne stays the emperor's until his dying breath. Ha! Good, good, good. Aitzen, is this the person you recommended? Snatch up the courtesy and haul in that old beggar. Arrest him. Speak up. Who told you to recommend this old beggar, King Wu or King Jin? How dare he sink into such a grave sin? I don't know, Your Majesty. The nomination was mine alone, not the government's. I don't know. Tell me what you want. And you, what about you? You were instructed to say that just now. What scheme is this? How dare he commit such a grave sin? I don't know. Your Majesty, I chose this myself, not someone else's. Mr. Moon is a true master. I don't know why he uttered those treacherous words. And I don't know who to blame. What about you? Did someone just feed you that line? Oh, Mr. Yan, I hope you're squeezing the truth out of this old beggar. It's his roaring rant, not Mr. Yang's fault. Your Majesty, if the prince had no hand in this, slay the old beggar and let your wrath finally settle. Mr. Lu, if you really have magic, show it to me now. I'll wipe your slate clean and reward you. Don't hesitate, end that old beggar just like you. You think I wouldn't dare kill you? Don't waste your breath on this old beggar's death. Do it, Your Majesty. Huh? Fine. Guards, drag that old beggar outside this instant and sever his head before the crowd. Strip him of his official teaching post and cast him into the heavenly prison. Are they dragging someone to the chopping block? Let's run and see. Mr. Lu, what crime stained your hands? Mr. Lu, Mr. Tsu, I dared insult the Emperor, and now they're dragging me to the executioner's blade. Mr. Tsu, an old beggar swore that before the blade falls, you get to eat one last bowl of rice. Lend a hand. Press a steaming bowl of rice into that old beggar's hands. I'm on it. Mr. Tsu, back away now before this old beggar's blood splashes across your clothes. Wait, I forgot. Your body repels every speck of dirt and dust, so outsiders, fall back. You've eaten. Strap in. We're hitting the road. Don't call us heartless. Blame yourself for committing a mortal sin. Can you believe they're actually going to chop off that old beggar's head? Is he trapped with no escape? Or did he secretly rig a way to survive even after they cut his head off? They strode forward and unleashed the punishment. My blood goes cold. God, no. Right, it's the devil. I'm crumbling. I can't take another second. I can't keep going. The devil. A walking corpse. Sprint, Tay, over here, though I can't rip the reigning emperor's fate away. My ties to the old emperor are severed. Mr. Lys, I trust I've enthralled you. Shall we share a cup of tea? Mr. Liu, naturally, please. So it really was an immortal. How do we get back? His Majesty. We'll have to confess the whole truth. What did you just say? Say it again. Your Majesty. I saw with my own eyes the old beggar's head fly off his shoulders, blood spurting everywhere, and moments later the corpse shoved the head back on and snapped back to life. His voice cracked. How dare you lie to me? The accused snapped, I wouldn't dare. A chorus begged, Your Majesty, we would never dare to deceive you. Many people insisted they'd seen it with their own eyes. Your Majesty, you need only ask. Even now the ground is slick with the blood of that severed head. Your Majesty, have mercy. Is he? Where is he now? Where did he go? Why didn't he return with you? Your Majesty, the old beggar slipped away with a man in blue scholar's robes. Those two radiated immortal airs, and after a few steps they were already gone, so we couldn't keep up. That old beggar scratched out one last message before he vanished. Speak up. He snapped that he couldn't just wrench the fate of the rain-swept emperor at, That's it. My bond with you, Your Majesty, is severed. Mr. Liu won't accept this apprentice. I've already tasted death once. Why would I bend the knee to this fool? This old beggar dared to test Emperor Dajin this time. I'm terrified I've shattered Mr. Tsu's taboo. Mr. Liu's move will ignite upheaval across the Dajian dynasty. But he's utterly mistaken. The Dajian follows its own destiny. The people's dark grudges must be contained. And what you did didn't betray your heart or your path. So it's clear to me, as long as you think it was worth it. Mr. Tsu must have seen me as a joke. I'd poured so much effort into this and gotten almost nothing back. Then why don't you just take the old emperor for granted instead of goading him into killing? I wouldn't want you to take him for granted. I won't let you. I want you to take him for granted. Oh, Mr. Tsu, what are you talking about? You didn't even want I flung the moon gingerbread at him. I goaded him into killing, but he could have stopped himself. I wanted to give him that moon bread. He just couldn't catch it. How do you capture a flower by plucking it from a bush? How do you trap a blossom in a mirror or scoop the moon from water? Massive shout out to Mr. Yang. He walked out of prison and reclaimed his position. Thank you so much. You say the blood won't wash off. Yeah, a few buckets will rinse away the blood from an ordinary prisoner's beheading, but it's still blood. No brush can scrub it out. Water soaked in refuses to lift. Spilled water runs scarlet over the stain, and it hurts to feast your eyes. Mr. Z, talk about a coincidence. Mr. Yan showed up too. Mr. Z was eager to see. I tracked this blood here, spilled by Master Dao. It will draw evil like a moth to flame. Leaving it invites disaster, and an old beggar is pulled into the incident after a not at all. This is a knot. The blood ore clings to a shadowy thread that stretches back to the imperial palace. Am I hallucinating? Did I just vaporize this blood into dust with one breath? And where's the gentleman who was just here? Vanished without a trace. Mr. Z gave nothing. Give me one shot to speak. Fate nearly blinded me. The Emperor was nearly saddled with a glaring problem. Now I'm drowning in debt. I heard the Emperor personally crown the 14 heavenly lords at a lavish banquet, showering each with staggering riches. Thousands upon thousands, 1,000 taels of gold apiece. Alas, this monk wasn't lucky enough to be bedridden then. Oh, great Buddha, get out now. Your gaze burns like a mighty, unwavering crouching tiger and lurking dragon. So you skipped the banquet, faked being sick, and then I decided to slink away. I'm here only to take part in the Animal Earth journey, and now that it's over, I'm getting ready to leave the capital. Is this monk a member of the Dajin court? Flee the capital. Go with that old. The dragon plummets toward the underworld. Dragon Emperor, wait. This little monk has never learned to fly. In the capital's underworld, every wicked demon seized along the Animal Earth's path is imprisoned. Great Buddha. Merciful Great Buddha. Mr. Rin has already arrived, Great Buddha. This young monk's Buddhist name is Huey Tong and he bows to all immortals, and I can't fathom why Master dragged him down to the underworld. I heard the Master renounce the world as a monk at Dalian Temple in Dinglian country, and that was 17 years ago. You're back just in time. Master had just swept past the reform prison and had to lay eyes on the villains who'd infiltrated Dronzer. In Tianbao country, what's pulling the strings behind these demons is a mystery, but most of them burst straight out of Tianbao. A kingdom snarls along the Dinglian kingdom's northern border, flanked by the nations Dinglian, Tianbao, and Husu. Tianbao roared with prosperity, so every alley hummed with rumors of demon-breeding hollows. And among gods, mortals, even ordinary folk, a few extraordinary souls rose above the rest. I've lived in Dajin for years, and Tianbao's name still reverberates through the streets. I've at least heard of them. Legions of famed demons swarmed Dajin. Something's shattered in the Tanbao realm. Either the country has already plunged into chaos, or someone in charge sat idle. Honorable Houghton snaps that you can't pin Tanbao's anomalies to the past 10 years. No. Demons are impure, evil, and thought. How have they kept their patience this long? The unclean by nature tend to explode into tyranny. Maybe their patience is just a thin, dangerous mask. A ragged band of sinners, hell-bent on escaping that merciless hard place, refuse to stay. Of course, Deng, numbers, planning, timing, or hunches. We ripped them out by the roots and exorcised every last evil spirit. After the Pugatataj Gen, if we strike decisively right now, we'll send every snake slithering for cover. Send the Day Watch to scout the scene and expose every hidden detail. This little monk you flinch from taking that responsibility, even with profound Buddhist teachings behind you. An evil demon has become the root of all troubles because those teachings might not be enough. I'm a little monk of Ramadil, camped on the Tenbao border, and I'm striking north to sharpen my Buddhist practice at the Great Wheel Monastery for the Tenbao Assembly. Even if something's wrong there, I'm charging in anyway. Such impeccable virtue. Monumental accomplishments await you in the future. The Tenkyu Mountains. Cross this mountain, and the country of Tenli bursts into view. We dove deep into Tenbao earlier, but the peace can suddenly erupt into chaos. Stay sharp. The great Buddha stands sentinel beside me. Rest easy, Mr. Zai Emperor. Dragon Ratter. Aung S. Shinting, mountain god of Tenkyu. I drop to my knees and salute you. Mr. Zai, Dragon Emperor. At once, Narrow Master. I bow to the mountain god, begging he won't be roused by Donero Master's delivery finding its mark. Good. Then we'll go. The bald scout looks cornered, while the monk, a true master of Buddhist teachings, bursting with merit and virtue, can flip misfortune into good fortune. Mr. Shi, the moment I saw this mountain, a memory slammed into me. I've heard you wield an immortal sword art called Shadow King, that when unleashed, can bring the very sky crashing down. No way, if this isn't a joke, the ancient dragon is trying to barter experience with me. I can't pin down what it is, but my gut says it's not that. If this isn't a joke, the old dragon's trying to exchange experiences with me. It's nothing complicated, just a scare trick for ordinary people, so don't buy the rumors. And King Shu and King Shu County brew a local wine called Dao Shao that's insanely delicious. I still can't get enough, so I'm going to buy some. I couldn't stop picturing how monstrous the so-called King Shadow must be and whether I'd survive facing Mr. Zai. This sword technique is so devastating I can't unleash it here. Brace yourself. Chen Yohi enraged His Majesty and was hurled into the heavenly prison of the Ministry of Punishment. Lord Chen, Wanzhou's former governor, right? He'd only just been promoted and hadn't even caught his breath when the wheels started turning to He stepped away from his post, and rumor says fear shattered him in the heavenly prison, so he spilled many of Wanzhou's secrets. Lord Zhao, ruler of Yunbo, has arrived to see you. I'm done pacing. I'll go meet him now, gentlemen. I hope you haven't grown tired of waiting. I was just tending to my wife and child. You're finally here, Lord Ying. Gentlemen, I can guess why you came. Lord Chen's affairs are in ruins, and even in his one-sided rants he said plenty about what should and shouldn't be said. Chen Yohi, that wolf-hearted beast. Damn him, he promised the most. But in the end he sold us out. Damn. Yesterday I got a sealed command from His Majesty ordering me to dig up proof of corruption among the Wanzhou officials. No evidence, and yet the Emperor already believes it. Even if I stayed quiet. It'd be weird to give nothing. Chen Yohi still had a conscience. He only said Wanzhou was 20% corrupt. Officials. This time the Emperor wants me to find him. They say the first to speak seizes command. But there's an old proverb about flinging a stone into a well. Gentlemen, I am Inju Zion. I refuse to be one of those 20% officials. Gentlemen, pick your side now. Rather than fight alone, I'll pit the tigers against each other and watch them tear themselves apart. As the year closed, a phalanx of imperial inspectors swept into Wanzhou, and thousands of officials held their breath. He abdicated, snatching untold mounds of gold and silver, and the news tore across the kingdom. leaving every court and official reeling. The following summer, the emperor's order was delivered to Governor Lai Sunya. I hereby appoint Ying Juzian, a loyal patriot who crushed corruption, upheld unshakable integrity, and won outstanding political achievements, as governor of Wanzhou and governor of Yunbo Prefecture. Hing Juzai and Bo Bao, their hearts blazing with gratitude for the emperor's favor. The mysterious yellow aura isn't subtle anymore. It blazes into sight. Mr. Ying surges like a raging river. Jende snaps into sharp clarity, and Guohi's key move is the only one so Master Huey Tong vanished for most of the year. I haven't a clue what he's uncovered. He slips into weird behavior now and then, but luckily he's okay. I called out, "Mr. Z, next time come through the door. I thought you were asleep, so I didn't dare wake you. Listen, Mr. Z, Liu Shanzhen's hair has started falling out. He's worried his cultivation's been harmed, so he sent me to beg you for a transfiguration. Mr. Z, Liu Shanzhen is going to change his appearance. Mr. Z, Liu Shanzhen, will shed his old face and forge a brand new one. Liu Shanzhen, Liu Shanzhen, hold up, don't step into the cave, talk to him out here. Master, he's awake, and he handed you a message. Mr. Z says you are now transforming. You might not be a tiger anymore, at least not a regular one, and Mr. Z commands you to take it easy. I'm grinding through training, so what does Mr. Z have for me? The day I stand reborn, I'll wring every drop of triumph from my transformation. I saw nothing, utterly blank. How did Mr. Liu even unearth this place? Come on in. An old saying about the great hermit of Aberadwells, who lives in the noisiest city yet bars his soul against secular temptations, was forged for Mr. Z. The date fruit smells heavenly. Don't even try it. The date tree in my yard refuses to drop a single fruit unless something truly extraordinary happens. An old beggar tracked you up the mountain and discovered you live in Neenan County. After we split in the capital, I had no clue where you'd vanished, so I assumed you'd left Dagon. I can't let the favor you did me go unpaid. You're shamelessly mercantile for a beggar who wraps the sky like a blanket and the earth like a bed. Don't return favors. I need you to pretend you owe someone silver. Ah, rot masters. That stuff is deadly. Poison through and through. We know cultivation and intelligence. Every word I spill makes it harder to bear, and you still keep spouting the same lines. I carry a vast universe in my sleeve. Move with boldness and iron will. The high thrive on generosity while the low feast on selfishness. That's the law of all life. A towel that swallows entire worlds. It's the universe's secret technique tucked into its sleeve. Stop right now. This one's on me. I gave you scraps, and peeking at others' true teachings is forbidden in every walk of life. It's nothing, just my calligraphy practice notes. Don't erupt over it. This isn't the usual heaven and earth technique you've seen 100 times. The universe tucked up its sleeve stretches endless. The Tao holds countless worlds. Mr. Liu has stood on Mount Yahuwah, so he must grasp what we're gearing up for now, right? Mr. Zai, tell me straight. The Dragon Emperor looks anything but optimistic about Yunju's fate. Those Tangzi pavilion skills didn't rot away, did they? A few years back, Tagi Zagram wasn't the Kit Zagram you see now. He's been forged into someone else. The monk's been there over 6 months and he's perfectly fine. If Mr. Zai, the Dragon Emperor, is right, and the Tangzi pavilion is right too, how can the city ever prosper? The balance is shattered, and this chaos isn't my doing, is it? Mr. Liu's always plunged into the world's non-stop chaos, so he must have witnessed countless dinos transform before his eyes. Mr. Tezu insisted their meteoric rise and crushing fall sprang from Dajun being blessed with a singular destiny. Blessed. Without sentience, even blessings wither. Mankind is doomed to endless cataclysms and tribulations. Mr. Liu thinks highly of me, and I can only wait for this moment. Fran Paulu, do we bolt out of Dajun now or not? Who? No, it won't be that easy. I hammered a crushing argument home while pinning the immortal, so behave and stay in Danjan. There, it waits just up ahead. Hold up, Mr. Z's actually home? If he hadn't shown up, that courtyard door would have been locked tight. But it's wide open. Thanks for pointing the way, old man. I stood here once, but it's been years. Time swallowed the way from my memory. Ludocia, step inside. The door's unlocked. Long time no see, Ludocia. Mr. Z, forgive me. I barged in uninvited. He used to burn with untamed energy. What savage trials have worn him down over the years? He's only in his early 30s. Why is he already crumbling? Mr. Z, you haven't changed a bit in all these years. I heard you love wine, so I lugged this jug here. It's no fancy vintage, just the homemade wine my father brewed before he died. 10 years have blasted past since we last crossed paths. Can you believe it? Can Mr. Z still conjure the faces of the 8 of us? Dongfei, Lu Qingfeng, Lan and Shuang, Du Heng, Wen Qi, Zhao Lun, Laning Qi, Dong Bichen. I seared every one of your names into my memory. Mr. Z locks every memory in place. My mind drops them like burning coals. We first crossed paths in that mountain village, with spring still shaking sleep from the slopes. The moment we heard a tiger was mauling people and the government was helpless, the 8 of us, brimming with martial confidence, charged straight for Ningyan County. If we hadn't stormed into Ningyan County, if we hadn't raced up the mountains on a reckless whim to get rid of Tiger, wouldn't countless things have turned out differently? For you, Lu, it was just another thrill, and your life path likely stayed the same. Dacheng sculpted you the most, with Lu Ningxian, Zhao Lun, and Yanfei right behind. Mr. Z said Du Heng's left arm had been ripped apart. Liu Ningxian's scar had climbed to the base of her neck. Horror flooded the room. Zhao Lun and Yanfei were both badly wounded, and I'd suffered far less than they had. Cast your thoughts into this sea. Men have every right to ache. Mr. Z, I meant to hang in, but I have to blurt this out. Are you truly immortal? Did Ludoxia come to drink in this sea or to lay eyes on an immortal? Master Z, I heard immortals are so powerful they cleave the clouds and travel through the underworld? You're telling me it actually exists? Now I see. You were the one who helped buy this house. So if it's in my power, I'll move heaven and earth to help you. I know your parents died not long ago, and you're drowning in grief. But no one can come back to life. Not even true immortal great lords can drag them back to life. Mr. Zemus swallowed that bitter truth. I'm not that brazen of a person. I won't beg for your immortal magic, and I don't expect my parents to come back. Is there really an underworld in this world? And are my parents really my parents? People always say that when both parents die, an heir appears in someone's dreams. I've never had that. I'm an invalid clinging to my parents' shelter and barely scraping by, while my older brother, even drowning in grief, keeps his own separate business afloat. Grief crushes Mr. Z. Mr. Z, tell me, do the dead become ghosts? Do my parents despise me as a vain waster? If you're truly immortal, will you take me into the underworld so I can meet them? Gluticia racked up wins and bled through crushing losses, but that's all behind her now. Sooner or later a ray of light will break through. Your life isn't over. I'm taking you to meet them. Mr. Z, are you telling the truth? When we go, how do we get to the underworld? Ludisa, after downing so much wine, are you drunk? What? I only downed 1 cup. There's no way I'm drunk. Fine, let's go. Greetings, Mr. Z, we're hauling you straight before the city's god this instant. Her mother lay dead. Get out. So you say. Your way, your rules. Get out. You're in my way. You think this is the place for you to come? Drag your ass back to the world of the living, son. We're holding our ground. Hurry back soon. Did I just get drunk? I think I just plunged headfirst into a dream. My parents ripped into me, scolding me like a thunderstorm, and they still take care of me. Mr. Ann's sobering tea rips the fog from my brain. It's incredible, and 1 sip snaps me wide awake. When A.G. San's words hit me like lightning, they ripped the sadness and grief from my chest, and I'll try not to let that darkness return in the future. Goodbye. Get back on your feet, Mr. Liu. Helping your brother is like roaming the world and fighting for justice. Mr. Zib, this fruit tumbled from your tree. Grab it, it's for you. All right, thank you, Mr. Zib. I'm off. I stormed into Liu Yun's residence and roared to my brother, I'm back! Liu Changyun! Where have you been all this time? You know the Liu family has been teetering on the brink of collapse for the last 2 years. Brother, I returned with a rare date fruit, hand-delivered by a great man himself. This is no ordinary fruit. Quick, is this date in season right now? That's right. It's your brother, so drop the formalities. I hand-delivered it to you. I don't know if it'll spoil if you leave it. So devour it now before it's too late. I don't need it anymore. What's your next move? Sleep first, then burst out of bed and attack your practice. Brother plunged into despair when his parents died, but now he carries himself like a different man. Is this letter penned by little Ying King's left hand? No signature. How careful. The emperor lay gravely ill, ignored state affairs, hunted immortality cures like a man possessed, and caved to the kings and their treaties to oust ministers and crush the other princes. A dangerous undercurrent seethes through the emperor's court, invisible from the shore. After 2 years living at home, it's time to step outside. This is worth the hunt. I'll track down storyteller Wang Lai and drink in his tale of the white deer. If it dazzles, I'll hand him brand new stories. Mr. Gao, congratulations. Your household is bathed in fortune and rising prosperity. Young Master Gao, after conquering the imperial examinations, you stand as the next generation's brightest promise. Thank you so much. Please come in. Word has it Mr. Gao invited a famed storyteller from the capital to perform for us. I've never heard of him before, but I'm thrilled to be here today. Brother Wang radiates politeness. Uncle Wang, please step in first at last. I'll go greet everyone. Yes, father. Mr. Gao, congratulations. Your son stormed the imperial exams and won. Ah, it's you, sir? I, Juan, barreled toward that place hungry, then froze when I saw the Gao family had already reserved the whole restaurant. I burst in to celebrate your son's incredible achievement and congratulate you. You beamed. Oh, thank you for congratulating me, I said. I'll be on my way. You pleaded. Please stay. Would you join our banquet? I admitted I'd heard the food here is phenomenal, and I said I wanted to thank Mr. Gao for inviting me. Step inside, ladies and gentlemen. Today the Gao family erupts in joy, and I invite you to hear an excerpt from a miraculous book gifted to me by the gods in a dream. The Fate of the White Deer. During the Shunshin years, in a remote county of the Dajin dynasty, a scholar surnamed Ju lived. Then Miss Bai, the spirit of a white deer, materialized before Mr. Ju in the form of a beautiful woman. Meanwhile, Scholar Ju sprinted toward his exam, racing past a village where blood-drinking, marrow-sucking ghosts lurked, devouring people whole without even spitting out bones. Ms. B hurled herself at the evil spirit to save her husband. I can't stop staring. No divine light blazes, only incense curling in the air. Could she truly be a goddess? Lady Bai descends into the underworld with her dead husband and ends up trapped, imprisoned in that shadowed realm. Today, the anniversary of Mr. Ju's death haunts everyone. In Dajin's tale, she dies each year on the anniversary of Mr. Zhao's death. And today Lady Bai is dragged into the underworld prison to be punished. True love is scarce, and both human and demonic love are forged in brutal suffering. What's happening out there? Slam the window shut now! Sir, the window refuses to shut. The wind's calming down. The wind died. The air went shockingly still as the world held its breath. Shut the windows like you snapped off the lights. Why my spell? A sting still burns in me. Please forgive today's incident. Come on, young Mr. Gao. The story gripped us and the food thrilled us, so we can say we enjoyed ourselves. And that's good. Young Mr. Gao, your hospitality blew me away. Pressing business yanks me off, so go tell Mr. Gao I send my regards. Mr. Gao, got it. Good day, Senior Zai. Senior Zai, this is hilarious. Now, young Master Shime Gao has stormed up the ranks, so spend most of your days in Wanzhou buried in study as a scholar. Bow to your ancestors, light incense before you leave home, and press a handful of your hometown's earth into your palm, Wanzhou. Wanzhou's government is still riddled with vacancies, and that's great news. Senior's Eye, thank you for your suggestion. Mr. Wang, take this now. Your fee, and the rest is a reward from my master. Thank you very much. Mr. Wang, hold on! Rumor had it Mr. Wang's White Deer Fate is a sincere, heartfelt piece, and today I was lucky enough to hear it myself. Thanks for the compliments. It's way past midnight. Head home now. Mr. Wang was absolutely right. Night squeezes her with fear. She pleads, "Can you walk me home? Just two lonely souls, a man and a woman. Mr. Wang, come with me. I'll make you see again. Duan Muwan. Wainer, you know her, right? Move. Now. Duan, who is she?" This commoner's divine Tao quivers like a candle in a gale. Unstable, her origin a mystery to me. Mr. Wang, I have a question for you. Did Vainer send you to ask? Speak. Where is she? Where did Mr. Wang catch wind of this legend, the white deer's cursed fate? Did Mrs. Bai really get dragged into the underworld to be tormented every year? Where is she now? Wainer! Where have you gone? Wainer! Spill it. How does a mere mortal like you know the white deer's fate in bone-chilling detail? Young lady, before this tale even drew breath, the gods bent close and planted it straight into my dream. I received 3 words, the fate of the white deer, written by the gods. The instant my hand touched them, visions ignited in my soul, and I sank into a dream. Was it really a soul transferring through a thing? So did Miss Bai chose to shoulder underworld torment just to stay with her husband. Torments that should have shredded her soul. But the earth spirit and an immortal wrapped her in protection so the underworld court couldn't touch her. And because I refused to worsen her fate, I capped her at only 10 lashes a year. You said Ms. B gets punished every year, right up to the anniversary of June Nanny's death. Guilty, I spiced the tale a bit to crank up the drama. You lied to me. Did you really think I'd let you get away with that? Peace slammed back into place. I kept shouting, "Thank you so much, you saved my life." He shrugged. "Don't mention it," then dropped the line that chilled me to the bone. "Your life wasn't really in danger. she probably wouldn't have decided to kill you right away. And that's the part that haunts me. Are you welded to White Stack by a deep, unbreakable friendship? Or do you seethe with pure hatred for the man? I was right. High-level figures are here. The restaurant's spell shattered just as I knew it would. I'll give this immortal the answers to both questions, and Sister Bai showed me boundless kindness, and even helped me take revenge once, so her mercy knows no bounds. He lied about the ending, then turned me into a humiliating caricature in his book. The more he spreads it, the deeper my wound. So of course I'm burning with rage. Are you a specter ripped straight from the pages of White Deer Destiny, Volume 2? That's right. This blood-sucking fiend drains marrow from bones and devours people whole, bones and all, leaving nothing to spit out. It's almost unimaginable. For Tao, everything hinges on the fierce pull of the human heart. And if the White Deer's fate spreads, it becomes monstrous. I thought the book's main villain had returned to heaven. So imagine my shock when he's not only alive, but has seized the path of a god. You're from Anjou City? No wonder the incense is sputtering. It's been ages since you set foot in your homeland, and she treasures friendship so fiercely she keeps returning here. Worried sick about the White Deer. Wait, how did you sniff out that I'm from Anjou? Isn't that spelled out in White Deer's fate? I scrawled those 3 words. White Deer Destiny. On your desk, across the house you rented, and down the alley next to Union Street in the capital city. Are you the immortal who guided White Deer down into the underworld? Are you the immortal master, the sister who stood by? Teacher, don't worry. Madam, the instant I return, I'll rewrite the plot, and you'll never be dragged into the story again. For Mr. Jai's sake, I'll spare you today. And listen, Duan Muan, Yangzhou's famed courtesan who performed as Hong Ziyu, mastered kin, guo, calligraphy and painting, and with those talents she stole the hearts of countless nobles. Except the Duke of Muan isn't human anymore. He's a sham masquerading as a man. Leaves, seductress, how can this be? I ran into Vayner 2 days ago. She's undeniably human, and I looked human too when you saw me the other day. I was poised to stake out the storyteller on the Zhu boat when Hongzhu crossed my path, so I unleashed the Fox Send, a move that couldn't fail. Had the underworld been blind to it, or had apathy swallowed them whole? The underworld mustn't know yet. Zhu's boat floats in the water god's realm, and since Hunzhu still lives, she moves with razor-sharp caution, masking herself so no one can spot her. Hanzo's name jolts a memory, but this is Zeus' boat. Mr. Jiang, snapping, so you're late today. He calls to Mr. Gio. Have a good day. They fling the door open. Mr. Wang, you're back. Come in, quickly, sir. The official mesmerized the room with effortless elegance. Gentlemen, come in. Mr. Z, I'm not like that. That's not how I do things. Mr. Z, I don't come here that often. Not nearly that often. Do you really buy that? Look, Mr. Z, this guy can't stop spouting lies. A brothel. I've never set foot in a place like this in my past life. I'm itching to know if Hanzhu's girlfriend is free right now. Hanzhu plucks the zither from mighty King Liu, Governor Chengzhu's younger maternal uncle. So at least he has an official face. Shock ripples through the hall. He flat out scoffs at the governor, and the honored guest will linger. Snag a steaming cup of tea, sink into a well-earned rest, and call it done. Mr. Z, want me to jump in and help you reel that fox in? Your Dao experience won't save you right now. This fox demon's far too cunning. Mr. Z, are you accusing this current Hongju's girlfriend of being tainted? Maybe, yes. Maybe, we won't know until we lay eyes on her. Don't be afraid. Mr. Z, I don't know how this could happen. If Miss Hongju is truly being forced by an unclean force, what will you say to Mr. Z in the end? Stop rushing. You're starting to... It gnawed at me. I thought this might be our chance to save Mrs. Hongzhu. She's a wonderful woman who shouldn't have to suffer like this, but it wasn't to be. And you know this could have been the chance to save Miss Hongzhu. Who on earth should be spared this? Which girls does Mr. Wang keep swinging by Daxies to see? Mostly Zai O Lan and Nai Chun Feng, and sometimes Zai O Ye. You swore you genuinely liked Hanzhu. This is different, Mr. Wang. That's not love. It's a raw, burning hunger for carnal pleasure. Sorry for the long wait. Mr. Wang sculpting his face with makeup as we speak. She'll be fine. Mr. Wang perfects his makeup. Courtesy demands he always retouches before greeting a new guest. Seconds ago, the demonic aura howled. Now it collapsed so fast it's barely there even at arm's length. I've never met anyone so deliberately measured. I am Duan Muan. Hello, mother. Your daughter's running late. Talk among yourselves and I'll head out. Sir, grab this steaming cup of tea. Young lady, your makeup absolutely dazzles. Come on. No matter the talents I had, my path dragged me here, and my looks are all I've got left. Hold up. How does Mr. Zio even know you? And why are you helping him pull off this fraud? You know Mr. Zio? He hasn't set foot in Vayner for ages. even though the capitals are in Vayner. He still hasn't visited, and the capitals aren't far. Miss Hong Zhu. Didn't I say this Mr. Zio is from the capital? He's the only Mr. Zio I know. My mind zeroed in on him. A friend of mine swore there are only a handful of people who can actually flip their identity. Practically a myth. And watching one pull it off today blew me away. Reveal yourself now! I stormed back from the old demon dragon's birthday banquet, jumped aboard the Jiu family's massive service boat, and found the Jiu son locked in a furious argument with his father over a woman from that house. I could tell she wasn't you yet. The ambitious young Mr. Jiu swore he'd seize first place, but luck betrayed him. He ran straight into Yingju Jiang. What makes you so sure it wasn't me back then? You weren't even there. With the Zio family in tatters back then, young Master Zio couldn't have married Hongzi. The woman perched in the Saba's wing isn't her. The true Hongzi was forbidden from seeing the saints, and I'm convinced she's now one of young Master Zio's concubines. So, immortal, doesn't it scream my credit that they actually came together? Even if you lent them a hand, why cling to this ship? This place radiates wonder, don't you think? Especially here aboard my ship where I'm sitting right now. I wasn't fooled for a second. Look at this place, isn't it amazing? Even the water god shrugs us off, so why are you so curious about all this? If you wanted to hurt me, you wouldn't be so kind. So you're saying the water god knows you exist and still coldly ignores you? Go ask the water god yourself. Water god, answer my summons. Digintong, the water god, beams as he meets Mr. Kai. He recognizes me. You're a close friend of the Dragon Emperor, and I had the honor of seeing your face at the banquet, to celebrate his birthday. Du Guangtong, how dare you shelter a foreign demon and let it lurk in our waters? What is it plotting, and what are you plotting? Did the old dragon order this? Mr. Kai, you fling an unfair accusation. I, a humble water god, never harbored foreign demons, and the Dragon Emperor never gave such an order. In these waters roam only a handful of water spirits and demons who live in peace and refine their cultivation, and if you doubt me, I'll summon them this instant. Miss Hongju, the water god stares at you like a stranger. He doesn't even recognize you. He'd never dare swagger in front of me. You damn demon. Did you drag my name through the mud in front of Mr. Kai? Mr. Kai, this little miss only pulled a prank. Water god, please don't be angry. Hold up. You're telling me one of Earth's sentient beings actually feels and cracks jokes? My questions for the water god end here. I can see you had nothing to do with that girl. Sit down. Thanks for the insight, Mr. Kai. If Ms. Hongju cracks a smile, keep the joke coming. If Ms. Hongju cracks a smile, keep the joke coming. How much patience do you have? What does the master want to know? How long have you lived in Daking? 2 years. Have you been hiding on this ship to hurt people? If I said no, would you believe me? Since you're not hurting people or wandering around, you must be on. You can't even train. So why have you come to Dajun? You're no simpleton. A ferocious aura screams you're not a meek sheep. Master, I've heard whispers of a hidden, unpredictable immortal brimming with immense power and arcane magic, and he even wields an immortal sword that carries the power of the heavens. Am I brave enough to ask? Are you the one at the heart of this, Master? Mr. Z hurled a question at you, and you had the nerve to throw one back? Magic's power is boundless. If a practitioner like that walks this world, I have never seen them. Mr. Z, I came to Dajun with one desperate hope. To flee my own troubles and not drag anyone else into them. Please, let me behold your immortal sword. Is this demon woman insane? How can she be so ungrateful that she still dares lock eyes with the immortal sword, like it won't slice her head clean off? You can. A spirit green vine lashes outward, and a hidden blade rockets into the heavens. That blade dazzles. Ouch! I brought this on myself. This fox darts like lightning, springing back to her feet in an instant. I'd kill for an immortal sword. Mr. Z, I'm waiting for your help, Mr. Z. I'm Tuzain from the Jade Fox Cave of the Tsang chapter out in western Lanzhou, and I haven't been able to lift a finger against the of Dao. Nothing since I set foot in Daojin. Lanzhou, Tuzian. Shouldn't there be a Tuzian mountain? Demon foxes name their peaks. Mistu, I've kept my voice calm because doubts gnaw at my heart, and I won't frighten the people on this boat. I'm offering to redeem myself by leaving Daojin. No, I can't go, sir. Lend me your blade. I'll storm back to the west and hand it right back to you. Demon, do you really want to die? Mr. Z, if that's what she wants, I'll grant it. Count on me. I'll hurl this into the water and leave it there. Vizhongqi is gasping for air, seconds from suffocating. Killing a man is still killing, Mr. Z. What now? They ripped the mask from her face. A putrid stench slammed into us. It was a decomposed woman's body. And it laid bare exactly how long it had been dead. Zayuan towers as a true great immortal. The green vine sword dazzles like living art, but maddeningly it won't even budge. I've tangled with demonic foxes several times and still underestimated this one. I only have 2 modest abilities, just 2, and I'm nothing but a tiny fish lost in a vast ocean. Terrifyingly strong, the demon almost slipped from Mr. Z's sight. He would have gotten away if Mr. Z hadn't charged in and forced a confrontation. Mr. Z, what kind of body is that? Miss Hong Q, where has Miss Hong Q vanished to? What if the brothel's owner comes hunting for her after us? We killed someone. She's going to sprint to the authorities. Her corpse was dragged from a mass grave outside the city. Returning that body will almost certainly unmask the real Hong Q in the Jiyu family. Today's Hong Q has redeemed herself. Ms. Jianzhui, you're going to have to dig deeper. 15 minutes later, only one problem remained, glaring like the final boss. Jianzhui ripped off her old look. What jaw-dropping new appearance did she unveil? I've blown through over 100 taels of silver across 10 years, and that's all I've got left. Guys, how much does it cost to ransom that famous girl in Yuzhu district? 1,000 taels. And even that leaves us starving. It's nowhere near enough. Water God, how much silver do you hoard? I've never owned a single coin of gold or silver. What use are these meaningless trinkets to me? My hope shatters like glass. Dawn's clawing at the horizon. The rooms are all ready. Why not rest here? Mistress, tell me. How much silver will it take to buy Miss Hong Q's freedom? Sir, powerful figures are circling my daughter like vultures. I poured my blood and sweat into raising her, and I fear they'll ransom and shatter her, so I believe she should decide for herself. Hong Q's already greenlit it. Name the amount. This person's identity runs deeper than it first appears. Master, I'll pull my daughter aside and speak plainly while you grab a quick breather. Mr. Zai, they've hauled Miss Zhang out. She'll be fine. So what? She's not a weak woman. You think your wings have sprouted? What good are they if they'll be ripped away the moment you fail to grow? Mr. Z, I won't pretend I can grow. I can only admit I can't. You really believe your wings are already unfurled? What use is being bought off? Want to end up the official's concubine? Do you honestly think that'll end well for you? Haven't you stacked enough cash over the years? If this deal lands, you'll pocket a chunk. If it crashes, it'll be too late, and you'll be left with nothing. Daughter? Marrying for convenience? That's way out of your league. How can you so easily turn your back on the one who raised you? Danner who? Send Miss Fengsu back to her room, and I'll go explain to those gentlemen. Don't you dare cross me. Test me and you'll regret it. Mr. Z, listen. If there's even a whiff of Fengsu clinging to that brothel, let's rope an immortal and confront the undead, but keep it peaceful so Fengsu's landlady never notices. This is a commodity for Sa. The price is fair. What if she dares to sell it? We'll front whatever they demand, and someone will refund every last cent later. God duh. The responsibility falls to you this time. Mr. Z, don't worry. I will lock down every last detail and depart at once. This girl drained several hundred gold taels straight from our coffers. The pearl wasn't legally theirs, so if it turned out fake, the brothel took no hit. Now I'm hunting down the scoundrel who hid the real Junchu and snatching back every coin I lent him. Mr. Z roped me into a favor, and that single move forged a solid bond between us. Thank you, Mr. Z, for bringing the Wu Chen story to light. I know Wang will do it justice this time. When will I see you again? Mr. Wang's on fire. We'll meet again, no doubt. Don't worry, Mr. Z. I'll crush it as a storyteller, light up the audience, and shoulder the duty of warning the whole world. Well said. Do as your heart commands. Goodbye. Mr. Z, I won't waver. I'll stay the same, and I'm rooting for you to keep it up. I spotted someone I know. Uncle Z! I shouted. He shot back, hello to you too, boys. Uncle Z, Dad's out cold, I hissed. Should I wake him up? I'm slicing through now, sparing you the hassle. What are you storming the capital for? The demons. Not a single ghost can be found. 2 reasons drove him. To seize the debt owed, and to see if the Dajin dynasty could hold as the old emperor's grip began to crumble. Who would dare owe Uncle Zaya money? You've got to see this. In a restaurant in the capital. Step inside, sir. You booked a table at this place. It's upstairs, your luxurious room in the northeast corner. You're dead wrong. The luxury room's already been snatched. No mistake. I booked Mr. Zio. He raced in first, and the guests are already waiting. Ah, please come in. Who's there? I step into the light. It's me. Mr. Zio, Miss Hong, who are you? You've got the wrong person. My last name's Liu. Uncle Z's the one who owes you. Can you believe it? And it's just a pair of mere mortals. Ridiculous. When did I become your debtor? I became yours only 10 days ago, No day more. And I won't take less than 500 taels of gold. This is insane. That's a massive sum. How could I possibly not remember owing it? You don't remember? Of course. You weren't even there the moment you became my debtor. I ransomed someone like this girl aboard a massive ship anchored off Wadesu on the shore of Chenku's Yuzu province. Officials might be hiding tricks, but you can't secretly swap one Hongsu for another. The Lord decreed I owe you 500 taelites of gold. I'm handing it over, and I happen to be carrying a silver banknote. Great God of the King Palace, rise and answer the summons. Let's sprint out of here! Where would we even turn if only ordinary people were here? Venomous serpents would rip into their hearts, a bloodthirsty ritual that feasts on their life. Enough for the underworld to fling your souls into an underground prison for nurturing. Who handed you such a sinister talisman? This is a divine gift, not some twisted, wicked trick. We just want to be together, and only God's hand pulled us through to this day. Deity, I can't deny I want to be together with you. I ache to be with you. Deity. What kind of deity are you? Who's the one we're talking about? Say it straight. Want to settle the score? Challenge the river goddess of the Tongcheng River. Hey, that's right. The one who came to our aid was none other than Mrs. N.C. of the Tongcheng River. 2 years. Long ago she saw my beloved and I could never be together. So I came here to help her. And to help us, she wove a spell to bind us, and pressed this talisman into our hands to shield us. Stop! What did you just say? Hold up. Are you telling me the river goddess demanded this talisman be signed with blood from time to time? Spiritual blood first, human blood second, animal blood last? How do you know that? You'll cling to that talisman tighter and tighter, wielding it to strike others with total impunity as its hunger swells. Animal blood will no longer sate it. Human blood will begin to flow. Humans will grow scarce, and you'll kill even more. So you're saying she literally introduced herself as the Tongcheng River's river goddess? She handed over something twisted and you trusted her? When she erupted from the waves and unleashed miracle after miracle, I was just an immortal then. How could I know? Doubt churned in your chest, but you swallowed it and took everything with a smile. She dangled an offer you couldn't refuse to snatch that talisman, right? This sinner brazenly claimed to be the goddess of the Tongcheng River. Guess who I am? Stumped? I'll drop a hint, I'm Jolly. No way, you're the river's goddess? You felt the talisman's evil crawl up your spine, yet you snatched it anyway and ripped its power loose. That's why I know you couldn't refuse this offer. You knew the talisman was evil, yet you grabbed it. Your heart is corrupted, so I'll siphon 10 years from your life force as a small punishment. Sai-Alan, are you okay? Don't terrify me, river goddess. We made a mistake. I lit the fuse that started it all. The mistake was ours, and I'm not asking you to spare Xyle. I only want to shoulder this burden and bear half his pain. Don't, please, river goddess, I beg you. Reign in your fury. Her words carry weight, so we handle this head on. Shi-Oling, you're insanely lucky. Uncle Shi leapt to your defense, and real feelings blaze between you two. Fine, I'll relent. Vayner, how can you be so stupid? Why should this fragile girl have to endure this pain? Ms. Dragon unleashed everything the first time, but the second round she pulled back, returned 9 of 10, and only stripped the symbolic year she'd received from Dewan Muan. Otherwise, given Dewan Muan's frail state, fainting would have come ages ago. Mr. Zio reads people like an open book. Don't toss something aside just to grab a quick buck. A scholar must have a core. 7 or 8 years ago, you were far stronger than you are now. 7 or 8 years ago. That winter on the Tonkin River, at the stern of the Zio house's boat, Mr. Zio erupted into a brutal fight with his father over the Hongsu girl. And from what I remember, you burned with ambition. You're the fisherman who braved that boat, aren't you? I could see it. You two laid your hearts bare, raw and undeniably honest. The river goddess spared you, proof that a righteous god can hold back while a wicked one pelts you with cursed talismans. Mr. Zio, behave next time. Thank you, river goddess. Thank you, Mr. Z, for dragging our mistakes into the light. An hour later, I slammed exactly 500 tallies of gold onto the table in front of Mr. Z. Good, now we're even. The spring exams are over. Sprint over here and see who snagged first. How did Lord Yen Yinxing's son do? Back off. Don't crowd. Yinxing has found the second-ranked candidate for the last time. Don't shove. They've found Yinxing's second-ranked candidate. Someone nearly dropped the third-ranked candidate. That's a disaster. Worse than his father. You really think it's that easy? Then step up. Let's go. I don't even see your name on the second rank list. You're worse than Yin. And little Yin, you're practically flaunting your skills on purpose. Your Majesty, Steward Wangju, Superintendent of Wanzhou and Envoy of Yinju, has reached the capital and waits outside the palace gates. Fling them open and admit him at once. He presents his respects to your majesty. I snapped. Mr. Yin, come closer. Let me see you. He wasn't like the others. His whole body shimmered, crystal clear and blindingly bright. I caught wind from the streets that you're missing. Master Yin is a pillar of iron integrity and unshakable loyalty. The moment I saw you today, faith flared in me. You're lavishing me with praise. Pull a chair over for me. Yes? I hunted down high-ranking officials from 3 provinces and 6 ministries, confronting each one alone. I stood before you today with one last question. Your Majesty, ask. I'll tell you everything I know. In the Jew H scene, who would you crown as the ruler of Jin or Wu? Your Majesty, I'm nothing but a county governor. I know next to nothing about the 2 crown princes. You're the one in charge. Only one soul can forge our kingdom's future. Whoever you choose is here. I swear I'll move heaven to help him. Vinyan, rise and take your seat. Let's talk over tea. Thank you, Your Majesty. You want to know why I appreciate you? You're a man forged of ironclad character and razor-sharp intelligence. Want to know why I appreciate you? You're not just a man of rock-steady honor and unbreakable loyalty, but you're also not a... No one in the court could tame the Wanju case like you. Wanju owes his standing to His Majesty's favor, and I'm only executing your decree. Even in Zhu's iron your blade rings sweet. Already extraordinary. Your Majesty, peer closer. That dragon was a lie. You're absolutely full of it. Minister Yin, luck has always favored me, and the wild, unpredictable road to immortality brushed past me more than once. Time's running out and a cold epiphany struck. I can leave, but I won't leave Dagger to my fate. I wasn't joking when I asked which of my 2 sons could shoulder this great responsibility. I've heard there are very few who possess the moral backbone to be virtuous and wise in this field, who've served as famed ministers at court, or who can truly grasp a ruler's wisdom. Minister Yin, tell me straight, have I forged an ignorant emperor? Rumor has it Your Majesty radiates natural wisdom, a lord born wise. Was that to be expected? I demand you answer again. Is Prince Woolworth ignorant? One prince burns like fire, the other moves like ice, but both strike with razor-sharp talent. Not a single flicker in your heart? If I'm right, you showed up at the family banquet on New Year's Eve at the prince's residence, with the great kin assembled and the air crackling. Your Majesty is right. I bore witness to it that night. White body was summoned to the prince's house. It blindsided me. Everyone, clear the room. I must speak with Minister Yin alone. Yes, I can't, Minister Yin. It's just you and me now. Tell me straight, who can shoulder it all? Your Majesty, both your sons wield exalted rank. Whichever of them seizes the throne, the kingdom will stand secure. If His Highness trusts me, I'll move heaven and earth to make the Dajini destiny of our dynasty flourish. If in Zhao's eyes I'm judged unfit, then I am stopped. As long as I'm Ying Zhao Ziyan commanding the Emperor's court, I will crush any unrest. I know I can. Right. I believe in you. I'm handing you a golden ticket. Remember what you said today. I grant the owner and his descendants the right to amnesty, and I'll risk my life to see this duty done. I know full well Prince Xin is a bit more talented than Prince Wu, and I even favor Xin slightly. But Wu is the firstborn. For years he shouldered his duty without falter, and his authority at court is considerable. I'll leave a secret decree. If the heir dares to harm his brothers or the minister, I'll take him down. I've decided to give the throne to the first prince. The imperial decree takes effect next year. Your Excellency, Lord Ying bolted to the palace the moment he set foot in the capital this morning. He still hasn't stepped into the open. Do you really expect Ninju Zhang to help you? Prince Jin's house. Unless my elder brother is suddenly unable, I wouldn't be able to pull the wool over his eyes. Ying Zhujiang isn't that sort of man. Father's health. Why couldn't it have held on for a few more years? Ying Zhujiang has been in the palace a long time, hasn't he? 2 hours have already passed, and His Majesty thinks the world of Ying Zhujiang. Prince Wu's house? What's wrong? Your Highness, top-secret news from the palace has arrived. The truth slammed down. Qing Zhuzang was one of the 3 elders. His father hammered him with the same question about the crown prince, then cleared the room, leaving Zhu Zhang alone with him. What? How did your Highness catch wind of this? My father stands flanked by my men. See it with your own eyes. No wonder he's been so quiet lately. I fear he was just biding his time until Ying Zhujiang set foot in the capital. Your Highness, even if the little steward enjoys the Emperor's favor, can he truly sway His Majesty? He can't. Ying Zhujiang alone wields almost no influence. Let's spring into action and ready ourselves, just in case. Who's there? I shout. It's me! How are you? A mystery crackles. Mr. Jai, what drags you to the capital? Race here, Mr. Jai. It's been almost 3 years have scorched past since we parted at Wine Jowl. Did you come to the capital to see me? By the way, have you heard about the little son's results yet? He's ranked second. I'm sure he's hiding something. But maybe that's for the best. It's not always good to be the center of attention. I've been forging a game-changing schooling system lately. If it's put into action, students across the globe will reap massive benefits. Between the lines, righteous fire roars. The words look simple but brim with deep meaning, and you clutch the pen like a sword to strike down robbers. Not bad at all. Mr. Jai, you always lace your words with the exact meaning I can't find. And Mr. Yi, that burden sits like a mountain on your back, and your road stretches to the horizon. Even the longest journey cracks open with one bold step. Mystery, who do you think will seize Taji's imperial power? Prince Jai or Wu? Mr. Jai tossed that question at me too. You're no amateur, I'll give you that. But this time I had the upper hand. The day I left for the capital, I already knew who would be the crown prince. After many years of service, they commanded me to announce your name. Does His Majesty still remember the old slave? I burn to know what reward awaits. Please accept His Majesty's generous love. Could this actually be pulled off? Hanbation lies dead. Father Emperor must have found out about me. I almost shouted, pull the plug. No, your exhibition isn't harmful. Your Highness, Lord Jean is right. Stand down for now. The Emperor already knows. And if we rush in, success will be nearly impossible. This'll be brutal, but a glimmer of hope still flickers. We can fight now. Wait for Father to overpower me and it'll be too late. Your Majesty, hear me. Hanbachen's murder was likely planted as bait to lure your Highness and His Majesty into the open. We must stand down now, or all will be lost. If His Highness can hold his nerve, we still have a shot. Now all we can do is wait. No more illusions. Stop. Think twice, you're utterly abhorrent. Fine, I'll wait then. This solo session has been... Prince Wu kept eyes and ears glued to his side. How dare he drag this straight before the Emperor? He's already reaching into the Southern Army capital's guard, and my elder brother is naturally bold. If Prince Wu rebels, victory's unlikely, but his boiling temper could drive him to fight to the death. So stay on guard. That's right. That's right. We'd been backed into a corner by desperate odds. Now a sliver of hope cuts through the darkness. What on earth is Her Highness hinting at? Big Brother Wu clearly shrinks from this position. I think, Big Brother, we're rebelling. No turning back. If you can't make up your mind, we'll help you decide. You're behind us, Master. I've spotted one razor-thin chance and we're brothers. Your Majesty, princes. When I stride up to petition or stand before this audience, courage ignites in me equal to my elder brothers. Let him go. I've come to pay my respects to Father Emperor. Rise and sit. What's your business? What drags you into the court just to pay respects? I used to cower before Father Emperor and never dared to come. But now I think the kettle should come. When you say we should visit and bow more often, you think that my time's almost gone, and there won't be another chance, don't you? What the Emperor's father said haunts me. They say the imperial family can't show affection, but I can still feel my father's arms around me from when I was a child. Now that I'm grown up, my parents have gone all out so I wouldn't be kept away. I can't help being a child. My fears loom even larger. And I haven't talked this much with the Emperor's father in ages. Come sit here. Father, does fear grip you? Did you sit right here all the time when you were a child? Fine, I'll accept Father's invitation. What did you just say? The second prince lingered in the palace long into the night, the empty halls echoing his every step. The carriage shot out at 11 and thundered back just before midnight. Any news from the palace? His Highness ordered the Emperor's inner circle to shut down all dispatches and shadow Prince Jinna's every step. Yes, for several nights after that, Prince Jin stormed into the palace each evening to face the Emperor. He even openly visited Yingzhou at his quarters and at the inn. Your Highness, should the old man stay? Master, you must return to Yangzhou. I entrusted this matter to Yingzhou's Yang. Even if my elder brother inherits the throne, I vow you'll be safe. What about you, Your Highness? Naturally. I'll wait for the outcome of victory or defeat. Stay safe, Master. You must do the same, Your Highness. You insisted only Umu vanished a few days ago. Yes, and a group of experts from Prince Jinny's house vanished as one. Outrageous. What's he scheming to pull off? And what did you dig up about the people arrested a few days ago? Prince Jinny thrust anti-silver into the family's hands and barked for them to disguise themselves as ordinary people too. They live in the city. If no summons drags them back within a year, they'll seize the silver, march out of the capital, return home, and cut ties with the court. Your Highness, Prince Jin knows the throne will never be his, So is that why he's sending his subordinates away? No. He could have called them back years ago. He's clearly gearing up for something huge. Not later. It's unfolding right now. If he conceded defeat, why didn't he act sooner? Why leave that review standing? Your Highness, I swept through the city troops' arsenal. Some racks are damaged, but not a single weapon is missing. Sweep the armory, now! Who gave you that order? I did. Relax, Mr. Jiang. Mr. Zhu, the city troops' chief advisor, is merely making a casual sweep of the armory. Nothing terrible will happen. Your Highness, Lamushu has burst into view. Where is he? He surfaced about an hour ago at Prince Jinny's residence, then swept into the courtyard beside the prince moments later, like he'd been summoned. Vanish from my sight. Master, why did you return again? Family matters are settled, so I can sprint back to stand beside His Highness and watch the results unfold. I'm an old man. My days are numbered. Why should I cower? I, Lamushu, kneel before your majesty and honor my father. Howard, you've been dead a long time. I can't keep living without you. Howard, you've spent years hammering your emotions into armor. All right, Lai. I'll hand-deliver the decree to Prince Jinny myself. Yes. Your Highness, please, a voice begged. What displeased? The monarch snapped. A trembling whisper hissed. I dare not. A bold voice declared. I'm personally very pleased. Someone sighed. That's good. Go on. This is what you dreamed of, right? Storm forward with a boundless soul and a fearless heart. Drink deep of life. You know what I mean? Of course I'll go. With your blessing, Howard treats Limaush like family, swears undying loyalty, would die for him. Was Howard really that desperate? Am I being too harsh? This old servant clamps his mouth shut, not daring to utter a single word about it. His Majesty pushed his own agenda, and his self-wrought cruelty obliterated my chance at immortality. Maybe I chose poorly, Your Majesty. The old servant droned, his voice hollow and without intent. Get up! Whisper through the halls that the imperial decree I entrusted to Prince Jinne hands him the throne. Once they're done announcing it, send them on their way. To the next world? Yes, Your Highness. Urgent letters have raced in from every corner of the palace. Your Majesty, this concerns the throne's transfer. Could it be a mistake? Brother has vacated the imperial office and brazenly stormed out of the palace. Call the master in. He answers with a firm yes. I'm Du Chengxi, honored to stand before His Majesty Prince Mu, Master Du. Word is you can pierce a person's kai and read every blessing and misfortune. Will you peer into this prince's kai and tell me what it hides? His Highness looks rattled, anxiety and confusion clawing at him right now. His Majesty slammed his verdict. Purple Tsu was pure chaos. Purple Tsu. Yes, purple violet too. It's the Emperor's kai made flesh, and anyone who bears that kai carries the Emperor's destiny. Have you met Master Du Prince Kangdi? What kai does he wield? His Majesty Prince Xin stands as an imperial kai too, wielding a similar purple kai that pales beside Prince Wu's. Oh really? They unleashed fearless soldiers from every corner of the county to ambush and cut down Prince Ken en route, and simultaneously rallied the Jiajian Battalion, the Southern Army, and the Northern Chuan Battalion, to rise up and storm the palace. A crisis has erupted in the palace. A traitor holds His Majesty hostage. His Majesty Prince Wu commands us to race back to him and storm the palace at once to assist the Emperor. Yes. Throw yourself between the threat and His Highness. Shield him with your life. Your Highness, are you wounded? Master! Master! Where have the men gone? Tell me, how long before we make it here? By now, everyone who fanned out across the city days ago should already be on the move. Smash through the lines and storm the palace, Mr. Du. The restroom lurks at the end of the long hallway to the left, tucked behind the banquet hall. Fine. I'll go there myself. You must be busy. Mind your own business. Oh no, this is bad. I shouldn't have come here today. If I don't slip away now, I'll be pulled into something huge. Bodyguard, get over here. No, don't you dare go. Come back. Bo, he can't be stuck in the yard. I'm going back to get him. Who would have imagined I'd have to return after clawing my way out? What are you up to, you little brat? How did you get your hands on my yellow talisman? Can you fly? Wait, my paper bound a guard. Listen, no paper bird can just launch itself into the sky. Something's screaming wrong here, isn't it? This is way too weird. We need to bolt. Master Dutanchi's methods are utterly peculiar. I'm ZZI. Allow me to invite Chansha to tea. Urgent matters claw at my heels, so I can't linger. Do as you please. Take your item. I'll sprint off to apologize to Master Duchanchi for bothering him. Master, wait. Something's off about tonight. It won't end well. Holt, Your Majesty the Prince, you've stormed the palace with soldiers. Are you here to ignite a rebellion? Word struck the prince. A bandit has seized my father hostage and is bent on annihilating the Dajin dynasty. Anyone who stands against us will be killed without mercy. Your Majesty, If Commander-in-Chief Chan and his comrades are the real deal, crown him with the whole world. Fetch the Book of the Throne of Legacy. Now, come, I'm going to see my son. Which copy exactly are you after? Your Majesty. Ha! Prince Jin's copy. Yes, Your Majesty. I can't pretend you didn't already suspect it. It's a copy of Prince Jin, yes, Your Majesty. The government office of the capital territory. We need to vanish, now. If the prince triumphs, he won't spare us. Hide! That prince still burns with pride, fighting tooth and nail for peace in the sky. If I lose, so be it. If the palace sends bad news, you'll escort me to my elder brother. I never expected him to move that fast. His web of information and iron heart struck like lightning. I never believed ghosts actually lingered after death. Then the impossible shoved the truth in my face. Bamushu, you're dead. Come with us. Now tell me, who are you? We answer to the underground department of the suburban god capital, ordered to take you to the underworld. Come with us. The living world's affairs no longer concern you. I'll dare to ask your superiors. Do you know how the battle for the throne ended? I'll tell you now so your spirit may rest in peace. Outside the palace, word raced that the prince's scheme had collapsed, and an imperial decree handed the throne to Prince Jai. Thank you. At last my soul can find peace. He's one of the few masters left in the capital who actually wields true Dao skills. I'm only a touch more informed than most, but I swear I'm not lying when I say you've got real power. Your paperman bodyguard is utterly bizarre. I've never seen one before. I never imagined my humble talents would snag Mr. Jai's attention. My master perfected this paper method while he still lived, and don't be fooled that it's just paper. That scrap hardly alters him. I don't know what you think you can pull from me. Don't be fooled by the fact it's just paper. His strength rivals that of a hulking grown man, but Master Du's worried stare at the paperman proves this method isn't simple. I've forged 6 over decades, and 2 fell in the last few years, and with most of my energy spent, replacing even 1 will be brutal. I don't buy that Master Du has any real way to train Jai. Can I swap this Jai training technique for your method of creation? These genuine arts wrench yin and yang apart, split the 5 elements, and blaze a path straight to longevity. You don't get that just by practicing Jai. This is leagues above Master Du's method, enough to awaken the golden mastodon furnace and carve an inner heaven and earth inside the golden mastodon. Master, rise now. This isn't a small gift. You're about to hand down your true immortal teachings, and I'll perform the greeting due a teaching master and the salute of a disciple, but that alone can't show the depth of my respect. Supreme Master, take the disciple's salute. If your cultivation ever hits a wall and you need a way through, come to me. But never let anyone know we're master and disciple. That fall, on the 23rd day of the 9th month, soldiers pounced and hauled Prince Wu away for leading the rebellion. And his brother. They crowned Princeton Crown Prince. Not a single soul dared protest, neither within the palace nor beyond its gates. The old emperor's purple aura sputtered into a ghost of its former power. What's churning in his mind right now? Your Majesty, the old servant has come. What do you want? Ah, Your Majesty, none other than the old servant stands before you. Your Majesty, may I pose one question? Hold up, mind if I ask you something? When Master Lu asked you that question, the threads of our destinies frayed and snapped. May I call him again? Do you want to meet him? Could that pull me back to life? The heavens spin the endless cycle of life and death. You've burned through your last vitality, only a few days remain, and no power can bring you back. Who the hell are you? Your Majesty, what seized you? It's me, your old servant. Don't you recognize me? You burst out. Don't burn your fury on your present state. Lee's tormented too. He can't see me. Do you understand? Your Majesty still can't forget the mooncake he failed to snatch back then. So the immortal is you. Your Majesty still insists I bring Master Lu here. Immortal Master, summon Immortal Master Lu here at once. Your Majesty, I must delay. I'll be back before long. Ginseng soup. Yes. Rush to whip up ginseng soup worthy of the Emperor. His Majesty made. Someone teeters on the brink of death. Summon every prince, lord, and maiden of the harem, now. Where's Mr. Jai dragging me off to? I came to invite you face to face. Don't I deserve that? Trust, Mr. DZ, of course I trust you. It looks, the old Emperor's reign is gasping its last breath. His age is about to shatter. You're the one he's been waiting for. Last time we spoke, they tore my head clean off. Your Majesty, remember the old Emperor? I could never forget Immortal Master Lu. Visions haunt His Majesty. Lately he's begun talking to himself. Your Majesty, if I threw that same question at you today, how would you answer? Immortal Master Jai warned me before that my time is running out. It's already too late. Yes, that's right. The underworld's messengers are already swarming outside. Every single one has come for His Majesty. You ask, So am I going to die soon? No, you won't. They've all come for His Majesty. So I'm going to die soon. Yes. Everything in this world ends, even the Emperor of Men. No matter how mighty you stand, the underworld's heralds will come to claim you. But when you cross into that shadowed realm, don't think you're off the hook. You'd still bear the servant's crime and its punishment, and stand before the afterlife's judge for those wicked deeds. If Mr. Jai hadn't wiped that bloodstain away, you and I wouldn't be talking so peacefully today. And that's fate. Your Majesty, you can pick the brain of that old interlocutor about anything that tickles your curiosity, aside from family matters. I've grown numb to everything, but I have to know, what happens after I die? You only need to wait a little to find out. Even the wise rulers etched into the annals rarely lived a decade past death. Most vanished within 3 to 5 years as the earth soul sank back into the soil, and the heaven soul shot up to the sky, and the emperor disappeared from this world. The two immortal masters tore aside the veil, and at the dying light of my day, I finally beheld the true, staggering beauty of immortal wonders. Behold the two immortals! Yin Yao Zion, scholar supreme and the world's great sage. People fall to their knees begging for his safety, and even spirits and gods bow in awed admiration. Yanzong, your time has come. Your body and soul are ripping apart. If you can still breathe, spit out your last words. Come here, son. Ying Yao Zian, the world's great master, a towering wise man bearing the realm's weight, must never fall to treachery. Remember Zhao, Liu, and the other court aides. They can be your allies. Father, father, my liege. Emperor Peckle. I braced myself, convinced Mr. Liu would fire that question at me again. A moment ago, I almost burst to ask it once more. They're only a few snapshots of a student's life. What harm could that do? Mr. Tsu, please. Hold on. Is Mr. Tsu seriously that painfully boring to talk to me? He's just an old beggarly intern. In terms of cultivation, Yang Zong still lagged a step behind. His mind razor-focused at the time of the death fit the old beggar's disciple perfectly. But Mr. Zai stood there, disappointment burning in his eyes. Years mean nothing against the gulf between his beliefs about life and death and mine. I'll take him as my disciple, and if the underworld sentences him, I'll storm the capital underworld and demand his return. Mr. Liu still took Yang Zun as his disciple, even though Yang Zun's body lay like a snuffed-out lantern. Can Mr. Liu still mend his broken body and shattered soul? I've honed my arts for ages, and decapitation was just one brutal flourish of that craft. 100 years ago, I owned several plots of jasper lilies that now bear 3-5 blooms and a dozen roots. This relic is priceless and perfect for sheltering a departed soul. First, it can lock Yanzong's new spirit away from the ghostly crossing, and then Mr. Jai would instantly read the old beggar's game. Wait, you're telling me Mr. Liu's about to graft that lotus root to recreate Lai Yanzong's real Then it turned physical. Did you guess that too? Do I even have to guess? Tell me, what's wrong with you, Mr. Jai? And you, Mr. Liu? Are you going to reforge Yanzong's flesh into a new shape? Will the first body take the form of a child? Or will you? I'll preserve the original form. Naturally, I'll keep it. What's the use of a child's body anyway? Nothing. Nothing. Leave it as it is. The baby form won't hold up when Mr. Jai heads back to ZJU. I'll come roaring back and hit the road again after a while. It's New Year's Eve, and I look like a Only the old man. Mr. Chai, rush inside, the door's unlocked. Shanjun and I blast a roaring Happy New Year to Mr. Jaya. You must wait until Chinese New Year to pay your respects. New Year's Eve doesn't count. Kim, Mr. Jai, don't think we were clueless. On New Year's Eve, Lu Shanjun is dragging me to train with him. His rebirth has begun, and at the year's turning he must siphon fresh life force, so we're afraid we won't make it to the new year. He cares about you with everything he's got. I get it. I'll personally wish him good luck on your behalf. Mr. Jai, what's that? Are you trying to learn to slice out paper patterns? Shouldn't you be using red paper? Paper. One master. Realized with a jolt that 108 is the Big Bear's number and the total of every single move the paperman can make, and it's the hard cap on our mana. Mine, especially. The carving ritual demands razor-sharp awareness, and pure mono to summon the divine essence in every finger, palm, bone, scrap of skin and nail the paperman must have. Falter once, and every mind braided into him turns to ash. Barreled on! Mr. Jai, what are these tiny paper warriors for? Half of them are locked in fierce combat. You're not about to stage a shadow play, are you? You won't shut up, but you crushed it. The last two groups are called Strengthening Shadows. Mr. Jai, what sorcery is this? It's a summoning spell. When the ritual finishes, A man clad in golden armor will be born to answer the call. Watch. I can't guess how this will unfold. Is that a summoning spell? A shadow surges and thickens, and a man in gleaming golden armor steps forward. Lock onto it, bodyguard. Report to your holiness. It's pulsing with raw power, strong enough to take down Lushan. Master Zhu, can I dub this spell the Golden Armor Bodyguard Divine Spell? Call it that. Or crown it the Golden Bodyguard. So why not the Red Bodyguard? I adore red. It's the exact shade of my hair and it dazzles. The yellow was only there for that season, a stack of yellow paper wasn't plain. It pulsed with the land spirit. They say power wells from the earth, and the bodyguard is bound to that soil only as long as his magic holds. His power will be endless. Hoist this giant into the air and watch him weaken instantly. Exactly like you said. The moment the bodyguard leaves the ground, his only lifeline is the summoner's mana. And that weakness must never reach outsiders, got it? I'm fine with it. But if the paper man is torn apart, the golden bodyguard falls with him. I hope to one day cultivate this technique until it can birth limits and erase the void. It's late. Go back. Lushan Zun said he'll take you with him to celebrate the a year. So he'll come running to help you, Mr. Zhu. I'm leaving. Can I borrow the bodyguard talisman for a few days? No. Mr. Zhu, no con. New Year's Eve slammed into the night. And of all surprises, someone yelled, "Happy New Year!" Is Mr. Zhu at home? The head of the Y family and one of their servants summoned me. I'm here by their command to invite you. The head of the Y family. She and her ancient thundered down from the mountain. That's right. Flanked by the young master's brothers and sisters. And those kids are with him too. House Y, a servant cried. Mr. Zhu. This is Mr. Zhu. And they hustled him inside to Y's lavish banquet. Thank you, Mr. Y, for your hospitality. One bowed. Thank you for your hospitality, Mr. Zhu, another replied. Then a voice thundered. My master has returned. Who forged you? Who was your master? My master is Bei Zhen. A few years ago he raced to the Jianzai pavilion on the southern desert continent, chasing a whisper of rumor. I spotted him for the first time. Why, her and 7-year-old Shen stood among several master mages of the heavenly pavilion. The master had spent years inverting the stars, and finally foresaw changes for 3 people. 2 of them, Shangyi and Kuanyi, both 18. Then he spent another year nailing down the numbers of heaven, earth, and master. A year that gave way to 4 grueling years spent determining the 3 grams until the whole 3 grams was completed. And that year gave way to 4 years to determine the 3 grams before the entire 3 grams. This is a massive prophecy of doom. And somehow they actually pulled something off inside it. Meanwhile, Yui Huishan's prediction sat blocked for 3 years. Pei burst out the news. Yui Huishan sent you to fetch me. That strange master says all 3 masters were gravely wounded mid-calculation. They'd spent years preparing, and word is this is the chaos of the heavens. If the heavens didn't shift, someone engineered it. It's not a miscalculation. Master returned, heard about Mistorzi, and his eyes snapped. He sent us straight to you. What's your verdict on the 3 grams? It might tie to Weihui Mountain's elevation, and the mountain could mimic Tanzai Pavilion and restore Tanzai's calculation on Utah's land. Master has declared it hopeless and sent me to speak with you alone. Bring up the elder on the mountain if you can, or admit you'd have done the same. So Pei only asked you to say that in private? The rest of you, Huai Mountain included, are completely in the dark. It seems to me that although we were told in no uncertain terms this was Pei Zhen's private word, it was really a probe testing Mr. Mountain's ground. First, I suspect you had a hand in it. Second, if you're interested we can crunch the numbers together. Yu Huishan has no business being curious about what I do or how I do it. I've been around long enough before Zhen. Maybe I'll stride out later and shrug off the fortune teller's words. Then I'll climb back up the mountain and tell everyone I can't stir the heavens alone. Mr. Su, don't worry. I've got the whole Yunju situation figured out. Chaos rips through a world packed with demons, devils, immortal gods, and humans. Not a civilization drama. Even in the quietest corners, desire claws at every heart, and even the cruelest hide trembling fear. That's to be expected. Other continents of the realm could be just as tangled, and I, a so-called Go player, can't even fathom the whole board right now, let alone navigate it. You inhaled the sharp breath of a new year. A 3-foot green blade sat silent, hiding a lethal edge, and breathed life into everything. Yin and yang swapping places like black and white stones clacking on a blackboard. Everything hungers to be reborn. Even this dead branch will flare back to life and thrust new shoots the moment it smells the new year. I still know far too little about this world. So much confuses me. I'm bursting out to behold the magnificent mountains and rivers that stretch in every direction. If you don't know what that is, you really don't. Go outside and witness the world's magnificent mountains and rivers stretching in every direction. Come see. Another rose explodes into bloom, and it's true. There he was. Mr. Z. Where is Mr. Z? He bolted before dawn, gone by the time you landed after crossing the Zhuizhou border town. I haven't seen a single soul in ages. This wide path screams main thoroughfare, yet it's nearly deserted. Only a handful of people drift along it. Those bones are completely drained of soul energy, and how they met their end remains a mystery. This trail chews up ordinary hikers who try it without enough food and water. Lucky for me, I need barely any of either now. Half a day dragged by, then a village suddenly rose up ahead, oddly out of nowhere. This village stands dead silent. No footsteps, no smoke, not a single soul alive. This house stands finished and sealed against wind and rain, so I'm crashing here tonight. Look at the sky, it's set to pour. A blaze rips through the night ahead. Someone's standing in the glow. At last, this village isn't abandoned. I barter what I have for food. It's clearly not the first time. When I pull over in the middle of nowhere on a rainy night, people drift out of the dark, but only a few, so it's bearable. Whoa, something weird just slammed into my nose. It's a friend. Rain's slamming down. Please, let us into shelter from it. Hurry. It's only the start of spring. It won't be bad if you get wet and sick out here in the wilderness. Thank you so much, friend. I'm ZY. This house is abandoned and empty. Anyone's welcome to rest. It's not a favor, and you don't have to be polite. Thank you for your generous help. I'm Hanmi, and these people are my juniors. The firewood outside is probably soaked, and my dry pile I still can't use. So take it and make a fire. Thank you very much. What was that strange smell just now, and why did it disappear again? Eerie, that senior master. He's shockingly handsome. I snuck a peek at his book, and every page was stark white. Not a single word. No, I'm not being silly. I watched the master keep averting his eyes while you stare. He still won't meet our gaze. What are you looking at? Nothing much. This land's deserted now. I'm afraid of wild animals, so I keep my eyes peeled. Mr. Han, tell me, why is it a ghost town? Mr. Z, you don't travel this road much, do you? In the early years of the Dajun War, every man around Nanyuan was conscripted into the army. Men vanished. Women began to far outnumber them. Gangs erupted into violent turf wars, and rumors of something unclean spread. This is what the place became. I got a message to pick someone up, so I tore off to Nanyuan. So why is Mr. Z out here alone? That's begging for trouble. I'm not from U country, but I pushed north to visit it. North? Are you? She hails from Dajun, so how's Dajun faring now? Rumor roars that only princes and nobles have anything while everyone else is left with nothing. They bellowed for everyone to eat. Who told you that? That's the rumor everyone's echoing. Things are half bright, half shady. Not that bad. But your country and dodging stand at odds, so trouble is inevitable. That weird smell's back, clawing at my nostrils. Mr. Han, get everyone to crash early and stay inside tonight. Don't go out anywhere. This place is on edge right now. Thanks for the warning. Mr. Yi, do it. Kill him now. Sever one head and claim a whole roast leg of mutton. Sever two heads and seize half a lamb. Brothers, don't let them escape. Come try to take my life if you've got the guts. Ha ha. These guys are absolute beasts today. Girls, they're in for a brutal time later. Hell, they won't last long. And that's only if you don't get ripped to shreds. Freeze! What's that sound? Oh, that? I froze for a beat. Money people are money people. So what if their martial arts are superior? They stormed in, slaughtering and wounding many of our brothers. But they burned through so much true purpose that they couldn't hold the whole situation. I'm wiped. Why keep pushing myself like this? We don't have to slaughter everyone today. It'll be safer that way. Good point. We've saved so many brothers. I think we can snag a little more meat after this. When we sit to eat, why are they all lying so still? Asleep? What are you doing? Wake up. Dead. Chief, we're in deep trouble. Every brother's dead. Come, I have to see it for myself. Each wound screams the same story. We can't linger here for long. All right, let's move. Everyone fall back. Why? At this pace, those vagrants won't last the night. Something foul prowls here. Every wounded brother has fallen, all of them bearing bites at the neck. This place is a death trap. We have to get out now. What's going on? Why is everyone suddenly pulling back? Did we force them to retreat? Move. Let's get out of here and find someplace safe. Spare me. If you want to keep breathing, you'd better cooperate. Rain slams down with nowhere to hide. You better be telling the truth. Hold on. I got it. Up ahead there's a village, empty of people though a few houses still stand intact. I asked, "What's your name?" And he said, "Baji, I declare my name. Banshee. I can't fathom what you're doing over there. What's your name?" "Banshee. My name is Banshee." From the rising chorus I count about 16 voices. A few stumble and need help, but most keep a sharp, steady pace. That tells me they're trained. They're all scrambling for a place to stay. This huge house still stands strong, so swing the door open and take a seat, if you don't mind, of course. I'll scout ahead to make sure it's safe. Keep your guard up. Ambushes might be lying in wait. "Thanks for the help, sir. We just need a rest." They pass as ordinary folk. No martial training and no hint they mean harm. "Come in, but move cautiously, and don't disturb anyone." Finally I can get some rest. "Move, let's sprint." A steaming sip of hot water would be heaven. Before arriving in Huan I roamed the world. These are my friends. Halfway, bandits ambushed us. So we fought for our lives. And if we hadn't, this rain-soaked night would have swallowed us. That would have spelled our doom. This could have gotten deadly. Yet the bandits bolted. Did they survive the calamity? If they did, untold joy must await them. Courage courses through you, but from your tale, I fear they fled for another reason. Now that I look back, something smells off. Did Mr. Z really miss here? They must have stumbled onto some unclean horror that froze their blood, and they bolted so frantic they left even their comrades behind. So clean. Does the Lord mean this place is haunted? Not a ghost. Something far more sinister. I won't hide it from you. A strange charm sharpens my nose, and I just caught a sick scent on you all. The smell of blood. Not at all. Kai comes in different flavors. Humans hide human Kai inside eggs. Ghosts house eggs filled with ghost Kai. Demons seethe with demonic Kai, and none of the ones you met had any of it. They're not part of this group. It didn't follow you. That beast ripped straight to the bandits' hideout. You got lucky. It figured you couldn't satisfy its appetite. No, it's vicious and can't be left unattended. Young warriors, I must drag this bandit out myself, and Sir wants to head straight to the bandits' hideout. Bandits deserve to die, but I refuse to let evil become the new normal. This creature's unique, a ghost at hiding. If we don't take it out now, the chance will vanish. There might be more than one. So I'm temporarily handing it to you for If everything goes wrong, sink your teeth into your finger. Let the blood fuel the summoning, and roar the bodyguard's call. I'll be back before dawn. Okay. No, I won't go. Lightning rakes the sky and pins your eyes to the road. Now we're tearing toward the spot where you fought. Did you just blank? No. That's right. In a few minutes a hill will loom. Then you'll have to turn back to get there. And it looks like this is the place. The dead lie completely bloodless, though a few corpses still clutch onto blood. This thing hungers for the more alive and drains their blood and spirit dry. A vampire-like terror that rips life as well as blood. No blood, no soul. Yet a ravenous bloodlust surges through the corpse. It tries to single-handedly siphon the life from an asylum of hundreds. Lead your sanctuary this way. Stop them from stealing a single wing. A strange substance clings to the dead and survives the body, not the soul, like a hollow zombie-like thing. Its bloodlust rages unchecked. Robert E. Nanwin. The wine slams your tongue with savage tartness, and the brothers blaze like wildfire. If I dragged them here, tonight would have been a blast. Luck betrayed me. I barreled straight into a malevolent spirit. "Mr. Lau, which evil spirits are you talking about?" "Brother, didn't you see every one of them had been bitten in the neck? 2 puncture marks tore straight through the neck veins of those tragically fallen brothers. Yes, they died without a sound. Their bodies bled dry. Why were they gone? I snatched my brothers away, leaving a knot of disciples there. Women, gold, silver glitter, but you need a living heart to savor them. Brilliant solution. Let's have a drink. That's right, let's drink. Don't you dare walk away. Keep chugging. Hold up, I gotta take a quick leak, then I'll sprint right back for more." Martha's still ice cold. "Hey, are you there? What are you doing? What is this? And that, what is that?" Silence rips the air like a scream. You, get a load of this. This is bad. Danger's barreling in. Brothers, brace yourselves. Who are these strangers? Damn it. This filthy thing's stalking us right into our own home. If we don't fight for our lives tonight, we won't survive. We're all gonna die. Push like your life depends on it. Cut them down, sir. This is our sanctuary, Nanwan. The hideout lay utterly dead. Not a whisper of soul energy, which proved the bandits here had their very essence stripped before they were even born. A choking reek of rotting corpses pours off their creeps. It's coming from more than one place underground. More than one? Huh. So they're hiding underground. Zombies can lurk underground, spring out to ambush you, and are maddeningly hard to kill. Hold up, there are a few more, and that's our horse. We have to sprint outside and secure it before it bolts. None of you know martial arts. I'll march you out. Ow. That's a pecking bird. No, it's just a peck. A paper bird snaps to life and rockets into the sky, flying all on its own. The bodyguards radio in. The ground's been ripped open. Stay put. Don't come out yet. Could this even be human? I'd bet it's not. Either way, we've got a deity in blazing gold armor guarding us. Yes, a deity in golden armor. How did you vanish, and why didn't I censor your presence? Are you a god or a demon? Why does your breath feel so wrong, so unnatural? Why is there no light, no spirit, no— Why do you shield these mortals when no incense or desire binds you to them? My master decreed that any demon or evil spirit who dares approach must be slain. Who is this lord you speak of? I remain unmoved. I can't fathom what you're doing. My indifference stays ironclad, leaving me cold and unmoved. Spill it. Who's this master you keep invoking? And you, who are you? Say your name. My master's order. Any demon or evil spirit that dares to approach must be slain. You're full of shit. If you want death, then die. First I'll siphon your life dry before I drain every mortal standing behind you. That towering golden armor crushed every ounce of my power with nothing but raw, brutal strength. Under my master's orders, any demon or evil spirit that dares approach must be cut down and slain. I can't fathom what you're doing. I wear indifference like armor. Bad. It's bad. Now it's really bad. It's bad. Crash onto the bed, then slam the door shut. Now! The clock's run out. Are you still alive? Against all odds, I'm still breathing. Pardon me, Divine General. Have you wrestled the demon into submission? The ruse worked. The tiger tore off the mountain. If I stumble into his trap again, he'll cut me down in 2 strikes. Damn it. I'm no match for that general in gold armor. Even if I can't touch you, I'll find a way to wipe out every one of these mortals. Mr. Zhu, you're back. Yes, you're back. Sir, that's excellent. Pretty good. It nudged past my expectations. Sir, the street howls with icy wind. Come in soon, but don't rush. The mysterious man who strode in is exactly the gentleman the golden armor general was talking about. He wears a mortal's face, a trick of the eye. So why does every instinct scream I'm being watched when I've already hidden myself so deeply? You're the one who unleashed these monsters? Rush outside and meet me. An ancient tree towers on your land. Rush outside, rush outside. Behold a bloodthirsty nightmare, crushingly strong, nearly unbreakable, able to burrow beneath the earth to vanish, with a cold, cunning mind that shames any zombie. A flesh-bound spawn of evil that drains the souls of the living through their blood. The natural enemy of all life. I'm going to fire questions at you. Answer and choose. Take a sword strike or walk away after I scorch you with fire. Stay silent and I'll annihilate your body and soul on the spot. Do you understand? Yes. Ask me, Your Excellency. Prove your wit. What kind of corpse evil are you? Some kind of zombie. Properly, I'd call you a corpse demon, a type of zombie. My servants scatter my blood. There are 13. One should still be alive, but he vanished, and I don't know where. If they serve you, why can't you find or command them? Someone says, he's here, but I can't confirm that. I swear I'm not deceiving you, sir. I used to know his location. Now all I can say is that he's alive. Where's your master, and why did he cast you into my path? I bow to no master. One last question. What is your name? You ask why my soul, though still tied to me, is shattered. I'm Wuchu, a corpse demon, an abomination to heaven and earth, and my body still thrums with corporeal energy years after death. The cultivation world seethes with bizarre figures and uncanny wonders, and I'm one of those living oddities. Doubt claws at me. Do I still honor my creed? Outsiders brand me a meddler, but I'm a cultivator, and I won't renounce my path. Sword or fire, your choice. 3 breaths to decide. Behold an immortal sword. Its power eclipses all. I choose fire. I hope you'll keep your promise to let me go after burning me with fire. Don't worry, my word's iron, so I'm as light as wind. True fire, as always, earns every ounce of its power. Any ordinary cultivator without a deterrent would be ripped to shreds by it. Luckily, it crossed paths with me. At last, I tore off the road to Nyonya. Spotting other people hit me like a rush of relief. Now that we've hit town, I'm the first to bolt. Mr. Zay, how do you size up this bandit? Mr. Zay, help me. Don't let them drag me to jail. Say one word and they'll fling the cell doors open and let me go. A man must always own every mistake he makes. Some in life, some that demand their due even after death. I'd rather pull it off while I'm still alive. Goodbye, gentlemen, and see you again. Stay sharp, Mr. Zay. We'll cross paths again. Vendor, how much for these flat Brits? One's a couple coins, or 10 coins gets you a zing. That dried vegetable tang slams into me. The shopkeeper's from Dajin, right? Wait. Scratch that. I learned that scent roaming those parts once. Sir? You're not from here, so watch where you go. Thanks for the warning. That jade hairpin could fetch a fortune. A big fish is hunting him. An ice-cold welcome slammed into him. Security closed in. This land lies dead and lifeless. The man bolts off in a blur, yeah? Look at him. House? He's under. Move now. We can't lose him. Hand over every valuable you've got. I'll surrender every last valuable I own. Just set me free. Letting you go would spell disaster. This county's ringed by a wilderness teeming with wolves and beasts, so we can kill you and leave you unburied. No bargaining. This is the final word. You kill me with that wit. Maybe you're a seasoned traveler with miles on your boots. Who is Arium, and what jaw-dropping skills do they wield? Sir, you haven't changed. After all these years, you still stop people in their tracks with that look, that voice. Are you still a young Yan warrior, or must I call you Yan warrior now? Yongfei beams, thrilled to meet Mr. Zai. I never thought you'd remember me. Ha! Those young warriors' voices are seared into my memory forever. Master, I killed 9 people. Is that not a problem? They invited this trouble on themselves from the start. What am I supposed to do when they never even contacted me? If they didn't want it, I refused to listen. Mr. Tsu cut straight to the point. I'm dragging you into town for a drink. Mr. Tsu, you're dressed sharper today than you were back then. Warrior Yan's words flow like polished steel. Tonight the drink's on me. Mr. Tsu, what brings you stomping into our kingdom? Juju isn't even nearby. I charged out for a walk, hungry to crack open a new world and make new friends. When Master barked, "You've gone far enough?" I just grinned. Perhaps I have. Shock ripped through me when I ran into a Yan warrior here. We'd parted in Ning'an County, and I've only met 3 of the 9 young warriors, and you, Warrior Yen, seize the 3rd spot. Who holds the first 2? Meet Warrior Duhong, then Lucanfong, both weathered by brutal highs and crushing lows, each awakened to a hard-earned truth. They might yet deserve the name Loyal Warrior. What drew the Yan warrior here? Grinding my blade to a hungry edge. Master, have you seen Duhang and Luchan Feng? You want to know if my martial arts beat theirs? Luchan Feng is flat-out inferior, but Duhang's a wild card. He lost an arm back then, so I never imagined he'd outclass Luchan Feng, and honestly I still don't know who's stronger. 8 years ago, I ripped myself from Dagon and made the Yu Kingdom my home, rising to fame as a flying swordsman. Yuanqi's Inn is always like this. I don't know what I can do for you. The UNC Inn hums like this all the time. A cozy little haven for everyday folks. Mr. Zay, shrug it off. This happens all the time. It sears the lesson into the minds of those whose lust clouds their memory. This time the shout rips through the air with a sharp, dangerous edge. A demonic ore pulses before us, its malice like a heartbeat. You're a legendary martial artist, but you can't defeat the demon. Don't lose your nerve. Demon Aura, the demon, has already bolted. Let's sprint to the inn and check it out. Watch yourself, Mr. Zay. This place shouldn't harbor a demon. It's already vanished, so let's bolt into the inn and check it out. Mr. Zay, be careful. This quiet screams danger. Everyone in those rooms is out cold. How could a strong, ordinary demonic creature leave behind piles of hair? Neglect ate Lucian alive until his hair began falling out in clumps. This single strand screams trouble. It's not from an ordinary person. I'm going after whoever left it, and you can either take this to the authorities or guard the unconscious people. What? Them? No way. They couldn't have moved that fast. My eyes betray me. There are no silhouettes, just a trick of the light. He melts from sight. No silhouettes, just an eye trick. Masked in human form, he erases his tracks, darts like lightning, and gives off almost no demonic aura. Clearly a demon of terrifying skill, and that's dangerous. He ripped through the trees, desperate to get in front of it. Bull demons are few and far between. Spotting one feels like catching lightning. He didn't just see through my spells, he saw right through my true form. Who are you? Did you wait for me here on purpose? Concealment charms fool most, but there are no ghosts or gods here. So why are you hiding? Who's that woman you're cradling? You're an immortal practitioner, aren't you? What do you want? Ambush a demon? That man looks like an ordinary mortal, with not a trace of anything special. That's not bull hair, is it? So why was it inside that inn? Curiosity seized me and I came hunting for an answer. Thanks. You'd just been holed up in the town inn. The bull demon snapped with a strangely off-kilter reaction. I was at that inn. That's exactly where you wound up with that hair at the end. You never expected his hair to fall at the end. He trains with an aura as calm as yours. Someone like him shouldn't be losing a single strand. Able to lie? You haven't even laid eyes on her, let alone know her. Who are you talking about? Who do you fear? Are you running from him and hiding by taking this route? Should I be hiding from you instead of from her? Hear this. Rip out that damn hair. She's a walking headache. That hair writhes like something alive, and if it starts growing, she's already close. Get out of here. Strands of hair, torn from the bull demon himself, lay scattered across the ground. You don't strike me as a villain, so why are you hoisting a woman onto your shoulders? You're hiding from enemies. Doesn't lugging a person weigh you down? Aren't you done yet, immortal cultivator? Do you even know what blackmail is? Those two ganged up on me. Only death can atone for the atrocities they carved into me. I'm not like them, and I won't kill her. When the time comes, I'll let her go. Why drag her into this? She's been framed. How can I get her back without punishing her? I'm done. Stop trailing me and pinning the blame on me. Chaos is erupting. My strength won't hold them back again. It has to be her. Yanfei, you've crossed the line. Listen, an immortal prowls the night, stealing women. They laugh at pain, bloodied and wounded. They hurl themselves back into the assault, attacking like it's just another day. Are you flesh and blood or cursed spirits? Why are you attacking me? I don't know. I've fought them before. Hair. I'll snare a perky boy like you before I ever corner that old bull. I have no idea what you're after, and he will a spirit, a demon. Mr. Z, demonic spells slammed into you. Lean back and draw a deep, steady breath. Next to that bull demon, she's untamed, an unleashed storm of raw chaos. An invocation burst out. Master, keep an eye on this warrior for now, I snapped. Yes, sir. Behold the green vine immortal sword. You're Huano, and you actually recognize me. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Jew. Your help pulled me through. I'll snuff out her life while she's weakened. You love this, don't you? I hope agony rips through you. What good are martial arts and standing face to face with those demons? Mr. Gerania's bizarre powers erupted into view. Mr. Jew, are you immortal? Someone blurted, and to ordinary people, it was indistinguishable from immortality. Dead? Huh. Death already ripped her away, didn't it? She's hollow. Every scrap of demonic energy extinguished. You broke it. Shattered. Dead. Dead for sure. But stop. Something's wrong. Her hair's still perfectly in place. She ripped free at the last second. She escaped by a hair. I never expected to crash into Huan. I owe that grizzled old bull everything. Without him, Ji-Yun would have seen it was a switch technique. They say Jia-Yun can bind gods and demons with a single word. If he shoved me into his wooden magic doll, even if I ripped myself out, I couldn't. Girls, even if I escaped, I'd be nothing but a walking corpse. I can't stay here. The demon tried a strange escape technique and failed. You must have heard her scream. Apparently that was her real body. The move feels familiar, and the puppet is oozing blood. The other party must have paid a brutal price. Do you know who this woman is? I have no clue where she came from, but she's vicious. She ensnared that old bull with a spell. He shattered his demon body, and the fallout ripped my Tao away and nearly ended my life. The spell ensnared you. You just surrendered. It's so mortifying, but everyone chases their own strange passions. Mr. Z, she froze solid the moment her eyes landed on you. Do you know where she came from? It might trace back to a single fox. It's far messier than that. Mr. Immortal, can you yank the hair off my neck? With your help when I wrapped myself from head to toe. The next time I meet her, she won't have an advantage over me. I can try, but I can't pull it off. I can't guarantee we can pull this off. So what are we waiting for? You want something from me? Rend your demonic aura into a rasp. Lower your head to bear the nape. Sounds like I'm supposed to thrust my head out and risk my life. You're a demon and I'm an immortal cultivator. Don't stand defenseless before me. I'll unleash breath itself as a weapon, the true fire art known as true breathing. I've mastered the true fire samadhi, the art of true flame. This single breath ignites it, you feel that? Forget it. Forget it. My hair's grown so long I've even made peace with it. So be it. The culprit at the end was a female demon. It was her. Those weirdos were just ordinary people she'd siphoned dry, left as empty shells. You, brother, a mortal martial artist. And I live to wield weapons I've never met. I'm Nubushan. Sounds powerful, doesn't it? What's your name? And Yanfei? What about him? That guy's a walking fortress. Silent the whole time, never once looking at anyone. I don't know about Yan, but I heard Mr. Z called him a bodyguard. Come on, I'll show you around. Come on, let's sprint back to the city. The night's only getting started. I don't measure up. My timing still fails me. Mr. Z should be able to unravel that wicked art that makes the hairs on the back of my neck bristle. But I don't know if this person can be trusted. Let's go, Elder. I'll shadow him a little and ask some questions first. Brother Jan, Mr. Z settled things with the woman, slipped back to his room to rest, so you should do the same. Grab a drink with me. You look like a storm about to erupt, Senior. Does my martial art not even make you flinch? AI, ditch the formalities. Call me Brother Nu. Brother Jan's martial arts explode off the scene. His fighting methods and striking techniques are deadly essentials, and ordinary people with scrawny arms and legs can't stand a chance. You break the mold. Mr. Z stands at your side. You can fall to your knees and beg him to teach you the immortal arts. Mr. Z, no one will teach me, and if I asked Mr. Z, he'd despise me. Then it hits me. 12 years have passed, and back then there was a demon. A ferocious tiger-turned-spirit. This is the only way to do this. Even without perfect diligence, I'll throw everything I have. Half a vamp to collagen, as you wish. Foolishly. Back then a demon, a ferocious tiger-turned-spirit rose up, and when we tried to help the humans, we nearly died in its jaws until Zahn ripped us free and saved our lives. I ran into Mr. Z again today. A pack of brazen thieves tried to kill him for the cash. You said Mr. Z spared the tiger spirit, and the spirit then dropped to a knee and offered him a disciple's greeting. That moment hit me so hard I can't forget it. Immortals blazed the trail ahead. Brother Jan, you outdrink me without breaking a sweat. You clutch your sword even in a dead sleep like it's your lifeline. No wonder Mr. Z holds you in such high esteem. That pact with the tiger back then wasn't a simple promise. Mr. Zai hammered both you and the spirit tiger with grueling trials, testing you in your current state. I can't promise you won't be eaten, but since you call me Brother Nu, I'll leap between you and any hungry jaws. Want more like this? Subscribe to my channel. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Bye. If that tiger ever comes at you again, I'll take it down myself. Ha! Look at the bull demon's bearing, like it was schooled by pure, virtuous people. Could it actually be a pet bull reborn as a spirit? The next day exploded into life. Good morning! Mr. Z, good morning. Sit down and eat. After I finish, I'll sink into my seat, then I'll depart Nandale County and press north. What move will Swordsman Yan make? Master, please. Let me stick by your side for a while. I'm no ingrate. I only want to walk this journey with you. Follow me if you want, and if anything makes me uncomfortable, I'll instinctively call it out. Brother Jan, have some porridge. You and I have become very good friends. We ripped through a huge conversation last night, and there are still things I want to talk to you about. No rush. We'll tackle them on the road, as Mr. Z digs for answers. Perfect. Now I have an excuse to stick around. No words, if I'm right. Mr. Z pores over the heavenly book of the immortal path, a sacred text forged in the image of the immortal spirit's will. Only immortal cultivators can coax the inscription into view. What kind of immortal magic it might hide remains a mystery, because it's not magic at all, but a legend of the outside world's way, packed with wild, gripping stories. You think Brother Nu doesn't know the legends of the path of the outside world? He breathes those stories. I refuse. A book stripped of words, its pages a silent abyss. Heaven's own book, emptied of language. Mr. Zai, I once heard the Junhu of the Daowai family in the Yu Kingdom guarded a wordless heavenly book, handed down through generations, yet no one could decipher its inscription. They dragged in wave after wave of practitioners to probe it, and every attempt failed. I used to call the heavenly wordless book a lie the Wai family cooked up to puff themselves up. Few in Junhu believed it. But after laying eyes on Mr. Zai's book, I can't shake the feeling the Wai families might actually be real. A wordless heavenly book, carried like a sacred ember through generations. In the Wai family, it's almost certainly the genuine article. Once we devour this meal, we'll charge into Yunghu. Brother Nu, are you really the bull Mr. Z swore you were? The farming family cherished their plowing bulls. The old beasts I'd tended had hauled the plow for 3 generations, and when they sold me to someone else, I ripped free of the bull rope and slipped into the deep woods to practice on my own. Ha! Mr. Z, do you see this? Something's wrong. Mr. Z, you said there's a way to shatter the evil spell wrapped around my neck. So here it is. Aren't you afraid I'll pounce on this chance and turn it against you? Eyes on me, sir. If you wanted to do anything to me, you didn't have to wait until now. I'm stepping in to help you, sir. Fine. I'll help you smash that cursed spell. But what are you giving me in return, huh? Mr. Z, you never mentioned payment earlier. Exactly. I kept quiet, because you never asked. I've got nothing to offer you as a reward, so I'll give you a few low bows. Sit back and let the energy at the nape of your neck wash away. That hair is rooted in your bone marrow. You'll have to wrench it free with every ounce of strength you've got. If you can't feel it, you won't be able to budge it at all for a while. Stray even a fraction while channeling true fire, and it'll sear you. Thank you, Mr. Z. Pfft. Brace yourself. Freeze in place. Real flames will devour you. It's brutal. It plunges into the bone marrow and ravenously siphons the old bull's essence and mana, while the bull strains to sprout deeper. Freeze. True fire. Kai has already slithered into your body. To purge it, you must wait until it reaches the roots, because one careless move and the blaze will leap into your divine soul. Shut your mind down and sink into meditation. Do not think of the fire at your back, or your mind will snap. A powder keg's about to blow between Mr. Z and Brother Nu. I'm stepping farther back so I don't get in their way. This gap should keep me well clear of Mr. Z's path. What is a fire burning in there too? I spot lights in several. City glow? Not a single village for 100 lilies around this place, so no city could be here. The carriage barrels toward the light source. I'm racing back to brief Mr. Zai. Brother Yan's back. Look, his hair's vanished. Mr. Tsu, help me solve the problem. Pa, once I'm fully healed, I'll charge back into the fray and face this one alone again. No fear left in me. Congratulations, Brother Neu. Mr. Zai, Brother Nio. I just pushed through that forest and spotted a city looming ahead, with a horse cart barreling the same way. Shall we go take a look? I scanned the horizon for a town up ahead and found nothing. No pulsing core, no dense tide of souls and raw emotion unique to cities. Nope. I haven't seen a thing. Not a single sign anyone's rallying. Come on, let's check it out. You're coming with me. A city. What kind of people have swarmed here? Brother, how have I never heard of this place? Yan was dead wrong. It wore the skin of a town, but it wasn't a place for humans. You mean this is a ghost town? A roiling cloud of yin energy chokes the air. This isn't natural. Someone deliberately cultivated ghosts here. The city glares with a blinding, eerie light. I don't buy that's all. So we wait and watch, while we'll just needlessly turn away and ignore it. Mr. Tsu, I've never set foot in a ghost town from the big world, and yet it thrums with life. Let's stroll its streets, wait for daylight to unmask what this city was built on. And while we could take offense in the meantime, barging in now might offend someone, all right? Hey, Brother Yan, ghosts are gliding right past us. There, can't you see them? Come closer, I'll point them out. Those ones. Across the U Kingdom, lonely, miserable ghosts, killed by mysterious means and abandoned with no family or friends to care for them, roam the land. Won't they prey on the living? People fear ghosts, but ghosts fear people more. Do no wrong and you won't flinch when a ghost knocks at your door. Lonely spirits with no one to cling to will scatter the moment they slip. Only the vengeful or the utterly broken cling here. Those nursing deep grudges or stripped so bare they fear nothing. Maybe this ghost town teems with lonely souls and wild ghosts from all over the UK. And I can't say if that's good or bad. Mr. Zai, new brother. Did the town vanish? No. It still stands, smothered by a cloud of darkness that refuses to lift, and the sky's light bends the yang, refracting it so the city hangs like a ghost between yin and yang. Mr. Zai, look over there. This carriage gleams, spotless and anything but abandoned. That's the exact carriage I spied last night. Are you sure? No wonder you spotted a carriage thundering into town. Not a phantom coach with a spectral horse, but a flesh-and-blood mortal carriage. Who rode inside? I'm afraid they're marooned in this ghost town, Mr. Shi. These people stumbled in blind and never realized where they'd ended up. I fear they can't get out on their own. Surrounded by ghosts, the living are in mortal danger. Let's storm into town and drag them to safety. You won't turn your back. You've got that kind heart, don't you? You and Brother Yang hammered that noble spirit into me. I'm a demon, but a fierce ember of humanity still burns inside. We storm into the city to hunt for humans. Usually the ghosts blend in like ordinary people, and the yang fire gets snuffed by the living energy when someone steps inside. Keep your distance, and they won't sense you. So you could be standing in the middle of a ghost town and never notice. Are we really going to wait for the ghost town to appear? The longer we stall, the higher the chance something terrible happens. Let's charge in now. If I slash with the green vine sword to tear apart the ghost city's yin-yang wards, I'll wake every spirit. Their defenses are probably clumsy next to the immortal palaces, so I'll mimic the night realm. I don't even know what it really is. It's not a true realm, but if I fake it I can fool this ghost town. Stars whirl into a furious vortex as sky and earth twist and reshape into something unrecognizable. Day bleeds into night. The ghost town stays frozen. And I don't know what this is. It's not a realm. The ghost town just appeared. The sky snapped into night and stars stabbed awake as Mr. Z shifted from daylight into shadow outside. The city still clung today, gloomy and believable. Only a sinister aura gave it away. And in a way, that was true. Mr. Z, they won't spot us. Everything'll look totally ordinary, right? Don't freak out, I cloaked you in magic. I can't doubt it's true. This isn't a magic spell. Ordinary ghosts can't see through it. And the sword in your hand has slain many, its steel boiling with rage. A razor forged to kill that even ghosts recoil from when it bites. Swordmaster Yong has to know the wild legend of Du Yu Chan, the swordsman who, stone-cold drunk, severed a ghost's head, right? Let's go. First, we hunt down a living soul in Ghost Town. They're usually a cinch to find, unless something's already happened to them. This cesspit of an inn reeked, sleep beat me senseless, and I might as well have been scattered like grain in a creaking wagon in the middle of nowhere. I shot awake as a brutal headache hammered through my skull. Let's round up the third and fourth sisters. Then hunt down an amazing restaurant for lunch. It's been ages since we've had a proper meal out here in the wilderness. How did you sleep yesterday? How did last night treat you, sir? It was a nightmare. You said you were hunting for a place to sleep. I wondered, how could anyone get real rest at night like that? No wonder you barely slept. Master, you're delirious. You slump through daylight and only spring to life when the night falls. I either crash through the day or go completely sleepless. Move, move. I'm starving. Let's hunt down a place to eat. Bizarre. Last night this place thrummed with people and by day it's nearly deserted. Do they all sleep through the daylight? Maybe a folk festival swept through yesterday. Last night everyone pulled all-nighters. Today not everyone's staying up. Where did the visitors go? I was ranting about there not being enough people, but the food shot onto our table. Master, what are you doing? Is that even human food? The wine tastes like water, and the dishes reek of rot. We didn't pay you enough? Or don't you have proper food? How can you open your doors and serve this? No wonder no one comes. Sir, settle down. These dishes aren't the ones living hands would craft, and we've nobody to hire. Every good cook's holed up in town, so eat up in peace. It's not that bad. What is this nightmare? Do you seriously think your little restaurant passes for a high-end joint? Or are you still turning it into a shrine for the recently deceased? Are you for real? What's that? Your tiny restaurant still squats in the outlaw den, and you openly jeer at customers in broad daylight? I'm reporting you to the guards. Is he still clinging to life? Are they still alive? Living people. How did any breathing soul get inside? I haven't seen one in ages. Very, very funny. You all look like walking corpses. Are you kidding? We're all dead people, but a fierce young pulse of life still blazes in us. Living blood mesmerizes me, and the heart, liver, every organ gleams with that same beauty. I'd love to. Try it. Hey, Lynchy, why are you parading these things in front of me? Why drag your dead faces into my sight? Do you dare defy the city's laws? Mr. Haitian lied. These four are human? They're alive. You're in the city, so you can't blame us. I'm hauling these four off, and they'll be the main course at tonight's banquet. Perfect for the city lord. Let's rip into this. Hold up, really? Incredible. It's body temperature. Breathing, flesh and blood people. Even a couple of practitioners. Sir, we caught them eating. Drop payment at my restaurant first. Leave some coin. You can't take everyone. You dare argue with me? I'll scatter your soul. So you're high-linked. Don't start strutting around like you're untouchable. The ghost city towered beyond anything we imagined. Ancient phantoms teemed in its streets. Countless ghost cultivators lurked in the shadows, and even a few afterlife-ranked powerhouses prowled here. It's a sacred crucible for ghost practice. Heiling's been tormenting the ghosts again, far too often. Mr. Zhu, something's happened to them. We have to sprint over there, Mr. Zhu. I think we're too late. Run, now! What chaos is this? Did a fight just erupt? Mr. Highland, she's a hurricane of power. Your strength crumbles in her shadow. His cultivation pierced the crowd and singled out the first 4 living people who'd stepped into our restaurant. And they hadn't even settled their bills. A living person actually slipped in. An astonishing rarity. The Dark Order's ambassador has handpicked people. They weren't going to drag you in themselves. Tonight's banquet celebrates the City Lord's breakthrough, and the Dark Order ambassador plans to present these living people to him. If we didn't respect the City Lord, we'd have torn the envoys apart tonight. Retreat? We'd never dare. We'd hold our ground and you might want to grab a bite. Where are you bleeding customers? Did you see them slip away? I missed it. It vanished in the blink of an eye. The lens melted into the background like a ghost, and no simple method can pin down its exact location, which is a serious problem. Mr. Zash, what's our move? How do we pull this off? What if we just unleash chaos? The whole ghost town's been obliterated. You're carved from steel. Are you ready to take the lead? Call me cocky. But this old bull hasn't reckoned with the ghost town's twisted rituals. I probably can't swing it. Yet with your skills, sir, no one in Ghost City could stand against us. Easy for him to say when he won't be the one to decide matters. Is that a surging demonic aura? Did something just crash down onto our soul? I don't think so. The demonic aura throbs, potent but not hostile. It's a show of power, not an attack. Isn't tonight the City Lord's celebration? They must be the guests who came for the feast. My eyes lock on the guests' demonic ores. Raw, crackling power spills from them. They're brutal, and this Ghost City Lord won't be easy, so we must tread carefully. In this endless loop, the ghost town hides real secrets, and I can't gauge how much stronger the old ghost has grown since his breakthrough. They're just circling that spot. Stop them. What madness is unfolding? Come with me. I never thought the old ghost would dare invite him. I, Gao Tianming of Denshui Lake, kneel with my wife Xiaqu to pay our respects, sir. I swallow my pride in your presence. Call me by my name, Yan Fei, Sword Warrior, and that's all. A Nubatian demon surged forward, greeting you both. Mr. Za and Bloomy you already know, and summoned you to this feast. Feast Bloomy is the city's name and its lord. Hold on. So the city lord of the ghost town never invited you, and yet he actually strode over to congratulate him? I swallowed my fear and begged Mr. Za to come in and congratulate him. He and I had tracked a caravan of living people who'd stumbled into the ghost town, so he charged in to pull them out. But the ghost Hail had already seized them and vowed to offer those living souls to the city lord for the festival. Hey, did that actually happen? Now that the old devil has stepped into Mr. Shi's sight, if he has any sense left he'll drag them back. He wouldn't dare do evil before Mr. Shi. Just now he ruled as the city lord of Ghost City. Now nothing remains but an old devil. The city lord of Ghost City mustn't learn this yet. I'm scheming the best way to pull everyone to safety, and with you and your wife here an exception might be possible. So go plead with someone on the other side. Mr. Zai, relax. I'll take him down. I know that old ghost, and I'm sorry he dares to prey on people. So come with me and we'll hunt him down together. The Dark Ghost Palace. The Dark Ghost Palace rose like a living nightmare, consuming the sky. This ancient specter defies every expectation among ghost cultivators. He lacks the divine Tao's origin, yet his cultivation towers over countless ghost gods. He hunted down lone ghost souls, forged them into ghost cultivators, and single-handedly raised a city to establish a ghost Dao sacred site. He has a bronze soul? The supreme master of Tanshui Lake is arriving. Follow me to the courtyard to rest, and when the banquet is ready, a servant will go announce your arrival. As for Wuya, he's there now. I need to meet him and sort out a few things. I'm sorry, Mr. Gao. The city lord is embroiled in urgent business, and, no matter who comes calling, he'll be bound for the grand banquet tonight. Old man Wu, you're so swamped I can't even spot you. Tell me why you need to see the lord of the city so I can report it. Last night a few friends tumbled into the ghost town, survived, and were seized by one of your Black Order envoys, who flat out refused to bring them before the lord. He refused to face him and declared he'd serve them to Xinwei at a dinner party. I've come to settle the matter. Living people, friends of the Tantui Lake water drag. Hold tight, Mr. Gao. I'm rushing to tell the city lord. The city lord himself, Mr. Gao of Tanshui Lake, has arrived with Mrs. Gao and insists on seeing you, saying some mortal friends of his were mistakenly captured by a Black Order envoy last night. Mr. Gao demands the city lord free them this instant. His friends, mere mortals. Yes, Mr. Gao. Fury boils in him. This isn't his Tantui Lake. I don't have time to see him now, so go tell him I can't. And if the Black Order's envoy brings living people for the offering, I'll personally deliver those people to him. I'm on it. That old ghost is crucial. Zai-san, do we sneak into his mansion and pull him out? A knot of fear tightens. If we get aggressive, we'll land in trouble, so we drop it for now. It's his holiday and he promised to let everyone go, so don't make a scene. I understand. Tell the old man, don't pin this on me for keeping quiet. If anything happens to these people, the fallout will be far worse than he imagines. Yes, I'll deliver the warning myself. Now rest a while, Mr. Gao. Brother Nu, Hero Yan, how are you resting? Sorry I left you waiting. I got swept into a conversation with Mr. Zai. Chill, I feel you. Crossing paths with Mr. Zai isn't easy, Brother Nu struck true, and I'm dying to know how Brother Nu's heroes even know Mr. Zai. Master Gao, forgive me. I'm just a mortal martial artist. I don't deserve those thunderous epithets. Mr. Zai plucked me from ruin more than 10 years ago. The other day Mr. Z snatched me out of danger again. We're not exactly friends. It's all down to Mr. Z's kindness. I get it, I really do. Him saving you twice proves this bond is unusual. Yane's hero, Mr. Zai, and I go back over a decade. Longer than most mortal lives. You, Brother Nu. Humph. I have the same tangled past with Brother Yan. Not long ago, Mr. Zai dragged me into trouble. Brother Gao, tell me, who is Mr. Zai, and how formidable is he? His identity is cloaked in shadow. I haven't a clue. Only the Dragon Lord holds the answers. I first met him at his Millennium Banquet, and he nearly skipped his 1000th birthday to hunt down Master Za. This ghost town celebration? It can't even be called an ordinary flop. They barely know Mr. Zai, but traveling with him, they dial up the charm and wear bright, polite smiles. Mr. Shi's abilities scream true immortal. I'm convinced he ranks at least among them. Yes, a true immortal. That's right. He's a true immortal. And legends whisper Mr. Shi's deadliest art is a sword technique called Pull Giant Strength that obliterates anyone who can't summon the power to resist the heavens' fall. When his blade plunges, you won't stand a chance. Who could fend off the heavens themselves? Mr. Za's decrees slam down like thunder. He can freeze spirit deities and force them to obey any command. Mr. Shi's fire control method. How do you even describe a technique that bends flames to its will? You're telling me you've never seen Mr. Shi brandish words, and you haven't even heard of elite fire control techniques? I've never heard of that. Maybe Brother Nu knows something. I couldn't see the whole picture. But Mr. Zhu's fire control will absolutely shatter Brother Gao's imagination. Yesterday was just a whiff, yet I felt a monstrous sea of flame that could, with no effort, burn my entire body to the ground. He forged the divine heart fire into true fire. Hammered furnace Dan Kai, Supreme Yan, into true fire. Forged Ganyan Kai, Supreme Yang, into true fire. Fused Hulin Yin with them, and refined all three together. Mr. Shi christened it True Fire Samadhi, and no one else in the world is capable of it. Brother Nu, you missed the wildest part. Mr. Shi's golden armored servant. Mr. Shi flicks out a yellow talisman and rips a guardian deity in blinding golden armor into being, so don't even bring that up. I honestly never heard of a method like that. Mr. Shi is a walking enigma. His face a sealed vault that betrays nothing. Brother Gao, if that Ghost City Lord refuses to hand over the people, what do you say? Humph. He's already digging his own grave. Mr. Shi metes out equal treatment to every sentient being. No favorites, no exceptions. Seething with hatred for the evil generation, he crashes the feast, teeth bared to take on them, and the ghosts sharing the table. Demons prowl the shadows. Water mountain gods surge from the mist. City gods stand guard over the streets. And another generation studies divine enlightenment here. In Daje territory, gods and ghosts sit shoulder to shoulder with swarms of demons. With humanity driven back, weeds and filth surge to claim the land. Chaos spreads, and evil takes the crown. This kingdom is exactly that. Mr. Tsai, how did that Ghost City celebration banquet strike you? The air felt like a crushing grip, suffocating and almost impossible to imagine. Master Gao just appeared in the ghost town. I didn't see that coming. Come, raise your cups to Master Gao. When this banquet ends, he's heading to my place for another drink. I can't pin down where I live. I don't know where you live. I'm cranking the drama a notch, maybe a little overdone, but it all worked out perfectly. But I seethed at that spawn of evil. Who did he think he was, swaggering up and clogging our ears? If he winds up at Tanturi Lake, he rockets to the shore to feed the fish. Master Gal of Tantui Lake, you wield a fiery temper and earth-shattering strength. Zen Wuya, City Lord of Ghost Town, City Lord Zen. Today your birthday ignites. First, I must congratulate you. Your cultivation has skyrocketed. Now we need to settle that promise you made this afternoon. I haven't forgotten a single thing. Bring it here, now. Brother Gao, are those four your friends? Mr. Jai, are they the ones? I don't recognize them. I don't even know if everyone's here. It's simple, let's ask them. He barreled a carriage into Wuya City last night, didn't you? Was anyone else in the carriage besides you? Yes, there was. There were only 4 of us. Ah, that's right, Shin Wuya. These are my friends. Sling them into my hands. Wait, Gao! Xiao Chunming. You swore they were your friends. Yet you can't even recognize them. Nor can you count how many actually showed up. I barely know them, but I know the hell they went through, and I had to save them. I slapped friend on them without thinking. Terrified hungry ghosts would devour them, so I couldn't wait. Yet that scaly dragon of Tancha Lake pours out strange kindness for the death of life while shrugging off the deaths of a few mortals. So there must be another reason. Can Brother Gao tell us who this mister is? I'm Sai Yuan, just a simple bum, and I'm cheering City Lord Zin's cultivation triumph. I only ever wanted to save people. Master Gao merely patched us up, but can City Lord truly free them? His body, devoid of the law of divine light power, looks like any ordinary mortal. Yet his iron-calm temperament and unshakable poise scream he's no mere human. Paul, labeled a slecker. My blood ran cold. It's an immortal. Release the men. City Lord, thank you for your high-mindedness. Don't panic. I am Yan Fei. I'm here with these people to pull you out of danger. I'm Yan Fei, the flying, the swordsman. Our hero Fayan storms in, unleashing an attack I can't even name. Of course it's Hero Yan. We're saved. They were mere mortals, nothing more. If the City Lord's hungry, we'll snatch fresh ones ourselves and bring them straight to you. The High Lord of Lake Tantui is at the peak of his power. Don't you dare bother him. Once tonight's banquet ends, we'll throw another feast for the living, and it'll be even wilder, won't it? Haha, perfect. They're burying themselves alive. No, I'm Gao Chunming. You can wear the title Lord of Tiantui Lake, but this place still lies deserted. A true ghost town. Only city lords call the shots here, and every guest falls in line behind the host. So if Ghost Town tries to steer the banquet, Master Gao won't dare question it, right? Ha! Not a flicker of annoyance crossed their faces. They only flashed apologetic grins, and she was alarmingly calm too. No hint of menace, no trace of fear. This wasn't a bluff. Mr. Zin, did the City Lord crave this poisonous atmosphere? Guests swarm in the host's wake. Guests swarm in the host's wake. Ugh. I hope the City Lord bites back his words and doesn't roar in blind fury. Watch me lock in. I'm taking this seriously. Thunder rumbles as someone uses the law of thunder. Its terrible hidden pressure crushes everything, and Mr. Su can only watch as this man's life and death are being decided. They're about to decide if this man lives or dies. Wuya has never cared for so-called living victims. Every ghost and god jammed into this place wears my face. If the grub in my ghost town offends you, go eat by Javorbild once you leave. Myret Sissio leaving my town is obvious. Mr. Immortal's words just now could be a direct threat aimed at me. Mr. Immortal's words just now cut through the air like a threat. If I'm truly clueless about what's right for me, or if I actually try to harm him, what heavenly punishments can he unleash? No wonder City Lord Zin summoned legions of ghosts and even gods to congratulate him. Could he really hold his own? If my words have offended you in any way, I plead with the City Lord. Give me just a little more time. Old man, get out of my face. Leave now and I'm not threatening you. You never cross this man. Danger drips off him. The clouds are already slinging cargo-sized lightning bolts, and Wuya will be wiped off the map any minute. I've laid my cards on the table. The rest is up to you, believe me or not. They threaten to obliterate Wuya City. Shara, let's see if they're bluffing or deadly serious. Mr. Tsai could pass for an immortal cultivator. His self-blessing roars like a celestial storm, impossible to ignore. You graced my feast with your presence. I'm no fool, so call it a misunderstanding. The feast rages on. At last we've burst out of this ghost town. Mr. Zai, are we really going to abandon this ghost town like this? Yes. What are you going to do with it? Your magic's roaring. I refuse to believe you lack the power. You can raise this ghost town to ash and wipe it from the map. You probably didn't notice, but it had already been nearly wiped out. Brother Nu scoffed at Mr. Shi's efforts. Destroying a ghost city was easy. The real fight was hunting down every last evil spirit clinging to its ruins. Once the city lies in ruin, sanctuaries to seal evil are gone. The Uya kingdom already roils with chaos and breeds foul spirits. Soon the day will slip into lawlessness, and the night will be prowled by ghosts. Crooked officials and bandits will thrive as the divine Tao withers and the land turns to desolation. Lady Gao's mind was razor-sharp, but the city lord among the ghost cultivators stood out as a formidable talent. They whisper the name, Dr. Moon Kingdom. I beam with pleasure as I greet Mr. Zai. Good afternoon, hey old man. You're me, a living wall slamming the path shut. Yes, it's me, Mr. Tsu. Brother Gao announced at the banquet that you spared my life. If you're so formidable, why did you stand there while ghosts and demons jeered you at the feast? I did. I endured every jeer. And why did you spare my town of Wuya, Zin Wuya? I was waiting for you to want this meeting. The Yu Kingdom's divine Tao has fallen to ruin. Whole regions have become havens for evil spirits. So you forged a ghost city to corral lonely and ferocious souls and ghosts that can enter but never leave. Built for your cultivation and brutally effective. You honored your word about the 4 surprise guests and never once forced or fettered us. Your self-control is iron. Few can push a ghost body's cultivation to this edge. Ha! You like my talents? That's rare. That's right. I champion raw talent and won't strangle a dynasty fighting through its highs and lows. With the underworld's grip gone, Ghost Town spat out cash, but couldn't give most ghosts a home. Evil spirits, you plant flowers, and they simply refuse to bloom. A bloom unfurled, I thrust a willow cutting into the earth and it sprang skyward into a shade tree. I cackled. And whether you came seething with anger or standing there puzzled, fate had dragged you here to see me. My skin crawled and I wanted to bolt, but a cold certainty pinned me. I couldn't walk on it. I couldn't tell if it would side with anyone, but a stubborn spark ignited inside me. I knew I'd find a way to believe. Conviction tore through me. I just knew I'd finally be able to believe. Zen Wuya. You're asking why I spared you in Wuyago's town? I know you don't believe me. It wasn't like that. But I'm letting you go now and ripping that vile, corrupting force out of you. You mean if I hadn't come? Taringao. Mr. Jai isn't nearly as good as he looks. Hey, breathe. Don't freak out. Conjuring that thunder spell is brutal to pull off. My body aches from wielding it so long. The city swarms with harmless ghosts. And even when I unleash the thunder spell with perfect control, stray bolts still injure the innocent. Don't shrug them off as accidental injuries. These scream accidental deaths instead. Thank you for not killing me. Mr. Jai, what lightning control technique did you just unleash? I'm dragon-blooded, and it felt like a storm of needles ripped through me until my whole body went numb. This spell towers above the Thunder Decree, welding the decrees of gathering, thunder, and heavenly wind with Yuanqi into one lethal art that, when you drain a dragon's entire essence, births a dragon tuned to your cultivation level. Wield lightning and you could obliterate everything at once. That's insane power, and just imagining it gets my blood pumping. The city lords have arrived. I'm right here. I declared, you're doing a good job. Do you feel what I meant? I do. Got it. Finish up and bolt. Heads up, the city lords are here. During the big feast, ravenous ghosts descend on your city, demanding living people, if they can't bring you any life force. This plays to our advantage. You know what to do, right? Right. The city lords are in. I think I'll go too. Weren't you waiting here, Mr. Edzi? Look, he's walking out right now. I nearly bolted to track down Mr. Idzai, but it's settled now. Master Shin, don't be gone from the city for long. Have a good day. I'm heading out. Who were those banquet fiends crowing about serving live human feasts? I remember every vile grin like a brand. Forget no one. I've got to get back to my place soon, so I'd rather gun down the wrong man than let the real culprit slip, and then have to tell you I'm on my way. Shoot anyone in the way, and that messenger of the Black Order. Execute him too. I can't. So why am I already asking how soon those old ghosts will dissolve their ints? Things are going very well, and soon I'll catapult my city's ints to the next level. Mr. Shi, ride out to my mansion on Tanshan Island. I can't summon divine elixirs, but my wine will ignite the night. Yes, if I watch your news I can sell you a letter, she snapped. Mr. Shi, if you don't mind, I'll personally cook and lay out fine dishes for you, and I'll come the moment I have free time, she vowed. The young lady meant it. So don't renege on your word. Brother Nu, Brother Yanni, the four of you, I'll seize a chance and we'll meet again. For now my wife and I are taking our leave. Good luck to you all. Goodbye, Brother Gao. See you soon. I never thought I'd witness a sight this breathtaking in my lifetime. It's happening right here. A fresh-faced rookie hero charges in. The demons and ghosts have been wiped out, right? Yes. The demons are gone and ghosts are even less likely now, so you can rest easy. Honestly, walking around surrounded by demons and ghosts still squeezes my heart like a fist. So you guys all hail from Lupin City, right? Yeah. It's basically a glorified playground, a glittering town crawling with gorgeous girls, see what I mean? Lupin City, Mr. D's eye. Since you've set foot in my town, you're staying under my roof. Why would you ever bunk in an inn? You bet. Our house is packed with guest rooms, thanks for the kind invites. But I'm the one who craves peace and quiet, so don't worry and head home in peace. Mr. D's eye. It's late tonight. Why don't we swing by? Meet me at the Y family's shop tomorrow. I'll head to the Y family's town shop first and give them a courteous heads up about our visit. So go now and report back the moment anything happens. Is Mr. Warrior here to grab groceries? Or hunting for something at my wife's family? My name's Yan Fei. Tomorrow I'll lead my master into the city to visit Lu Ping's wife's family and borrow the wordless, heavenly book. Yan Fei, so you're the one soaring through the skies, Yan Fei. Yeah, it's true, but I refuse to wear the label hero, so don't even whisper that word. This humble man understands you to the bone. He'll relay every single detail without fail. Now go enjoy your day, and sorry for the inconvenience. I blurted, Yes, thank you. So, can I go home now? They replied, yes, I'm coming, and I added, I just went home. I spot it. Brother Jan, lean in, it's me. Brother already knew. Where did you snag those clothes? Why sneak up on me like that? No wonder Brother Jan's called the Flying Swordsman. Your blade moves like lightning. You nearly gave me a heart attack. I've treasured this outfit for ages. If you'd ripped it, I'd never find another. He froze, terror snapping at him. His only fear was ripping his clothes. Brother Jan, I'll whisk you away to an amazing place. Come on, move. We're leaving this instant. What kind of place is it? Cut the chatter. Explanations can wait until we get there. Brother Jan, how much silver are you carrying? This place screams brand new. This the spot you were talking about? This is exactly what it's about. Look at that roaring enthusiasm. These girls throw themselves into their work with relentless fire. You're devastatingly handsome. Don't let fear seize you, sir. It drains me far more than clashing with a demonic creature. Hero Jan's back? Yes, I already informed the Y family. Thanks a million. She swept in, dragging a cloud of powdery feminine scent behind her. You have Mr. Jai. I don't. I can feel it. You didn't stray far. Hero Jan, you'd better hit the hay early tonight. Yes. Brother Nu, your generosity ignites joy in everyone, and every time I look you grow more breathtaking. Mr. Nu, please stay tonight. We'll miss you terribly. I'm heading to the Y family tomorrow, so if I crash here tonight I'll be panicking in the morning if my escorts can't find me. Mr. Nu is insanely swamped. Don't you dare forget us. Swear you'll come back next time. I'll be back next time. Count on it. The delicate jade house, breathtaking. I yearn to spend the night. Next time I'm skipping all the popular girls. The ordinary girls there weren't half bad. A warm fragrance unfurls like living jade through the gentle jade house. The name fits perfectly. Oh, holy Mr. Tsu, you nearly gave me a heart attack. That old bull prowls the night, so I snuck out for a walk. You're not going to keep me here, are you? I'm not here to pin you down. If you want to lose yourself among the flowers and willows, go on. Just follow me now. What's the matter? A city this huge slipping through the dead of night with not a single wandering god patrolling its roads? Doesn't that feel wrong? Faye, let's go. Since I met you here, be my fighter if anything suspicious shows up. Ha, of course. If Mr. Tsu tells me to go east, I won't set foot west. The Divine Tao's aura churns murky and veiled. Desire's power dissolves into mist, evaporating instead of coalescing. I am an ancient bull demon, horns blazing, and I've thundered into the main hall of the city god's temple shrine. The god's lights were snuffed. The underworld's ghostly gates lay hidden, and this temple had been empty for months. I hadn't realized a city this massive stood with no spirits or gods left to protect it. The city god fell long ago. His death sent gods spiraling into self-destruction, shattered the foundations of ghosts and spirits, and now those broken shades hide in the underworld, waiting for the city god to rejoin them. Join. The divine Tao cloaks itself in unfathomable mystery. If every living being bows to it, ghosts and gods will refuse to die. He learned how his lands were faring. Noble virtue looks grand, but clawing for your own survival is a different beast. Mr. DZI, if the city god falls and the underworld vanishes, won't every mortal become a lonely ghost after death? Godlessness weaves life its own way, and if you're devoted to a family you're not a lonely ghost, just someone hard to tether to the underworld. Mr. DZI, we've been circling the block for half an hour. What's the plan? I'm barely any help here, but I might pull off a few jobs as a servant of the underworld. Really? Can you? All right. Oh, yes. Mr. DZI, hand everything over to that old bull, yes. What's all this racket? Your husband himself turned you in. Sob and whimper if you must, I warned you. I'll chop you up and feed you to the dogs. On it, Mr. DZI, I'll catch up and scope it out, no rush. I dropped to my knees and begged, Sixth Master, forgive me. Does this little offering satisfy you? He hummed. Satisfied. Satisfaction surged through me. Every road closes in, squeezing the enemy into a tight bottleneck. That's the demon in the cart from the ghost town, the fiend who dared invite Gaucheniming to taste the boy and girl. Let's hunt him down. Pfft, welcome home. The master living right in the center of the city radiates fearless courage. The name reads, Mr. DZI. Tamaral T. Gasta Perk. A sign shouts, residential delaying. It shouts, residential delaying again. People say he's probably a wolf demon. Heh, Mr. Day, I've been on the sidelines long enough. I'll take the fight this time. It's a demon. Don't let it get away. I'm nothing like that third-rate demon. Don't shed a single tear. Tonight bathe until you're spotless and don new clothes. Tomorrow the Sixth Master will sweep you out of town and into a good home. Don't. The men Master Lung snatched away never came back. Please, let me go with the baby. I'll go to my mother's. Borrow the money and settle what my husband owes me. If you had cash, you wouldn't be trapped here. This beats being sold off. What's all this fuss about? Go wash up, or do you want me to help? The wolf demon crashed into sleep the instant he staggered back. If that's so. Bronze skull, iron-forged bones, tofu waste guts. Next time you face a wolf, lash out and land the strike. He's being shoved toward the waist. That old bull is deliberately corralling him out of town, and there's no way he can escape. Mangy runt. There's nowhere to run. Turn and face me. Die with peace in your heart. You're pathetic and far too slow. Taste my thunder hoof. So you rip off the mask and fight for your life. Little stray dog, be a good boy and bow to death. Carve my name into your mind and die with a clear conscience. I'm Nibashan, and I'll be the one to take your dog's life. He'd unleashed this technique before on that same dog, a female demon. Only now its roar and power swelled to a terrifying pitch, and I snapped, I don't even know you. Also a demon. Why target you? Perish. Did I just blow the lid off the girls from the Jade House? Mr. Shi, I don't care if his skull's copper, his bones iron, or he's all tofu. If you've got the strength, you can shatter a golden head. Good. Great. You killed him without asking a single question. Did you want him alive? If he's called the sixth master, there has to be a fifth, a fourth, and so on. And I've already deduced the other masters are mere mortals drenched in booze and black profit. You can't abandon this corpse. Leave it, and rage will fester inside, and soon it'll spawn evil essence and poisonous miasmas. Would you dare eat it? Mr. Zai blurted, Can I eat it? I don't have the stomach for that. This guy's demon targets are a mismatched mess, and the insides look revolting. Why eat them? It reminded me of an old friend who always tore into one of these whenever I was running down demons. Figured you might like it. Who's that demon, though? Not a demon. Turns out it was an old dragon from the Tungching River in Dajin territory. The royal dragon Gao Cheniming was talking about. So it's the true dragon we're talking about. I dare not object. If you won't eat it, I'll incinerate this demon corpse with the Samadhi flame and turn it to ash in an instant. Wait. Hold on. Ha! Go on. Toss them here. I'll snatch them up as gifts dropped straight from the heavens. You just swore you'd never eat it. You just snapped a memory back into my head. And that wolf hair? Absolute perfection. That old bull just blundered. The scrappy little wild dog wasn't half bad. If it weren't for Mr. Chai's hawk-eyed stare, we wouldn't. Let's go. Mr. Chai, what about the Lung residents? They were just ordinary people. And after the dream and the wolf demon's death, shady opportunists will surface and grab for power, throwing everything into chaos for a while. I'll drop a letter and then leave things as they are. The master has vanished. What are we to do? I don't know. Was there an outsider? Sixth master was pure evil who killed for sport and loved gambling, driving families into ruin. I couldn't watch it. So I crushed him bone by bone and scattered his ashes to the wind. I've treasured these clothes for years. If you'd torn them, I couldn't have bought another like them. Are mortals really so powerless? Can martial arts really be stripped of all power? 80 years of mortal growth might feel endless. But the martial path forges immortals who shatter their fleshly limits. You can scribble sword techniques on paper, but you can't write a warrior's heart. Impossible. It can't be done. And Yan Fei stands apart from Lu Qinfang and even Du Heng. He's no poser. He's a true martial artist, a living echo of Zuolai broodmother Zuo. When he forged the Zuolai sword technique codex, he was probably just a born genius staking his claim. Zuolai, who penned the sword technique submissive thought, had already become an invincible immortal sword. Su, the sword intent and Taoist power quivered at the threshold of another realm. One step and he'd cross it. If he pulled it off, pure wonder would wash over him. Zuoli died with hatred still clawing at his heart. Mr. Yan's asleep. If you're still awake, come to my room and talk. Listen, Mr. Zul. I can't lie to you. I'm here. Sorry to shatter your peace. Please take a seat. The man who wrote this roars with inner strength and strikes like dragons and snakes. He's built of honor, commands his blade with the same flawless control he rides with. One of the rare, beautifully written things in the world. Hero Yen should have known that legendary name, Zuolai's subdued thought sword, the wandering vagrant's abandoned technique, couldn't fell Bua. And if Yen doesn't survive, that leftover art is all that remains. I never imagined the scroll of the subdued thought sword technique would fall into Mr. Zuleli's grasp. Does swordsman Yan really dismiss the martial arts written inside as mere mortal techniques, no matter how finely honed? Immortal cultivators sneer that martial arts are mere mortal crafts, not worth a second glance. What does swordsman Yan think? I find nothing wrong with that verdict when seen through immortal eyes. I knew you'd say that. Martial arts aren't some simple trick for this frivolous, reckless generation of immortal cultivators. Zhuo Lai left a scroll of the submissive thought sword, and I believe it's already reached the Bodhi Dao, the true path of martial arts. Zhu Lai's life burned for martial arts, but after he tasted the king's power, a stealthy hunger for immortality took root in him. He didn't even realize. He stood at the edge of the martial realm. One more step and the world would witness something unprecedented. Mortal talent is scarce, but martial arts are no small craft, and if someone could claw their way to the pinnacle through every trial, the martial path would blaze brighter. And I believe that despite how brutal this road is, your future deeds could rival those of immortals and demons. Hero Yan, your heart can't handle immortal cultivation. Push it, and you'll warp into a demon. Yet your intent echoes Zulalai's back then, so I'm pressing this scroll of the submissive thought sword technique into your hands, infused with divine transmission so you can taste Zulalai's style. Hero Yan, snatch it up and unfurl it in your room. Once you start, sleep will overtake you, so read it by your bed. Thank you, Mr. Jai, for your words today. I, Yan Fei, will treasure them. Where does martial arts hit its breaking point? Yan Fei, don't you dare let me down! Mr. Swordsman Yan has thundered in. Yan Fei, I can't. Mr. Swordsman Yan strode into this wise, humble abode, and the Wai family swelled with proud honor. Thanks for the hospitality. I'm Mr. Jai. Go ahead, use the other brother. He's like an older brother to me since I met Mr. Jai and Warrior Nu, who joined forces to bring the heavenly book. Thank you for being here, Mr. Y. Feast your eyes. This wordless, heavenly book has been handed down through generations of my Y family. Mr. Jai, please. I ache to soar through the sky and travel among the clouds. Mr. Jai, does this book have writing? Yes. It's packed with words. Dreams of traveling in the clouds. And it reads like a biography. Mr. Jai, are you telling me the biography is really called Dreams of Traveling in the Clouds? My wife's family has guarded that book and passed it down for generations. The elders hailed it as a legendary secret martial arts grimoire, the fated treasure of my ancestor Y. Your family was wrong. This book is not a secret martial arts twist. The manual wasn't penned by Y at all. It was signed Junping Zhu, a foreign Tao scholar. His last name isn't Y. Watch this liar shamelessly claim he just happens to know the descendants of Junping Zhu. Calm your nerves. This celestial tome fascinates me. But it isn't enough to make me spin foolish lies to trick you. If the Y family allows it, I'll sit right here in the hall and read quietly. If your claim is true and that book really speaks, my family is already overflowing with joy. One request. After you read it, sir, please retell exactly what the heavenly book declares. Got it, no problem. But it's brutal trying to remember every detail. I'll rewrite it for you. That's definitely the best plan. Hurry, grab ink and paper. This calligrapher's brush is tiny and impossibly delicate, and it hums with an unfathomable, eerie mystery. Make no mistake, he wields the brush like a master calligrapher. Originally, I shrugged off the reverie of soaring through the clouds as nothing more than a simple personal journey. The book lit a fuse. They slipped between heaven and earth, and that liberating, subtle power catapulted their mind across realms. Yen, Brother Yen, scan your surroundings. Brother Yan, burn every detail of this into your memory. I'll bring her back, mark my words. Give her a generous reward. Well, what do we have here? Oh, that's Master. This is my family's ancestral treasure. Never lent, never has an outsider dared ask. You helped us crack its text and we owe you, but don't force us into a corner. I only just manifested my divine abilities, and this person still refuses to believe me. The whole point of Dreams of Traveling in the Clouds is to be the first to experience that divine journey. And a few more readings would help but aren't required. So it's a Y family heirloom. Understood. I won't stand in your way, Mr. Su. Where are you rushing off to? A bolt of insight rips through me. I must stake my claim on this journey we're sharing. The road is barreling toward its end. If we fade, we'll meet again. What rotten luck. The immortal who showed me the way has vanished. Yan, the Sir Senior, rocketed into the clouds. Is he a deity? You saw it with your own eyes and you're still asking that question? What? What? I pulled Mr. Shi here today to behold this bride, the Book of Heaven, and it's settled, so I'm leaving too. When you end it to reinvent yourself, tell me why. Please stay. My wife and family had no clue what they were doing, and Mr. Immortal tore himself away from us in an instant. Can we drag him back from the brink? Stay holed up at the Y residence. We'll move heaven and earth to make this easier for you. We absolutely don't need Senior Great Warrior Yan. Hear me. One piece of advice. If word of what happened today spreads, it will spell disaster for the Y family. The book without words was once a pretty fairy tale, but when the immortal read it and left a translation, that innocence vanished. Move out, now! Nothing they do can slow the breakthrough rate. I'll live on for years even if Brother Jan never gets to see it. I'll personally send Master to their graves. I never dared believe the Book of Heaven was real. If we actually borrowed it, could we secure the Immortal's personal instruction? Why waste breath on this now? If the Immortal returns to borrow it again, I'll hand it over like a gift. Right now, we at least hold the Immortal's own handwritten translation of the Heavenly Book. Keep your mouth shut about today. If this leaks, our family will be dragged into danger, understood? Clutching the Immortal's Dream in the Clouds manuscript, the Wade family banishes any fear of ruin. Their downfall won't dare touch them. Brother New, do you think that copy of Dream in the Clouds can bend fate and bring them luck? Mr. Jai's manuscripts crackle with electrifying brilliance. If the Wide lock their focus, they can wrest real advantage from reading them. Now the Wade must steel themselves to fend off foes far beyond mere mortals. Yulin's Dreamland War roils with ghosts and malevolent spirits, smothering any chance at meditation. Only the open sea will reveal what the Dream in the Clouds truly means. He channeled the righteousness of heaven and earth, seized mastery of the sixth sky, and hurled himself into infinity. What's our move? Terror rips through me. I can't bear to die. Shut your mouth. Hang on. Another towering wave's barreling in. Master Jiang, an island looms. Turn us toward it now. Heading there is suicide. If the breakers hurl our boat against the cliff, it'll be blown to pieces. I summoned the wind, shredded the clouds, the gale screamed. This storm, is it over? But we watched our efforts unravel. God never left our side. He threw us a lifeline and hauled us back from the edge. We're still breathing, we're alive. A whole year vanished. Hold up. Diamond slits snap open in my pupils. The five-element aura surges through me, drowning my senses. The Kale Yuan kingdom stands complete. The retreat is complete. Dreaming in the Clouds paid off. If I can meet you someday, I'll seize the chance. And if I ever meet Jun Pingju, I'll have to thank him. Struck out at the shore again. No fish, no shrimp, nothing. I trudged home empty-handed. This time, all we have to do is round everyone up and head straight for Dingfeng Island. Grandpa, what's Dingfeng Island? It's the island where your grandfather beheld a miracle. The place God hides even when the rain won't stop. Even when the wind screams, the island stays unnervingly calm. If a sudden storm rolls in, sail to it in time and your odds of survival skyrocket. The waters around Dingfeng Island will be emptied. Sooner or later, every fish circling it will be hauled in. We can't stall any longer, so when we get back we must rally the villagers and hire a priest with the New Year's money. Whoa! This New Year's custom knocks me for a loop. It's been ages since I set foot in one of these. I have to go see what it's like. Maybe I'll even snag a taste of the holiday treats. Stop it, little brother. I'm Ceun, from a faraway land, and I saw everyone heading toward that village where the banging and ringing came from. Could this be a New Year's ceremony? Not a New Year's ceremony. Several villages pooled their resources and summoned a high priest to exorcise the evil spirits and drive the fish back to the coast in the coming year. The priest bellowed they needed a crowd, so folks from the surrounding fishing villages poured in. Later, there'll be a 1,000-person feast and a torchlit procession. I thought it was New Year's Eve and was ready to join the fun. But it's you, committing evil. They've made it clear. Outsiders like me are definitely not allowed to participate. But I crave slipping away from my friends to live alone around the village for a while, hungry and tired. The more people that get together, the better. If you aren't embarrassed by the slightly dirty surroundings, join in. I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. Let's bolt. I'm starving. I haven't eaten a thing in ages. If anyone asks, please cover for me. Okay, hold up. Did I ever ask your name? I'm Lion Pingla, and peace and happiness is a perfect name. Little brother, tell me about that exorcism of evil spirits you just mentioned. On our side of the sea, the villagers scrape by on fishing alone. And since the end of last year, the waters have gone stingy. Castes that used to feed families now come up light. What do you mean? Did they catch every last fish? The ocean yawns boundless, and the armies of fish, shrimps, and crabs swarming its depths defy imagination. That priest is something else. I couldn't sense a single demonic aura around the village, but the sea towered high. The aura left razor-sharp traces that demand a separate inspection. And don't you dare wade into the water. People from every surrounding village poured in, rallying to pump up the level of young energy. And that young energy swelled, exploding into fierce, pulsing abundance. Raw magic and a fierce aura crackle off this master, but he strayed down the wrong road to refine yang. Plunge into your mind and summon the yang flame roaring in your own heart. Everyone, brace for the procession. Snap into formation and march out in a long, unbroken column. This explodes with excitement. Seize your strength. You can't help but appreciate people. Banish demons and evil spirits. Leave this place. Shout it back with me loud. Let every trace of evil vanish. Thousands of human lights have gathered together. Earth gods, ghosts, and demons. Release them and let them go their separate ways. If water spirits have taken up residence on the shore, vacate the area now. Smoke billowed. No, run, get out of here now. My powers alone can't stop this wave. Is someone helping me? A real demon's barreling toward us. It's coming right now. Lord Priest, how do we stop it? What the hell am I staring at? Where did you come from? Local fishermen call this coast home. Do you even realize how hard you're wrecking your karma by driving the fish out of here and making life impossible for the fishermen lined the coast? Poof! A thunderous voice sliced the air. Who's in charge here? Why are you hiding? Show yourself! It bellowed. I am General Giant Whale, and with the boss a no-show and these fishermen having wronged me, I'll wipe every last one of them out. He's slipping away. Him. The General Giant Whale couldn't hold him, and now he's making his escape. Pain tore through me. If he's hell-bent on protecting mortals, he's an immortal who revels in meddling where he shouldn't. The chase has gone silent. Seems they've let me go. I need to burst to the surface and see what's up. The Titanic Whale General. Do you still remember what went down on the beach? You were the one who just plunged a knife into my back. Ease up. It was only a small punishment. You don't need the sea to eat fish, so why pick a spot just offshore? Fishermen who live off the catch barely scrape by. You proclaim yourself the General of Whales. Then where are you? Where are the soldiers under your command? My mother christened me Giant Whale General. I hold my ground by the shore for reasons only I know. Ask me and I answer. Won't I lose face? If I speak up and they answer, won't I be humiliated? I get it. What if I absolutely have to know? Stop. Don't kill me. Kill me and regret will hunt you. I'm waiting for Master Raven, and Master Mo waits by the shore. But Master Mo, who is this Master Mo they're talking about? Master Mo, the great dragon, sweeps past this place every year. I crossed endless miles to be here, and I've watched the horizon for him for over a year. I'm not a demon who relishes hurting people. Hold on. Are you claiming your Master Mo's full name is literally Moron? If that's true, don't waste another second. Moron's gone for good. What did you do to Master Mo? It wasn't me 8 years ago. When Moron returned from the East China Sea, a horde of unknown evil spirits ambushed and savaged him. He detonated his dragon pearl to break free, but the blast left him mortally wounded, and he died in Guangdu Lake. Master Mo lies dead. No, that can't be. What do you want with Murong? Are you using him to hunt down the Dragon King? Were you sent by your mother, or did you sail there on your own? Is his mother really the Dragon King's wife and the mother of his children? Senior, do you know the Dragon King? A passing acquaintance, a trusted confidant, or so close your fates are tangled? Hold up. You're telling me you can call forth the Dragon King? I can feel it. It's possible. Mr. Immortal, bring me face to face with the River Goddess, Jelly, or even His Royal Highness Fang. All right, I'll fetch the River Goddess, but you'll have to wait. If hunger gnaws at you, go fish somewhere better than the shore. Yes, I will. I won't disturb the people on the shore anymore. Won't the Immortal demand to know why I asked him to do that? So tell me, if you're comfortable, handle it when I return. Fine, I'll tackle it now. I'm heading beneath the Water Palace to report to Mr. Long. Mr. Jai has arrived. He came seeking you, Lady Angeli, and His Highness Fang. And Jai Yuan remembered me and decided to visit. Uncle Jai, do you think Mom sent someone to track down Dad? Uncle Jai, where did you run into him? Why didn't he come with you? He's a towering whale. He loomed into view and declared himself the Whale General, saying that's what his mother called him. I still don't know if your mother sent him, and I need you with me to find out. All right, I'll stick by Uncle Jai. Where is my father? Why hasn't he come? The River Goddess answered, her voice rippling through the water. The Dragon King is sleeping right now. I won't risk waking him. Uncle Jai, stay put. I'm going to fetch my father. Lady River trapped us. The Dragon King lies in deep slumber. Now is not the time to enter. Father, you were just raging that Uncle had gone missing again. But Uncle Jai has arrived with his own attendant. Madam, stifle your scream. The Dragon King slumbers. Father, this time it might be tied to our mother. Uncle Jai, you can't rouse a dragon faking slumber. Let it lie. It's better for the two of us to go and meet this general. I'll slip away first. Leave Mr. Long's peace unbroken. That's my father. Rudeness drips off him. Why didn't he come with us? Maybe that's not quite true. Ziuni. That fellow's razor sharp. I slipped in cloaked as a fading mirage, and I think he smelled me out. Uncle Jai, where did that colossal whale vanish? He can vanish all he wants, but it's pointless. I outwitted him last time, so you'll find him without breaking a sweat. They'll haul him out of there! Mr. Immortal, I beg you, don't kill me! You're the spitting image of my mother. Hey, are you Lady Angeli? Are you the giant whale general my mother named? Did she send you here? Your mother didn't send me. How could she even utter that? I sailed here myself in secret. Then why did you hunt me down? Queen Angeli. 100 years ago, the sea began spitting out demonic creatures. About 20 minutes 30 years ago, a vicious, scaly dragon schooled in the Marshall Path burst in and started terrorizing them. Your mother was forced into hiding on Lanyan Island, so I had to act. I hunted down Murong to give that fiend a lesson. What if it proves true? I curse my existence. You're right. That dragon reeks of a hatred for life, and someone even dares to mock it. I can't be its mother. If I weren't so weak, I'd have slain it long ago. Even if Murong isn't here, I'm still here. Take me there now. I won't let him go, even if I have to die. Don't charge in recklessly. You're up against an evil dragon from beyond the barren sea that dared to molest your mother, so he clearly has dark motives and iron confidence. I know there are hidden reasons, but as her daughter, I can't bear to hear them. Uncle Jai, I'm begging you for one favor. Please say you'll agree. What kind of favor? Pardon my impudence! Can I borrow your greenvine sword? Father swore it's the Immortal's legendary blade. This scaly bastard won't withstand a flurry of strikes from it. Help me, Uncle Tiza. Foolish daughter. The greenvine sword obeys only Jai Yuan's hands. Try to swing it once and your arms will betray you. If you choose to take the dragon down, I'll press the sword of the green vine into your hands and fight at your side. The green vine sword will bow to you and obey your command. Uncle Tizi volunteered to come with me. I'm bursting with gratitude. Shouldn't we leave right now? Soon I have to drop by the fishing village on the shore. Then we'll strike out together. Relief hits me. Mr. Tse, you're really all right. You vanished without a trace that day. We kept watch all night, convinced that monster had dragged you out to sea. That night when I saw the demon, terror ripped through me. I bolted from the village. Later I heard the priest had banished it, and guilt dragged me back to find you. Thank you for looking for me. Mister, what are you talking about? Now that we know you're okay, we'll finally breathe easier. Shame eats at me for running away back then. Before I leave, I'm handing you a gift. You're a visitor from afar, and we insist on being the ones to give it. I carry nothing special, but since it's New Year's Eve, I'll forge some blessing-laced words. Let them be your gift. Thank you, Master Real Demon Wolfhair. Mr. John, that wool gleams like treasure, and your handwriting sweeps across the page with graceful fire. Even though I can't read a single word, but just staring at them fills me with joy. Hey, there's a whole stack of papers here. Could you write a few more lines? Pass some to the villagers if the ink smears. The handwriting presses onto the page like a heavy stamp. Will writing more be easy? Urgent duties are pulling me away. I can't stay another moment. It's almost noon, so come have lunch at my place before we leave. No, unfortunately. I can't stay, he barked, shoving 2 talismans into their hands. Hang them over your door. If anyone comes to buy them, no matter the price, don't sell. Remember that. Okay, I'll remember, Uncle Jai, she vowed. You just wrote the Immortal's decree. An Immortal's decree? It's only a decree. Slap Immortal on it all you like. My father could have issued the exact same command. Hey lady, Jelly, can you point me to Lanyang Island? The island your mother calls home? I knew my mother once called the East China Sea home. But she slipped away to another place and never came back. And I demanded the Hicken General of the Whales tell me where Lanyan Island is. It's priceless. No buyer in the world can buy it, and I refuse to sell it. It's a New Year's gift from Mr. Jai. Utterly unsellable. Where should I hang it? Child, did your brain take a holiday? You can't just shove it against the wall and call it hung. Sprint back to the house and grab some paste to glue the words on. I'm not hanging it up. The lines are too damn good. And that Haddo's glued on like a curse. Absolutely bizarre. Look, this word latched onto the door all by itself. A fierce glow roars from it. It has to be treasure. I think I can see the light too. My eyes weren't lying. Mr. Jai warned me not to sell it. And now I know why. I've heard whispers of something utterly extraordinary. These standing writers wield words that shatter expectations. Their pen strikes with godlike force, and every article gleams like treasure. Leave this on the door, and the sun and wind will tear it apart. So frame it. We can't take it down. Why tear it down? It's a blessing to welcome the new year. Mr. Jai asked us to hang it, so let's hang it. Yes, don't twist cause and effect. You keep calling yourself General Whale, and your real name still hides from me. Mr. Jai, I'm General Ju Jin. I don't know if a Ju surname exists. If it doesn't, I'll be the first to bear it. Mr. Jai, the princess, and Jelly. The East China Sea's a long haul. Crossing that border will eat up more than a day. Climb into my belly. It's cavernous enough for you to just bob on the water's surface. Don't waste a breath worrying about us. The setting's the culprit. The atmosphere shimmered like dreams among the clouds. River goddess, step forward. Do as you wish. I'll jot a few words, Uncle Jai. We're far from the Tangtian River. Don't call me the river goddess. Call me Yinjuli. The Kai Pao crowd will never stand for us. The ink blotches and celestial script are fading away as thunder crashes down on New Year's Eve. That's throwing my practice off a bit, Uncle Jai. Want me to scatter the clouds in this? Die. Don't worry. Such a savage thunderstorm at sea is rare, even with evil flexing its power on New Year's Eve under Uncle Jai's royal thunder spell. Banishing evil isn't bad. The thunder spell can now wrench roaring thunder into crackling bolts of lightning. If this cargo storm is just a normal thunderstorm, it'll erupt colossal. The thunder we siphon could still fall short of powering Uncle DZI's spell. Should I banish those clouds? The thunderstorm just now ripped my focus, and I didn't even feel that ship carving through the sky, so that's one way to travel in this world. Dragon! A colossal beast towers above us. Look how massive it is. Call your brother now so he can see it too. My jaw drops. This is a true dragon, colossal beyond belief. Hush, everyone, don't you dare rouse the dragons. Big brother, a four-clawed dragon shimmers, rainbows glittering over every scale. It has to be the legendary Dragon Kai. Yeah, these dragons are feared as lethal, but hold your ground. Don't strike first and they won't lay a claw on us.